Chapter 1, First Day of School I Fly a Helicopter. What? Reporting in by helicopter? Lin Feng looked at a helicopter in an open space not far from the window with a look of shock. Today is the day for him to register at the university, and the system has assigned him a task. Take the helicopter to report, and you will be rewarded with a Maybach 57. The helicopter piloting skill has been recorded into the host's brain. All right. For Maybach's sake, I'll accept it reluctantly. I wanted to keep a low profile, The system doesn't allow it. Driving a sports car is already awesome. Flying a helicopter to report, who knows what kind of impact it will have on the school. And in the forum of Southern University, there was an uproar for a while. Someone actually asked, where can I park my helicopter when I go to school to register? In the comment section, some sophomores and above made crazy comments. Brother, if you had a peanut you wouldn't be this drunk. Are all freshmen so awesome these days? Damn it, brother, I give you full marks for your pretense. Brother, if you can fly a helicopter over here, I'll live stream you washing your hair upside down. But there are also kind and serious replies. It seems that the football field is the only place in our school that can accommodate the children. Lin Feng looked at the replies on the mobile forum and saw overwhelming ridicule, but he didn't care at all because he had already got the answer he wanted. Today is the registration day for Southern University. The sun is shining brightly and countless students are rushing here. Senior, I came to Southern University just for you. Senior Gu, thank you for picking me up on such a hot day. Here is the sour plum soup I bought for you. It's super thirst quenching. Goddess, I love you. Can you accept my scorching love? Get out of here. Goddess Gu is mine. Yanran, this is the milk tea I bought especially for you. A large group of freshmen surrounded Gu Yanran, which made her feel overwhelmed. Gu Yanran said tactfully, thank you, fellow students, but I don't plan to fall in love in college. This answer was equivalent to rejecting everyone, but Gu Yanran underestimated her own charm. This group of freshmen looked at Gu Yanran, who was wearing a light blue dress, pure and beautiful beyond words, and as graceful as a fairy. What did being rejected matter to them? Senior, I can wait until you graduate. Suddenly, there was a roar, and a Ferrari Portofino sports car drove up and stopped in front of Gu Yanran. Yang Xian was dressed in all branded clothes, worth at least tens of thousands of dollars, and looked like a typical second-generation rich man. Is this another rich second generation coming here for Gu Yanran? Isn't she trying to pretend to be innocent? Just keep pretending if you have the ability. Leave the rich second generation to me. Yang Xian's appearance made many girls' eyes light up. They would touch up their makeup even if they were sweating, just so that Yang Xian could look at them more. Yang Xian got out of the car, walked up to Gu Yanran and said, Senior, can you take me to the business administration department to register? Yang Xian's aggressive look made Gu Yanran very uncomfortable. She frowned and pointed at the comprehensive building next to her, saying, new students must go inside to register first. As for the department, go find it yourself. Yang Xian was rejected, but his face was not unhappy at all. Instead, he said maliciously, then I will go in and report first. Senior sister, please wait for me. After saying that, Yang Xian walked towards the comprehensive building. Immediately, two girls' eyes lit up and they came forward to offer to take Yang Xian to find the girl, but he refused. Wait. Your car is parked here and is blocking others. Park your car first. Gu Yanran spoke. Yang Xian threw the key directly to Gu Yanran and said with a smile, then please help me stop it for a while, senior sister. Gu Yanran didn't pick it up, and didn't even bother to look at it, just letting it fall to the ground. He did not hide his disgust at all. Damn it! I thought Gu Yanran was just pretending to be noble, but now I can be sure that Gu Yanran is truly noble. My goddess is worthy of being my goddess. She refused decisively. But do you think you can easily win her over with just a Ferrari Portofino? If she doesn't give him face, I'm afraid this rich second generation won't let it go. Her refusal means I have a chance, right? People around were talking about it. The two girls who were just rejected by Yang Xian seemed to see an opportunity. They rushed to pick up the keys and said to Yang Xian, I'll help you park the car. Yang Xian let the two girls park the car, and looked at Gu Yanran with a hint of anger. Gu Yanran, you can't refuse me. No one can snatch you away. Before Yang Xian could finish his words, a loud roar was heard in the sky, and a helicopter slowly descended towards the football field. The football field is not far away opposite the complex building. One person pointed to the sky and said in surprise, "Look! There's a helicopter!" The old man was immediately furious. "I thought it was just bragging on the forum, but now it has become true. Holy crap, that's awesome! This is a big boss. He is so rich and inhumane. The Robinson R-44 helicopter. It's awesome. Luxury cars seem boring after seeing it." The guy on the forum who said he was washing his hair upside down, "Come up now." Gu Yanran also turned to look, her eyes full of shock. Is there really someone who flies a helicopter these days? Regardless of whether they were freshmen or seniors, the girls were all staring at the helicopter intently, with a fanatic look in their eyes. "This is my favorite." Lin Feng was unaware of anything. He stopped the plane steadily and got off. Ding, mission accomplished. The reward is a Maybach 57. Attention, a driver will arrive in front of you within an hour, please check it carefully. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief, it was finally done. Then he took a look and walked straight towards Gu Yanran. Damn it! He came here for Gu Yanran too? Only this boss is worthy of goddess Gu Yanran. And for a moment, Gu Yanran was a little confused. Lin Feng walked up to Gu Yanran and asked, "Senior, I'm here to register at the law department." Oh. Gu Yanran then realized that he was not coming directly for her, but for the law department sign in her hand. For a moment, she felt a little disappointed. Lin Feng has regular facial features, a delicate appearance, neat short hair, and an air of self-confidence. This made Gu Yanran feel a little more favorable towards him. Gu Yanran said, "Let me take you in to register first." Only then did Lin Feng notice how beautiful this senior schoolmate was. Pure and youthful. Lin Feng smiled politely and said, "Thank you, senior sister." Gu Yanran glanced at Lin Feng again. This junior is pretty good. He does not have the arrogance of a rich second generation at all, but instead is gentle as water. Gu Yanran led Lin Feng towards the comprehensive building. Yang Xian was still standing there in a daze. Someone immediately shouted, "How can this person be so blind? Why don't you make way for the boss?" Chapter 2, It's not cheap to come here. It's this voice. Yang Xian was so angry that he was furious. "You guys." Seeing Yang Xian blocking the way, Lin Feng said, "Classmate, please make way." Yang Xian was so angry that he snorted, "Gu Yanran, I won't let this go." This seems to be Yang Xian's last stubbornness. It would have been fine if Yang Xian didn't speak, but once he did, the boys around him started to criticize him. "Hey, you're the only one who's worthy of chasing after a goddess? You're not as rich as others, nor as handsome as others, and I don't know who gave you the courage. Your money is not enough. The waters of Southern University are very deep. You can't control it." But there were also a small number of girls who tried to win Yang Xiang's favor and advised, "No matter what, it's wrong for you to say that about others." "That's right. How can you say that about my brother? Brother Gu Yanran rejected you, but I won't." At this time, the two girls who parked the car for Yang Xiang came back. One of them looked at Yang Xiang with a smile on her face and said, "You don't have to thank me for parking the car for you. Just ask me out a few times." Lin Feng said, "Ahem. Can you please make way?" Yang Xiang had long been unhappy with Lin Feng, and snorted, "Don't act so arrogant in school just because you chartered a helicopter to come to school. You must have worked a few months during the summer vacation to get a helicopter to come to school this time. I've seen a lot of people who try to show off their wealth." Facing Yang Xiang's doubts, Lin Feng didn't want to explain at all, nor was there any need to explain, so he said lightly, "Whatever you think." Lin Feng's silence caused an uproar around him. "I was wondering how someone could be so generous. It turns out they were going to charter a plane. It must be unpleasant to be found out when you're pretending to be so high and mighty." "Oh no. I was speaking up for him, but it turns out he's a loser just like me." Just as everyone was talking, the roar of a car was heard outside. It stopped outside, and a middle-aged man walked down from it. He walked up to Lin Feng and said, "Mr. Lin, your Maybach 57 is here. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Su Hui. I am a retired Air Force soldier. I work at Yuanwang Aviation Management Company, Limited, and I am also responsible for the management of your helicopter. May I ask if you still use your helicopter?" Lin Feng waved his hand and said, "No need." Su Hui immediately said, "Then I'll help you drive back to the company's helipad, is that okay with you?" "Okay, no problem." Lin Feng handed the key to Su Hui, who took it and said with a smile, "Okay, I'll drive the helicopter away first." After saying that, he headed towards the helicopter. The conversation between Su Hui and Lin Feng just now was heard by everyone, and the people around them were also shocked. At this moment, Yang Xiang's face was stiff and ugly. He had just mocked Lin Feng, but now he was undoubtedly rubbing his face on the ground, his old face flushed red. Holy crap! This is real. He even has someone special to manage the plane for him. Could it be that the heir of some family is here to gild his reputation at school? No wonder he didn't refute it just now. Rumors end with the truth. This car is really awesome. The Maybach 57 is almost twice as expensive as the Ferrari Portofino. At this moment, Lu Sherman, who was also a goddess of Southern University but had always been overshadowed by Gu Yanran, had an unusually hot look in her eyes. Lin Feng was her type. As long as you capture Lin Feng, you can fly to the top. It can also be used to suppress Gu Yanran's limelight. Lu Sherman walked up to Lin Feng with a cup of milk tea and said, "My name is Lu Sherman." "What's your name?" Lin Feng glanced at Lu Sherman. Lu Sherman had naturally charming eyes and her appearance was completely different from Gu Yanran's. She had a mature charm and a face like Su Daji. "My name is Lin Feng. Is there anything I can do for you, senior?" Lu Sherman handed the milk tea in her hand to Lin Feng and said softly, "It's so hot, you must be thirsty. Here, this is for you." This was the first time a girl had brought him a drink like this. Lin Feng felt a little embarrassed under everyone's gaze. "This. I don't need it." Lin Feng refused, but Lu Sherman did not give up. She directly stuffed the money into Lin Feng's hand and at the same time, she used her index finger to stroke the back of Lin Feng's hand intentionally or unintentionally. Lin Feng felt itchy inside, but he thought Lu Sherman was unintentional and said politely, "Thank you, senior sister." Lu Sherman's move made everyone present envious. Is it true that if you have money, you are afraid of not having women? Gu Yanran spoke at this moment. Are you going in to report? To be honest, all of Lu Sherman's actions just now were seen by Gu Yanran, which made her feel a little different. Lin Feng immediately said to Lu Sherman, "Senior sister, I will go in and report first." Lu Sherman smiled brightly, "Go ahead, but remember not to be so polite to me next time." Lin Feng just smiled and didn't answer. Then he followed Gu Yanran into the comprehensive building. Yang Xiang had already made way for him and at this moment he wished he could get as far away from him as possible. The complex building was packed with people. Gu Yanran took Lin Feng and squeezed their way in. However, during the squeezing process, Lin Feng deliberately used his arms to protect Gu Yanran. Although it was just a small action, it made Gu Yanran's heart full of joy, and she seemed to be somewhat dependent on this feeling of being protected. Unconsciously, my favorable impression of Lin Feng increased a lot. Finally, we stopped in a deserted corner, which was the registration office of the law school. There were only two simple tables put together, and two teachers, a man and a woman, were there. Gu Yanran said to the female teacher, "Teacher Lu, he is a freshman in our department." Lu Ruyan looked Lin Feng up and down, then looked at Gu Yanran with a smile in her beautiful eyes and said, "Gu Yanran, it's rare to see you personally bring people here." Then he took out a form and handed it to Lin Feng, "Just fill it out." Gu Yanran blushed slightly and said, "No way." After a while, Lin Feng finished filling out the form. Lu Ruyan took a look and asked, "Lin Feng?" Lin Feng nodded. Seeing that the watch was put away, Lu Ruyan said to Gu Yanran, "Okay, little girl, bring your heart." Gu Yanran coughed several times, and Lu Ruyan immediately changed the topic, "Take this classmate to the department." Gu Yanran immediately took Lin Feng away. If they stayed here any longer, they didn't know what nonsense people would say about them. Along the way, Gu Yanran took the freshmen for a walk around the campus, telling them little stories about the campus along the way. Until everyone was arranged, only Lin Feng was left. Lin Feng was a little surprised, but did not speak. Etc. Lin Feng suddenly called out, and Gu Yanran turned around and looked at him in confusion. Lin Feng walked cautiously in front of Gu Yanran. "Senior, don't move." Gu Yanran's little heart suddenly started beating wildly. What is he going to do? Seeing Lin Feng approaching, Gu Yanran's heart was in turmoil. Her hands, which had nowhere to put, tightly grasped the hem of her skirt, as if she was expecting something. Lin Feng moved closer and quickly patted Gu Yanran's buttocks, and some of his fingers felt elastic. Well, this seems to be a good feeling. Gu Yanran immediately looked at Lin Feng angrily and shouted, "What are you doing?" She didn't expect that Lin Feng was really a pervert. It turned out that beneath his honest appearance was a lecherous nature. Lin Feng didn't care about Gu Yanran's scolding, but asked worriedly, "Senior sister, how are you? You didn't get bitten, did you?" Chapter 3, The Roadblocker. Lin Feng's eyes were still clear, but Gu Yanran was a little confused. How can this person remain so calm after taking advantage of others and being scolded? But when he took a look at Lin Feng's hand, he immediately found a clue. On Lin Feng's hand, there were the remnants of insects that had been killed. It turns out that I misunderstood him. I'm fine. But when she looked again, Lin Feng's hands began to turn red, and Gu Yanran immediately realized that he was hitting the rove beetle. The rove beetle is an insect found in the south. It has a highly acidic secretion in its body that can corrode human skin. Therefore, it is wisest to avoid contact and drive it away when you encounter it. Lin Feng's original intention was to drive him away, but he didn't expect to kill him in an instant. Gu Yanran said guiltily, "Junior, this is a rove beetle, you have to go to the infirmary to treat it immediately or you will be left with scars." Gu Yanran directly pulled Lin Feng's arm and walked towards the infirmary. It seems that he forgot that it is not good to pull it like this. Lin Feng wanted to remind her, but he couldn't bear to reject her kindness. Outside the infirmary, a voice suddenly came, mixed with anger. "Gu Yanran." Gu Yanran turned her head and frowned, but ignored it and continued to pull Lin Feng towards the infirmary. "Gu Yanran, you actually dated another man behind my brother's back. And Wu, stop talking nonsense here and get out of my way." And Wu is the cousin of An Wen, Gu Yanran's top suitor. He glared at Lin Feng and said, "Boy, are you worthy enough to compete with my brother for Gu Yanran?" And Wu tilted his head and rubbed his hands. "I advise you to get out of here quickly, otherwise." He pounded his fists hard, and they made a crackling sound. Lin Feng ignored An Wu's threats. He also heard from others that his brother An Wen was Gu Yanran's suitor. But Gu Yanran had no feelings for An Wen at all. If her family hadn't forced her to do so, she wouldn't have bothered to do it. "Student, what are you talking about? Please move aside, you are blocking the road." "You." And Wu's eyes narrowed into a line, "Boy, don't refuse a toast and drink a forfeit." Just as the fight was about to begin, there were also crowds of onlookers standing by. "Isn't this An Wu? Who is this kid? How dare he mess with An Wu? You don't even know this guy? He's the big boss who reported here today by helicopter. But I heard that An Wu has been promoted to black belt in Taekwondo. Now we are going to have something interesting to watch. Maybe the other person has a strong backer, so An Wu doesn't dare to do anything." When An Wu heard these words, they took on a different meaning, and he immediately wanted to teach Lin Feng a lesson. Gu Yanran directly blocked Lin Feng's way, pointed at An Wu and said angrily, "An Wu, if you dare to do it, just give it a try." All this was caused by her, so she naturally would not let Lin Feng get hurt. The more Gu Yanran defended him, the angrier An Wu got. Gu Yanran could only belong to his cousin. "Boy, hiding behind a woman is nothing. Come and fight me if you dare." Looking at An Wu's reckless attitude, Lin Feng was very disdainful. "It's already 4,202. How come there are still people like this? Drop." The task system sounded directly in my mind. Accept An Wu's challenge. Reward, but Jiquan Mastery Master level. What the hell? Lin Feng stepped forward immediately and looked at Gu Yanran with a determined look. "Senior sister, let me take care of this problem." "You." Gu Yanran was almost mad with anger. How could Lin Feng be so easily provoked? But when she looked at Lin Feng, she saw that his eyes were very calm, which made Gu Yanran feel slightly relieved. At the same time, she was also prepared to intervene immediately if something went wrong. Lin Feng raised his head and chest and said to An Wu, "Okay. I accept your challenge, but if I win, you must never appear in front of me and Senior Sister Gu again." As soon as these words were spoken, the people watching the excitement immediately became excited. What? This big guy actually dared to accept An Wu's challenge? Newcomers are still newcomers. An Wu is the best fighter in the whole school. Even some martial arts coaches are no match for him. Junior brother, let's not fight anymore. It's not worth getting beaten for Gu Yanran. Stay with me. Sister will definitely let you experience what true happiness is. The friend next to the person who was shouting couldn't stand it anymore and said, "You should look in the mirror. How could the boss possibly like you?" And Wuxia laughed and looked at Lin Feng, "You have to beat me first." Then, he threw a quick punch. Everyone seemed to have seen the ending, Lin Feng being beaten violently. Get reward, but Jiquan Mastery Master level, do you want to use it immediately? The fist is almost at your face, and you still have questions? Of course, use it immediately. Boom! The body was strengthened in an instant. A large number of Bajiquan force-generating techniques and routine applications appear in the brain. Lin Feng immediately turned his head to dodge In Wu's fist, and suddenly hit him with his elbow, knocking In Wu away. What? This dramatic scene stunned everyone present. He beat In Wu? Fuck! What kind of boss is this? He's rich, that's all, but he's so awesome in a fight. Is he going to let anyone live? How can a black belt in Taekwondo not be allowed to fight? Is it just fancy moves? And Wu covered his chest and frowned at the pain. This was beyond his expectation. He didn't expect that the boy would be so ruthless that he almost couldn't stand up. Lin Feng glanced at In Wu and asked, "Are you coming again?" Suddenly, a doctor in a white coat came out of the infirmary, glanced at Lin Feng and In Wu, and shouted, "This is the infirmary, what are you doing here?" It was the doctor's appearance that gave In Wu a way out, and he immediately threatened, "We're not done yet." Then he left in shame. And Wu left and people began to disperse. Gu Yanran pretended to reprimand Lin Feng, "Don't be so stubborn next time, do you understand?" There was worry in every word. Lin Feng scratched his head and said with a smile, "Got it, senior sister." Then, Gu Yanran immediately said to the doctor, "Doctor, please take a look at him." "What's wrong?" Lin Feng stretched out his hand, and the palm of his hand was already very red. Afterwards, the doctor asked Lin Feng to go into the infirmary. After some simple treatment, he prescribed some flushing ointment for him. The two of them left the infirmary. "Thank you, senior." Gu Yanran's care slightly touched Lin Feng, a pure and innocent boy. Fortunately, Gu Yanran discovered it in time, otherwise Lin Feng probably would not have dealt with it at all. Gu Yanran gently lifted her hair and showed a flower-like smile. "I should thank you. It's already noon, let's go. I'll treat you to a meal. I'm telling you, there's a restaurant with really delicious food." Chapter 4. No, it's okay. Outside Southern University, 100 meters away. On the commercial street, the tea fragrance adds color tea restaurant is particularly eye-catching. Gu Yanran pointed at the tea restaurant and said, "Junior brother, here it is." The interior of the restaurant gives people a fresh feeling. The simple style, coupled with fresh flowers, gives people a refreshing and elegant feeling. Lin Feng and Gu Yanran were led by the waiter to a booth. Gu Yanran asked, "Junior, is there anything you don't want to eat?" Before Lin Feng could answer, a figure walked out from behind Gu Yanran, patted her on the shoulder, and said, "Okay, Nizi, you didn't even bring me with you to dinner." Then he looked at Lin Feng and said with a smile, "No wonder you didn't call me, it turns out there is a handsome guy." Gu Yanran suddenly felt a headache. The person in front of her was her roommate, who was usually careless. Now that she saw him, she was afraid that the news would spread throughout the dormitory. "Wan, what are you talking about? Let me introduce you, this is our new junior Lin Feng." Su Wanwan interrupted her, waved her phone, and said, "You don't need to introduce him. He is a famous person in the school now. He flew a helicopter to the school and beat up In Wu's great man." Su Wanwan said to Lin Feng, "I'm right, right?" Lin Feng's glorious deeds were spread wildly in the forum. Lin Feng smiled awkwardly. Su Wanwan added, "But you are the best, Nizi. You have already won over others as soon as they came to school. If you have one yourself, don't forget to introduce one to me." Gu Yanran glanced at Lin Feng and said with a red face, "What are you talking about?" "He and I." Gu Yanran looked at Lin Feng again. Lin Feng coughed a few times and said, "Senior sisters, you guys chat first. I'm going to the toilet." Su Wanwan immediately waved her hand, "Go, go." After Lin Feng left, Su Wanwan immediately walked to Lin Feng's position and said, "Yanran, I can see that this junior is interested in you. Tell me the truth, where is your relationship at? Have you confirmed your boyfriend-girlfriend relationship?" Gu Yanran picked up the teacup and took a sip. "Wan, stop imagining things. Our relationship is really not what you think." "What am I thinking?" Su Wanwan teased her on purpose. Gu Yanran was holding the teacup, and Su Wanwan took it away and said, "Girl, I can see that you are going to fall for it too." "Oh, that's not what you said." Su Wanwan stood up and said, "Our goddess is also feeling amorous." "Okay, I won't disturb your date anymore." Su Wanwan walked away, then turned back and said, "Remember to come back and report the results in the evening." Gu Yanran smiled bitterly. Now she couldn't wash herself off even if she jumped into the Yellow River. But, is my junior really interested in me? Oh, Gu Yanran, what are you thinking about? We just met for the first time today, how could anyone possibly like you? After a while, Lin Feng came back. Your friend left? Gu Yanran nodded. Lin Feng picked up the menu and handed it to her, saying, "Senior, what are the signature dishes here? You must arrange them." Gu Yanran smiled and took the menu. "Don't worry. I will definitely satisfy you, junior brother." Gu Yanran lowered her head, looking for the signature dish, and suddenly raised her head and asked, "Junior, do you eat fish?" But she saw Lin Feng drinking tea from the cup she had just used. Her face suddenly turned red, and she immediately lowered her head, wishing she could bury her head in the menu. Can. After Gu Yanran ordered, she handed it to Lin Feng and said, "Take a look and see if you want to order more." Lin Feng took it and handed it to the waiter. No. Gu Yanran lowered her head and nodded slightly. Lin Feng was very puzzled. He didn't know why Gu Yanran didn't dare to look at him and her face was still blushing. I thought to myself, I didn't do anything. Why is senior sister like this? However, the senior sister looks so cute with her blushing face. It was not until the dishes were served that Lin Feng discovered that there were 2 cups next to him and he immediately understood. I must have used my senior's cup, no wonder she was blushing all the time. Lin Feng immediately handed another clean cup to Gu Yanran. I'm sorry, senior. No, it's okay. After Gu Yanran said it, she regretted it. Gu Yanran, how can you say it doesn't matter? What if my junior misunderstood? After dinner, Gu Yanran took Lin Feng to the dormitory building again and assigned him the best room in the department. The room is fully equipped with washing machine and air conditioner, but the key is that there are only 2 people living in it. The other rooms can accommodate at least 4 people, and there are no washing machines or anything like that. Lin Feng had been in the room for a while when another roommate walked in. He is about 1.9 meters tall, has side bangs, and thinks he is very cool. Brother, my name is Yu Feng, what's your name? Lin Feng. Both names contain the character Feng. What a coincidence. Yu Feng patted his chest and said, I will protect you in school from now on. If anyone dares to bully you, just say a word. Lin Feng nodded and said with a smile, then I can rely on Brother Feng's protection from now on. The next day. It was the first day of school, and the department held a welcome meeting, mainly to talk about the significance of the department and the subject. Lin Feng was so bored that he dozed off. Just as he was leaving the meeting, someone patted him on the shoulder and said, Junior, we meet again. Turning around, it turned out to be Lu Sherman. She was wearing a short skirt today, the same color as Clivia, and with a slight fragrance like Clivia. She is simply a walking fairy among flowers, slightly charming. Senior, why are you here? Lu Sherman tilted her head and smiled, of course I'm waiting for you. Seeing Lin Feng shyly avoiding her, Lu Sherman immediately changed the subject. I was just kidding, don't take it too seriously. I was just holding a welcome meeting next door to you and I happened to see you when I came out. Lin Feng scratched his head and said, I didn't expect it to be such a coincidence. Lu Sherman smiled gently, yes. By the way, it's lunchtime, do you want to go eat together? As soon as these words were spoken, the students around were excited. Oh my god, who is this? Goddess Sherman actually took the initiative to ask him out. By the way, this guy looks so familiar. Fuck, isn't this the guy who came here in a helicopter yesterday? Following the gazes of the people around him, Lin Feng smiled awkwardly, how about next time? Lu Sherman was not at all displeased by being rejected, but smiled sweetly, that's still undecided. Remember that. Ding. Invite Lu Sherman to lunch together and get a reward of 10 million yuan. This. You just rejected someone, and now you are taking the initiative to invite them again? The system. Am I someone who does this for money? Senior, I suddenly remembered a restaurant that is really delicious. Can you go with me? Lu Sherman was confused. She had just taken the initiative to invite someone but was rejected. Then the situation turned around in the blink of an eye. Could it be that he has feelings for me? Although I was ecstatic, I still sighed secretly. Sure enough, all the rich second generations in the world are the same, and he is no exception. Junior, you. Is that okay? Lin Feng's face was full of anticipation, as if he had seen the love of his life. Lu Sherman smiled secretly and said, let's see if you dare to reject me again in the future. Gu Yanran. Just wait for me. Let us see what you have to snatch from me. Okay then. But don't reject me next time. Sure. Senior. You still call me senior? Ah. Lin Feng asked back, what should I call you then? Call me Sherman or Man. Lin Feng hesitated, isn't this a bad idea? Lu Sherman pretended to be angry and pouted, what's wrong with that? Then, Senior Sherman. Lin Feng refused, but he couldn't go against the money. Don't even mention calling her by a nickname. Even if you want to call her mom, you have to think twice. Lu Sherman immediately pulled Lin Feng's arm and said, let's go. This is not good. You listen to me. Lin Feng had no choice but to quickly take Lu Sherman downstairs and get into his Maybach 57. Lin Feng took Lu Sherman out of the school and went to a commercial street which was only a few kilometers away from the school. In front of a hot pot restaurant, Lu Sherman's eyes lit up and she pulled Lin Feng's clothes. How about we eat hot pot today? Lin Feng agreed immediately, okay? Because he didn't know what was delicious here, so this was the perfect solution. Lu Sherman paused, but you have to remember that you still have to treat me to a delicious meal. Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry, but Lu Sherman, the god of wealth, had helped him earn 10 million, so it wasn't too much to invite her again. September is the best season for eating hot pot. As the saying goes, a summer without hot pot is an incomplete summer. As soon as Lu Sherman entered the hot pot restaurant, she started cooking like flowing water. How to make this sauce suitable for which people? This meat can be eaten in just a few seconds. He is an expert among experts in ordering dishes, preparing sauces, and cooking hot pot. Suddenly, next to them, a voice shouted, it is impossible for us. Teacher Song, you should find someone else. Lin Feng heard the voice and looked over. Isn't this the female teacher from the day of registration? Chapter 5, Ruyan Lu. What are you looking at? Lu Sherman asked while rubbing him gently with her legs under the table. Lin Feng felt something strange coming from his legs. Senior, you. Lu Sherman bit her index finger lightly and opened her thin lips, why don't you like it? Then he looked at Lin Feng with curious eyes. Afterwards, he looked expectant again, with tears in his eyes. Without waiting for Lin Feng to speak, Lu Sherman changed her tone and said, okay, I won't tease you anymore. I'm done eating. How about you? Because if she continued teasing, it would backfire, and Lu Sherman just found the right balance. Lin Feng coughed dryly, I'm fine too. After saying that, he immediately stood up and said, I'll go pay the bill. As if afraid that he would be teased again if he was late. This action made Lu Sherman smile softly, as beautiful as a blooming ephemeral flower. And just after Lin Feng paid the bill. Ding, congratulations on completing the mission, the reward, 10 million has been received, please check it. Lin Feng looked at the text message that had arrived on his phone and smiled unconsciously. It would be nice to have another villa. Ding. Help Lu Ruyan out of this predicament. Reward, a #1 villa in Nanhai Garden. Damn. Whatever you wish for will come true. Lu Ruyan is 25 years old this year. Today, she was arranged by her family to go on a blind date. However, she found out that her blind date partner is also a teacher at Southern University, Song Shua. She has heard that Song Shua has a very bad reputation in the school. He dated several female students at the same time and even got one of them pregnant. There was a lot of noise in the school. So as soon as they met, she wanted to leave, but she learned from Song Shua that the reason her father arranged a blind date with Song Shua was because he received a dowry of 1 million yuan, and this 1 million yuan was a debt owed at the casino. So she couldn't leave today no matter what. She was so angry that she immediately took out her phone to ask. Song Shua, however, looked fearless, with a malicious smile on his face. Go ahead and ask. After you're done, be good and stay with me. This calmed Lu Ruyan down. I have something else to do, I want to leave. She didn't want to continue to dwell on this. Song Shua sneered, want to leave? Song Shua directly grabbed Lu Yen. Lu Ruyan didn't care about that anymore and forced to leave. She used too much force and crashed into the arms of Lin Feng who was passing by. Lin Feng was stunned. After seeing clearly that it was Lu Yen, he said in his heart, oh my goodness, here comes the chance. I was just struggling with how to intervene, and now this opportunity has come. Why not take advantage of it to resolve it? After he helped Lu Ruyan steady herself, he said, Teacher Lu, are you okay? Is it you? Lu Ruyan glanced at Lin Feng and realized that she was still in his arms. She immediately broke free, lowered her head slightly, and did not dare to look Lin Feng in the eye. Why is it him? How come he is here? Doesn't that mean everything I just said was heard? But I'm the counselor for the freshman class. Oh, what a headache. Let us go first. Lu Ruyan pushed Lin Feng away and left. Song Shua came over to pull Lu Yan again. You want to leave so easily? No way. Either you accompany me for a day today, or you return the money to me. Lin Feng directly stepped in and blocked Lu Yan. It's just money, I'll pay it back. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Feng in shock. She had only met him a few times, so why would he help me? Song Shua sneered. A poor student dared to interfere. Okay, she owes me 1 million, give it to me. Song Shua laughed again. Boy, you are a poor student who has not yet entered the society, and you also want to learn to be a hero and save the beauty? Lu Sherman also saw the situation here, but she was more curious about how Lin Feng would deal with it. But I didn't expect that. Lin Feng didn't care what he said at all, and said directly, okay. Give me the card number. Song Shua immediately gave him the card number. He was sure that Lin Feng could not produce it. If you can come up with 1 million, I'll leave right here and then. Lin Feng chuckled, took out his cell phone and turned around. After a few seconds, Song Shua's cell phone rang with a text message. When he saw the notification on his phone that 1 million had arrived, his face changed instantly and became very ugly. Unexpectedly, he was interrupted by a student and slapped in the face. When he came to his senses, he snorted, Boy, we'll see. Then he left in shame. Song Shua left, and Lu Ruyan and Lu Sherman were stunned. Song Shua stopped talking abruptly and walked away. This means that Lin Feng really transferred 1 million to him just now. This all happened so suddenly. Lu Ruyan began to look at Lin Feng again. What kind of student was this who could spend 1 million without blinking an eye? Lu Sherman was also shocked. This rich junior is really rich. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Feng gratefully and said, Thank you. I will pay you back. But you helped me ruin his business, you are in trouble. His father is the president of our Southern University, and behind him is the big financial group Song Group in Zhujiang City. Ding! Congratulations on completing the mission. You will be rewarded with a #1 villa in Nanhai Garden. Note, the key has been left at the guard post at the east gate of Nanhaiyuan. Please present your ID card to collect it. Lin Feng was still immersed in joy and didn't listen to Lu Ruyan's words at all. There is no need to listen. I have a system anyway, so who should I be afraid of? Lu Sherman stepped forward and became even more certain that Lin Feng was her type and she must get him. This kind of handsome, rich and generous man can only be my type. Lu Sherman took the initiative to hold his arm, wishing she could hold it tightly. Lin Feng also noticed Lu Sherman's actions and immediately said, Well, let's go back. Lu Sherman nodded. Then he asked Lu Ruyan, Teacher, are you going back? Aha! Then I'll take you back. Lin Feng sent Lu Sherman back to the student dormitory, and a group of students looked at Lu Sherman strangely. Lu Sherman really hooked up with the rich second generation. This is too fast. Wait, there's someone else in that car. Teacher Lu? Could it be that Teacher Lu is also? Fuck, can you do whatever you want just because you have money? Yes, if you have money you can do whatever you want. Lu Sherman quickly fled back to the dormitory, but Lin Feng didn't care at all and continued driving to the teacher's apartment. At the entrance of the teacher's apartment, Lin Feng said, Teacher Lu, we're here. Oh. Lu Ruyan answered absent-mindedly, then moved closer to Lin Feng and said with her red lips, Come up with me. Well. This is not good. Lin Feng looked at Lu Ruyan, who looked like she was going to eat someone, and politely refused. Lu Ruyan didn't care at all and walked straight to the dormitory. Suddenly she turned around and pointed at Lin Feng, You, come up. Chapter 6 What are your intentions? The teacher's apartment is a single room. Although it is not big, it is just right for one person. Lin Feng smelled a faint fragrance as he walked in. Lu Ruyan pointed to the chair next to him and said, Let's go. Lin Feng walked over, but saw clothes and black silk stockings on it. Ahem, that. I think you need to clean it up. Lu Ruyan was a little confused, then she walked closer to take a look, immediately picked up the clothes, and sent them into the bedroom with a blushing face. After a while, she changed into casual clothes and came out wearing slippers. Looking Lin Feng up and down. Lin Feng felt a little embarrassed and said, "Teacher Lu, what's the matter with you calling me up here?" Lu Ruyan circled around him. Then he leaned closer and said, "Brother, why are you helping me pay back the money? That's a lot of money." Naturally, Lin Feng couldn't tell her about the system, so he could only make up a story. "Well, I can't just watch my teacher fall into the clutches of the devil." "How do you know it's the demon claw?" Lin Feng smiled awkwardly, "I heard about it." Lu Ruyan turned around and stopped asking questions. She slowly took off her loose shirt, revealing a vest underneath, and a short skirt with white stockings. "Damn it! This is a bit fierce." Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. This was truly both lustful and pure, especially the moment when the sunlight from the window shone in and reflected on her profile. From the side profile, you can see that Lu Ruyan is gently biting her lower lip. It's a heart-pounding feeling. Just when Lin Feng was enjoying the show, Lu Ruyan suddenly turned around, looked at Lin Feng's appearance, her face slightly flushed, and said in annoyance, "Pervert." Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "It was you who asked me to watch it, not me who asked for it." Lu Ruyan slowly moved closer and whispered in her ear, "Does it look good?" Lin Feng swallowed and said, "It looks good." Lu Ruyan immediately changed the subject and said seriously, "I am your teacher. Even if you help me, you can't have any thoughts about me. Also, I will return your money. But we have to take it slow." Lin Feng covered his face. I was still misunderstood. Lu Ruyan was testing and warning him. You shouldn't have inappropriate thoughts. No. Lu Ruyan nodded in satisfaction. Your military training will begin tomorrow, especially in the morning assembly, don't be late. Well, I'll be leaving first then. Lin Feng wanted to escape from here immediately. He couldn't beat Lu Ruyan. If we continue like this, I'm afraid we'll be under their control. Lin Feng immediately said goodbye to Lu Ruyan and fled. After Lin Feng left, Lu Ruyan smiled faintly, "Silly boy." Lin Feng hurried downstairs, and when he was leaving the apartment building, he suddenly bumped into someone at the corner. He reacted immediately and hugged her waist. Then I took a closer look and it turned out to be Gu Yanran. "Senior, what a coincidence." Gu Yanran glared at him angrily, then broke free from his embrace. He ran his hand through his hair. "Why are you here like this?" Lin Feng also reacted instantly. This was the female teacher's apartment. Teacher Lu asked me to come and help." "Help? Real?" "Certainly." Gu Yanran coughed a few times, took out her phone, pointed and said, "That's really unfortunate, I just saw it too." Lin Feng took a closer look and saw a photo of Lu Sherman being sent back directly, as well as a photo of Lu Ruyan in the car. The title was "A New Rich Second-Generation Student, One Day into School, Won 2 Goddesses." Lin Feng said awkwardly, send her back, send her back." The fact that Lin Feng could explain it to her showed that he cared about her opinion. Gu Yanran smiled and said, "You don't need to explain to me, but it must have cost you a lot to bring Teacher Lu back." Forehead. Could it be that Lu Ruyan told her? Not likely. No one would tell others about their own ugly deeds. It's okay, it's okay." Gu Yanran smiled and said, "Go. Next time you hit someone, remember to say sorry." "Sorry." Lin Feng walked away with a smile. Gu Yanran just smiled foolishly. Sure enough, I was right about him. He was able to stand up for Lu Ruyan without asking for any reward. This shows that he is really different from those rich second generations. Gu Yanran came here for Lu Ruyan. 3 years ago, in order to get rid of her family's control, Gu Yanran took the initiative to give up all the resources of her family and came to Southern University to study alone. However, she was frequently harassed by rich second generations, and her family arranged blind dates without considering her feelings. At that time, she was still an ignorant girl who didn't know how to refuse. Fortunately, she met Lu Ruyan, who was a graduate student and substitute teaching counselor at the time, who blocked everything for her, including her family's arrangements. For this reason, Lu Ruyan also went to Gu Yanran's home several times to enlighten her parents, which helped to ease the relationship in their family. Lu Ruyan is more like an older sister, always taking care of her. So when she learned about Lu Ruyan, she came here immediately. As soon as Gu Yanran arrived at Lu Ruyan's dormitory door, it opened. Lu Ruyan changed into a sports outfit and looked serious as if she was going somewhere. After seeing Gu Yan, his expression became slightly better. "You're here." Gu Yanran said, "Sister Lu, I heard about your story." Lu Ruyan was not surprised. Gu Yanran's family was well known in Zhujiang City, so it was normal for them to be well informed. Lu Ruyan looked around and said, "Come in and talk." After returning to the house, Lu Ruyan slowly said, "I'm fine now, Yanran, you don't have to worry." "Aha!" Gu Yanran asked in a low voice, "He solved it for you, there is nothing excessive to ask for, right?" Lu Ruyan was stunned for a moment. "You know everything? Since you care so much about him, are you interested in him?" Gu Yanran said shyly, "No way, I care about you." Lu Ruyan smiled and said, okay. But, don't you think it's strange? I only met him once, but he helped me without any request, and the amount was so huge." Gu Yanran gently lifted Lu Ruyan's chin with her finger and said, "Of course you are pretty. Otherwise, Song Shua would be willing to spend 1 million to set a trap for you." Speaking of this, Lu Ruyan's expression gradually dimmed. The most hurtful thing in the world is to be betrayed by one's family. Gu Yanran realized that she had said the wrong thing and quickly apologized. "I'm sorry, I didn't mean it." Lu Ruyan shook her head. "It doesn't matter. It has already happened. This is an indisputable fact. By the way, I can see you're planning on going out. Where are you going?" "I'm planning to go back." Gu Yanran was shocked. "Why do you go back when your family treats you like this? If you don't go back, you'll never be able to find out. He used to be a gambler, but now he has lost millions in a casino. I don't believe it. I want to find out what the reason is." Gu Yanran said thoughtfully, "I don't think you can go back now, how about waiting a little longer?" What Gu Yanran said makes sense. If I go back now, I probably won't understand what's going on, and there's a high chance that I'll have an argument or a big fight with my family. Lu Ruyan calmed down now and paused. "Okay. I'll go back after a while. If you have any problem, please call me. I will do my best to help you." Chapter 7: The Girl at the Gate. After Lin Feng left, he drove straight to Nanhai Garden. Nanhaiyuan is near the school and is also the most famous high-end residential area in Zhujiang City. Most of the people living here are either rich or noble. Any house costs more than 3 million yuan, and the starting price in the villa area is tens of millions. The Tianziho is the best building in Nanhaiyuan, with an estimated value between 50 million and 80 million yuan. Lin Feng drove all the way to the east gate of Nanhaiyuan and honked the horn, but no one came out. He got out of the car and went to the security room, where he saw a girl in security uniform. Tall features and short hair. Very cool. She sat in the security room. Take a sip of tea from time to time. "Hello, I'm here to get the keys." She glanced at Lin Feng, ignored him and continued drinking her tea. Lin Feng frowned. This is one of the best residential areas in Zhujiang City after all. How could the property management be like this? He spoke again. "Hello, I'm here to get the key." Before she could finish her words, the girl raised her head and said, "I'm not deaf, I'll wait over there." The little girl stood up, one hand touching the baton at her waist, and one hand pointing at Lin Feng's car. "Is this car yours?" TSK. The girl looked Lin Feng up and down and said, "It's a nice car. Maybach 57. Lin Feng didn't want to talk to her anymore. "I'm here to get the word Tian." But the little girl suddenly came closer and said, "Hey, let me drive the car, how about that?" Not so good. Cut. Mean. The little girl turned around proudly and went back into the house to continue drinking tea. "I'll take it." Suddenly, a burly man walked out from behind Lin Feng. "You are here to get the key." "That's right. Master Lin, please wait a moment. I'll get it for you right away." The big man turned to go to the security room, but unexpectedly the girl stopped him. "Who is he? Why are you talking to him so politely?" The big man pulled her aside and said, "Miss, don't mess with him. He bought the #1 villa in one go." "Oh?" She glanced at Lin Feng with the corner of her mouth. "So young, quite interesting. Hey, I'll go get the key for him first." The big man turned around to get the key and said, "I'm sorry, she's new here and is causing you trouble." "Fine." The girl pretended not to hear and asked, You are not still in school, are you? Come, tell me where you go to school. Come live here, it can't be Southern University. Isn't that right?" The girl said a series of words, and Lin Feng was already very disgusted with her tone just now. Lin Feng ignored her. He knew that the girl must have a strong backing to be so arrogant here, but it was none of his business. Seeing that Lin Feng didn't answer, she didn't bother to argue too much and walked towards the community. Before leaving, she didn't forget to say to Lin Feng, "You will regret it if you are so tactless." Forehead. Lin Feng was really speechless. But he didn't take it to heart. If she continued to pester him, he wouldn't mind making a complaint. He believed that no one wanted to offend the owner of such a top-notch house. At this time, the big man came out with a remote control key. "Master Lin, this is your key, please keep it." Lin Feng took the key and said thank you politely. So he drove in. The little girl was still walking around in the community when she suddenly received a call. I heard that you are working as a security guard in Nanhai Garden and you are still restless?" Du and I looked unhappy, thinking that she was being reported again. "No. How come?" But the person on the other end of the phone didn't believe her. "Well, don't stay in Nanhai Garden anymore. The people there are either rich or noble. Even your father and I don't dare to mess with some of them. Nanhai University has just started its semester, and military training will begin tomorrow. I have already informed their leaders, so you can go and be the instructor. This way, you won't have wasted your time as a soldier." "Why? The old days are over." Du and I raised the corner of his mouth and said, "Rookies, just wait for me." Du and I, are you listening? Yes. Okay, you have the final say. That's it. After saying that, the person on the other end of the phone hung up. But Du and I was unusually excited. "By the way, the kid just now seems to be from Nanhai University." Carrot. "You are dead." Lin Feng parked the car. In front of the Tianziho villa, the housekeeper was already standing outside the door. "Hello, welcome home. I am the housekeeper of our Tianziho villa, my last name is Li. I'll show you around. Let's go to Tianziho." Lin Feng nodded. This Tianziho has 2 floors, covering a total area of 800 square meters. The interior is full of smart features. If no one introduces it to you, you really won't know how to use it. Butler Li gave in. "Please do facial recognition first, so that every time you come to the door, the smart lock can immediately recognize and open the door, and you won't have to press the key in your hand." Lin Feng followed the instructions step by step, and then walked into the house under the guidance of Butler Li. The interior of the house has a typical Nordic minimalist style, simple but not shabby. Smart home integration, all electronic devices in the room can be operated by voice. For example, TV, projector, lights, curtains, and so on. In the living room, apart from these electronic devices, everything else is extremely luxurious. Even a seemingly simple chair is made of mahogany by a master and is worth tens of thousands. Under the guidance of Butler Li, Lin Feng took a look around. It seemed simple but was actually extremely luxurious. In the backyard, there is also a swimming pool. All of this is taken care of by Butler Li. Lin Feng doesn't need to worry about anything at all. After understanding, Lin Feng was also tired. "You go and get busy first." Butler Li immediately said, "Okay, I'll leave first." After Butler Li left, Lin Feng lay on the bed in the bedroom. When he looked at the time, it was already past 5 in the afternoon. Oh my, Case's first live broadcast has begun. Lin Case is his sister and his only relative now. Lin Feng and his sister Lin Case were adopted by the director of an orphanage since they were young. Later, the orphanage went bankrupt. He and Lin Case were adopted by the same family. A year ago, Lin Feng's adoptive parents died in a car accident, and he became completely dependent on Lin Case. Don't be fooled by Lin Case's gentle and lovely appearance as the host now. The real her is a true tomboy with a carefree personality and likes to keep short hair. But now, in order to do live streaming part-time, she dressed up in a way she didn't like. Lin Feng immediately took out his mobile phone, entered a certain anchor platform, and found a live broadcast room named by Shui in the follow list. Entering the live broadcast room, Bai Shui immediately welcomed. "Welcome Feng Ling to the anchor room." As soon as Lin Feng entered, Bai Shui heard the company's instructions through her headset. Bai Shui, quickly connect with others on the microphone for a PK. Bai Shui frowned slightly, but recovered in an instant. Although she was unwilling to induce others to give her gifts, she had no choice but to compromise under the company's coercion and inducement. "Brother Feng Ling, we are going to have a PK now. You should not want to let others lose too badly. Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. How did this little girl learn to act like a spoiled child? Then, quickly type in the barrage. Good. When Bai Shui saw this, she showed a happy expression, but there was also a hint of anxiety between her brows. Then let's get started, brothers, get ready. Chapter 8 Military Training. As soon as Bai Shui finished speaking, the company immediately contacted a host from the same company to PK with her, and she started off with all kinds of sarcasm and ridicule. Lin Feng couldn't tolerate this anymore. Bai Shui was her sister. How could Lin Feng endure it any longer? Lin Feng immediately recharged 200,000 yuan on his mobile phone and arranged for 100 super rockets to be launched immediately. This immediately made her live broadcast room popular. Wow! Brother Feng Ling is so generous. On the barrage, a group of netizens were stunned. Boss, don't stop. Big brother is generous. Brother Feng, the anchor next door is dancing hotly. Do you want to take us to check on her? Come on, Brother Feng, you are the top C anchor in the history list. Lin Feng saw that the comments on the barrage were getting more and more outrageous, so he simply exited the live broadcast room. As soon as he logged out, he received a private message. Lin Feng took a look and found it was from Lin Kesa. Isn't this little girl going to cry because she's so moved? If she knew who I was, she would probably be shocked. Lin Feng clicked it and saw that it actually said, "We don't know each other, please stop giving me gifts. I can also return the gift you gave me, but I can only return the part that I received. Thank you." This made Lin Feng laugh and cry. It is a good thing to be on guard against the big guys on the internet. But you are guarding against your brother. Lin Feng responded quickly. You don't have to pay me back. I just like watching your live broadcast and just swiped it casually. After replying, Lin Feng exited. But for Lin Kesa, it was very extraordinary. Lin Kesa is a senior in high school this year and became a host to earn some pocket money. As soon as the video was played back in the dormitory, several roommates immediately surrounded her and started gossiping. Kesa, tell me the truth, what is your relationship with that rich man? Yes, I am watching your live broadcast, I am telling you. 100 super rockets at once, that's 200,000. Tell the truth quickly. Lin Kesa said she didn't know him, but her roommate refused to accept this answer. After a series of questions, he reluctantly accepted this answer. But Lin Kesa couldn't be happy and was still thinking about how to get the money back. The next day, Lin Feng went to school early and went straight to the football field. Because the military training gathered here, there were already crowds of people there at only 7:30. Suddenly, someone patted my shoulder. When I turned around, I found it was Yu Feng. Yu Feng smiled and said, "You didn't go back to the dormitory last night. Did you go out with some girl?" Knowing that he was joking, Lin Feng smiled and asked, "Why are you here?" Yu Feng is a senior student, so logically he shouldn't be gathering here for military training. Oh, don't mention it, I was dragged here to be an instructor. But, if I become your instructor at that time, I will definitely protect you. Lin Feng. A familiar voice came from behind. Yu Feng took a look and saw that it was Gu Yanran who patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, "Brother, you were so lucky. I'll go first." Lin Feng then walked towards Gu Yanran. "Senior sister, why are you here?" Gu Yanran lifted her hair. "I am now in charge of the logistics of the freshman's military training, so of course I am here. You, on the other hand, should be more careful." Careful? Senior, why do you say that? Gu Yanran moved closer and whispered in her ear, "I heard something. Someone wants to mess with you during the military training." As she spoke, Lin Feng listened and could feel her breathing, and his ears gradually felt warm. Gu Yanran smiled again and said, "But it doesn't matter. Come to me if you need anything. By the way, it's been so long and you still haven't added me on WeChat." Lin Feng immediately took out his cell phone. "Senior, I'll scan you." After adding, Gu Yanran reminded again, "Don't be impulsive when encountering problems, remember to find me." Okay. Definitely. Lin Feng agreed. Gu Yanran was satisfied, nodded, and before leaving, "Remember to pick up your military training uniform." Okay, thank you, senior. Gu Yanran suddenly turned around. "Lin Feng, are you still so distant with me?" Gu Yanran didn't say much, but just left. Before leaving, he stamped his feet in anger. Fool. After Gu Yanran left, Lin Feng began to think. Who wants to embarrass me? It's Song Shua, a teacher at the school. Or that guy named In Wu? There was a hint of ruthlessness in Lin Feng's eyes. Whoever it is, wants to embarrass me? He. Then be prepared to be slapped in the face. Half an hour later, everyone put on their uniforms and stood on the football field, forming square formations according to their classes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stand at attention. A group of people in military uniforms stepped onto the football field, attracting everyone's attention. This is the instructor team, some of which are formed by the school itself, and some are local soldiers. And in the team, there is another figure, that is Du and I. She had already asked someone to check it out. He will also be arranged to be Lin Feng's instructor. Thinking of this, Du and I showed a sly smile on his face. Soon, the company was divided, and Du and I became Lin Feng's instructor without any surprise. Lin Feng took a look and immediately felt that it was somewhat familiar. Why is it her? Chapter 9 Challenge. Lin Feng frowned. Damn it! I'm afraid this military training will not be easy. Du and I turned around and saw his expression, and immediately said, the company will start standing at attention now, no one is allowed to move. At ease, stand at attention. At her command, the entire company maintained the same posture. But some people lack exercise and cannot stand for more than a few minutes and begin to shake. One of them was right below and started whispering with the person next to him. Du and I didn't tolerate it at all. She just stepped forward and kicked the person who was muttering. This is what will happen to anyone who murmurs to me. After saying that, Du and I turned around and glanced at Lin Feng. Lin Feng murmured in his heart, wondering if he was being targeted. Fortunately, Lin Feng's physical fitness has improved since he mastered Bajiquan. Otherwise, there would be a lot of problems by now. 20 minutes later, Du and I walked through the company and came in front of Lin Feng. The corner of her mouth rose slightly, and at the same time, she kicked towards Lin Feng with a whip. Lin Feng immediately took a step back and caught her legs with both hands. Instructor, do you have a problem with me? Deliberately targeting me? Du and I retracted her legs and said, for someone like you who disobeys discipline, I usually give him a chance. It just depends on whether you dare to try. Lin Feng understood that the real trouble was probably coming now. What is it? Challenge me in a one-on-one match. If you beat me, you won't have to participate in military training anymore. Lin Feng asked, are you sure? Certainly. Du and I looked at Lin Feng, full of anticipation. From the fact that Lin Feng was able to dodge the whip kick just now, it can be seen that he is a martial artist. But Du and I has absolute confidence in herself. It depends on whether he dares or not. At this time, the classmates in the company began to make a noise. Promise her. If I were you, I'd agree. When Lin Feng heard this, he really wanted to say, you are awesome, come on if you have the ability. I refuse. Just when Lin Feng was about to refuse, the system's voice began to ring in his mind, accept the instructor's challenge and win, reward, 20% of the shares of Huadu shopping mall. He immediately changed his words, I promise. This was not Lin Feng's original intention, it was just that the system gave too much. Huadu shopping mall is one of the 2 largest shopping malls in Zhujiang City. Du and I smiled slightly and clapped his hands, saying, I admire people with courage, but I hope he has the strength to match his courage. Of course, besides him, I welcome more people to challenge me. Du and I glanced at Lin Feng and asked, do you want protective gear? Need not. The other members of the company consciously formed a circle. Come on. Defeat the instructor. Come on, instructor. There was an endless stream of cheers. Lin Feng stretched out his hand and said, come on. Du and I didn't waste any words and just gave him a whip kick. Lin Feng took a step back, trying to replicate the way he had just grabbed her legs. Du and I sneered, you've been fooled. After a whip kick, the body flew into the air, and one leg followed the front leg. Lin Feng exclaimed in his heart. Not good. If you grab her front leg, her other leg will definitely hit you in the face. Lin Feng immediately took a step back and dodged. There was a hint of surprise in Duni's eyes. He could actually dodge it. I underestimated you. Du and I immediately threw a punch, but Lin Feng blocked it with his elbow and knocked Du and I back. Then he continued to punch away. Duan took a starting stance, hoping to receive the punch and use the force to throw him over her shoulder. The moment she received the punch and turned around, Lin Feng slid his elbow down, and his other hand moved forward, hugging her from behind. She had a bad feeling. But after Lin Feng hugged her, he stepped back, causing Duan to lose her balance. The moment Lin Feng stopped retreating, Duan steadied his body, stepped forward and tried to kick Lin Feng in the head. Lin Feng held her hands and used his body to push her down on the grass. His body pressed down on her. At this moment, feeling the tenderness in his hands, Lin Feng realized that he had hugged the wrong person. Duan blushed and said angrily, "Let me go." Oh. Lin Feng immediately pulled his hand away, and Duan stood up and kicked him directly. Lin Feng dodged. "Hey! Why don't you follow martial ethics?" Duan ignored him and said, "I was careless." "You win. You don't have to come to military training from now on." Then, he approached Lin Feng and whispered, "But I'm not done with you for what happened just now." Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and wanted to explain, "I didn't mean it." Duan snorted. He looked at the others and said, "The military training will continue. Anyone who doesn't want to train can come up and give it a try." Some people who had learned Taekwondo since elementary school also wanted to challenge Duan, but they were severely beaten up by Duan. It's as if they are being used as punching bags. In Lin Feng's mind, the system's voice rang out at this time, "Congratulations on accepting the instructor's challenge and winning. You will receive a reward, 20% of the shares of Huadu shopping mall. Note, someone will notify you to sign the contract to transfer the shares." As soon as the sound stopped, Lin Feng's phone rang. As soon as he answered it, a voice came, "Is this Mr. Lin Feng? When do you have time to come to Huadu shopping mall to sign the share transfer contract?" Lin Feng replied, "Let's go now." "Okay. Let me know when you get here and I'll come out to pick you up." "Good." After Lin Feng hung up the phone, he drove to Huadu shopping mall. As soon as I arrived at the door, the manager of Huadu shopping mall came out to greet me. He took the initiative to open the door of the Maybach 57 and said, "Hello, you must be Mr. Lin. I am the manager of Huadu shopping mall, my last name is Yi." Lin Feng got out of the car and nodded, "Hello, Manager Yi." Manager Yi said, "Mr. Lin, please follow me up. The contract is ready." He took the opportunity to take a look at Lin Feng. What he didn't expect was that the person who could buy 20% of the shares of Huadu shopping mall in one go was such a young man. Maybe he is from that big family who came out to gain experience. Lin Feng followed Manager Yi all the way to the top floor of the mall. When we got to the top floor, we signed the contract directly. Just then, a phone call came. Lin Feng saw that it was Guan, so he answered the call. "Lin Feng, something bad has happened to Teacher Lu. Chapter 10 Teacher Lu is in danger." Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. Did something happen to Lu Ruyan? What happened? Teacher Lu went home to ask about the last incident, and Song Shua also went. I don't know why Mr. Lu's father owed him another $1,000,000. This time he didn't force him to get married, but wanted Mr. Lu to accompany someone. "You should go and save her." Gu Yanran was extremely anxious. "Go and help Teacher Lu solve it first, and I will return the money to you when the time comes. Solve Lu Ruyan's problem and get a reward of 10 million. The system's voice echoed in his mind, and Lin Feng immediately agreed, "Okay, where is she now? Send me the address." Gu Yanran immediately sent the location to Lin Feng. The address was in an urban village near Southern University. Lin Feng took a look and said, "I'll go now." Lin Feng hung up the phone, said hello to Manager Yi, and left. Just as I reached the gate, Gu Yanran called again, "Lin Feng, they are taking Teacher Lu to Huadu shopping mall now." After all, Huadu shopping mall is one of the largest shopping malls in Zhujiang City. It is not easy to find it without the exact location. Do you know where they are at Waldo Mall? Have no idea. Gu Yanran also knew how big Huadu shopping mall was, but time was urgent now. Even if she bowed her head to her family and used her family's connections, it would be too late. What shall I do? Lin Feng said, "Leave this to me." Then he hung up the phone immediately. Then he went straight to the top floor. Manager Yi saw that Lin Feng had just left and now came back in a hurry, so he was afraid that something had happened. "Mr. Lin, what's wrong?" Lin Feng said directly, "I have a friend who was brought here by someone else. Please help me find him." Manager Yi was stunned for a moment. He understood that his friend was brought here for probably no good reason. "Don't worry, this important person has been taken to Huadu shopping mall. I will definitely find him for you. Lin Feng nodded. The person who brought him here is called Song Shua. Then he asked Gu Yanran to get Lu Ruyan's photo for Manager Yi. A few minutes later, Manager Yi came over and said, Mr. Lin has been found. In the top floor private room. Good. Lin Feng immediately went to the number 1 private room. Manager Yi was also busy and directly called over a dozen security guards. If something happens to the new shareholder's friend, who will help if he doesn't? Who else would he curry favor with if he could get 20% of the shares in one go? This overwhelming wealth must be seized. When Lin Feng walked to the door of the number 1 private room, he heard the quarrel inside, but the door was closed. He was about to kick the door, but Manager Yi waved his hand and said, Open it for me. A security guard immediately took out a spare key and opened the door. The door was suddenly opened and the people inside were stunned for a moment. Before anyone came in, a figure had already let go of Lu Ruyan and left directly through the back door. Lin Feng walked in. Seeing this, Song Shua immediately stepped forward and pointed at him, cursing, Damn it, who told you to come in? Lin Feng pushed Song Shua away, glanced at Lu Ruyan, and asked, Teacher Lu, are you okay? Fine. Lu Ruyan shook her head. Lin Feng looked at Song Shua, Did you do this? Lu Ruyan's clothes were not intact, but luckily she arrived in time and should not have been violated. Song Shua said, So what if it's me? She is my fiancée. What I do to my fiancée is none of your business. Lu Ruyan shouted, Bullshit. I'm not. He wasn't the one who wanted to do that to me. Only then did Lin Feng discover that there was a back door. Song Shua saw Manager Yi behind him and immediately said, Manager Yi, this guy brought people into my private room without permission. Tell someone to kick him out. Then he pointed at Lin Feng and said, You little jerk, you dare to cause trouble here? I think you don't want to live anymore. I'm a diamond member here. Don't you see where this is? This is not a place for a lowly person like you to show off and play the hero and save the damsel in distress. Manager Yi wanted to find a way to get in. He looked at Lin Feng and said, Don't worry, Mr. Lin. I will handle this matter. He has some background, so we don't want to cause any casualties. Seeing that Manager Yi was actually very respectful to him, Song Shua asked in doubt, Manager Yi, what are you doing? Get him out now. Manager Yi sneered, He is our shareholder. Then he said to the security guard, Beat him up and throw him out. The security guards immediately took action, and Song Shua was still threatening, You will regret it. Lin Feng didn't care, but prepared to leave with Lu Ruyan. Manager Yi, thank you for today. Manager Yi said, Mr. Lin, you don't have to be polite. Just tell me if you have anything to say. Lin Feng took Lu Ruyan to the car, and then he asked, Teacher Lu, what happened today? Lu Ruyan sighed, Thank you so much today. I was going home today to ask about the 1 million last time, but when I got home, Song Shua came and blocked the door, saying that my dad owed him another 1 million. My dad didn't say anything, but said that he had no choice but to agree to let me marry him, but he insisted on dragging me to accompany a boss. Luckily, I kept secretly sending messages to Gu Yanran during the trip, and then what happened just now happened. Lin Feng nodded, and he had an idea in his mind. If he wanted to get to the bottom of this matter, he would probably have to first find out why Teacher Lu's father owed money. Teacher Lu, if we want to clarify this matter, I'm afraid we have to ask your father. Lu Ruyan nodded and said, Yes, but I dare not go back to this home again. Teacher Lu, I'll go back with you and ask you clearly. Chapter 11 1 Million Reasons. This is not good, why should I bother you with this? Lu Ruyan refused. This is my family matter. I'm sorry to have troubled you twice. Lin Feng waved his hand and said, Teacher Lu, do you have any other candidates besides me? Lu Ruyan fell into deep thought. Lin Feng started the car directly, Don't hesitate. Then, he asked Lu Ruyan to show the way. The only one who could help her, besides Gu Yanran, was Lin Feng in front of her. Asking Gu Yanran for help might put her in unnecessary danger. All right. 10 minutes later, the car arrived at an urban village near Southern University and stopped in an ordinary community called Greenland. Lu Ruyan led him into room 401, building A. As soon as I stepped into the room, I saw a middle-aged man holding his head in regret. He raised his head and glanced at Lu Ruyan. Seeing that she was fine and did not look like she had been bullied, he felt better. He still blamed himself and said, Daughter, I'm sorry. Lu Ruyan looked at him and asked angrily, Why? I can't help it. A few days ago, I had a drink with my friends and was dragged to the casino by my friends. I originally thought I was just going to play around and the winnings and losses would only be a few thousand, but I won tens of thousands right away. Then I thought I was lucky and would win a few big bets and leave. But I kept losing in the next few games, and I lost all the winnings and my own money. Then my friends advised me to play 2 more games and win back the money I lost before leaving. But I haven't won since then. I was about to leave after losing all the money in my card, but when I got to the door, there was a moneylender. I didn't want to lose so much at once, so I borrowed tens of thousands. Then the moneylender watched me play and lent me money when I ran out of money. It wasn't until dawn that they told me that I had borrowed 1 million yuan. After listening to it, Lin Feng understood. He was caught up in a gambling game, and his gambler's mentality caused him to lose everything. Teacher Lu, I roughly know what's going on. This is probably a trap set by Song Shua. Lu Rian nodded and said to the middle-aged man, "It's okay if you lost 1 million, but why did you owe another million?" The middle-aged man said, "We lost $1 million, and my family can no longer afford to pay it back. So we thought we could try one more gamble, so that you don't have to marry that bastard." You! Lu Ruyan was so angry that she couldn't even speak. Lin Feng then spoke up and said, "Uncle Lu, don't get involved anymore. I'll pay for it first." Lu Gang looked at Lin Feng in surprise and asked, "Who are you?" "I am Mr. Lu's." Before she finished speaking, Lu Ruyan pulled Lin Feng towards the room. "Who he is none of your business." After entering the room, Lu Ruyan said, "You can't pay this money anymore. I already owe you enough." Lin Feng asked, "If you don't pay back the money, do you think they will let you go?" "That's none of your business." Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "I thought. You really don't have to worry. If I spend this 1 million, I will get 10 million in my account. Then teacher, do you have any better choice?" Lu Ruyan pondered for a while and said, "No. But your conscience tells me that it's not so easy to owe you money. I will return the 1 million to you." Lin Feng looked at her with clear eyes and said, "Teacher, don't think too much. I'm helping you just because I don't want to see you in danger. I don't have any other thoughts about you." Lu Ruyan was suddenly a little embarrassed. She didn't expect Lin Feng to point it out directly. "Yeah?" Lu Ruyan slowly approached and pressed Lin Feng against the wall. Suddenly, a button on her shirt popped open, revealing a vast expanse of white. "Teacher Lu, if you're like this, it's hard for me not to have other ideas." A blush appeared on Lu Ruyan's face. At this moment, the door suddenly opened. "Daughter, Dad was wrong, please forgive me." Then, watching this scene, Lu Ruyan's father coughed and said, "You guys continue, I'll come back later." Boom! The door closed again. Lu Ruyan immediately let go of Lin Feng. How would she face it if she was seen? As she thought rapidly, her face grew redder and redder. Lin Feng coughed awkwardly, that. Before he could finish his words, a voice came from outside the house. Boom boom boom. "Lu Gang, get out now." Lin Feng immediately said, "Teacher Lu, I will go and take care of this matter." After saying that, he walked out of the room. When Lu Gang saw him coming out, he immediately stepped forward and said, "They are here to collect a debt. Take Lu Ruyan and climb out the window first." "Uncle, I'll take care of this." This. When Lu Gang heard him before, he thought he was joking, but he didn't expect him to be serious. Only then did he look at Lin Feng again. He looked so young, still a student. Could he be a rich second generation? "Are you here for Lu Ruyan too? Can you do it?" Lin Feng nodded and went straight to open the door. The group of yellow-haired people outside the door were stunned for a moment. "Who are you? Tell Lu Gang to come out." Lin Feng ignored him and said, "If you have anything to say, just tell me directly." "Okay, he owes us money, pay us back." The group of yellow-haired men looked at Lin Feng, with the iron rods in their hands ready to strike. As long as Lin Feng says he doesn't want to give it, then the stick will definitely hit his head. After all, given Lin Feng's age and appearance, he is not someone who can afford $1 million. Good. Lin Feng agreed directly. "How much do you owe? Take out the IOU and I will give it to you immediately." Huang Mao was stunned for a moment. They knew how much assets Lu Gang's family had. 1 million is simply impossible to come up with. So he just came here to intimidate people and didn't bring any IOU with him. "You're not trying to frame us." Lin Feng sneered, "Now you are trying to frame me. Why are you asking for money without an IOU?" Roll. He didn't want to pamper these people. This sentence made the group of yellow-haired people explode. How do you talk like that? Are you looking for death? You want to say something else? As he spoke, he was about to point the iron rod in his hand at Lin Feng's face. Lin Feng directly grabbed the iron rod and swung it at them. With just one blow of the stick, he knocked one down, and he lay on the ground howling. The others immediately became ferocious when they saw this. What the hell? Kill him for me. As he said that, he swung the iron rod towards Lin Feng's head. There were originally only 4 of them, and one of them had just been knocked down, so Lin Feng wasn't afraid at all of the remaining 3. He dodged their attacks, and when they raised their hands, he kicked the one in front of him away. After the man in front lost his balance, the 3 of them fell down together. Lin Feng didn't wait for them to get up, he just swung the iron rod at them. In an instant, the entire corridor was filled with wailing. They reluctantly fled. At this moment, a woman's hoarse voice came. How dare you hit my people? Chapter 12 Ouyang Huang. Lin Feng looked carefully and saw that the person walking straight towards him was a woman with an extremely hot and beautiful body. She was wearing a formal suit and the first few buttons of her shirt could not be buttoned. Are they your people? Ouyang Huang's face was gloomy. Who gave you the courage to hit my people? The yellow-haired guys immediately went up and shouted, Boss, we came to collect the debt, and he beat us up. Ouyang Huang shouted, Shut up. She came here to ask them to collect the debt. Because this matter was arranged by her opponent behind the scenes, but she used her people. She felt that something was fishy, so she came to stop it, but as soon as she arrived, she saw her own people being beaten. There is no need to end this matter hastily. Otherwise it will affect her prestige in Zhujiang City. Lin Feng said bluntly, Go ahead, bring the IOU and I'll give you the money. What he wanted to deal with was Song Shua and his group, not a fight with the loan collectors. Ouyang Huang sneered, If you don't pay back the money, it has nothing to do with me, but since you beat up my people, I'm afraid you'll have to go with me. What if I say no? At this moment, the system voice sounded, Agree to go with Ouyang Huang, reward, 30% of Phoenix Group's shares. Oh my god. System, you want me to go with her, do you want me to die? Can I refuse? You can refuse, but if you refuse, you will die. I see. Ouyang Huang is powerful even when he is not angry. You can give it a try. As she spoke, more than a dozen people came upstairs. Looking at Lin Feng eagerly. No matter how powerful you are, you can't escape. Lin Feng waved his hand, I'll go with you. But they can't go. Ouyang Huang had no intention of bringing Lu Ruyan and the others along. Good. Let's go. Reward, 30% of Phoenix Group's shares have been transferred to your name. The system sounds sounded. Lin Feng didn't care, but followed them downstairs, got in the car, and left directly. After they left, Lu Gang went to Lu Ruyan's room and said, Oh no. The young man was taken away by them. Lu Ruyan was shocked, and then panicked. Lin Feng was taken away because of her. She immediately called Gu Yanran. Yanran, Lin Feng was taken away. Gu Yanran was also surprised for a moment. Now, Lin Feng's skills were widely circulated in the forums, and even the instructor was no match for him. Who took him away? Debt collector, please save him. Gu Yanran wanted to comfort Lu Ruyan and said, Sister Ruyan, it's okay. I won't let anything happen to him. Lu Ruyan understood Gu Yanran's situation and whispered, Then you be careful. If it really doesn't work, I'll think of other ways. Don't let yourself be wronged. Gu Yanran agreed, I understand. Then he hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, she fell into deep thought. This time, Lin Feng intervened in Lu Ruyan's affairs in order to help her. If something happened to him, she would feel guilty. But if you want to save him, you have to use your family connections. Then I'm afraid I'll be trapped in an arranged marriage. It's really a dilemma. She bit her lips so hard that they bled, but she didn't feel any pain. The next moment, she made up her mind. Never mind. Lin Feng must be saved. She called home and heard the middle-aged man's voice on the other end of the line, Daughter, have you finally figured it out? Gu Yanran did not answer, but said, I want you to help me save someone, just tell me what you want. The laughter from the other side was so harsh to her ears. I want you to go home, and then go to the Magic City to run our 2 businesses with Anwen, and deepen our relationship. Are you willing? Gu Yanran asked back, You didn't even ask who it was, are you sure you can save him? His father laughed. With the people you have contact with and the people you can offend, and with my position in Pearl River, it shouldn't be difficult to save him. Okay, then help me save him first. He was taken away by the debt collectors hired by Song Shua. Good. Lin Feng was brought by Ouyang Huan to a simple office in an office building. Lin Feng looked at her and said, "We are already at your territory. Can you tell me what I need to do so I can leave?" Ouyang Huan looked at the information brought by his younger brother and said, "You are not bad. You have 20% of the shares of Huadu shopping mall at such a young age. The 1 million owed by the girl's family can be easily repaid by you. She must have more plans if she said that." Lin Feng stared at her. "Just say what you want to say." Ouyang Huang threw the information aside and said, "You own shares of Huadu at such a young age, so you must have an extraordinary family background. I don't want to offend you, but you beat up my people today, so you have to give me a way out." "You want money?" Lin Feng asked tentatively. Ouyang Huang shook her head, raised her finger under his chin, looked down at him, and said, "I want your shares." Lin Feng took a few steps back and coughed lightly. He had just listened to half of it and was almost scared. "I thought there was such a good thing? Shares in Huadu shopping mall? How much?" Lin Feng asked. "All." Lin Feng smiled. 20% of the shares of Huadu shopping mall are worth hundreds of millions, which is definitely not something an ordinary loan collection company would dare to extort. "Can you eat it?" Ouyang Huang sat next to Lin Feng, and her laughter was as loud as bells. "I don't really want to take your shares, but I want you to exercise your rights as a shareholder and help me take actual control of Huadu." "You are not simple." Lin Feng said bluntly, "I don't even know your name, can you trust me? Aren't you afraid that I will regret it later?" Ouyang Huang stretched out her hand. "My name is Ouyang Huang, I believe you won't gamble with other people's lives casually, unless you don't care." Lin Feng knew. She was threatening him with Lu Ruyan. "Then hold his hand." "Okay, happy cooperation. I can help you, but you have to help me too." Ouyang Huang smiled knowingly. "You say? Help me to completely resolve Lu Ruyan's issue." Ouyang Huang shook Lin Feng's hand and said, "Happy cooperation." She had just stood up when the office door was kicked open. A burly man with a scar on his face rushed in, looked at Ouyang Huang and said unceremoniously, "I'm taking this man away." As he said that, he was about to grab Lin Feng's collar. Ouyang Huang frowned. "Xian, what do you mean?" "He's mine." Xian laughed. "There is no one like you here, they are all my people. There is no position for you in this company anymore." Chapter 13 Phoenix Group. Ouyang Huang sneered, "Who the hell are you? Can you decide the company's appointments and dismissals with just your mouth?" Xian didn't care at all. "Ouyang Huang, you are just an illegitimate daughter of the Ouyang family. You are against the young master. How can you still work in the company?" The young master he mentioned was Ouyang Xiao, the future heir of the Ouyang family. And their Phoenix company is just a marginal company of the Ouyang family. Snort. Ouyang Huang snorted. "It's impossible to hand him over. Unless you ask Ouyang Xiao to come in person." Xian was angry. As the future heir of the family, how could Ouyang Xiao come to such a marginal company in person? Ouyang Huang, you have to hand it in today, whether you want to or not. Even you have to get out." Then, he looked at Ouyang Huang with a wicked smile. "But if you are willing to accompany me, I can let you continue to stay in the company, how about it?" "Roll." Ouyang Huang cursed. "You're just Ouyang Zhao's dog, how dare you bark in front of me? I have the final say over Phoenix Group now. Get out of here right now, or don't blame me for being rude." "Phoenix Group?" Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. "Isn't this the company in which he just acquired 30% of the shares?" Xian looked at Ouyang Huang, with nothing but blasphemy in his eyes. It was as if telling Ouyang Huang, "What can you do to me?" He even challenged, "Just you?" Ouyang Huang clapped her hands, and in an instant, her loyal followers swarmed in and surrounded the office. But Xian was not afraid at all. Instead, he took out a letter of authorization. "This is the authorization letter for exercising shareholder rights issued by the Ouyang family. Ouyang Huang has been dismissed by me. Do you still want to continue to follow her?" The group of younger brothers looked at each other and whispered. "Is this true? What should we do now? Do you want to turn against us?" Ouyang Huang sneered. "Xian, are you dismissing me?" I own 21% of the shares of this group. If you want to remove me from the position of chairman, you have to get approval from the board of directors. I have never heard of a board meeting. Xian didn't care at all and waved his hand. Then let's open it now. You only own 21% of the shares. What kind of trouble can you cause? You. Yang Huang was suddenly speechless. And many of those younger brothers began to turn against him and directly stood in Xian's camp. Lin Feng coughed. Let me say a few words. Xian directly criticized, who do you think you are? You have no right to speak here. And those younger brothers all looked at Lin Feng. Who is this person? Is he from the Yang family? No. He is the one who beat up our company today and was brought back by the boss. Then he has no right to speak here now. Lin Feng didn't care about their criticism. You guys are fighting for power, but I own 30% of your Phoenix Group's shares. Why don't you ask for my opinion first? Xian laughed. Everyone in Zhujiang City knows that Phoenix Group is a company wholly owned by the Yang family. You're just talking nonsense when you say you have shares. Yang Huang also said, it's not a good time to joke. Lin Feng waved his hand, believe it or not. Then he looked at Yang Huang and said, you'd better believe me. You have no choice but to believe me. Yang Huang was silent, then took out her cell phone and made a call, asking if there were any new shareholders joining the company recently. After receiving the reply, she looked at Lin Feng in shock. How did you do that? Nothing but money. Lin Feng smiled. I can't say that I have a system. Faced with this answer, Yang Huang rolled his eyes. I cursed him countless times in my heart. What a pretentious guy. Xian still didn't believe it. Humph. Don't think I will believe it just because you two put on a show. Then he took out his cell phone and called Yang Xiao. Then he said, look how I slap you in the face. After the call was connected, he immediately asked, Master, someone came to Phoenix Group and said that he was a shareholder. He also swore to find someone in the company to confirm it. But Phoenix Group is your property. How can you sell it? Just when he was about to get furious because of Yang Xiao and was about to deal with Lin Feng. But I heard, yes, a mysterious person bought 30 shares. What? Xian was shocked, Master, but that person is with Yang Huang now. There was silence on the other end of the phone. After a while, don't worry about Phoenix Group's affairs for now. Come back first. But Yang Xiao interrupted Xian directly, come back immediately. Then he hung up the phone. Yang Huang sneered, what else do you have to say now? You. Xian snorted, I'll let you go this time, but you won't be so lucky next time. After saying that, he turned around and was about to leave. Lin Feng directly blocked his way and asked, who told you to leave? Yang Huang did not say anything, but asked his brothers to leave first. Then he whispered in Lin Feng's ear, he is Yang Zhao's man after all, don't go too far. After saying that, he left, closing the door behind him. After all, she had seen Lin Feng's skills. Xian saw that they had all left, leaving only Lin Feng, who looked frail, and he was not afraid at all. Instead, he seemed fearless. Tell me, what do you want? Lin Feng said, okay, tell me, who is the driving force behind Lu Ruyan's family's loan? Chapter 14 The Man Behind the Scenes. Since Xian came for Lin Feng, it was not difficult to guess that Lu Ruyan's affairs might be related to this man. Xian smiled and looked at Lin Feng with contempt. You want to know who is the mastermind behind this? I can tell you, but what? If you beat me, I'll tell you. If you lose, you have to let me go. How about that? Lin Feng sneered, what qualifications do you have to negotiate with me? Xian didn't answer, but punched Lin Feng directly, this is the qualification. He is a size bigger than Lin Feng, so he is very confident that he can defeat Lin Feng. Then, we can force him to leave here. Lin Feng took a step back and silently picked up an iron rod left in the corner. He hit Xian directly. Fast, fierce and accurate, the blow left Xian with no chance of fighting back. Stop it, I say. Lin Feng stopped, Xian slowly stood up, and the moment he stood up he tried to grab Lin Feng's iron rod, fuck you. Lin Feng was prepared and dodged him directly, while swinging the iron rod at him. Xian suddenly howled non-stop. After a while, Xian couldn't get up anymore, so Lin Feng shouted, come in. Yang Huang opened the door and took a look at Xian, who was lying on the ground covered with wounds. Lin Feng said, I'll leave this to you. Yang Huang nodded, come in. Then her younger brothers came in, and she said to them, "Pry his mouth open. I don't care what method you use, just don't kill him." Afterwards, he took Lin Feng out of the office and came to a luxurious office, which was comparable to the presidential suite in a five-star hotel. In addition to a small office area, there is a bedroom next door, which is equipped with a large bed, bathtub, and sofa. Ouyang Huang brought him to the bedroom. Lin Feng sat on the sofa, feeling emotional. This woman really knows how to enjoy herself. Ouyang Huang said, "Actually, there is no need to ask." "Why? You don't know?" Lin Feng admitted, "Well, after listening to what you just said, I probably have an idea in mind." Ouyang Huang sighed, "If it's really Ouyang Xiao, I'm afraid I can't help you with this matter. The Ouyang family is a first-class family in Zhujiang City, and Ouyang Xiao is the next heir to the family. I have no ability to deal with him. On the contrary, if he wants to deal with me, it's just a matter of moving his fingers. Although I don't get along with him, I am also a member of the Ouyang family, so he didn't attack me openly. Maybe I'm just insignificant." Lin Feng nodded. Indeed, if it was really Ouyang Xiao, then he could just give up on this mission. With his current abilities, there is no chance of winning at all. His total net worth now is not even a fraction of others. There is not even a chance for reconciliation. The system can't be so deceptive. Ouyang Huang added, "I can't help you with this matter, but I can agree to your other requests. Our cooperation must continue." The reason why Ouyang Huang was so eager to cooperate with Lin Feng was that she wanted to control the Huadu shopping mall, enter the market herself, jump out of the Ouyang family, and make a break with the Ouyang family. Because she no longer saw any hope in the Ouyang family. What awaited her was only a family marriage, where she would be used as a pawn to gain benefits for the family. Lin Feng looked at Ouyang Huang, "What else can you give me?" Ouyang Huang stood up and slowly approached him, "Then it depends on what you want." "What if I want you?" Ouyang Huang gritted her teeth and looked at Lin Feng. Although she didn't know all of his background, her consciousness told her that this man was not a simple person. And he's kind of handsome too. "Okay, but I want all the shares of Huadu shopping mall. You have to help me." Lin Feng was just joking, but he didn't expect Ouyang Huang to really agree. "Well, I can help you, but what I just said was just a joke." Hearing this, Ouyang Huang smiled instead, and sat directly on Lin Feng's thigh, hooking her hands around his neck. "I'm worried that you won't ask for anything and are just helping me like this." As he spoke, his hand stroked Lin Feng's face. "What do you think I should do so that I can feel at ease?" Ouyang Huang sat on Lin Feng's thighs, such a beauty, coupled with the teasing words. It was hard for him not to react. Ouyang Huang also felt it. "Hey, brother, you can't stand it?" How could Lin Feng endure being teased like this? He just couldn't stand it anymore. Just as he was about to take action, Ouyang Huang stood up and said, "Brother, can't you bear it anymore?" Lin Feng smiled awkwardly. "If you have the guts, don't leave." Ouyang Huang said, "Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Brother, if you really want me to be your woman, you have to help me first. Otherwise, if I'm taken away by the Ouyang family for marriage, you won't have another chance." As she said this, she threw a coquettish glance at Lin Feng. At this moment, someone knocked on the door. Ouyang Huang went to open the door. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. She's really a witch. It also gave him time to ease the embarrassment. After a while, Ouyang Huang came back with a smile on her face. Xian said it. Chapter 15 done. Lin Feng asked, "Who is it?" Anwen. Lin Feng asked, "Who is he?" Ouyang Huang rolled his eyes. How come he didn't know anyone? How did he survive in Pearl River? And when, the son of the In family's patriarch, is studying in the finance department of Southern University. He appears to be gentle and refined on the surface, but secretly he is a beast. He has a group of people who specialize in lending money to decent girls. If they can't pay it back, they have to pay it back with their bodies. Oh, and he only wants their virginity. Lin Feng frowned. No wonder Lu Ruyan's father encountered gambling situations repeatedly. His figure was probably behind the scenes. And the guy who ran away from Huadu shopping mall today and wanted to bully Lu Ruyan should be him. They own the casino and the loans, without spending a penny, and yet they make Lu Ruyan's family owe millions of dollars, and then use this as a blackmail. That's their routine. What is the power of the In family? Ouyang Huang said, "The In family's influence in Zhujiang City is among the best of the second-rate forces. With my current ability, I'm afraid I can't compete with them. But compared to the Ouyang family, it's much easier to deal with. However, although I can't deal with the In family now, I am more than capable of dealing with the group of loan sharks under him. Lin Feng nodded. Then I'll trouble you. I don't want anyone to tempt my teacher's father to gamble, nor do I want anyone to tempt him to borrow money. Okay, leave this to me. Ouyang Huang agreed directly, and then joked, "Then I will handle this matter for you, but it can be considered as helping you." Then she slowly walked towards Lin Feng again. However, if you want to get me, you have to offer more chips. I am not impossible to consider it. As she spoke, she walked towards Lin Feng, her hand sliding across her thigh intentionally or unintentionally, which was extremely seductive. As she approached Lin Feng, she leaned towards him and her hand moved from her thigh to his thigh. And it moved slowly upwards. Lin Feng held down her hand and said, "Sister, if you don't stop, I will start to attack you." Ouyang Huang stood up and stopped teasing him, boring. Lin Feng quickly changed the subject. "You want me to help you take over Huadu shopping mall, do you have a plan?" Ouyang Huang then sat down obediently and said, "I already have some shares of Huadu shopping mall, and I am also discussing the issue of share transfer with many shareholders. As long as I get 31% of the shares, I will need you to help me seize actual control." Good. Lin Feng agreed, and then said, "I will also help you control the Phoenix Group, and then it depends on your own ability." A trace of worry flashed across Ouyang Huang's face. "I hope you won't break your promise." "I won't break my promise." Lin Feng turned and left. After going out, he took a taxi to Lu Ruyan's house. He was brought here by Ouyang Huang, and the car was parked near Lu Ruyan's house. He also came forward to tell her that the matter was over. As soon as Lin Feng arrived downstairs, Lu Ruyan looked at him through the window. Ever since he was taken away, she had been staring at the downstairs. She immediately called Gu Yanran. "Lin Feng is back." After hearing these few short words, Gu Yanran felt mixed emotions. Gu Yanran hung up the phone and called home again. When the call was connected, she hurriedly said, "Thank you." Then he hung up the phone. When her father heard this, he was stunned for a moment. He had just found out that Lin Feng was arrested and taken to Phoenix Company. He was about to ask someone to bring Lin Feng out, but he learned that he was fine and had already left. But now Gu Yanran's call showed that she didn't know who rescued Lin Feng. There is no need to explain further. Just let her think that it was me who rescued her. Yanran, don't blame Dad. I'm doing this for the good of the family and for your own good. In Building A of Greenland Community. As soon as Lin Feng went upstairs, Lu Ruyan opened the door and hugged him. "Are you okay?" "Teacher Lu, I'm fine." Lin Feng continued, "I have solved your father's problem, you don't have to worry about it anymore." This. Lu Ruyan let go of Lin Feng, glanced at him, and said, "You helped me solve it again this time. I owe you too much." Lin Feng's words were heard by Lu Gang, who immediately came out and said, "Thank you for helping our family so much. How can I repay you?" Then he said to Lu Ruyan, "Don't worry, daughter. Dad will never gamble again. I will pay back this debt slowly." At this moment, the system's voice rang in Lin Feng's mind, "Congratulations on completing the task, and you will be rewarded 10 million. Note, it will be automatically transferred to your bank card within a few minutes, so please check it." Lin Feng knew that it was Ouyang Huang who took care of the matter. The efficiency is quite fast. Lu Ruyan remained silent in the face of her father's apology, and Lin Feng said, "Don't do this again, and no one will bother you again. But if you go and touch it, I'm afraid no one will be able to help you then." Lu Gang nodded, "I will never touch it again." Lu Ruyan didn't say anything and also pulled Lin Feng out. Lin Feng asked, "Teacher Lu, where are we going?" Lu Ruyan did not answer until she drove Lin Feng's car to a 5-star hotel. She went downstairs and checked into a suite, then said to Lin Feng, "Follow me." As soon as she entered the room, she kissed Lin Feng directly. "Wait. Teacher, don't do that." Chapter 16 Repay. Lu Ruyan kissed Lin Feng desperately. While their tongues were fighting, tears were quietly flowing from the corners of her eyes. Lin Feng had just been kissed on the head when he noticed something was wrong and stopped immediately. "Teacher, what's wrong with you?" Lu Ruyan burst into tears. "What should I do?" "I'm sorry, Gu Yanran." Lin Feng was confused after hearing this. "Are you so sorry to her?" "You are her boyfriend, but I am willing to sacrifice myself for you because you helped me." Lu Ruyan looked up at Lin Feng and asked, "Am I being a bitch?" Lin Feng apologized and said, "Teacher Lu, Gu Yanran is not my girlfriend. And it was my fault just now, I couldn't control myself." You don't have to think about sacrificing yourself. You don't owe me anything. I'm helping you voluntarily, not because of your beauty. After saying that, Lin Feng prepared to leave. Lu Ruyan somehow hugged Lin Feng and said, "Don't go." Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. What should he do? Isn't this a dilemma? Teacher, please don't do this. Lu Ruyan held on tightly and refused to let go. I want to hold you like this and stay there quietly for a while. Just as Lin Feng was about to turn around, Lu Ruyan stopped him and said, "Don't turn around, just like that." Lin Feng stopped immediately and just stood there. After a while, Lu Ruyan slowly spoke, "Do you know how desperate I was when I found out that my father took 1 million from Song Shua and forced me to marry him? I never thought that my only relative would treat me like this." Lin Feng said, "Maybe it's not what you think. Maybe he was just intimidated by the debt collectors. He sold me anyway, didn't he?" Lin Feng comforted him, "It's all over, teacher." Lu Ruyan hugged Lin Feng tightly, "Do you still call me teacher? Then how about I call you Sister Ruyan?" "Good. Sister Ruyan, can we sit on the sofa?" Lu Ruyan slowly let go of Lin Feng. "Thank you, if you hadn't saved me, I would have lost the desire to live." "Sister Ruyan, if you're still so polite to me, I'm going to get angry." Before Lin Feng could finish his words, Lu Ruyan kissed him. There was a crazy battle between tongues. From standing to the sofa, and then to the balcony. Suddenly, Lin Feng stopped. Lu Ruyan looked up at him and asked, "What's wrong?" Lin Feng hugged her gently. "Ruyan, I don't want you to regret your impulsiveness today." Lu Ruyan nodded, "Okay, thank you." She didn't expect that Lin Feng was so thoughtful. At this moment, Lin Feng's image suddenly became taller. They hugged each other all night long in silence. In the morning, Lin Feng yawned continuously. Lu Ruyan smiled secretly and asked, "What did you do at night? Can I tell you that you snore when you sleep?" "Cannot." Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Feng sincerely again, "Thank you." This time, the thanks was the respect Xia Lin Feng gave her. Then, his tone changed, "Yesterday was your best chance. If you missed it, you won't have another chance like this again." Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, then rushed towards her, "It should still be in time now." Lu Ruyan paused, then stood up and dodged, "It's too late." But her reaction was no match for Lin Feng's. She was caught in just a few breaths. "It's not too late now." Lin Feng hugged her from behind and immediately felt the softness on his palm. He pinched it curiously. Lu Ruyan's face flushed red as she scolded, "Let me go." Oh. Only then did Lin Feng let go. Afterwards, after they had packed up, Lin Feng returned to school and Lu Ruyan returned home. As soon as Lin Feng entered the dormitory, his roommate Yu Feng came up and said, "You are not nice enough." Lin Feng looked at him puzzledly, "What do you mean?" "I just found out after reading the forum today that you are the boss. You drove a helicopter to the school to report, beat up Wu, and beat up the instructor. You are such a great guy who doesn't need military training. Rich and powerful." Yu Feng pulled him aside and said, "You have kept it a secret from me for so long, shouldn't you explain it to me at noon?" "Okay, arrange it." Around noon, Lin Feng took him to Huadu restaurant, which was at least among the top 3 restaurants in Zhujiang City in terms of quality. It is also a brand under Huadu Shopping Mall. Yu Feng took one look and said, "Damn it, brother, I know you are rich, but there is no need for us to come to such a nice place." Lin Feng waved his hand, "Didn't you say that I wasn't nice enough? I am just sincere. Go in." As soon as he arrived at the entrance of Huadu restaurant, someone called out to Yu Feng. "Hey, isn't this Yu Feng? Why are you here? Is this a place you can come to? You're not here for a part-time job. If you want to work part-time, tell me. I have connections. As long as you kneel down and beg me, I can give you any position." Chapter 17, Can you afford it? Lin Feng turned around and saw a man in a suit and tie, with a rather pretty woman beside him. Yu Feng's eyes were red with anger, as if he had seen an enemy. After just a glance, Yu Feng said to Lin Feng, "Let's go, ignore them." However, Du Tao didn't intend to let him go, and directly stopped Lin Feng and Yu Feng. "Why, did I hit a sore spot?" Yu Feng looked at him and murmured, "I'm here to eat, I don't want to cause trouble, get out of the way." Du Tao sneered, "Oh, you can still come to eat? Don't you even look at your own moral character? You're just a cow and you dare to brag about it. Can the women here afford it? Get out of the way. What if I don't let you?" Lin Feng sneered, a good dog doesn't block the road, so why are you blocking the road? Are you worse than a dog? Du Tao glared at Lin Feng, UTM, say it again. You like being called worse than a dog, I'll grant your wish. Lin Feng waved his hand, I've never seen a dog make such a request. Oh, that's right, worse than a dog. Du Tao angrily said, you are looking for death. But this is Huadu restaurant, and it would be difficult to end any trouble here. Lin Feng smiled contemptuously, you want to take action? Then he looked around and saw that many security guards were looking at them. He pointed it out to Du Tao deliberately, do you dare? Du Tao suppressed his anger, looked at Yufeng, and said, just show off your verbal skills. Then he hugged the woman beside him tightly and said to Yufeng, actually, today I am not here to hit you, but to tell you that Yang Shui is really good. I didn't expect that she is still a virgin after being with you for so long. When Yufeng heard him mention Yang Shui, he couldn't help it anymore. Yang Shui was his ex-girlfriend, but she abandoned him when she ran out of money and got together with Du Tao seamlessly. When Yang Shui and Yufeng were together, they said they wanted to stay together until their wedding day. I turned around and looked for Du Tao, and saw them checking into a hotel that day. When the woman next to Du Tao heard this, she said coquettishly, Brother Tao, how about me and Yang Shui? Du Tao smiled and asked back, if you were a young girl, you would definitely be more interesting than her. Hate. Yufeng clenched his fist and was about to hit Du Tao in the face. Du Tao was not panicked at all. Instead, he was expecting Yufeng to punch him. This way he would have a reason to take action against Feng here. Lin Feng stopped Yufeng. Although taking action in public could save him, it would give others a handle to use against him. At Huadu restaurant, Lin Feng has plenty of ways. Leave it to me. Yufeng knew how powerful Lin Feng was, but he said, no, I can handle this myself. Lin Feng smiled slightly, you are going to protect me, so I have to help you solve some problems first, right? Yufeng smiled awkwardly. After all, he didn't know that Lin Feng was so rich and had such powerful fighting skills. Furthermore, with his own strength, he really couldn't compete with Du Tao. Du Tao can be considered a rich second generation. Seeing Yufeng being held back, Du Tao continued to mock him, coward, no wonder Yang Shui left you and slept with me. With such little courage, you still want a woman to be with you? Lin Feng ignored him and took out his cell phone to call Manager Yi. The call was connected. Mr. Lin, what do you want? Lin Feng said directly, I am now at Huadu restaurant. Someone stopped me and provoked me. Please help me drive him away. It would be best if you could teach him a lesson. When Manager Yi heard this, he got angry. Lin Feng is the new major shareholder of Huadu Shopping Mall. Although he is young, there might be powerful forces behind him. Someone in Huadu Shopping Mall dared to stop him and provoke him. Isn't this a slap in my face? Mr. Lin, please wait for me, I will come and deal with it right away. Good. Du Tao was amused when he heard this, why? You want to call someone to beat me up? I want to see who can touch me while I'm here. Then, he also took out his phone and made a call, Manager Pan, I'm in your Huadu, someone said they want to deal with me, can you come out? When the caller heard it, he immediately responded, okay, where are you? I'll be there right away. I'm right in the lobby. After a while, a beautiful young woman in her 30s came towards Du Tao with several security guards. Master Du, who wants to deal with you in my territory? Du Tao pointed at Lin Feng and said, it was this guy who called for help in front of me. Manager Pan looked Lin Feng and Yufeng up and down, then said to Du Tao, Mr. Du, is there any misunderstanding here? Du Tao snorted, no misunderstanding. They are your employees, you won't protect them, right? Manager Pan shook his head. Mr. Du is joking. He is not my employee. Then Manager Pan said to Lin Feng, however, let's make a big deal out of a small matter, and a small matter out of a big matter. Can everyone take a step back? Du Tao stood up and said, no. Manager Pan, since he is not your employee, you won't stop me from kicking him out. Manager Pan hesitated, this. Mr. Du, this is inappropriate. Du Tao said angrily, look at them, they are the ones who can eat here. If I kick them out, it won't have any impact on you. Manager Pan, you won't even give me this face. Then he leaned close to Manager Pan's ear and whispered, how about giving me 500,000 for this favor? Manager Pan remained silent. Du Tao immediately turned to the security guards that Manager Pan had brought with him and said, kick them out. The security guard looked at Manager Pan. She didn't say anything, but just nodded slightly. Du Tao also saw it and immediately shouted arrogantly, "Come on, throw them out." The security guards began to surround Lin Feng. Suddenly, a voice shouted, "Stop! Let's see who dares to take action." Chapter 18 Goodbye Lu Sherman. Manager Pan looked in the direction of the voice and saw Manager Yi and a few others walking towards him angrily. She smelled something unusual. Manager Yi's arrival at this time meant that the person Du Tao offended was someone she couldn't afford to offend. She is just a small manager of Huadu restaurant, while Manager Yi is the manager of the entire Huadu shopping mall. "Manager Yi, why are you here?" Manager Pan took the initiative to greet him. Manager Yi didn't even look at her, he just walked past her and came towards Lin Feng. At the same time, he glanced at Du Tao. He immediately understood that he was just a wealthy second generation and his family's influence was not as great as Lin Feng's 20% stake in Huadu shopping mall. Not to mention the power behind Lin Feng. "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry to scare you." Lin Feng said calmly, "I leave this to you. I'm sure you'll be satisfied." Manager Yi nodded, turned to look at Manager Pan, and said, "You know how to deal with it?" "No." Manager Pan saw that Manager Yi was satisfied with his handling of the matter and asked him to clean up the trouble he had just caused. "This means that I am probably safe." At the same time, he was also full of curiosity about Lin Feng. This man is so young, yet Manager Yi treats him like this. Manager Pan immediately said to the security guard, "Throw him out and never let him set foot in Huadu restaurant again." "Yes." A group of security guards immediately stepped forward and held Du Tao. Du Tao yelled, "What are you doing? If you dare to do this to me, my family will not let you off, Huadu." Manager Pan waved his hand and the security guard dragged him away. As soon as he dragged him to the door, Du Tao saw Song Shua, as if he had seen his savior. "Brother, brother!" Song Shua looked over in the direction of the voice and saw Du Tao being dragged out. He immediately shouted, "Stop it!" The security guard was stunned when he saw him. Du Tao broke free immediately. At this moment, Song Shua saw Lin Feng. Lin Feng, Manager Yi, and others came out. Song Shua felt something was wrong. After what happened last time, he knew very well that Lin Feng was not someone he could afford to offend. Just as they were about to leave, Du Tao immediately walked towards them, saying in a very arrogant tone, "My big brother is here, you all kneel down and apologize now, and then slap yourselves a few times, and this matter will be over. Otherwise, not only you, but even Huadu will not have an easy time." Lin Feng smiled. Du Tao said angrily, "You didn't do it, and you dare to laugh. Then this matter is not over." "Brother, don't you think so?" He just turned around and Song Shua whispered, "Shut up, idiot, you're going to kill me." "What?" Du Tao was shocked. Who is Song Shua? He is the one who secretly works for the In family. The In family is at least a second-rate family in Zhujiang City. Could it be that they have a great background? But he knew Yu Feng's background. How could Song Shua be afraid of such a college student with no background? Obviously, Du Tao didn't understand the situation. Song Shua was not apprehensive, but afraid. Lin Feng looked at him as if he were a clown. "Why don't you ask your eldest brother again?" Song Shua stepped forward immediately and said, "I'm sorry, this is our fault. Let's go now." Song Shua was limping away with his cane. But Du Tao was not convinced and said, "Don't be so proud. Aren't you just relying on your family's power to be so arrogant?" Then, he pointed at Yu Feng and said, "I don't bother to argue with you today, even though I stole your girlfriend." Then he said to Lin Feng, "You too. Single guy." When Song Shua heard this, his face turned green. "Leave immediately and quickly." Lin Feng didn't ask anyone to stop him. Lin Feng ignored him and looked at Manager Yi and said, "I'll leave this to you. I'm here to treat my friend to dinner today." Manager Yi nodded, "Okay." He immediately ordered, "Break his legs." The security guard immediately carried him to the alley behind the restaurant. Just then, a girl rushed over. "Stop it." She stopped in front of the security guard and looked at Du Tao with tenderness in her eyes. "What are you doing? Let him go." Yu Feng recognized at a glance who this slightly pretty woman was. Yang Shui. His ex-girlfriend. Lin Feng noticed it. "Do you know him?" Yu Feng hummed, "My ex-girlfriend." Seeing that the security guard didn't let go, Yang Shui saw Yu Feng again and immediately cursed, "Okay, you are really shameless. If I don't stay with you, you will deal with my current boyfriend." A dog like you is destined to take it seriously for the rest of your life. Manager Yi asked, Mr. Lin, do you want to deal with it together? Lin Feng turned to look at Yu Feng. I'll leave it to you to decide how to deal with this matter. Just as Yang Shui was cursing, seeing that Yu Feng remained indifferent, she directed her criticism at Lin Feng. What are you looking at? You too. A dog licker. Just like Yu Feng. Just then, two people walked out from the crowd. Who said that? I am her girlfriend. Who are you to insult my boyfriend? Chapter 19 Lu Sherman saves the day. Lin Feng looked over and saw Lu Sherman with a woman. When they appeared, the people watching around them immediately understood. I originally thought it was the rich second-generation bullying people, but now I know it's a shrew cursing for no reason. Hey! Stop shouting, others have beautiful women who don't like you. In the crowd, someone recognized Du Tao. Isn't he the rich second generation of the Du family? He is usually arrogant and domineering. Why did he get beaten up today? I see. They are indeed a perfect match. Two unreasonable people cannot sleep in the same bed. Lu Sherman walked up to Lin Feng and took his arm. Her best friend came to Yu Feng, grabbed his arm, pointed at Yang Shui, and said, What kind of person are you? It's your blessing that he likes you. When is it your turn to take advantage of others? You. When Yang Shui saw Lu Sherman and her group, her face turned green. Yu Feng was clearly single a few days ago, so how come he has such a beautiful girlfriend today? Lin Feng said to Manager Yi, I'll leave it to you. Then they walked into Huadu restaurant, and Lu Sherman whispered, Little brother, does this count as you owing me a favor? Poetry studies. Before Lin Feng could finish his words, Lu Sherman blocked his mouth with her fingers. Call me Sherman. Sure. Man. Lin Feng shouted hesitantly. Lu Sherman was ecstatic, that's right. Then he said to his girlfriend who was holding Yu Feng's arm, Lin Feng is treating us to this meal today, so help yourself. Lin Feng nodded, today's spending in Huadu is all mine. Her bestie almost jumped up with laughter, really? All the purchases at Huadu Mall are counted as yours? Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry, but Lu Sherman also helped him and Yu Feng today. Okay, everything you have in Huadu today will be mine. Long live Brother Feng. Lu Sherman's best friend said happily. Then she introduced herself, my name is Wang Sisi. Seeing that Yu Feng was a little shy, Lin Feng said, his name is Yu Feng, my buddy. Wang Sisi cheered loudly, wow. Long live the two Feng brothers. Lu Sherman said to Wang Sisi, take it easy. Don't be afraid that they will run away. How come? Wang Sisi looked at Yu Feng with sparkling eyes, will you be scared away by me? Yu Feng smiled awkwardly, no. That's it, I said. Soon, they arrived at the rooftop of Huadu restaurant and were led by a waiter to the Tianzi private room. It is magnificent inside, with complete facilities, and there are more than a dozen waiters alone. Wow! Wang Sisi shouted, it's so big, just the four of us can eat it? Lin Feng said, yes, the four of us. Order whatever you want. Wang Sisi immediately walked to her seat, opened the menu and was shocked. Any random dish here costs thousands or even tens of thousands. The alcohol and drinks were even more outrageous, with some costing hundreds of thousands. Wang Sisi asked, can this really be ordered casually? Lu Sherman, however, was more open-minded. After all, she had seen Lin Feng spend millions on Lu Ruyan. Yu Feng took a look and his expression looked very ugly. Lin Feng, why don't we just forget it and go to another restaurant to eat something casual? Lin Feng waved his hand, it's okay, don't worry about the price, eat and drink as much as you want. Evil capital. Wang Sisi gave Lin Feng a vicious look, and then shouted happily, eat it the rich man, don't be polite. I ordered 10 dishes at random, you don't have any suggestions, do you? Lin Feng smiled and said, it's okay, just finish eating. You can't leave until you finish eating. Wang Sisi immediately turned to look at Yu Feng, after you finish eating, I'll leave this task to you. Yu Feng immediately refused, whoever ordered it should finish it. Can I withdraw a few now? No. Wang Sisi immediately took Yu Feng's hand and rubbed it against her chest, Brother Feng, can you help me? Ah. Good. Soon all the dishes were served. Wang Sisi and Yu Feng ate like crazy and only just managed to finish it. Fortunately, these dishes are just expensive, but the portions are not large. Wang Sisi generously said, I'm too full. I can't walk anymore. She looked at Yu Feng, how about you carry me on your back? Lu Sherman reminded her, be careful. Wang Sisi disagreed, why not let Lin Feng carry you too? It won't be awkward if I have someone to accompany me. Don't you think so? #nervousface #. Chapter 20 Beautiful Young Woman. Lu Sherman looked up at Lin Feng, do you think it's good? Amazed face. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment and said, okay. Then he made an expression to Yu Feng, meaning, I sacrificed my body for you. Yu Feng pretended not to see it. Lin Feng half squatted down and Lu Sherman jumped up. In an instant, I felt some tenderness on my back. Lin Feng was immediately distracted, and Lu Sherman also noticed it, but she didn't care at all, and whispered in his ear, why don't we go quickly? Gusts of hot wind blew on his ears, making Lin Feng feel itchy. Lu Sherman was laughing secretly behind her. Lin Feng couldn't bear it anymore, so he immediately held her legs with his hands and slowly stroked them. All the way up, when it reached her thigh, Lu Sherman took the lead in grabbing Lin Feng's hand, don't do it anymore. At the same time, a blush appeared on her face. Yu Feng, on the other hand, seemed much more relaxed. Wang Sisi lay on him heartlessly, enjoying it very much. Lin Feng carried Lu Sherman downstairs and settled the bill at the front desk. The meal cost more than 70,000 yuan. After carrying it for a while, they came down. Before coming down, Lu Sherman did not forget to provoke. She leaned against Lin Feng's back, as if she was kissing him, but it also seemed as if she wasn't. Then he said calmly, do you like it? Before Lin Feng could speak, Wang Sisi said, fairy. Suddenly, everyone laughed. Then stepped into Huadu shopping mall. They picked and chose all the way from the first floor to the third floor. In the Hermes store, Lu Sherman was looking at the bags in the window. A woman with a fat face and designer clothes all over her body saw Lu Sherman looking at Hermes through the window and said with disdain, how come anyone can come in here? Do you really think that anyone can afford Hermes? Wang Sisi was not used to her, you stinky bastard, what does it have to do with you? The fat woman immediately cursed, hey, you little bitch, you must be someone else's mistress to get in here. You still dare to scold me? Even if you buy yourself, you may not be able to afford a bag here. After saying that, he still didn't give up and wanted to hit Wang Sisi directly. Lin Feng grabbed her hand and stepped back, and the fat woman sat on the ground. After being pushed out by Lin Feng and made to sit on the ground, she became even more relentless. Okay, you poor bastards, how dare you bully me? Suddenly, she yelled. Someone come, someone is being beaten. The staff of the Hermes store heard the noise and came out, and saw the fat woman falling to the ground. As someone was about to arrive, she started to curse even harder, they can't afford Hermes and yet they beat people up. You guys come and judge for yourself. Is there still any law here? Wang Sisi directly hit back, you fart. It was you who cursed first and then tried to hit me. The fat woman was even more arrogant, I'm just telling the truth, you can't afford it anyway. Lin Feng said without further ado, pointing at the bag Lu Sherman had just looked at, and said, I want this one. Then he said to Wang Sisi, go pick out another bag too. Then he went straight into the store and ignored the fat woman. But she insisted, don't listen to him. Does he look like someone who can afford it? That bag just now costs 200,000. Even for me, it would take several months of pocket money to afford it. It's me on the contrary. I'm your member. Lin Feng didn't waste any words, just swiped the card. As soon as these words were spoken, the Hermes staff immediately packed up the items. No one paid any attention to the fat woman anymore. The fat woman was sure they couldn't afford it, I'll wait here to see if you can afford it. Don't slap yourself in the face. After Wang Sisi made her selection, Lin Feng paid directly by swiping his card. Then when they went out, Lu Sherman and Wang Sisi deliberately showed her the bags in their hands. How is this possible? How can you possibly afford it? You are the rich second generation of that family. Lin Feng ignored her, and no one paid any attention to her. This is just a small episode. Afterwards, Lin Feng took them on a stroll around the mall. Then returned with a full load. After Lin Feng sent them back, he returned to the Tianziho villa in Nanhaiyuan. Just as he arrived at the door, on the rooftop of a villa opposite his house, a beautiful young woman looked at him with great interest, her lips slightly raised. Finally, someone has moved into the Tianziho. He's so young, whose son is he? Lin Feng had just entered the room when the doorbell rang. As soon as the door was opened, a pair of huge creatures came into view. The second is a pair of beautiful legs. This was the beautiful young woman sitting opposite him. Hello, my name is Maylin, and I live across the street from you. Can I come in and sit for a while? She glanced at Lin Feng, then said teasingly, little brother, is it okay? Chapter 21 Trading. Lin Feng looked her over and could only describe her in one word. Sexy. She was wearing thin pajamas, with a pair of black stockings faintly visible underneath. But the more beautiful she is, the more sense of crisis Lin Feng feels. Because there is no free lunch in the world, she must have her purpose for coming here today. No. Just as Lin Feng was about to refuse, the system's voice rang in his mind, invite the beautiful young woman into the room and get a reward of 100 million yuan. Okay. She sneered, is it possible or not? Yes, please come in. Lin Feng was straightforward. Lin Maylin looked confused. It only took him 1 second to go from refusing to agreeing. She put her finger towards Lin Feng's chin, and Lin Feng took a step back. She smiled and said, little brother, don't be afraid, okay? I want to know why you said no and then agreed? As she spoke, she placed her hands on her thighs and lightly lifted the hem of her skirt, revealing her black stockings faintly. Lin Feng followed her movements, his eyes fixed on her legs. Because. Lin Maylin looked at him and asked calmly, does it look good? Nice. Lin Maylin made a puff sound. He started to laugh. Lin Feng came to his senses immediately and scratched his head in embarrassment. Lin Maylin then said, okay, I won't tease you anymore. She strode in and sat directly on the sofa in the living room. You should know why I came to see you, right? Lin Feng looked confused, but still said calmly, just tell me. At this moment, the system's voice rang in my mind, congratulations on completing the task. Reward, 100 million yuan will be automatically transferred to your account later. Lin Feng was delighted. He didn't expect it to be so simple this time. Lin Maylin's brows revealed sadness, I want to make a deal with you. What deal? I belong to you, you help me. Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry, can I refuse? None of the people who can live in Nanhai Garden are simple people. Lin Feng knew that if it weren't for the system, he might never be able to enter here in his lifetime. So, her troubles were no small matter. Lin Maylin leaned over like a vicious tiger and pounced on him onto the sofa. Do you want to refuse? Facing Yunfeng's impression, Lin Feng exclaimed. This dress is so big and so white. I had never seen such a scene before and couldn't help swallowing. If you don't come down first, I don't know if I can help you. Lin Maylin stood up suddenly. If you can't help me, then I'll be at a disadvantage, right? But you're pretty handsome, so it doesn't seem like a big deal if you suffer a little. After Lin Feng sat down, he asked, can you tell me now? Lin Maylin thought for a moment, no, tell me about your capital first. Lin Feng said bluntly, maybe my power is not as great as you think. I only have more than 100 million yuan in funds, plus 20% of the shares of East China Mall. Lin Maylin was silent for a while, looking a little disappointed, it is indeed a little less. Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He didn't expect her to be so straightforward. Now can you tell me what you need? I need at least 2 billion in funding because my company is facing the risk of being acquired by someone else. If I don't come up with 2 billion within a month, I will lose everything. Lin Feng was silent. He really didn't have that much money. Even if there is money, it is impossible for someone to easily take out 2 billion just because she is beautiful. You are taking a huge gamble. It's a pity I can't help you. Lin Maylin was not discouraged, but smiled evilly. You have 100 million in funds at such a young age. You must have the support of your family. If possible, I would like to discuss a business deal with your family. As she spoke, she slid her fingers along Lin Feng's back, don't worry, your family and you won't suffer any loss. Especially you. Lin Feng shook his head. I don't have what you imagine. I'm sorry I can't help you. Lin Maylin stood up and walked outside. I know it's hard for you to believe me right now. It's okay. It's reasonable for you not to help me. The moment she left, a hint of disappointment flashed in her eyes. After she left, Lin Feng felt bored and turned on the live broadcast on his mobile phone. I plan to go and see what my sister Lin Kesa is doing on her live broadcast. After he opened Bai Shui's live broadcast room, he saw her playing PK. She had very few gifts and was being taunted by the opponent while doing squats. The moment Lin Feng entered, someone in Bai Shui's live broadcast room spoke up, "The boss is here, Bai Shui is saved." While they were making a fuss, the live broadcast on the other side also got the news. But she said arrogantly, "Don't even mention that the big brother is here, even if her sponsoring lover is here, she will definitely lose today." Lin Feng was angry. Even though it was a live broadcast, she would not allow anyone to mock his sister. "I directly recharged my mobile phone with 1,020 rounds of superfire are arranged directly." It instantly dominated the screen. Someone started to make a noise, "Big brother is so awesome. Brother, what do you think of our Bai Shui? How about keeping her as your mistress?" The other side saw this, but did not panic. "Big brother's in the live broadcast room, the big brother on the other side is coming, they come on, beat her, I will give you benefits." In an instant, the number of gifts in her live broadcast room was almost the same as Bai Shui's, or even exceeded that of Bai Shui. A friend in Bai Shui's live broadcast room said, "Brother, come on again, let them know how powerful you are." Lin Feng did not hesitate and fired 80 shots directly. The entire platform is filled with white snow live broadcast rooms. Bai Shui's opponent was furious and shouted, "Come on, big brothers, if you win, I'll open a private broadcast for you and let's go play PUBG offline." As soon as these words were spoken, countless people gained points. Lin Feng fired another 400 rounds of superfire. The other party fell silent. But Bai Shui kept saying, "Brother, stop brushing." At this moment, the anchor who was piking with Bai Shui sent a private message to Lin Feng. "Brother, I will wait for you offline in the wind and rain, and wrap you up in the wind and rain." Chapter 22 2-Year Agreement. Lin Feng opened the private message, which contained not only provocative words. There are also many charming photos. Black stockings, white stockings, bikinis, all kinds of uniforms. Everything you need. Lin Feng naturally refused this. "After all, I need to borrow a movie to talk." Cough cough. Lin Feng closed it quickly. After all, although this female anchor was pretty, she was still far inferior to Lu Ruyan. After he exited the live broadcast room, Lin Cases sent him another private message. Basically, it means telling him not to have any unrealistic expectations. Lin Feng smiled slightly. "If this girl knew it was me, I don't know how surprised I will be." Half a month later. The military training is over, and Lin Feng's vacation is over too. Lin Feng went to class on time in the morning. The first class was Lu Ruyan's class. Long legs. The blackboard is so white. If it weren't for a few buttons, they will all pop out. Lu Ruyan noticed Lin Feng's gaze and gave him a look. Basically, she wanted Lin Feng to go with her after class. Lin Feng nodded slightly. The next few dozen minutes were spent appreciating the beauty of the body. After class, Lin Feng was waiting in the Maybach 57 in the school parking lot. After a few minutes, Lu Ruyan came over. She looked nervous and her brows were furrowed. Seeing this, Lin Feng asked, "Did your father go gambling again?" Lu Ruyan shook her head. "No, it's..." She hesitated, as if still thinking about whether to say it. "What is it?" "Gu Yanran has dropped out of school." "What?" Lin Feng smelled an unusual smell. There is a slight ambiguity between him and Gu Yanran. We've been on a few dates together in the past month. I haven't heard that she is going to drop out of school. What's going on?" Lu Ruyan then told Gu Yanran about asking her family to save Lin Feng. It was precisely because of this incident that Gu Yanran was arranged by her family to go to Shanghai to contact An. But Lin Feng knew that the reason he was able to get out was not because of the help from Gu Yanran's family. This is a complete scam. No wonder I sometimes feel inexplicably sad when I go on a date with her. It turns out she has such a big secret in her heart. Where is Gu Yanran now? Lu Ruyan said, "She bought a flight ticket to the Magic City at 12 noon today. She specifically asked me not to tell you, so I..." "Okay, I understand." Lin Feng responded. He took out a key from his pocket and handed it to Lu Ruyan. "This is my villa in Nanhaiyuan. You can wait for me there." Lu Ruyan nodded. She was just about to get off the bus. And Wu appeared in front of the car. With a sneer on his face, he said sarcastically, "Why are you still here?" "Gu Yanran is going to the Magic City to be with my brother." "Oh, are you retreating because you know you are no match for my brother and that you and Gu Yanran are not from the same world anymore?" Lin Feng said angrily, "Get lost." Cut. And Wu didn't care at all and accused Lin Feng, now that my brother has taken action, you have no right to get out of my way. If you know what's best for you, get down here and kowtow to me a few times, and I'll spare you. Lin Feng stepped on the accelerator and crashed straight into him. Fortunately, and Wu dodged quickly, otherwise he would have been knocked flying. But even though he dodged, he was still knocked to the ground by the car's rear end. And Wu fell to the ground and wailed, "If you can, don't leave." Lu Ruyan glanced at Wu in the rearview mirror and said only one word, "It's your fault." Lin Feng first sent Lu Ruyan to Nanhaiyuan, and then drove to the airport himself. Lu Ruyan watched him leave and whispered, "I hope you can save her." An hour later, Lin Feng arrived at the airport, and there was still an hour before Gu Yanran's plane took off. Outside the airport, he called Gu Yanran. Gu Yanran didn't answer. He called several times in a row, but there was no response. Just as he was about to buy a ticket and look for it in the airport, he turned around and saw Gu Yanran. There was another man beside her, who was always showing his courtesy to her. But Gu Yanran felt a little disgusted. Lin Feng stepped forward directly, "Gu Yanran." Gu Yanran turned back suddenly, half surprised and half frightened. "Why are you here?" Lin Feng grabbed Gu Yanran's hand and said, "I'm here to take you away." "That's not the case. I was able to escape because of my own ability. Your family didn't contribute at all, so you don't have to compromise with them." The man next to Gu Yanran was angry, "Let go of your hand." Lin Feng ignored him and the man was about to take action. Gu Yanran protected Lin Feng behind her, and Wen, "Stop." And Wen frowned, "Yanran, you. I'm saying goodbye to him and don't want anyone to disturb me." Gu Yanran said. And Wen looked at Lin Feng angrily and said, "Boy, you and Yanran are not the same kind of people. She and I will go to the Magic City to manage a multi-billion company. You can't stop that." Gu Yanran shouted, "That's enough." Only then did Wen leave. Gu Yanran looked at Lin Feng and said, "It's a done deal. There's no way to reverse it. My family has already invested 1 billion in the Magic City. If I don't go, my family will lose everything. This will lead to the decline of my family." Lin Feng fell into silence. Indeed, with his current abilities, there is no way for him to intervene at all. There was no way I could help her. At this moment, the system's voice sounded in Lin Feng's mind, "Task, make a 2-year agreement with Gu Yanran, and go to the Magic City to pick her up in a high-profile manner 2 years later, and you will be rewarded with 1 billion. You cannot redeem her in advance, and you cannot go in advance." Damn it! Lin Feng is about to curse. What a broken system. Isn't this forcing me to go to Shanghai again in 2 years? Isn't this forcing me to test Gu Yanran? What kind of love can stand the test of love? Yanran, wait for me for 2 years. After 2 years, I will definitely go to the Magic City to bring you back. When Gu Yanran heard this, she felt relieved instead. "Okay, I'll wait for you to pick me up. Are you worthy enough to make a 2-year agreement with Yanran?" Chapter 23. You don't deserve it. And Wen came back again, but the difference from before was that Wu was with him. It was Wu who spoke just now. Lin Feng took a look and knew that the person was not friendly. "Oh? Isn't this the dog that blocked the road just now? How come it wasn't scared by being hit?" "You." And Wu pointed at Lin Feng and said, "Don't be so arrogant. You are just an ant in front of my brother. If I want to crush you to death, it's just a matter of moving my fingers." Lin Feng glanced at him and said, "What I am like is not something you can say." And Wen interrupted Wu's argument and said to Gu Yanran, "It's time, we should go in." Gu Yanran nodded and said to Lin Feng, "I'll wait for you." Afterwards, Gu Yanran followed and went into the airport. When entering the airport, Wen turned around and said, "You'd better give up on this idea. You and Yanran are not from the same world. You don't deserve to appear in her sight." Then he winked at Wu. Wu seemed to have received a signal and a wicked smile began to appear on his face. Lin Feng didn't care. "I just said in my heart, Yanran, wait for me. I will definitely go to the Magic City to take you away in 2 years." Then he turned and left. He knew that as long as he left the airport, the stable forces would definitely deal with him. So I took out my cell phone the moment he turned around. He called Ouyang Huang. "Come to the airport, I have a little trouble I want you to take care of." Ouyang Huang said, "Okay, wait 10 minutes. I'll be there right away." Lin Feng continued to wander around the airport. In a public place, no matter how powerful Wen was, he couldn't take direct action. I was waiting for Lin Feng's and Wu outside the airport and yelled, "Damn, why aren't you coming out yet?" The younger brother at the side asked, "Boss, should we continue to wait?" And Wu slapped him and said, "Of course I will wait. I will never let him go today." 10 minutes later, Ouyang Huang called, "I'm here, where are you?" Lin Feng said, "Wait for me in the parking lot." As soon as Lin Feng walked into the parking lot, and Wu's younger brother immediately reported to him, "The boss is here." "Okay, go kill him." And Wu brought a group of younger brothers with him, each of them holding a piece of clothing with a steel pipe hidden under the clothing. Seeing this, Lin Feng finally came. He didn't get in the car, but looked at Wu and asked, "What? Are you here to seek revenge?" And Wu laughed evilly, "Do you think you can leave safely after offending my brother?" Then, he said to the younger brother behind him, "Tear off one of his legs for me." As he spoke, the people behind him swarmed forward. Lin Feng asked, "Are you planning to use your numbers to bully the few?" And Wu laughed, "What else?" Okay. Lin Feng clapped his hands, "I feel relieved if you say so." Just as he put his hand down, dozens of people got out of the surrounding cars and surrounded them in an instant. Then Ouyang Huan walked up to Lin Feng, looked at him and asked, "What are you going to do?" "He plans to break one of my legs, so I'll break one of his legs." Then, Lin Feng turned and left. Ouyang Huang followed and asked, "Who are they?" "Anwen's people." Then he looked at her and said, "Do you know her?" "Of course, young Masterin." Then Ouyang Huang said, "Although we are still reorganizing the company, it is not worth offending them, but for you, it doesn't matter if I offend them." When Lin Feng heard this, he glanced at her. "The waves are rough. I couldn't help but swallow it." "Don't. Just fix the company and tell me if you need anything. I will support you." Ouyang Huang smiled knowingly, "I feel relieved when you say this. We still need 50 million to run." Lin Feng laughed bitterly, "Your appearance fee is really expensive. It's only the first few chapters, and you dare to charge me 50 million. Ouyang Huang moved closer to him and said, "Don't worry, I won't let you suffer any loss. I'm free tonight." "No, I'm afraid you'll eat me up without leaving any residue." After saying that, Lin Feng got in the car and prepared to leave. He pointed at Wu, who was surrounded, and said, "I'll leave him to you." "All right. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. That's the 50 million. Lin Feng said, "It will be in your account soon." As he spoke, he took out his cell phone and passed it to Ouyang Huang. Then he left. After all, Lu Ruyan was still waiting for him in the villa. But after this incident, he also understood a truth: if he wanted to gain a foothold in this city, he must have his own power. Perhaps a security company is very necessary. He kept the thought in his mind. Half an hour later, we arrived at the villa area. As soon as he walked into the villa, Lin Feng was shocked by the scene in front of him. Not only Lu Ruyan is in the villa, but also the beautiful young woman next door. She was sitting on the sofa and chatting with Lu Ruyan. Seeing Lin Feng coming back, she immediately stood up and said, "Okay, the real owner is back, it's time for me to go." As she left, she looked at Lin Feng with a charming smile. "Let's talk next time." These words were spoken to Lu Ruyan, but it seemed more like they were spoken to Lin Feng. Lu Ruyan stood up and said, "Sister Meilin, don't go. I know you have something to talk to Lin Feng about. You guys chat, I'll go cook. Please stay and eat the meal I cook." "That would be disrespectful," Lin Meilin said. When Lu Ruyan went to the kitchen, she slowly approached Lin Feng and said, "So you like the teacher series? No wonder you are not interested in me." As she spoke, her fingertips were about to move towards Lin Feng. Chapter 24: Helping the Beautiful Young Woman. Lin Feng grabbed her uneasy hand and said, "No, just say what you want to say." Lin Meilin pointed at Lu Ruyan in the kitchen and whispered, "Don't you think this is exciting?" As she spoke, she rubbed her feet against Lin Feng. Lin Feng took a step back. "If you continue like this, there's no need to talk today." "All right." Lin Meilin looked very aggrieved and whispered, "How many times you want me to be like this, but I'm not like that, and yet you're still looking down on me." Then, her expression turned serious. "I think we can work together." "Why?" Lin Feng asked. "Because we have a common enemy." Lin Feng looked puzzled. "Who is your enemy?" "Anwen." Lin Feng frowned. "You investigate me." Lin Meilin shook her head. "Do we need to investigate this? The story between you and Gu Yanran has spread all over the circle. After all, no one has ever hooked up with Anwen's fiancé. Lin Feng was speechless and explained, Gu Yanran is not In Wen's fiancé. Lin Meilin waved her hand, okay. Now we can consider our cooperation. Lin Feng asked, then why did you make an enemy of him? Lin Meilin hesitated for a moment, if I say that he covets my company and my body, would you believe it? Yes. Lin Feng had reason to believe that he knew In Wen was a hypocrite the moment he saw him. And he is really good at pretending. But is this how you intend to convince me? Suddenly, the system issued a task, help Lin Meilin and get a reward of 1.9 billion. Damn it. So much? Etc. Lin Meilin wants 2 billion. Please help me calculate it. Even the 100 million I have is taken into account. Lin Meilin said, as long as you can help me, the company and I are yours. Lin Feng shook his head. She only needs 2 billion to get through the difficult times, but her company should have far more than 2 billion, so this kind of help becomes unequal. No, I just want the share that I deserve. Just give me the corresponding shares. So, you agree? At this moment, news of a deposit of 1.9 billion yuan came from the bank card. Lin Meilin smiled knowingly, it seems that you want me. What are you thinking about? Lin Feng distanced himself from her and said, I want to open a security company. Do you have any connections? I'm not familiar with the security company, but I think you're in need of some capable people with strong arms if you want to open a security company. Lin Meilin scanned Lin Feng's WeChat and returned one person's WeChat to him. He runs a professional bodyguard training camp in this area and has many capable people under him. But he has recently encountered some problems and offended In Wen's subordinate In Wu, which resulted in no boss hiring his people, so he is on the verge of bankruptcy. Maybe you could use him. Lin Feng added him. If it was really as Lin Meilin said, then they could indeed cooperate well. Yeah, I got it. Give me an account, I have 2 billion, and I will transfer it to you. Lin Meilin was confused. Who doesn't transfer money through the company account? How can it be transferred at home with just a few words? And if you transfer it this way, aren't you afraid that I will run away? You're turning me now? What else? Lin Feng stared at her and said, why not? Without. Lin Meilin swallowed to calm herself down. Then he sent the company's account to Lin Feng. 1 minute later, Lin Meilin received a call from the finance department. The finance department told her in panic that the company had inexplicably received a transfer of 2 billion from a private individual. The finance department didn't dare to use any funds until she recovered to normal. Thanks. You're welcome. Lin Feng said, I hope you can win. Lin Meilin said bluntly, I can't trip in one. Even if I win, I can only protect my own company. Lin Feng nodded. That's natural. After saying that, Lin Meilin hooked Lin Feng's neck and said, this time, you should play well with your teacher. Next time I come, I'll make up for what you missed this time. After saying that, she was about to walk away in her high heels. Suddenly he missed a step, and Lin Feng gently embraced him in his arms. A blush appeared on Lin Meilin's face. It's time to eat. Lu Ruyan walked out and saw Lin Meilin in Lin Feng's arms. She stood there in a daze for a moment. Chapter 25 Qi Lai. Lu Ruyan's gaze lingered on Lin Feng and Lin Meilin for a moment, as if she understood all the ambiguity at that moment. She didn't get angry on the spot, nor did she show any displeasure. She just said lightly, it's time to eat. He turned and walked towards the kitchen, leaving the room in silence. Lin Meilin's cheeks were flushed. Lin Feng asked, do you want to finish eating before leaving? Lin Meilin glared at him and said, what do you think? Then, she teased his chin with her fingertips, but I think you need to go and coax your teacher first. Lin Feng threatened in a low voice, if you continue like this, I'll make you pay next time. How is it beautiful? Could it be that my brother wants to eat me? As she spoke, her fingers slid from her chin upwards until they touched her lips, then she slowly withdrew her hands. Lin Feng's body trembled. I cursed in my heart, fairy. Then he stopped entangled with her and walked out quickly. Seeing this, Lin Meilin laughed like wind chimes behind him. After dinner, Lin Meilin left. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Feng and said, tell me. How did you hook up with Sister Meilin? Lin Feng told In Wen that he was thinking about Lin Meilin. Lu Ruyan cursed, this man is too shameless. You must help Sister Meilin. Lin Feng nodded, and then said to her, I may not go to school later. Lu Ruyan frowned, why? At this moment, the teacher's majesty immediately emerged. I plan to open a security company and I need to recruit some people. Lu Ruyan nodded, okay, go ahead. Be safe. Lin Feng nodded, then I'll take you to school first. Good. After Lu Ruyan cleaned up the table, they went out together. After Lin Feng sent Lu Ruyan back to school, Lin Feng drove to the southern suburbs of Zhujiang City. Passing through the busy streets and bypassing the crowded alleys, he finally stopped in front of a dilapidated old house. There was a sign hanging outside the yard, Xilai Professional Bodyguard Training Camp. This is the address provided by Lin Meilin. Lin Feng knocked on the door. Who is it? Xilai's rough voice was heard, and then a tall figure opened the door. He looked at Lin Feng for a while, with a hint of surprise in his eyes, but it was quickly replaced by indifference. Who are you? Lin Feng explained his purpose. He wanted to invite Xilai to join his security company. However, Xilai just shook his head coldly and rejected him. I am no longer the same person I used to be. There was a hint of helplessness in Xilai's voice. Lin Feng said, if you have any difficulties, I can help you solve them. Just then, there was a sudden noise outside the door. A group of yellow-haired hooligans rushed in with iron bars. They also brought a young girl with twin ponytails, who was Xilai's sister Qi Qinger. The leading thug sneered at Xilai and said, it's time for you to pay back the money. Xilai clenched his fists, let her go. Huang Ma shook his head and said, either pay back the 1 million, or use your sister to pay off the debt. You choose. Xilai's face instantly turned livid, and his voice was low and full of anger, let her go. Lin Feng frowned, he knew that things today would not be so simple. He glanced at Xilai and asked, do you need my help? Xilai treated him coldly, no need. Then he slowly walked towards the gangsters and shouted angrily, get lost. The voice was so loud and powerful that the gangster shuddered when he heard it. Huang Ma pretended to be calm and said, Xilai, if you don't pay me back today, we will take your sister away. Having said that, he took his people and was about to leave. Qi Qinger's face turned pale, brother, save me. Xilai was about to make a move when Lin Feng said, you can prevent something like this once or twice, but can you prevent it every time after that? What if that day? Lin Feng paused for a moment and said, I will help you solve this matter, whether you follow me or not. Why? Xilai frowned. He didn't believe there was a free lunch in the world. Lin Feng did not respond, but turned to look at the yellow-haired man. I paid back his 1 million. Tell me your account number and show me the IOU. The yellow-haired man looked at Lin Feng and reported his account number with doubt. Lin Feng immediately transferred the money over. Where's the IOU? Huang Ma took a look at his phone and saw that no money had been deposited into his account. He angrily said, you are kidding me. Are you tired of living? Then he shouted, brothers, teach him a lesson. Several thugs came towards Lin Feng. The next second, there was a ding-dong sound, and the yellow-haired man took a look. 1 million has arrived. He immediately shouted, wait. Let's go. After saying that, he took out the IOU and handed it to Lin Feng, then turned around and left. He understood that someone who could easily take out 1 million to pay off Xilai's debt was definitely not someone he could mess with. Xilai looked at Lin Feng with a hint of respect in his eyes. He knew that without Lin Feng's help, he might be able to protect his sister today, but it would be hard to say what would happen in the future. He walked up to Lin Feng and said solemnly, thank you, I owe you a favor. Lin Feng waved his hand and said with a smile, you're welcome. He looked at Xilai and continued, I know you have your own pride, but I sincerely hope to invite you to join my security company. I believe that with your joining, our company will become even stronger. Xilai was silent for a while, I'll think about it. Qi Qinger thanked Lin Feng first, and then said to Xilai, brother, what does he want you to do? Lin Feng answered first, I want your brother to join my security company. Qi Qinger thought she had heard wrongly. A security company was recruiting and casually offering 1 million yuan. Was this a serious security company? Security company? What do they do? Bodyguard. Lin Feng said. Qi Qinger immediately turned to Xilai and said, brother, haven't you always wanted to continue to run a professional bodyguard training camp? Isn't this a good opportunity? Lin Feng asked, by the way, you have been running a training camp before, why didn't you do it? Xilai was silent, and Qi Qinger said, I offended someone. Who? The eldest son of the In family, and one. After Xilai said this, he breathed a sigh of relief. Shi Qinger said dissatisfiedly. It was because he spread the word that the students graduating from our training camp could not get any orders, and then my brother closed down. Lin Feng nodded. Is this related to Lin Meilin? Shi Lai nodded. Lin Feng roughly understood that it was because Qi Lai helped Lin Meilin that Lin pointed at him. As for why Lin Meilin didn't help Qi Lai directly to overcome the difficulties, but recommended him to Lin Feng, it might also be related to his arrogance. My security company's positioning is similar to your training camp, and I won't interfere too much in the company's affairs. I'll leave all of this to you, including recruitment. Shi Lai was silent. Shi Qinger whispered in her ear, Brother, isn't this a good opportunity? It can also help those brothers who graduated from the training camp before. Brother! Shi Lai suddenly raised his head. Okay, I promise you. Just one question for you, how did you find me? Forest. Lin Feng hasn't said it yet. Shi Liejiu interrupted him, I see. I'll add you on WeChat and send me the address later. Good. Suddenly, Lin Feng's cell phone rang. It was Lu Sherman's call. As soon as he answered it, and Wu's voice came from the inside, Lin Feng, if you want to save him, come to the unfinished building in the southern suburbs of the city. Chapter 26 Rescue Lu Sherman. Damn, so shameless. This was obviously aimed at Lin Feng, but it hurt those who wanted to get close to him. The next second, his face darkened. Looking at Qi Lai, he said solemnly, Now I need you to do me a favor. Qi Lai frowned. He noticed Lin Feng's expression and asked, Is there anything I can do? Someone kidnapped my friend, I hope you can help me. Qi Lai thought for a while and said, Leave it to me. Tell me the location, I'll go and deploy first, and after deployment, arrange for someone to call the police to avoid falling into a trap. Lin Feng nodded. Qi Lai's method was indeed the most stable as an old dog. I'll go to the unfinished building in the southern suburbs of the city first. I'll send a helicopter to pick you up later. After saying that, he called the helicopter captain Su Wei. A voice came from the other end of the phone, Hello, boss, what can I do for you? I'll send you the location. Come pick up a few people for me in half an hour. Good. Shi Qinger was shocked when she heard what Lin Feng said. He actually has a helicopter. He doesn't look very old, so why is he so rich? Is there any justice in this world? Rich second generation? But how could a rich second generation have such great power? Could he be the child of a super family? After Lin Feng sent the location, he asked Qi Lai to start preparing. Then he drove away and headed straight for the unfinished building on the southern outskirts of the city. After Lin Feng left, Qi Lai sent a message in a WeChat group, Assemble. Suddenly, the WeChat group exploded. Oh my god. The boss actually issued a rally call. Oh my god. I have to hurry up, or I'll miss out if I'm late. An unfinished building in the southern suburbs of the city. An unfinished 10-story commercial building with weeds all over the outside. Lin Feng looked around but didn't see anyone. Then he called Lu Sherman, and after the call was connected, he said, I'm here, where are you? The call was hung up instantly. Then several figures walked out of the unfinished building, and the leader was in Wu. He laughed and said, I didn't expect you would actually come. It seems that you have felt Lu Sherman's tenderness. What a shame. Damn it. I wasn't the first to taste it. Lin Feng ignored him, I'm here, let Lu Sherman go. Let her go? That won't do. And Wu changed the subject and said, but we can discuss it, but you have to come in first. At this moment, Lin Feng received news from Qi Lai. They are already in place. At this moment, he has already sneaked into the unfinished building. Lin Feng pretended to hesitate, and Wu, if you want me to go in, release Lu Sherman first. Otherwise, I won't go in. Hearing this, and Wu's face suddenly became ferocious, and he said, if you don't want to come in, that's just fine. It's not impossible for you to watch the live broadcast here. As they were talking, someone brought Lu Sherman out. She was tied up tightly. When Lu Sherman saw Lin Feng, she opened her mouth and shouted frantically, but she couldn't utter a word. As he said that, and Wu was about to touch her, Lin Feng shouted, Stop! I'm coming in. Then he sent out the words he had typed in advance from behind. Do it! Qi Lai's team in the unfinished building immediately took action following Qi Lai's command. He was already in a perfect position, and as long as he had a chance, he could save Lu Sherman. Lin Feng walked in, I'm coming in, you let her go. After all, and one doesn't want you to cause trouble. Indeed, keeping Lu Sherman can only threaten Lin Feng, but he can't really touch her. After all, if something happened, the In family would not stand up for him. But when he thought of Lin Feng's martial arts power, he still couldn't let go. And Wu glanced at Lu Sherman and pushed her to his younger brother. At this moment, Xi saw the opportunity and rushed out with baseball bats in hand. And Wu was shocked and ran away. Lin Feng, you are trying to trick me. Lin Feng shook his head and said, teach him a lesson for me. Then, he went to untie Lu Sherman. I'm sorry, he covered it up for me, and I've implicated you. Lu Sherman burst into tears, I'm scared. We are schoolmates, why is he so scary? Lin Feng was silent. The richer he became, the more terrifying he felt this world was. And little devils like In Wu are even more difficult to deal with. Lin Feng patted Lu Sherman's back gently, don't be afraid, I'm here. Suddenly, Lu Sherman hugged him. He wanted to refuse, but when he thought about what she had just experienced, he stopped. At this time, Xi had already driven In Wu and the others away. Because we didn't bring many people and our focus was on rescue, we weren't able to catch him. Xi came over and said, we should leave now. The police will be here soon. Lin Feng nodded. Although they were the rescue party, if they failed to capture In Wu, it would be more troublesome for them with the ability of the In family. Lin Feng said to Xi, thank you for your hard work. Give me an account and I will give you the company's funds first. Xi nodded. We're leaving first. Judging from Lu Sherman's performance, Xi would never believe that they had no relationship. Lin Feng then slowly pushed Lu Sherman away and said, I'll take you back to school. Lu Sherman shook her head, I want to go to a bar. I've never been there before. Can you go with me? Looking at her expectant eyes and considering what had just happened, Lin Feng nodded. It was already after dusk when we left the unfinished building. Lin Feng took her to the best bar in Zhujiang City. 8758 bar. As soon as we entered, we asked for a booth, a set of wine and some snacks. Since it was only 7 o'clock, there were not many people in the bar. Lu Sherman looked around and said, it shouldn't be cheap to spend money here. Lin Feng did not give a direct answer, I have never been here either, I guess it should not be expensive. In fact, he knew it. When he just came in, he saw that the minimum consumption was 20,000 yuan. Lu Sherman picked up the wine glass and said to Lin Feng, thank you for saving me today. Lin Feng also picked up the wine glass, I was the one who got you into trouble today. Lu Sherman clinked glasses with him and drank it all. Slow down. If she drank the bar's wine like this, she would be drunk in less than 20 minutes. Then he drank it in one gulp. Following the rhythm of the music, Lu Sherman completely let go. He pulled Lin Feng and started dancing happily. Suddenly, Lu Sherman stopped and opened her red lips slightly, thinking about you, Lin Feng. Before Lin Feng could reply, Lu Sherman kissed him. The fragrance is refreshing when you take a bite. Chapter 27 Competition. As the music changed, Lu Sherman also stopped, but the connection remained. When Lin Feng looked at her, a blush appeared on her cheeks. I don't know if it's the effect of the wine, or... Lin Feng looked at her and said at a loss, just now, Before he could finish his words, Lu Sherman gently blocked Lin Feng's mouth with her index finger. No need to say anything. You are accompanying me today. Lin Feng nodded inexplicably, okay, then I'll play with you today. As time passed, it was soon 10 o'clock in the evening. The hotel gradually became more crowded, and the music seemed to become more powerful. Suddenly, a red-haired young man and a group of little girls came towards Lin Feng. Hey, buddy, how about giving this seat to me? Then he glanced at the wine on Lin Feng's table and said, I'll pay for your expenses. Lu Sherman was already drunk and shouted at the top of her voice, what's so great about having a few stinky money? Why should we give in to you? The red-haired man was furious. I see, you have to give in today. I just won't give in. Lin Feng stood up at this time, we don't care if you pay the bill, you can leave now. The little girls around Red Hair said, Brother Red Hair, they look down on you, and you told them not to give in. That's right. You haven't been out to play for a long time. I'm afraid everyone has forgotten you in this place. After hearing this, the red-haired man said to Lin Feng with an unhappy face, Boy, if you want to stop me today, I'm afraid it won't work. But I will give you a chance. Let's have a match. 1 million. Boring. Lin Feng didn't want to pay attention to him and was not interested in anything. Red Hair immediately boasted, "Look, he doesn't dare to compete. Maybe he can't come up with $1 million. Maybe he borrowed money to invite beautiful women to the bar." Suddenly, a voice rang in my mind, "Accept the Red Hair Challenge, reward, professional racing skills master level and 100 million yuan." "I accept, but let's race," Lin Feng said. Red Hair laughed. When it came to literary competition, he certainly wasn't good enough, but when it came to racing, he had never been afraid of anyone. "Okay, let's go around the northern outskirts of the city, and whoever comes back first wins." The roads from the city to the suburbs are complex and have many sharp turns, making racing very dangerous. Congratulations to the host for accepting the challenge. The reward is professional racing skills master level and 100 million yuan. Do you want to use the skill card immediately? Yes. Lin Feng was confident at this moment. "Okay." The red-haired boy said to the little girl next to him, "Who of you will go with me?" They immediately rushed forward. Lu Sherman said to Lin Feng, "I'll go with you." Good. After Lin Feng went to pay the bill, outside the bar, Red Hair drove a Mustang and stepped on the engine, making a loud roar. "Boy, you don't drive a motorcycle. If you were a motorcycle, there would be no need to compete." The onlookers outside started to speak up and shouted at Lin Feng. "Boy, I support you. I can't stand that red-haired guy the most. If you don't have a car, I'll lend it to you." Someone nearby asked the person who just called out, "What kind of car is this?" "Wuling Hongguang." "Cut. What are you cutting?" "This is the light of the divine car." Amidst the noise, Lin Feng slowly walked towards his Maybach 57. "Oh my god. Maybach. Hidden boss. It's great to be rich." Red Hair disagreed. "In terms of wealth, he is indeed rich, but now it's racing. Can the Maybach race?" After Lin Feng and Lu Yueman got in the car started slowly and stopped when it was parallel to the yellow-haired car. "Compared to you, any car is nothing." As soon as these words were spoken, the scene became boiling. "Red Hair, teach him a lesson. This guy is so good at pretending. What I can't stand most is someone being more arrogant than me." The red-haired man snorted coldly and waved his hand. Soon, a lively young girl with colorful hair stood between the two cars. She danced seductively, slowly took off her coat and threw it lightly. The car flew out like an arrow with a huge roar. Red Hair took advantage and took a slight lead at the start. But at the first bend, Lin Feng took the lead directly with his superb drifting skills. Afterwards, there was no suspense in this game, and Lin Feng was always in the leading position. All of this was captured by a drone and broadcast on the big screen in front of the bar. Everyone's jaw dropped. "Oh my god. How is this possible? Red Hair actually lost so miserably." Someone immediately asked, "Who is this person? I want all the news about him in 1 minute." A classmate from Southern University recognized Lin Feng at a glance. "Oh my god. It's him. The guy who flew a helicopter to school on the first day of school. Damn, this guy is from that godly family." Afterwards, Lin Feng returned and won the game without any trouble. And Red Hair is back too. He looked crestfallen. Lin Feng immediately asked Lu Sherman to take the bank card. She was stunned for a moment. "Me?" Lin Feng nodded. Lu Sherman hesitated for a moment, but did not refuse and handed over the bank card. Lin Feng said to the red-haired man, "Transfer the money right now." 1 million. You. Red Hair's face was full of helplessness and reluctance. "You know, 1 million is the limit of what he can afford." "Okay, wait for me." After he made the harsh words, he transferred money to his bank card number on his mobile phone. It's turned. As expected, Lu Sherman received a text message regarding a transfer of 1 million yuan. After confirming receipt, Lin Feng and Lu Sherman did not forget to express their gratitude. "Thank you for the 1 million. You can come to me next time if you have such a good thing. This is simply shrimp and pig heart." You. The red-haired boy turned around and ran away, and the little girl who was with him immediately caught up with him. "Brother, wait for me." Roll. Lin Feng looked at Lu Sherman and said, "I'll take you back." Lu Sherman pointed at the time on her phone and said, "It seems like we can't go back." Lin Feng then realized that the dormitory would close at 11 o'clock in the evening. And now it's already early morning. "Then I'll book a room for you." Afterwards, Lin Feng took Lu Sherman to a hotel near the bar and asked for a presidential suite. The suite is extremely luxurious. After Lin Feng sent her there, he said, have a good rest and take a taxi back to school tomorrow. The room has already been paid for. Having said that, he prepared to leave. But Lu Sherman bit her lips lightly, as if she had gone through a mental struggle. Then, taking advantage of the alcohol, he grabbed Lin Feng. Lin Feng looked at him puzzledly. What's wrong? Lu Sherman said shyly, I want you to accompany me. After saying this, his face turned red. Lin Feng wanted to refuse, but he heard the voice of the system in his mind. Mission, promise Lu Sherman. Reward, 500 million yuan. Good. Chapter 28. She left. One night of spring breeze, the dragon and the phoenix are in love. The first rays of sunlight in the morning shine on my face. Lin Feng stretched out his arm and found the seat empty, feeling a little disappointed. After a while, Lu Sherman walked into Lin Feng's sight in her pajamas. Are you awake? I've ordered breakfast, hurry up and eat. Lu Sherman wore a lavender dress, which was purple with white inside, very seductive. She gently pushed Lin Feng's forehead with her finger and said coquettishly, don't look at it, get up quickly. Lin Feng then slowly got up. The moment he lifted the quilt, he was stunned for a moment, and a plum blossom came into his sight. This was something he didn't expect. I don't know why, but I felt happier. After breakfast, Lu Sherman looked at Lin Feng with a serious expression. Lin Feng also noticed it. What's wrong? Lu Sherman asked, do you think I'm not good enough and I'm with you just for money? No. Lin Feng denied. If he hadn't seen the plum blossom, he might have still had some concerns. If Lu Sherman was really such a person, she would have become the target of countless rich second generations during her college years. It is impossible to stay here now. Although Lin Feng denied it, Lu Sherman didn't believe it and continued, I don't care whether you believe it or not, yesterday neither you nor I were doing it for money. It's because you risked your life to save me, because of the respect I give you, and because of love. Do you find this ridiculous? Lin Feng didn't answer, but hugged her. No. Don't think too much. Lu Sherman nodded and said, if you believe it, then fine, transfer another million to me. Lin Feng was confused. What happened to you? No. Lu Sherman smiled contemptuously, look, you still don't believe me. You wouldn't even give me $1 million for that. But I still want this million. Even if it's for who I was yesterday. As she spoke, she shed tears. But his eyes became more determined. Lin Feng transferred 1 million reluctantly. Although Lu Yueman didn't have a good reputation, he still believed in her, and it was definitely not for money. If you have any problems, tell me immediately and I will help you resolve it. Then he used his hands to touch her tears. Tears are hot. Lu Sherman whispered, I will definitely pay you back. After saying that, she kissed him. Never give him a chance to speak again. When Lin Feng woke up again, Lu Sherman was no longer there. Lin Feng had long noticed that Lu Sherman was worried, probably because she was short of money, but since she didn't say anything, it was not easy for him to point it out directly. In the following week, Lin Feng never contacted Lu Sherman again. When Lin Feng returned to the villa, Lu Ruyan had already prepared food for him. The faint white silk under Lu Ruyan's apron is more tempting than a table full of sumptuous food. She said coquettishly, hurry up and eat. Lin Feng smiled and said, okay, let's eat first, then. Hate. Lu Ruyan changed the subject and asked, did you know that Lu Sherman dropped out of school? Why did she drop out of school? Lin Feng asked. You do not know? Have no idea. You want to know? I want to know. Why do you want to know? Lu Ruyan pressed on, you don't still like her, do you? The hint of testing was strong. Lin Feng coughed twice in embarrassment. No, how could it be? Yeah. Lu Ruyan waved her hand and said, I won't tease you anymore. I heard it's because of her family. Lin Feng nodded and thought to himself, something must have happened in her family. I hope 1 million can help her get through the difficult times. But if she could really get through it, why would she drop out of school? At this moment, the system's voice sounded in my mind, mission, find Lu Sherman. Reward, 500 million yuan. Damn it. So many rewards? Must find it. After finishing his meal, Lin Feng lay on the sofa, and a pop-up window of the live broadcast platform popped up on his phone. He clicked on it, thinking that he hadn't visited his sister for a long time. As expected, as soon as I entered, I saw my sister live streaming. Since he had given a lot of gifts before, the platform also gave him a lot of traffic. As soon as he entered, an old fan immediately shouted, "Brother Fengling is here." "Welcome, Brother Fengling." Lin Kesa also said something, but she didn't look very happy. Lin Feng gave the gift without saying anything. This scene happened to be seen by Lu Ruyan. The corners of her mouth slightly raised, and she looked at Lin Feng with a playful look and said, "I didn't expect that you also like female anchors." As she spoke, she took out her phone and found a sexy dancing female anchor. "Isn't this better looking?" "Stop it," Lin Feng said. Lu Ruyan snorted, "Now that you have a new love, you won't even let me talk about it, right?" Lin Feng tapped her forehead and said, "She is my sister." "Is this true?" Lu Ruyan looked at him in confusion. "Of course it's true. The sister who said purple is very charming?" "What?" Lin Feng felt he had no way to defend himself. Lu Ruyan chuckled, "Okay, I won't tease you anymore." Then he took out his phone and swiped through 10 super hot posts. "Please support our sister's live broadcast more." Lin Feng nodded. As soon as the 10 super hot songs came out, the whole audience was boiling. "Brother Fengling, don't stop. The screen is full of compliments." Lin Kesa was surprisingly quiet, and just said lightly, "Thank you." Lu Ruyan saw the clues. "I heard that live streaming is a complicated matter. Is our sister being bullied?" At this moment, a low voice came from Lin Kesa's live broadcast room. "Lin Kesa can't speak anymore. Hurry up and ask Big Brother to brush more." Lin Kesa didn't say anything. "If you don't speak up, forget about the money. Get out of here tomorrow." As soon as these words were spoken, the live broadcast room was in an uproar. Was she just threatened? The people in the guild are going too far. Instantly, the live broadcast room was closed. And several people also broke into Lin Kesa's live broadcast room. "Lin Kesa, are you mentally ill? You have a big brother giving you gifts, and you still have such a sour face." Just at this moment, Lin Feng called. "Hey, bro. Where are you?" "At school." "I know you are live streaming, tell me the address." "Can we do it later?" "Right now, I'm going over there." Afterwards, Lin Feng received the address sent by Lin Kesa. UMA Entertainment Agency is located in the city. He immediately gave Chi Lai another position. Lu Ruyan said softly, "I'll go with you." She could see that Lin Feng was really angry. Half an hour later, in front of UMA Entertainment Agency. Lin Feng took Lu Ruyan in, but was stopped by the security guard at the door. As soon as he forced his way in, several young men who looked like gangsters came running over and pointed at Lin Feng, saying, "Who the hell are you? How dare you come here to cause trouble?" Then, he waved the steel pipe in his hand twice in front of Lin Feng's eyes. "Are you tired of living?" Chapter 29, My Brother Became a Rich Man? As soon as the steel pipe was swung, Lin Feng punched out with great force, hitting the gangster in the stomach. He just held his stomach and wailed. Upon seeing this, his accomplice immediately shouted, "Oh no! Someone is here to cause trouble." Suddenly, more than a dozen strong men rushed out. They all look ferocious. The leader glanced at Lin Feng and Lu Ruyan and snorted, "Kill them!" Boom! Suddenly there was a loud roar. About 5 or 6 Hummers drove up and immediately attracted their attention. "Fuck, this is the big boss going out, such a big scene. So fucking rich." Suddenly, the car stopped in front of them. About 20 big men came down with batons in their hands and separated them. Chi Lai came over wearing a windbreaker and sunglasses. When the gangsters from UMA Entertainment saw him, they immediately said, "Boss, are you mistaken? We didn't provoke you. They are just gatekeepers who make a living and can never afford to offend such a big guy." Chi Lai ignored them and walked up to Lin Feng, taking off his sunglasses. "Boss." Lin Feng nodded and walked straight into the company. The girl at the front desk immediately came forward and asked, "Hello, who are you looking for? You can't go in without an appointment." Lin Feng snorted and said, "Call your boss and Lin Kesa out, otherwise I don't recommend breaking in." The receptionist was stunned. Good. She saw Lin Feng bringing so many people with him, and what had just happened outside. Their duty as front desk clerks and thugs is to use fists against those who talk about the law, and to talk about the law with those who talk about fists. But obviously, with Lin Feng's status, he would not be able to win any argument if he drove so many Hummers to block the door. After a while, a middle-aged man in a suit came out, greeted us with a smile, and said, "Hey guys, what are you doing here?" I'm looking for Lin Kesa. Lin Feng said, suppressing his anger. The man in the suit was stunned for a moment and thought to himself, this woman is going to kill me. How did I get these people who shouldn't be offended? Call Lin Kesa out, he said to the front desk. Then, he smiled and said to Lin Feng, don't worry, big brothers, it has nothing to do with me if Lin Kesa offends you, but I can help you teach her a lesson. If you're still not satisfied, I'll hand her over to you to do whatever you want with her. The suit man's suggestion of teaching a lesson requires payment. This is one of their gray industries. After all, the big guys don't want to get into trouble, but the little thugs in their company are not afraid of trouble. At this moment, Lin Kesa walked out and was stunned when he saw Lin Feng. Elder brother. Elder brother? The man in the suit was stunned. The next second, cold sweat broke out on my back. I was in trouble. Judging from the situation, Lin Kesa is probably a lady from a wealthy family. But the rich second generation also wants to come out and live broadcast? You are just kidding me. The man in the suit also shouted, brother. Well, I have nothing to do with it now. Lin Feng ignored him, but looked at Lin Kesa's shocked eyes and said softly, I'll tell you when we get back. Lin Kesa nodded. She had lived with her brother in an orphanage since she was a child, and then they were adopted together. They did not have a good life until their adoptive father passed away. But now, Lin Feng has become a rich second generation? He is surrounded by a group of people. Could it be that he has joined the underworld? Thinking of this, she was suddenly shocked. I secretly made up my mind that I must persuade him to quit, otherwise my life would be ruined. Lin Feng looked at the man in the suit and said, the finances have been settled, and Lin Kesa has withdrawn from your union. Do you have any objection? No, no problem. The man in the suit agreed immediately. My heart ached. At the same time, I also understood that those who gave gifts in Lin Kesa's live broadcast room were probably her family members. If I had known earlier, I would have coaxed her. The money spent on her household expenses alone would be enough to support the company for several years. It was precisely because they were afraid of Lin Feng's strength that they did not stop him. If it were an ordinary person, if he wanted to leave the company, he would probably have to owe millions. In just a few minutes, Lin Kesa completed the process. Lin Feng took her out of the company, and only then did she see Lu Ruyan beside Lin Feng. Even more shocked. This is different from the gangsters she saw in society. At most they can bring a little girl, when will they be able to bring someone of goddess level? At this time, Li spoke up and asked, just let them go like this? Lin Feng said with a half smile, what do you think? Li understood immediately, okay, leave it to me. Be gentle. After Li and his men left, Lin Kesa asked, brother, is she your sister-in-law? Lu Ruyan's cheeks flushed slightly, and she said first, I am your brother's teacher. Teacher? I am indeed my brother, I like things that are so exciting. Chapter 30 Xian City. Lin Kesa did not expose her. Lin Feng took her into the car and sat in the Maybach 57. Lin Kesa was shocked, brother, you didn't rob that rich man, did you? Lin Feng smiled bitterly, what are you thinking about? Then he looked at her and confessed, I, your brother, have made a lot of money from business investments. This is all earned by me, your brother? Do you think I believe it? Lin Kesa rolled his eyes. Although she is studying, she also knows some principles of society. As the saying goes, money is hard to earn but shit is hard to eat. Not to mention big money. Lin Feng didn't care whether she believed it or not. She had to believe it even if she didn't. After all, this was easier for her to accept than telling her that there was a system. Now that you have money, you don't have to work part-time. You can focus on studying and get into a good university in the future. No. Lin Kesa then looked at him with a questioning look and asked, you really didn't do anything bad? At this point, her eyes turned red, you are my only brother, you must not get hurt. Lin Feng turned around, touched her head, and said, silly girl, I know my limits as your brother. Then he took out his cell phone and transferred 1 million to her. Study hard and remember to tell me if you have any difficulties. Lin Kesa looked at the amount of money that had arrived into his account and was stunned for a long time. How much is 1 million? That's money I've never seen since I was a child. Brother, it's hard for me to believe that you didn't do anything bad. It must be something extremely evil, otherwise how could you have so much money? Lin Feng smiled awkwardly, your brother, I have many other abilities, especially the ability to make money. Lu Ruyan also echoed, your brother is indeed quite capable. Lin Kesa nodded doubtfully, okay. Afterwards, Lin Feng sent her back to school and took Lu Ruyan back to the villa. As soon as they arrived at the villa, Lu Ruyan stared at him. Lin Feng interrupted him, what are you looking at? I find that I can't see through you. Why? I originally thought that you were the son of a wealthy family, but from what your sister has shown, you are not. It's hard to accept that a young boy, only 18 or 19 years old, can own a luxury house, drive a luxury car, and have a shocking family fortune. Lin Feng waved his hand, you haven't experienced my suffering, so it's naturally hard for you to believe in my growth. Lu Ruyan was stunned for a moment, and the next second she hugged him, I believe you. Perhaps you are the one in a million genius who is here to save me. Lin Feng let out a breath and said secretly. That was a close call. Fortunately, Teacher Lu is a person of deep thoughts. But in Lu Ruyan's opinion, if Lin Feng really got the money by doing something bad, he would have been dealt with long ago for being so high profile. Can it still stay until now? As for how he earned such a fortune, Lu Ruyan didn't dare to delve into it. After all, everyone has secrets. 3 days later, Lin Feng got news about Lu Sherman. She returned to Xian City, a coastal city hundreds of kilometers away from Zhujiang City. Lin Feng immediately prepared to go to Xian City, and Shi Lai beside him said, Xian City is not like the Pearl River, the boss must be careful when doing things. Lin Feng nodded, I'm just going to find someone, it's not that exaggerated. Shi Lai nodded and said, I'll recommend someone to you. When you get there, you can ask him to help you find someone. This should be faster. Lin Feng nodded, is it reliable? Reliable. Afterwards, Shi Lai gave Lin Feng a phone number, his name is Zhao Hu, he has great influence in Xian City, you can call him when you get there. Is it Meilin's line? Lin Feng asked curiously. Shi Lai was stunned for a moment, then nodded. I see. Xian City. A coastal city, it was once very prosperous. But in recent years, the economy has been in recession, underworld forces have risen, and good and bad people are mixed together. After Lin Feng got off the high-speed train, he called Zhao Hu. But I couldn't get through. Lin Feng shook his head. It's still unreliable. Then we took a taxi to the city center. At this moment, Zhao Hu received a call, and he immediately stood up in awe, hello. When you get to Xian City, if you do things well, there will be a place for you in the Pearl River. Good. Don't worry, I will definitely help you make the event beautiful. After hanging up the phone, he looked at the missed calls on his phone. Called back. Lin Feng received the call and immediately asked, excuse me, is this brother Zhao Wu? I am, who are you? I was introduced by Shi Lai. Oh. So it was brother Qi who introduced you. Where are you now? Should I pick you up? No need to bother, brother Zhao, just tell me an address and I'll go there directly. Okay. Then come directly to Xianyue Tower, brother. Good. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng said to the taxi driver, Master, please take me to Xianyue Tower. The taxi driver glanced at Lin Feng and said, let me tell you, young man, that's not a good place. It's a place that eats people without leaving any bones. Do you really want to go? Chapter 31 1 million to find Lu Sherman. Lin Feng asked curiously, what exactly is that place for? Is it that powerful? Of course not. The driver got excited when talking about Xuanyula. Xuanyula looks like a morning tea shop on the surface, but secretly, it is a den of money that has everything. It has everything you can think of in Xian City, and even things you can't think of. That's why many wealthy businessmen go in with big gold chains and come out with nothing but their underwear. Lin Feng also roughly understood that this so-called Xianyue building is the largest high-end club in Xian City. Half an hour later, we arrived at Xianyue Tower. The driver gave a straight price of 100 yuan. Lin Feng was shocked. Isn't this definitely a black car? But the driver said that the starting price to Xianyue Tower is this regardless of the distance. All right. There is no doubt that those who go there are wealthy businessmen with plenty of money. If not him, who else should I kill? Lin Feng walked around outside Xianyue building. There were countless luxury cars parked nearby during the day, but there were not many people. I think it's lively here at night. Then, he called Zhao Wu, brother, I'm here. Where are you? I'll be down to pick you up right away. The person on the other end of the phone hung up after he finished speaking. After a few minutes, a burly middle-aged man with a big gold chain came out of Xianyue Tower with a few young people. He walked towards Lin Feng. Lin Feng asked, "Brother Tiger?" Zhao Hu nodded and said with a rough voice, "Little brother, you are quite sensible. Come on, let's go in. You haven't eaten yet, right? I prepared lunch for you. Let's drink together." Although Lin Feng doesn't like this kind of scene. But it's on someone else's territory, and you have to ask someone else for help. Then I have no choice but to go. After all, that's hundreds of millions of yuan. That's Lu Sherman. After entering Xianyue Tower, in a large private room, a table full of delicacies from land and sea comes into view. Lin Feng immediately said, "Brother Hu, you are too polite." Zhao Hu waved his hand and said, "You were introduced by Brother Qi, so of course we have to treat you well. Eat whatever you want. After eating, I'll take you to experience the special features of Xianyue Tower. The kind that guarantees your satisfaction." Lin Feng immediately said, "Thank you very much, Brother Hu. But Brother Hu, to be honest, I came here to find someone. If you can help me, I will thank you very much." Zhao Hu laughed loudly upon hearing this and said, "It's not difficult for me to find someone in Zhan City, but there are some things I have to say first. My fee for finding someone is not cheap. But since you were introduced by Brother Qi, I will charge you 1 million. After all, I asked my younger brothers to find someone and they also need some tea money." Lin Feng nodded, "No problem, as long as we can find it. I'll transfer 1 million to you right away, and please invite Brother Hu and the brothers to have a good time in Xianyue Tower." Zhao Hu laughed, "Brother, you have to be the one who leads the way. But, if you want to find someone, you have to pay first. It's not that I don't trust you, brother, but our business has its own rules." Lin Feng frowned slightly. Zhao Hu immediately said, "Brother, don't rush to reply. Let's eat and drink first." Lin Feng said, "Brother Hu, how is the performance of Xianyue Tower?" Zhao Hu is also an old hand. As soon as he heard the news, he immediately asked if Xianyue Tower belonged to him. "Not bad. It can support me and my brothers. Why are you interested in this business, brother?" Lin Feng understood as soon as he heard it. "Brother Hu, I'll transfer 1 million to you. How many days will it take to find it?" Zhao Hu patted his chest and said, "If it's fast, I can find it for you within 1 or 2 days, or at the latest within a week." Lin Feng nodded, immediately transferred the money to Zhao Hu, and gave him a photo of Lu Sherman. Zhao Hu gave the photo to his younger brother and said, "Then go find her." After giving the order, he smiled at Lin Feng and said, "So you are here to find a beauty? That's easy. This Xianyue Tower, like the one just now, only costs a few 100,000. I can arrange it for you. How about it? Would you like to try it, bro? But since you're new here, I'll do my best to be a good host and make you happy." As he spoke, he pulled Lin Feng towards the top floor of the building behind Xianyue Tower. Chapter 32, Meeting Lu Sherman. As you enter the top floor, what catches your eye are rows of MCs. "Hello, boss." They bowed at 45 degrees. "So white. Very neat." Zhao Hu waved his hand and said, "Take me to the best private room." The MC smiled, "Okay, boss." Then, Zhao Hu looked at Lin Feng and said, "Brother, just play casually today. If you are dissatisfied with anything, feel free to ask." Lin Feng nodded. Zhao Hu added, "But some projects require membership. How about I become a member? It's only 2 million a year. It's not expensive." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Thank you for the introduction, brother. I'm a little tired now. I'll consider it after I have a good rest." Zhao Hu immediately said to the MC, "Then take my brother to the room to rest." Afterwards, he took his younger brother to the private room. Lin Feng was taken into a luxurious room. Lin Feng had just laid down when someone knocked on the door. "Hello, sir." Lin Feng got up and opened the door. There was a lady at the door who was dressed very seductively. Suspenders and black stockings. "Who are you?" "Brother Tiger asked me to come." She lifted her hair slightly, and seeing that Lin Feng was very young, she wanted to come in even more. Lin Feng refused and said, "Please thank Brother Hu for me, but I'm very sleepy now and don't really need it." The beauty smiled faintly, "Okay, excuse me for bothering you." After saying that, he left. 2 days passed in a flash. At noon, Zhao Hu called Lin Feng and said, "Brother, I found the person you were looking for." "Really? Where?" Take me there now. Good. I'll find someone to take you there. Thank you, brother Tiger. Half an hour later, there was a knock on Lin Feng's door. Lin Feng opened the door and saw a young man in his teens with dyed yellow hair. He tossed his bangs to one side and said, "Brother Tiger asked me to come find you." "Okay, thank you for your hard work." As he said that, he took out a wad of cash from his bag and gave it to him. The yellow-haired man took the money and said, "You are using this to insult me?" Then his expression changed and he said with a smile, "I just like you insulting me like this." Lin Feng smiled awkwardly. When Huang Mao took Lin Feng downstairs, a business car was already waiting there. "Get in the car." Half an hour later, we stopped in front of a KTV called Red Romance. Now is the time when the KTV has just opened, and there are very few people. "Is this it?" Lin Feng asked. Lin Feng was very puzzled because Lu Sherman took a lot of money with her when she left. "It's only been a few days, you don't have to work here." Lin Feng asked tentatively, "Does she work here?" "That's right. She's at work now. I'll take you in to find her." Lin Feng nodded, "Okay." Now he was certain that something must have happened in Lu Sherman's home. Otherwise it wouldn't be possible. As soon as they entered the KTV, Huang Mao took him to a private room that had been arranged in advance. Lin Feng went in and sat for a while, then Lu Sherman came in with her head lowered. "Hello, boss." She didn't look up, so she didn't know it was Lin Feng. "You man." Lu Sherman shuddered when she heard the familiar voice. He suddenly looked up and saw Lin Feng sitting in front of him. Her first reaction was to leave. To escape from here. "Stop!" Lin Feng shouted. Lu Sherman stopped. Lin Feng stepped forward and asked, "What happened? Why are you here? Can you tell me about it?" Lu Sherman said nothing, but squatted on the ground with her knees hugged and started crying. Lin Feng said nothing more, but gently stroked her hair. After a while, Lu Sherman slowly raised her head, with tears clearly visible. Lin Feng gently wiped the tears from her face. Lu Sherman finally spoke, Why did you come to Xian City?" "Thought, I knew you were back here." When Lu Sherman heard this, she lowered her head again. Lin Feng asked softly, "Can you tell me what happened?" At this point, Lu Sherman burst into tears. "My dad was in the hospital, so I asked you for the money, but I didn't expect that the money was still a little less. My family really can't afford the cost of recovery after the surgery." Lin Feng hugged her and said, "It's okay, it's all over, leave it to me." When Lu Sherman heard this, she burst into tears and hugged Lin Feng tightly. At this moment, a bald man came out from the private room next door. He staggered towards Lin Feng and looked at Lu Sherman, who was wearing a princess dress. "Girl, he made you angry, don't follow him, follow me, I promise you will have a good life." Lin Feng looked up, "Get lost." The bald man immediately stepped forward and asked, "Who the hell are you yelling at? Believe it or not, I will make sure you can't leave this place." Lin Feng stood up and kicked him, knocking him to the ground, and he wailed in pain. "Someone come, there's trouble!" the bald man yelled. Within a few breaths, more than a dozen gangsters walked out of the private room he came out of. At this moment, the yellow-haired guy who brought Lin Feng here heard the noise. When he came out, he frowned when he saw the bald man, walked up to Lin Feng, and whispered, "He seems to be from Zweiking, and he doesn't get along with Brother Hu." The bald man saw the yellow-haired man and said, "Boy, I know you. Aren't you one of Zhao Hu's men? Why are you causing trouble here?" As they spoke, they drew their machetes. Huang Mao pressed a few buttons quickly on his phone. Then he turned to the bald man and said, "He is Brother Tiger's important guest. I advise you not to move." The bald man tilted his head, "I just want to move?" At this moment, dozens of people rushed in from outside. "What are you going to move? What are you going to move?" They all held machetes. The bald man immediately fell silent. "You're such a jerk." Lin Feng stepped forward and slapped the bald man, knocking him unconscious. "Walk." The bald man gnashed his teeth and said, "Just wait for me." After leaving the KTV, Lin Feng transferred 100,000 yuan to Huang Mao. "Thank you for your hard work. Please have a drink, everyone." Afterwards, Lin Feng followed Lu Sherman to the hospital, which is a private healthcare center. As soon as I got to the room, I heard a lot of noise. "You either pay the money today or be discharged immediately." The middle-aged man lying on the bed and the woman beside the bed said nothing. The fat woman in the white coat refused to give in, and just as she was about to push the woman, she was grabbed by a strong hand. Stop! Lu Sherman stepped forward and said to the middle-aged man and the woman, Mom and Dad, are you okay? It's okay, Manor, you're finally here. Let's go, let's take your dad home. We won't live here anymore. But the fat woman said, you really have no money left. You want to leave? Pay the money you owe first. Lin Feng opened his mouth and asked, how much do I owe you? 30,000. Lin Feng swiped the card immediately. You can go now. The fat woman changed her attitude and said, actually, you can stay here if you have money. Don't worry, this is definitely the cheapest and best healthcare center in the city. Roll. You. Wait until she leaves. Lu Sherman's mother asked, Manor, who is this? She looked Lin Feng up and down. He spent tens of thousands of dollars without any hesitation. Could it be that the young man from that family has taken a fancy to our Manor? Could it be that he also gave Manor the huge amount of money she paid for the last surgery? Lin Feng greeted with a smile, hello, uncle and auntie, I am a classmate of senior sister Yuan. Lu Sherman's mother smiled knowingly, I understand. Lu Sherman's father said, thank you for what you did just now. This is a lot of money. We may have to pay it back later. At this moment, a very beautiful woman wearing leather pants, leather jacket and high heels rushed in. Excuse me, is Lin Feng here? I am. Who are you? Me? They all call me Bamboo Leaf Green. Chapter 33 The enemy of my enemy is my friend. It's you. Lin Feng frowned. Shall we go out and talk? Xiaoqing nodded, okay. Lu Sherman pulled Lin Feng. She knew that Xiaoqing was the bald boss who had just been offended. Lin Feng smiled slightly, it's okay. The fact that Xiaoqing came alone explains the problem. She definitely wasn't here to cause trouble. Walking into the garden, Lin Feng asked, what do you want to see me for? You beat up my people, shouldn't I come to you? Xiaoqing asked back. Lin Feng said, but you obviously don't come here to cause trouble for me, otherwise you wouldn't come alone. Xiaoqing said, you guessed it right, but unfortunately there is no reward. So you came to see me? Cooperate. Cooperate? Yes. Why? Because it's Zhao Hu who wants to kill you now? Xiaoqing looked at Lin Feng's surprised expression. It was not surprising at all. After all, he had just relied on Zhao Hu's strength to cause trouble in her territory. Lin Feng frowned and said, that's it? What evidence do you have? Xiaoqing took out his cell phone and opened a photo, which was the photo of Lin Feng's admission to university. This is the bounty Zhao Hu is offering you. The bounty is 5 million. Why? Lin Feng was confused. Xu Yeqing said, because the In family has found him. As long as he kills you, he will have the opportunity to enter the Pearl River. Lin Feng smiled faintly, this feels a bit far-fetched. He just found someone for me. I stayed in his territory for 2 days, and he didn't do anything to me. Xiaoqing laughed and said, this is a bit funny. It took the In family so long to find your photo, and as soon as you came to my territory, your photo was sent to Zhao Hu. If you don't believe me, you can give him a call and try it out. Lin Feng also took out his cell phone and called Zhao Hu. The call was immediately answered, brother, where have you been? Lin Feng also said directly, brother Hu, I found the person. I am on my way back to Zhujiang now. So soon? Zhao Hu is a little unhappy, brother, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but how can you go back so soon? Brother Qi and I are brothers, and you're embarrassing me by doing this. Then send me your location and I'll get someone to pick you up. You'll have to have a meal anyway. Xiaoqing opened his mobile phone and showed Lin Feng a location, which was the Zhanshi high-speed railway station. Lin Feng also said directly, I'm at the high-speed rail station. Zhao Hu immediately said, brother, please don't leave. I will come to pick you up. Thank you, brother Tiger. After that, the phone was hung up. The reason why Lin Feng dared to speak out and was not afraid that Xiaoqing would use underhanded tricks to harm Zhao Hu was because the high-speed rail station was the top priority of every city and no one dared to cause trouble there. Lin Feng saw Xiaoqing and asked, what about now? Xiaoqing clapped his hands and asked someone to bring a large screen. It was powered on immediately and the live broadcast of the high-speed railway station was displayed. Watch carefully to see how Zhao Hu is looking for you. Half an hour later, Zhao Hu, with dozens of people, dispersed in front of the station to look for him. Lin Feng frowned. Zhuayaking asked, do you want to see more? No. He let dozens of people in and dispersed, obviously not intending to let him go. This is not as simple as just staying for a meal. Lin Feng said, tell me, how do you want to cooperate? I have no power in Xian City. Zhuayaking smiled knowingly, you are the walking force. I believe that a person who can make the Wen family take action must be no simple person. Lin Feng said, can you tell me about your plan first? Zhuayaking immediately said, I received a rumor that the latest crackdown is about to begin, and Xian City is the top priority, so I want to transform and push Xiaohu out as the typical target of the crackdown. Lin Feng asked bluntly, what do you need me to do? Invest. How many? From 50 million. So much? Lin Feng frowned. Xu Yeqing said, there is no other way. If you want to whitewash yourself, you need to have projects and political achievements. I know, we just met, it's not worth your investment, but think about it. Xiaohu wants to deal with you, you can go back to Zhujiang. What about your girlfriend? Where are her family members? Are they all going to the Pearl River? Lin Feng thought for a while, okay, I can help you deal with Xiaohu, but how can you make me trust you? Zhuayaking suddenly approached him, can you trust me like this? Lin Feng took a step back. There must be a reason why she was called Zhuayaking. If this happens, I'm afraid he will be eaten until not even a bone is left. Zhuayaking waved his hand, okay. Sure enough, you don't trust others that easily. Then he took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Honey, he doesn't believe me, you should talk to him. As he said that, he handed the phone to Lin Feng. Hello? Hi, it's me. The voice coming from inside was actually Ouyang Huang's. Why is it you? Why don't you miss me? Lin Feng coughed twice. What is your relationship with her? Best friend. Please help if you can. After all, if the Wen family arranges Xiaohu to work in Zhujiang, my company will be the first to suffer. Besides, the power of the Wen family will be much greater by then, and you probably don't want to see that. Lin Feng sighed, okay, I'll try my best. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng said, I can help you, but can you integrate the resources of Xian City? The underworld? Certainly. Zhuayaking rode. Lin Feng nodded, by the way, I am very skeptical about the service attitude of your healthcare center. Zhuayaking made an okay gesture to show that he understood. After all, she knew what happened in the ward just now. The next day, Lin Feng also received a reward from the system, 500 million yuan. Lin Feng immediately transferred 50 million to Zhuayaking. Zhuayaking immediately smiled and said, come on, I'll take you to see a good show. What's the show? Land bidding. Lin Feng was puzzled, for this kind of thing, you should just go, I don't have to go. Xu Yeqing said, this is really going to happen, after all, Xiaohu is going too. And the ownership of this land also means who will win between me and Xiaohu. Bidding site. Xiaohu saw Lin Feng following Zhuayaking at a glance. No wonder I couldn't find you, it turns out you went to this woman's territory. You'd better not leave her, or you won't know how you died. Chapter 34, The Battle. Lin Feng smiled and said, I came to Xian City thanks to your help, brother Hu. Why are we enemies now? Xiaohu sneered, you stood me up and ran to Zhuayaking, what do you think? Have you forgotten who helped you in Red Romance? What a heartless person. Lin Feng was not angry either, and said frankly, if you didn't join forces with the In family to deal with me, I would indeed be grateful to you, but why did you choose to deal with me? Can you blame me? Zhuayaking also chimed in, the bald guy in Honglang is no longer my man, and it's unclear whether he is still in Xian City now. She said this obviously to give Lin Feng an explanation. Xiaohu snorted coldly, you are so cruel, I will admit it. We will see what happens. After saying that, he turned and left. Lin Feng asked, can you manage this auction? Nature. Zhuayaking rode. Just then, a middle-aged man in a suit and glasses walked over. Xiaoqing, I heard that you are determined to win this auction. You must talk to me about it later. As he said this, he put his hand on Zhuayaking's shoulder. Zhuayaking took a step back and said, we still have to rely on you, Mayor Zhu. Mayor Zhu snorted, Xiaoqing, although we are very familiar with each other, don't you think that this auction has to be yours? Zhuayaking smiled apologetically and said, Mayor Zhu, that's not true. All of this depends on you. Mayor Zhu nodded with satisfaction, then frowned and looked at Lin Feng, who is he? Could it be that you brought a gigolo with you to such a big event? Zhuayaking denied it and said, how is that possible? He is my partner, Lin Feng. Mayor Zhu nodded and said, young and promising, young and promising. Lin Feng said, we still have to rely on you, Mayor Zhu. Mayor Zhu waved his hand, okay, you guys chat, I hope you can get this piece of land today. After Mayor Zhu left, Lin Feng asked, is he your backer? Zhuayaking shook his head, no, how could he be my backer? He only said nice things on the surface, but it's still unclear what he really means. As time went by, the auction officially began. The auction was hosted by city leaders and 10 companies were shortlisted. The starting price of the land is 30 million. Zhao Hu said directly, 4,005. Adding 10 million in one go is a sure win. Zhuayaking immediately raised his sign, 50 million. Then, she looked at Lin Feng and said, maybe Zhao Hu has also received the news. He may want to launder the assets in Jian City and move to Zhujiang. You have to help me today no matter what. As she spoke, she suddenly moved closer to Lin Feng, blew a breath of hot air on his ear, and whispered softly, if you make me happy, I will also make you satisfied. Do you understand what I mean? Lin Feng said awkwardly, I'll try my best to help you, can you please not get so close? Zhuayaking smiled knowingly, you are not still a boy. Lin Feng took a step away and said, what are you talking about? If I guessed it right, I'd be really excited. In the blink of an eye, Zhao Hu bid again, 70 million. Zhuayaking frowned. This was the highest price for this piece of land. If we raise the price any further, there won't be much profit left. Damn it! Zhuayaking gritted his teeth and said, 80 million. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was boiling. 80 million is basically a loss. Unless you don't borrow money for later development, it will be a project that is sure to lose money. Is Zhuayaking crazy? For this project, the maximum is 70 million. If you don't pay 80 million, it's my responsibility. Lin Feng said to Zhuayaking, are you risking everything? Zhuayaking lowered his voice and said, this is a key project of the city. Although the amount is not large, it has extraordinary political significance, so I must take it down so that I can clean up my name. If I can't clean up my name, I will be imprisoned no matter how much money I have. At this moment, Mayor Zhu stood up and said, silence. This project is a municipal key project and is also a project that the province is keeping an eye on, so we can't treat it with conventional methods. In order to avoid vicious competition, we will do business with whoever offers the highest price first. Therefore, I declare. Lin Feng stood up, wait. Mayor Zhu looked at Lin Feng with disgust and said, if you have anything else to say, wait until I finish my announcement. Lin Feng ignored him and said, according to the principle of fairness and justice, you did not announce in advance the principle of whoever bids the highest price first will win the deal, so whoever bids the highest price should win. Some developers also followed suit, yeah. Does this last-minute statement count? Bang! Mayor Zhu clapped his hands and asked, should I host this or you? It's my word. Who are you? It's not your turn to cause trouble. Someone, get him out. Suddenly, a loud voice came, wait. Chapter 35, the cleanup begins, Zhao was out. The visitor was dressed in formal attire, exuded righteousness, had a loud voice, and strode into the auction venue. Mayor Zhu frowned immediately when he saw this person. Why is he here? Isn't this all my responsibility? Then, his expression changed, Secretary, why are you here? Secretary Wang snorted, I've known for a long time that you are not a good person. You are full of bad intentions. You are abusing your power for personal gain in such an occasion. You are simply destroying the reputation of the government. Mayor Zhu said nothing, sweating profusely. Lin Feng looked at Zhuayaking and said, is he your backer? Zhuayaking shook his head, I have no backer. No backing? You're kidding. Xu Yeqing knew that Lin Feng didn't believe it, so he said, it's just that when I attended this auction, I had already reported Mayor Zhu to the secretary. Plus, this is a special period, so he is the thunder in Jian City. Lin Feng gave her a thumbs up and said, you've killed 2 birds with 1 stone, which is really cool. In this case, Zhao Hu will be the first target to be eliminated. Yes. At this moment, Zhuayaking's younger brother quietly walked up to them. Xianyue Tower has been sealed. Lin Feng was shocked and asked, so fast? Then what's the point of you cooperating with me? Zhuayaking smiled and said, it depends on your investment, an investment that does not disrupt society, and your status and influence in the Pearl River. Lin Feng smiled bitterly. My social status? What social status do I have? If it weren't for the system, we wouldn't know where it was. But it's better this way. The people in Zhujiang are afraid of him, so they can't see through him. The more you can't see through him, the more you fear him. The same is true for Xian City. All right. Lin Feng waved his hand, I am the chosen one. After saying that, he left. Zhuaiqing shouted, I haven't fulfilled my promise yet. Lin Feng ran away at the speed of light. Zhuaiqing breathed a sigh of relief. In fact, she herself had not expected that this would come so soon. After Lin Feng left, he went directly to the rehabilitation center. And the fat nurse from last time is no longer here. Probably he was fired by Zhuaiqing. When Lu Sherman's mother saw Lin Feng, she immediately shouted, Manner, your classmate is here. At the same time, he said enthusiastically, Xiao Feng, you go first, she will be out soon. After a while, Lu Sherman came out of the bathroom, why are you here? Lin Feng looked at her and said, I haven't been around since I came to Xian City. Why don't you take me for a walk? Lu Sherman's mother immediately said, Manner, you are really something. You don't even take your classmates to play when they come. Then you guys go play, I'll take good care of your dad. Just go with peace of mind. Lu Sherman blushed and yelled coquettishly, Mom. Lu Sherman's mother pushed her and said, Hey, let's go, let's go. After leaving the door, Lin Feng said, Come on, take me for a walk. Lu Sherman said, I don't have a car. At this moment, Zhuaiqing came out from nowhere, threw a pair of car keys to Lin Feng, and said, No need to thank me. Lin Feng shrugged and said, You can take me there now. Lu Sherman said helplessly, Let's go. Lin Feng took her into a Ferrari. We drove all the way towards the most prosperous commercial street in the city. There was a roar all the way, and the road was super high all the way back. People keep complaining. Is it great to be rich? Can you do whatever you want if you have money? The people around him said, If you have money, you can do whatever you want. Otherwise, why would he have a goddess sitting in the passenger seat? It means being able to drive a Ferrari with one hand. Fuck. Ruthless. Half an hour later, we arrived at the commercial street. Lin Feng took Lu Sherman for a walk. Are you going back to school? Lu Sherman shook her head and said, I don't plan to go back to school. Lin Feng asked, Why? What about your studies? Lu Sherman sighed and said, I'm already a senior, and I'm going to do an internship, so I don't need to go back to school. So that's how it is. Lin Feng said thoughtfully, Then will you return to Zhujiang? Do you want me to come back? Of course. Why do you want me to go back? Rascal. Lu Sherman cursed with a red face. Lin Feng smiled, You know that. If you say that again, I will ignore you. Lu Sherman said shyly. She was completely different at this moment than when she flirted with Lin Feng. Lin Feng waved his hand and said, Okay, I'll take you for a good look. I see there's an LV store here, let's go take a look. Good. Lu Sherman said viciously, Look, I'm going to rip you off. The LV store is located in the core area of the shopping mall. It is also extremely conspicuous. Lin Feng took Lu Sherman in. Lu Sherman looked at more than a dozen bags, but was not very satisfied with any of them. At this time, a rich and greasy man walked in with a heavily made-up woman. When they saw Lu Sherman, they were very envious. Why was there a little boy next to her, while there was an old man next to me? Seeing Lu Sherman picking and choosing for a long time without making a purchase, he said to the salesgirl, Your store is really a mess. Why do you let anyone in? Do you think they want to buy LV? Some people don't even look in the mirror and think about their status before they dare to come anywhere. Chapter 36 Bye. Lu Sherman did not give in at all. It's better than some people who just follow an old man because he is rich on the list. The heavily made-up woman said to the middle-aged man beside her, Honey, he's talking about you. My wife is not angry. You can look around freely and buy anything you like. The woman then went to look at a 100,000 yuan bag, and the man began to back off, saying, We don't really need to buy something so expensive. Lin Feng shook his head and took Lu Sherman to the high-priced area. Some people can't afford it, so don't pretend to be rich. You. The heavily made-up woman sneered, Don't think that walking inside proves that you are a rich person. Don't come out covered in dirt when the time comes. Lu Sherman and Lin Feng ignored them. The more he ignored her, the more excited she became. She said to the middle-aged man, Let's go in and take a look too. The middle-aged man started laughing and said, Let's not go in there. After all, he really couldn't afford what was inside. Oh, I'll just go and take a look. Okay, let's go and take a look. As I walked into the high-priced area, I was stopped by the salesgirl. Hello sir, if you go any further you will need to verify your capital. The heavily made-up woman immediately pointed at Lu Sherman and shouted, then why can they enter but we can't? They have also been tested. Hearing this, the heavily made-up woman asked, how much can I get in? More than 1 million will do. Hearing this, the middle-aged man immediately said, let's not go in. The heavily made-up woman said disappointedly, okay. She also knew that this man couldn't come up with 1 million in cash at once. Otherwise, it would be impossible for me to ask her to be my lover. I'm just here to see what they can buy. Humph. An hour later, Lin Feng came out with Lu Sherman. The heavily made-up woman saw Lu Sherman coming out empty-handed and immediately shouted, sure enough, she is pretending. Some people think they have found a rich man, so they run to the store, but end up coming out empty-handed. Aren't they really not afraid of embarrassment? Lu Sherman didn't say anything. The salesgirl came out first. Hello, no noise allowed here. Why? She's the only one who didn't spend a penny. I'm the one who spent the money. Why are you blaming me? The middle-aged man echoed, that's right, why? They are our best customers. How much do premium customers spend? From 1 million. They shut up instantly. The whole mall seemed quiet. The heavily made-up woman stamped her feet in anger. Damn it, they got it. Lin Feng didn't care about these, and said to Lu Sherman, let's buy another car. After all, we will go to Zhujiang later, and it will not be very convenient for uncle and aunt to not have a car. This is not good. Lu Sherman said a little embarrassedly. After all, Lin Feng had just spent 1 million in the store, and the bag was carried by the salesgirl and put in their car. Moreover, their relationship is not as good as imagined, and Lu Sherman is also self-aware. It was just one night of fun. Lin Feng waved his hand, there's nothing wrong with this. If you're sorry. Then he whispered in her ear, then make it up to me tonight. Oh, what are you talking about? Lu Sherman gently pushed Lin Feng. Lin Feng laughed, it's settled. In the afternoon they bought a Volvo. It's not that Lin Feng is reluctant to spend money, but Lu Sherman strongly requests that he not be too high profile. Night. Presidential suite of Xian Hotel. Lu Sherman's black silk pajamas looked bright white under the dim light. Her red lips were biting her fingertips, and her high heels were making a jingling sound. Come on. Lin Feng swallowed. She was completely different from who she was during the day. Lu Sherman pulled his collar and leaned so close to him that she could feel his breath. Lin Feng asked hurriedly, why, are you scared? Are you afraid that I will eat you? Chapter 37 Return to the Pearl River. After a night of wind and rain, the spring breeze is blowing. Lu Sherman snuggled in Lin Feng's arms. Lin Feng stroked her hair and said, I plan to go back to Zhujiang, you should come with me. Lu Sherman looked at him and said, where are you going to put me? I heard about your story with teacher Lu. Lin Feng smiled awkwardly and did not respond. Instead, he said directly, I will arrange a villa for you in Zhujiang. You can start your own business or intern in a large company when the time comes. Lu Sherman pondered for a while and said, I plan to start a business. The reason why she felt this way was because she didn't want to be as helpless as she is now when something happens to her family next time. And now that she has Lin Feng's support, she has countless opportunities to trial and error. Lin Feng nodded, okay, I support you. In the afternoon, Lu Sherman said goodbye to her parents and returned to Zhujiang with Lin Feng. Her parents are still in the rehabilitation center, and now with the boss Xiaoqing taking care of them, what happened before will basically not happen again. High-speed rail station. Xiaoqing also came to see Lin Feng off. She joked, you're going back to Zhujiang so soon. Aren't you going to give me a chance to repay you? As she spoke, she put her arm on Lin Feng's shoulder. She exhaled into his ear. Lin Feng really couldn't do without, so he took a step back. Seeing this, Lu Sherman immediately stepped forward and took Lin Feng's arm, saying, who said that my sister has no chance? My parents are still in Jian City, and I still have to rely on my sister to take care of them. Xiaoqing looked at Lin Feng and asked, is this how you want to repay me? She licked her lips and said, you only get one chance. After saying that, she didn't forget to throw a wink. This. Lin Feng stood there awkwardly. Lu Sherman answered directly, this is what I want, please help me, sister. Zweiking waved his hand, okay. But, little brother, next time you come to Xian City, remember to come find me. Otherwise, I will go to the Pearl River with Ouyang Huang to look for you. That woman is much more difficult to deal with than me. After that, she left. Lu Sherman looked at Lin Feng curiously and asked, who is Ouyang Huang? A partner. Is that so? Then you are really lucky. Your collaborators are all beautiful women. Fortunately, Lu Sherman did not delve into it too deeply. Pearl River City. Southern University. Lin Feng and Lu Sherman entered the campus. Someone recognized them immediately. Isn't this the rich junior from the beginning of the school year? Who's next to him? It's not easy for her, Lu Sherman, one of the goddesses. Didn't she drop out of school? Why are you with your junior? Could it be that dropping out of school was fake, and going to get an abortion was real? Oh, I see. Along the way, the rumors became more and more exaggerated. This scene happened to be seen by Yang Xian, who looked at Lin Feng with such hatred that his back teeth were broken. Hateful. We are all rich second generations, so why can Lin Feng have goddesses around him every day, while I am just this kind of person? He glanced at the average-looking girl next to him. If there was no comparison, this wouldn't be bad. But if compared with Lu Sherman, there is a world of difference. Yang Xiang was so angry that he walked over and blocked Lin Feng in Lu Sherman's way. Hello, Senior Lu. Lu Sherman glanced at Lin Feng and nodded. Hello? Yang Xiang pointed directly at Lin Feng and said, Senior sister, don't be fooled by his appearance. He and senior sister Gu Yanran have a special relationship. Now he's trying to get close to you again. I really can't stand a scumbag like him who plays with other people's feelings. That's why I came out to remind you that you must stay away from him. Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Lu Sherman glanced at Lin Feng and whispered softly, he came to see you? You finish it first, I'll wait for you in front. Lu Sherman left first, and Yang Xiang was confused. Especially before leaving, she said she would wait for him out front. Senior, please don't leave. Everything I said is true. Lin Feng looked at him and said calmly, do you want to get out of here by yourself or should I help you? Lin Feng beaten Wu first and then the instructor, and Yang Xiang also heard about it. He said angrily, don't be so arrogant, I will definitely let Senior know your true face. He walked as he spoke, as if he was afraid he would be beaten if he was slow. The girl who was following him shouted from behind, Xiang, slow down. Wait for me. This was just a small episode and Lin Feng didn't care about it. At the school lake, Lin Feng saw Wu. And Wu and a group of younger brothers were bullying a classmate. Damn it, I told you to talk about me. I said that stock was okay, but you had to say it was not okay on Tieba. You're the only one who can do it. As Wu spoke, he pushed and hit the classmate's head. The classmate's facial expression twitched and his hands and feet were extremely inconvenient. You just can't do that. And Wu became even angrier after hearing this. How dare you argue with me? As he said this, he raised his foot to kick. Stop! Lin Feng shouted. Chapter 38 Jealous. And Wu looked back and his face darkened. It's really a narrow road for enemies to meet. Lin Feng sneered and said, you are used to being domineering, so naturally you see every upright person as an enemy. And Wu spat, you're talking bullshit. I'm surprised you can come back in Xian City, but can you still run away now? Lin Feng smiled and said, you are the one who should run. And Wu snorted, I lost to you last time, how many more can you beat now? As he said this, the younger brother beside him was about to come towards Lin Feng. Lin Feng took the initiative and kicked one into the lake with a flying kick. After landing, he hit another one of them in the chest with an elbow, knocking him down, and he howled in pain on the ground. And Wu took the opportunity to punch Lin Feng from behind, but Lin Feng dodged it skillfully. He directly pulled one of them towards Wu with great force. And Wu kicked his little brother away 2 meters. Lin Feng took the opportunity to throw his last little brother over his shoulder and knocked him down. And Wu attacked Lin Feng left and right, punching him again and again. Lin Feng dodged, and in the next gap, he seized the opportunity and slapped Wu in the face. He was completely stunned. Lin Feng slapped him one after another all the way. Until Wu fell to the ground. Lin Feng then stopped, if I see you again, you will end up like today. But Wu obviously couldn't hear anything. In the end, it was his younger brother who carried him away. Lin Feng was also about to leave, and the classmate who was rescued slowly said, "Thank you." "Thank you. It's just a small favor." Lin Feng waved his hand. "May I have your name?" "Jiang Yu." "What's wrong with you?" "Little, polio." Lin Feng asked, "Why did they beat you?" "And Wu. He often posts stocks on Tieba. They are all junk stocks. I couldn't stand it, so I told him off. He'll just take revenge on me." Lin Feng looked at him and said, "Are you good at stock trading?" Jiang Yu said, "No, I'm not that good, I'm good at trading." "So how much do you earn now?" "No, there is no startup capital." Jiang Yu said awkwardly. Lin Feng said bluntly, "Are you willing to follow me? I will give you the startup capital. As long as you can prove your ability, I guarantee that you will live a good life." Jiang Yu shook his head, "No." "Why?" I need too much startup capital, which is not something you can come up with." "How many?" "At least 5 million. Lin Feng agreed directly, "Okay, no problem." "Then how are you going to prove it? Real?" Jiang Yu thought he had heard wrongly. After all, not many people in this world are willing to invest in someone they don't know. Unless his money came from the wind. If you are willing to invest in me, I can guarantee a 20% profit a day when the market opens on Monday." Lin Feng nodded, "Okay. I'll add you, and I'll get your funds in place before the market opens on Monday." Jiang Yu nodded. After exchanging contact information, Lin Feng walked forward quickly. Lu Sherman looked at him with concern. "Are you okay?" Lin Feng looked up at her in surprise. "Did you see it?" Lu Sherman took out her cell phone, opened the forum, and placed it in front of Lin Feng. They are all videos and pictures of Lin Feng fighting 1 against 5 at the lake. The comments below are all the same. "You are awesome, my junior brother. You played well, junior. I've been upset with Wu for a long time. He actually dared to bully the freshman. Good job, junior. Please give me Lin Feng's contact information. High price required. He's so handsome, I really want to give birth to a baby for him." Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry when reading this comment. Lu Sherman urged, "I think we have to leave quickly, otherwise if they see you, I'll be in trouble." As expected. When Lin Feng looked at the forum again, there were already photos of him and Lu Sherman. The comments were outrageous. "What? He hooked up with Senior Yuan Man again? Damn it, you beast. Lu Sherman, let him go and let me do it." Lin Feng turned it off immediately. Walked directly outside the school. After settling Lu Sherman, Lu Rian called, "Classmate Lin Feng, it's okay if I don't see you for a few days. I went to Xian City to find Lu Sherman." Lin Feng smiled bitterly, "Listen to my excuse. Come back and tell me if you have anything to say." In the villa. Lin Feng noticed the dim light as soon as he stepped in, and the next second he saw Lu Rian wearing a black professional suit. She leaned forward and arched her waist in the doorframe, showing off her beautiful curves. She looked at Lin Feng and pushed the gold wire frame with her fingertips. "You're back?" Lin Feng nodded. "Do you like it?" "Like. So do you like me more or Lu Sherman?" "You." Lu Ruyan hooked her finger and said, "Then come closer and talk." Chapter 39 Trader. There was no conversation that night, only the nourishment of the spring breeze and rain. Lin Feng looked at Lu Ruyan beside him and said, "There may be hope for Lin Meilin." "What hope?" "Operation." After his own efforts, Lin Feng figured something out. In the capital market, money is important. But the trader is equally important. However, my help to Lin Meilin was limited to financial assistance. This may result in funds being lost without return. After all, Lin Meilin came to cooperate with herself because she couldn't defeat the In family. What if I train another trader? If Lin Meilin wins, he will not intervene. If he fails, he will come out and try to turn the tide. Then everything will go well. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Feng and said, "You have another plan, right?" Lin Feng nodded. "But I don't know what kind of trader is good, so you have to ask Lin Meilin to come over." Lin Feng wanted to look at Jiang Yu through Lin Meilin's eyes. Lu Ruyan nodded and immediately started to get up. Half an hour later, Lu Ruyan appeared at the door of Lin Meilin's villa. "Is Sister Lin home?" she shouted as she rang the doorbell. A minute later, Lin Meilin opened the door in her pajamas. When she saw Lu Ruyan, she was stunned for a moment. Then he asked, "You looking for me?" "Lin Feng is looking for you." "That damned devil finally remembered me?" Lin Meilin immediately said, "Sister, go back first. I'll wear something more seductive, and then I'll go over formally." After saying that, she immediately went into the house and started putting on makeup. Half an hour later, Lin Meilin rang the doorbell. As soon as Lin Feng opened the door, he saw Lin Meilin wearing ultra-short shorts and white stockings that showed off her beautiful legs to the fullest. "Do you like it?" Lin Feng opened the door directly. "Come in, I have something important to talk to you about." Having a baby is also a serious matter, Lin Meilin said seriously. Lu Ruyan chuckled and walked out. "Sister, please stop teasing him." Lin Meilin waved her hand. "Okay. What do you want from me?" Lin Feng said bluntly, "I want you to help me see the ability of a trader." Lin Meilin was confused and asked in surprise, "You don't know? What do I need to know?" Lin Meilin thought about it carefully and it made sense. It didn't matter if the rich young man didn't understand. "But there's no need for me to see it, right? Are you testing me?" "Who is it?" Lin Feng asked. "Do you have an office space?" "I'll take him there." Lin Meilin waved her hand and said, "What kind of venue is needed for this?" "As long as there is money and a computer, it can be done at any time. Just bring him to my house." Lin Feng said with some concern, "This is not good. Lin Meilin is so powerful that if you go to her house, I'm afraid not even a bone will be left." Lin Meilin joked, "Are you afraid that I will eat you?" As she spoke, she put her finger to the corner of her mouth and her eyes swept down from Lin Feng. Then, she smiled and said, "Next time something like this happens, we'll talk about it in secret." Lu Ruyan was also at a loss for words. "If you like, I can do it in front of you." Lin Meilin was shocked. "Are you guys playing so wildly?" Lu Ruyan leaned towards Lin Meilin, with one hand on her shoulder and the other stroking her thigh. Then he said to Lin Feng, "I touched it for you. It's very smooth." Suddenly, Lin Meilin's face turned red. He then escaped from Lu Ruyan and went straight out the door. "Just bring him here, I'll wait for you at home." Then he ran away without even a trace left. Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Feng. "So, do you like it?" "I like you." Lin Feng said this and picked her up and walked towards the room. Lu Ruyan blushed and said, "It's still daytime. I just like it during the day." "You don't like it?" "I like it." "So what else do you like?" "Oh, that's disgusting." Chapter 40 Genius. Half an hour later, Lin Feng called Jian Yu and said, "I'll send you an address, come over." Well, before receiving this call, Jian Yu was conflicted. When he went back and looked at the forum, he found out that the person who was willing to invest in him was Lin Feng. Lin Feng, the one who came to school in a helicopter on the first day of school. This was extremely shocking and fortunate for him. With such rich people coming to invest, there is no need to worry about not having a place to use our skills. He got up early this morning and waited for Lin Feng's call. So much so that he didn't even go to class. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng sent the address, and when he looked closely, it turned out to be Nanheiyuan. This is where rich people gather. He immediately took a taxi there. Although Nanheiyuan was very close to the school, he could get there very quickly. Nanhai Garden. As Jian Yu approached, the security guard came up and asked, "Excuse me, is this Mr. Jiang?" Jian Yu nodded, I am. "Mr. Lin has instructed you to come in with me." Then they drove the shuttle bus. After Jian Yu got on the car, it arrived in just 2 minutes. Lin Feng also met him at the door. As soon as Jian Yu got off the car, he saw Lu Ruyan beside Lin Feng. "Isn't this the teacher in our school? Could it be that?" Lin Feng said, "Come with me, the things you need are already prepared, it's up to you today." Jian Yu looked at the time and it was already past 9 o'clock. He urged, "Go quickly. It will be too late if you are any later." The market opens at 9:30, so he must have everything set up before 9:30. Lin Feng nodded and took him to the villa next door. The door of Lin Meilin's villa was open, and Lin Feng and his group walked straight in. She had also changed into a business-style suit. "You are finally here." Lin Feng pointed at Jiang Yu and said, "He is the trader I told you about." Jiang Yu didn't say hello, but looked at the computer on the table in the living room and said, Is that for me?" "Yes." Lin Meilin said. Jiang Yu moved slowly. It seemed as if the only thing in his eyes was the computer. Lin Meilin pointed at Jiang Yu and whispered, "What is he doing?" "Some chronic illness," Lin Feng said lightly. Lin Meilin nodded. Then he followed Jiang Yu to the computer and helped him open the account. The available balance was 5 million. Jiang Yu immediately logged into his account, which contained about 500,000 yuan in shareholding funds. He used his own disk and the account given by Lin Feng is T. And because the technology sector is T0, a large number of transactions gave Jiang Yu opportunities. It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon when Jiang Yu slowly got up. I'm done. Lin Meilin took a closer look and saw that the funds had increased by 27%. She clapped her hands unconsciously. Lin Feng, how about giving him to me? Jiang Yu waved his hand. I only follow Brother Feng. Lin Feng waved his hands, indicating that there was nothing he could do. All right. Lin Meilin was a little disappointed. Lin Feng asked, "Has the war in your company started?" At this point, Lin Meilin's eyes dimmed. "It has already begun." "How is it going?" "Not optimistic." "By the way, what's the name of your company?" "Lin Mei Group." Lin Meilin looked at Lin Feng and smiled maliciously. "You must support me, otherwise hundreds of millions of funds may be gone forever." "What will I do if I can't pay the money back then?" Lin Meilin threw a coquettish glance at Lin Feng and said, "How about I pledge my love to you if I can't pay you back?" Lin Feng didn't respond, and left with Jiang Yu, saying, "I'm leaving." "Humph. You have no conscience. You want to run away after taking advantage of me." Lin Meilin stomped her feet in anger. Lin Feng took Jiang Yu back to his villa. Jiang Yu's performance was extremely amazing. After all, the benefits were there. It is for this reason that Lin Meilin wants to poach Jiang Yu. Lin Feng took out a laptop and placed it in front of Jiang Yu, saying, "I guess you know that the president's company is not optimistic. Someone is trying to make a fuss in the stock market. So I need you to help me in secret. Can you?" Jiang Yu turned on the computer and looked at the stock curve of Lin Mei Group and the records of major transactions. After a while, Jiang Yu said, "Her company is in a difficult situation." "Then do you have any solution?" Jiang Yu nodded. "Yes, you can try. But the funding may be hundreds of millions." Lin Feng frowned. "Be more specific." At least 400 million, but she still has to do it in public and not lose too embarrassingly." Jiang Yuyo slowly explained the interests involved. Lin Feng nodded and said, "How long do you think this battle will last?" Jiang Yu thought about it for a while. I think it will be soon." Lin Feng nodded. "I'll give you the funds, how about you help me?" "Good. If you win this game, how much do you want?" Jiang Yu said directly, I have principles. I don't ask for more. I just want 20% of what I earn, after tax." "Good." Lin Feng directly transferred 500,000 to Jiang Yu and said, "This is your reward for today." After the transfer, 400 million yuan was directly deposited into the account on Jiang Yu's computer. After the transfer, Lin Feng became poor again. Jiang Yu pointed at the computer and asked, "Can I take it away?" "Can." Lin Feng said. At the same time, and Wu received a call from An. "We will attack Lin Mei Group when the market opens tomorrow." And Wu was surprised. "Brother, so fast? I only have 1 week in the Pearl River. I want to see Lin Meilin crawling in front of me." Chapter 41 Lu Sherman's Direction. In the evening, Lu Sherman sent a message to Lin Feng. "Are you there?" "Here I am." "Are you free tonight?" "Yes, I have." "See you at the tea house tonight." "Good." After Lin Feng sent Jiang Yu back to school, he went directly to the Chashan Tian's tea restaurant. And Lu Sherman also arrived early. "Here." She waved at Lin Feng. Lin Feng walked towards her, and just when he was about to sit down, a girl came over and said hello. "Lin Feng." Lin Feng glanced at her and then remembered that she was Gu Yanran's roommate. "I saw her last time I came here." "Hello." When Su Wanwan turned around, she looked at Lu Sherman who was sitting opposite Lin Feng. She said "oh" meaningfully. Then he pointed at Lin Feng and said, "Okay, you and Lu Sherman got together right after Gu Yanran went abroad." Then he asked quietly, "How is Lu Sherman? Is she hot?" As she spoke, her eyes looked at Lu Sherman's chest. I think it should be exciting. Lin Feng said awkwardly, what are you talking about? Su Wanwan rolled her eyes and said, TSK, that's boring. Let us go. After she left, she immediately sent the news that Lin Feng had made an appointment with Lu Sherman to Gu Yanran. He also wrote, Lin Feng is not worth it. After Su Wanwan left, Lu Sherman looked at Lin Feng and said, you and Gu Yanran have a story. Lin Feng smiled awkwardly. Lu Sherman waved her hand indifferently, it doesn't matter. She has gone abroad. Lin Feng asked, what is the matter that you asked me out today? Can't I date you if I have nothing to do? As Lu Sherman was talking, her legs quietly moved around Lin Feng's thighs under the table. Lin Feng took a look and found that it was still black stockings. Can. Lu Sherman said calmly, if I say I miss you, would you believe me? Certainly. So confident? Then you don't miss me? Think. How much do you want it? Lu Sherman blushed and said, you ask even though you know the answer. Do you miss me then? I think you are now. Lin Feng said. Lu Sherman lowered her head and whispered, rogue. After the meal was served, Lu Sherman withdrew her foot. I've decided what business to start. Lin Feng looked at her curiously and asked, what kind of business do you want to start? Short video. Lu Sherman said firmly. Live streaming? I'm making short videos about intangible cultural heritage. Lin Feng nodded. Okay, whatever you decide, I support you. Lu Sherman hesitated and said, it's just. Just what? If I do this, I may have to travel all over the country. I won't have time to accompany you. Lu Sherman didn't dare to look directly at Lin Feng. Lin Feng smiled and said, silly boy, you have your own dream, I should support you. Afterwards, Lin Feng directly transferred 3 million to Lu Sherman. Lu Sherman looked at the money that came into her account and was a little confused. What's this for? Are you going to support me? Lin Feng lightly flicked Lu Sherman's forehead with his finger. What on earth are you thinking about every day? I hope you'll create your own studio to do this, so your brand will always be yours. Lu Sherman was very moved. The fact that Lin Feng could think of this shows that he really cares about her. Lin Feng. Lin Feng looked at her. She opened her red lips and said, thank you. Lin Feng waved his hand. If you want to thank me, it doesn't have to be during the day. When Lu Sherman heard this, she was stunned at first. Then a blush appeared on her cheeks. Hate. I'll wait for you tonight. Lu Sherman said in a low voice. Lin Feng pretended not to hear. What did you say? Lu Sherman smiled mischievously, forget it if you didn't hear it. Then he made a face at Lin Feng. Lin Feng immediately said, I'm telling you, I heard it. 10 o'clock at night. The night on the Pearl River is very bright. In the depths of brightness, it gradually darkens. Just like the presidential suite that Lin Feng was in. It is a window with spider webs hanging on it. It is also the fisherman's net. Alternating light and dark. Play the magnificent movement of spring. Carrot carrot. Chapter 42 Stock Market War. The next day. In front of Southern University. And Wu walked out of the school in a hurry. Yang Xiang stopped him. And Wu said angrily, who the hell are you? How dare you stop me? Yang Xiang was not afraid at all, but said to him, brother, Lin Feng and I also have a grudge. Have you ever heard the saying, the enemy of my enemy is my friend? That's why I want to work with you. And Wu looked at him and said, cooperate with me? Who are you? Yang Xiang directly revealed his family background, I am from the Yang family in Kyoto. Am I qualified to cooperate with you now? And Wu frowned. Jingyi was not someone to be trifled with, but Yang Xiang didn't look like that at all. After all, I had never heard of this person in school. How can we cooperate? As long as we can deal with Lin Feng, any cooperation is fine. Yang Xiang said through gritted teeth. He really couldn't stand Lin Feng. I've seen people pretending, but I've never seen anyone pretend like this. The main thing is that I'm better at pretending than him. And Wu seemed to be thinking about something. The In family has been expanding and sooner or later they will go to Kyoto to develop. By then, the Yang family behind Yang Xiang might be able to make the connection. Good. Since we have decided to cooperate, we must show sincerity. I am going to do something big today, and I will take you with me. If you think the project is good, you can invest money and I will help you make money. Yang Xiang asked curiously, what project is it? Leveraged buyout of Lin Mei Group. Real? Real. Yang Xiang patted Wu on the shoulder and said, thank you, brother. I am willing to invest in such a good thing. As he said this, he was about to transfer the money to Wu. Wu refused, no hurry. Go to the company to settle the official account. Yang Xiang thought about it and it made sense. Since the money was used from the public account, once the acquisition was successful, all the profits would naturally belong to him. Originally, he came to find Wu to deal with Lin Feng together. After all, he has no power in Zhujiang City and cannot be dealt with by one person alone. The last time I saw Wu's fighting video on Tiaba. He also learned about the subordinates of An, the future head of the In family in Anwu City. That's why I took the initiative to find him. But unexpectedly, I now have an unexpected gain. In the downtown entrepreneurship park of Zhujiang City. Inside an office. Wu gathered more than a dozen people here. There are still 10 minutes until the market opens. He shouted, brothers, let's close the net today. In the secondary market, we must destroy Lin Mei Group. Yes. More than a dozen people responded in unison. Wu added, buy Lin Mei during the day and secure a young model at night. Brother Wu is awesome. Yang Xiang immediately said, Brother Wu, I don't have much money right now, how about I invest 1 million? Wu patted his shoulder and said, okay. Then he called the finance department and said, my brother will invest 1 million. The finance department completed the process of transferring Yang Xiang's money in just 1 minute. Wu laughed and said, brother, wait for the money. Lin Mei Group. Secretary Dong rushed into Lin Meilin's office. Chairman, something terrible has happened. Lin Meilin frowned and asked, what's wrong? Someone is aggressively eating up our company's secondary market chips. Lin Meilin immediately sensed the crisis and shouted, ask the traitor to attack immediately. Okay. Secretary Dong agreed. It might not be a good idea to attack now. Get moving first. Half an hour later. Lin Meilin is in an office. Someone came to report to him, boss, the stock price is too high now. If we continue to buy it now, we may be in danger. Lin Meilin's face darkened, slow down. Lin Meilin just slowed down. Wu sold off heavily, causing the stock price to drop rapidly, and Lin Meilin lost money on the shares she had bought before. Secretary Dong looked at Lin Meilin and asked, what should we do now? Should we take advantage of this opportunity to buy in big? Lin Meilin fell into deep thought. Before she could react, the stock price rose rapidly again. The secretary was shocked and shouted, oh no, there are basically no chips left in the hands of retail investors in the secondary market. In the afternoon. The dust has settled. In front of Lin Mei Group. Wu swaggered in, I'm here to see your chairman. Do you have an appointment? I am the largest shareholder of your company. I want to make an appointment? Chapter 43 Lin Mei Group's Crisis. The younger brothers around Wu directly made way and pushed the security guards aside. Secretary Dong also came over immediately and said, Chairman, the In family is here. Lin Meilin snorted, it's them. Do you know how many shares they have now? Secretary Dong looked very unhappy and said, it is estimated to be around 40%. What about us? Lin Meilin asked, our share is about 35%. Hey, if those old guys hadn't sold their shares to the In family, we wouldn't be in this situation. Some shareholders of the company have already sold their shares to Anja. Plus the share of the secondary market. Only the In family has so many shares. Lin Meilin called Lin Feng and said, Lin Feng, I failed. When Lin Feng heard this, he was not surprised, but asked, how much did you lose? 5% of the shares. That is the 5% that determines the right to speak. Lin Feng thought for a while and said, don't worry, there may be a chance for a turnaround. Lin Meilin smiled bitterly and said, there aren't many opportunities left. Why? The In family has come to force the emperor to abdicate. So soon? Lin Feng was a little surprised. Lin Meilin sighed and said, yes. Maybe they are prepared. This was all premeditated. Okay, I understand. Lin Feng said, calm them down first, I will go to your company immediately. You want to come to our company? Yes. Lin Meilin was puzzled, she had already lost. Why is Lin Feng here at this time? Is he here to collect debts? Why? She sighed and hung up the phone. Looking out the window dejectedly. It feels like everyone is pushing down the wall when it falls. And Lin Feng called Jiang Yu like this. How about it? He also noticed the anomaly in Lin Mei Group's stock price today. His continuous low buying resulted in him getting a lot of chips. I got about 10%. So much? Lin Feng was a little shocked. He immediately said, Where are you now? Come with me to Lin Mei Group. I'm at school. Okay, I'll pick you up. Lin Feng went out immediately. It only takes 10 minutes to get to school. Jiang Yu was waiting at the school gate early. Get in the car. Jiang Yu got into the car carrying his computer. Half an hour later. In the meeting room of Lin Mei Group. And Wu sat in the office with his legs crossed. Yang Xian was also there, looking Lin Meilin up and down. And Wu spoke up and asked, Have you thought it through? Are you willing to tell my brother? Just give me a straight answer. Lin Meilin snorted, within Wen's character, he doesn't even look in the mirror and still wants me to be with him? Dream on. Also, go back and tell N1 that the company now is 2 billion. Since he is the largest shareholder, let him face it with me. And Wu said angrily, You. Don't try to fool me. I know the financial situation of your company best. Lin Meilin narrowed her eyes, You know best? Then you'd better go ask the spy you planted in my company. Just at this moment. Secretary Dong walked up to Lin Meilin and said, Chairman, Mr. Lin is here. Let him in. Lin Meilin said. After a while, Lin Feng walked in. Yang Xiang and Wu were both shocked. Why are you here? Yang Xiang sneered and pointed at Lin Feng, saying, Kick him out. Lin Feng said calmly, It's true that enemies often meet on a narrow road. I didn't expect you guys to be mixed up together. That's great, we solved it together. Then, he walked towards Lin Meilin and whispered in her ear, I got 10% in the secondary market, and you haven't lost yet. Lin Meilin looked at him in shock. Then, he immediately shouted, Security. Then a group of people came. Lin Meilin pointed at Wu and said, Kick them out. Security immediately started to drive them away. And Wu's men resisted at first. Lin Meilin said to the secretary, Someone is causing trouble at the listed company, call the police. As soon as these words came out, and Wu immediately shouted, Stop. Let's go. Once you call the police, it will be a big deal. And Wu said viciously, Lin Meilin, we will hold a board meeting tomorrow, so let you be arrogant today. Then he looked at Lin Feng, You wait for me too. Then he walked away. Lin Feng added, The chairman wants you to kick them out. Special emphasis was placed on boom. Afterwards, and Wu and his group went downstairs, and were poked by the security guards' batons from time to time as they walked. After and Wu left. Lin Meilin looked at Lin Feng and said with a smile, Oh, you scared me to death. I thought you came here to collect the debt because you saw that I was doomed. As she spoke, she slowly approached Lin Feng. Tell me, should I thank you? Seeing this, Jiang Yu looked at the secretary and said, Take me around the company. Secretary Dong immediately agreed. After they leave. There were only Lin Feng and Lin Meilin in the huge office. She continued to blow into Lin Feng's ear, Hey, don't ignore me. As long as you say it, I will satisfy you. Lin Feng shuddered, Stop it. Lin Meilin giggled, her hand movements becoming more and more vigorous, and she began to place her hands on his chest. Look, if you don't refuse, it means you like it. If you like it, enjoy it. What do you think? Chapter 44 Take the initiative. Lin Feng immediately stopped Lin Meilin. If he didn't stop her. Maybe she will really do something here. Lin Meilin lost interest instantly and said, Oh, this is boring. Lin Feng changed the subject and said, We are not at a disadvantage now, but the crisis is still not resolved. Lin Meilin nodded. The In family holds a large number of shares in Lin Mei Group and still has the opportunity to stir up trouble. What are your plans? Lin Feng asked, Do you dare to fight me? Lin Meilin was puzzled, So hard? Is it to sleep with you? Stop. Lin Feng said, Let's fight this battle in another place. Change home? Lin Meilin immediately became interested and asked excitedly, What are your plans? The In family is causing trouble in your company's stock market, and we are very passive if we just keep defending. You release bad news today, and we sell stocks aggressively tomorrow. Then they went to buy up the In family's stock market assets. They have a new energy company that happens to be in the technology sector. And the stock price has been falling continuously in the past few days. It is very likely that the In family is attacking your company. So, we have to take the initiative. Once they return to defend, they will definitely sell off Linmei, and then we will buy it back at a low price. And their return to defense will inevitably cause their stock price to rise. Then we will sell it. With one positive and one negative, we can make a lot of money. Even if they don't come back to defend, our holding company of New Energy Company is still very promising. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he asked Lin Meilin, "How is it? Do you want to fight?" Lin Meilin pondered for a long time before she slowly spoke, "MD, fight. Fortune and honor are sought in danger." Then she looked at Lin Feng and said, "I didn't expect you to be so good at the capital market. That's not like you." Lin Feng didn't say anything, but thought to himself, "How would I know this?" This was all Jiang Yu's idea. On the way here, Jiang Yu had been talking about this plan with Lin Feng. "Then how much money can you still take out now?" Lin Meilin said, "If we sell the stocks, the maximum is 4 billion. Of course half of it is yours." Lin Feng nodded. "Call them back." Lin Meilin naturally knew that they were talking about Jiang Yu, and he brought Jiang Yu here today just for this moment. After a while, Jiang Yu and Secretary Dong walked in. Lin Meilin looked at Secretary Dong and said, "You go out first." After Secretary Dong left, Lin Feng said to him, "I'll give you another 4 billion. How confident are you about that plan?" 70%. 70% is already an incredible probability. Lin Meilin immediately said to Lin Feng, "Give him to me. As long as you give him to me, I will give myself to you. How about that?" As she said this, she threw a coquettish glance at Lin Feng. Lin Feng simply ignored it. Lin Meilin immediately said unyieldingly, "Lin Feng, what do you mean by this? And Wen has been after me for so long, and I have never looked down upon him. Now I am trying to be nice to you, and you still dare to ignore me." Lin Feng coughed. Lin Meilin calmed down a bit and realized that she was still in the company. But outside, there was an uproar. There was a lot of discussion. The chairman, who usually looks so cool. "I didn't expect it to be like this." "Did you hear that? Was that the chairman's voice just now?" "I guess I heard it right. That little boy couldn't be the chairman's kept gigolo." After these words were spoken, all the young employees were dismayed. Their dreams were shattered. They shouted in various groups, "I'm heartbroken. I don't want to go to work anymore. Whoever falls in love in Class B can get it." Lin Meilin looked at Lin Feng and said, "Look, it's all your fault. You have to be responsible for me." Lin Feng gave a bitter smile and said to Jiang Yu, "Let's go. Come back tomorrow." "What do you mean?" Lin Meilin shouted, "Don't leave." Then he looked at Jiang Yu and said, "You guys helped me a lot today, how can I just let you go like this?" Then, he immediately called out, "Xiaobian." Secretary Dong came in immediately, "Chairman." Lin Meilin said, "Come with me to eat later." "Okay." Then Lin Meilin whispered to Jiang Yu, "I have created an opportunity for you, you must seize it. Look, I'm still the best to you." Jiang Yu scratched his head, not knowing how to answer for a moment. But those legs. It looks good indeed. Chapter 45, A Great Victory. As soon as Wu got back, he immediately called in Wen. "Tell what happened." And Wen cursed loudly. "Waste. You can't even handle such a small matter." And Wen added, "Take my authorization letter with you tomorrow. If you still can't get it, get out." And Wu said humbly, "Yes, yes, yes. I will definitely get it tomorrow." After the phone call ended, and Wu also became angrier the more he thought about it. If it weren't for Lin Feng, today wouldn't he be so ugly? It's really embarrassing. Especially now that my butt still hurts. The next day, and Wu prepared the materials early in the morning. His goal today was to take back Lin Mei Group. And within the Lin Mei Group, Lin Feng and Lin Meilin stared at the big screen, just waiting for the stock market to open. Jiang Yu and Lin Meilin's large team were ready for battle. At the opening, Lin Mei Group first rose, following Jiang Yu's order. Quickly hit the limit down at a high level. But Anjia's Tenma technology is just the opposite. And because of this, Wu received a call on the road. Boss, something bad has happened. What's wrong? Lin Mei Group hits the limit down. How come? Wu was shocked. Take as many chips as you have. But his men said, we have no cash. Boss Wen just called us and asked us to transfer the funds back. This news was like a bolt from the blue. Boss, should we throw it now? Just when Wu was struggling, Wen called. Brother, what's wrong? Sell Lin Mei stocks quickly and get the funds back to me. Brother, if we sell the stocks now, we will lose a lot. Someone is eating up Pegasus stock. If Pegasus is lost, do you want me to die? Wen almost shouted. Wu also understood that if Tianma was lost, Wen might never be able to touch the In family's property again. Brother, someone must be setting this up. Wu still couldn't bear to give up. Wen became impatient. If you don't remit the funds to me, do you want me to do it myself? Wu immediately said, I'll be there right away. He believed that Lin Mei Group had already hit its limit down, and unless it was a setup by Lin Meilin, no one would take on such a big deal. Right after he called and ran. Place a large order. Jiang Yu immediately shouted, throw Tianma, eat Lin Mei. The transaction was completed in just a few minutes. Jiang Yu breathed a sigh of relief. And it was only 10 o'clock, and it was done in just half an hour. The revenue from this half hour is hundreds of millions. Lin Meilin couldn't believe her eyes. Is it done? Then she hugged Lin Feng and shouted, we won. We won. Lin Feng felt the surging waves. There should be D. The next second, Lin Meilin also realized it. A blush immediately appeared on her face. At the same time, he also let go of Lin Feng. At the same time, he whispered in his ear, you usually look honest, but now your perverted nature has been exposed. Lin Feng pretended not to hear and coughed twice. Walked towards Jiang Yu. You did a good job. At the same time, he said to Lin Meilin, give 40% of the profits to Jiang Yu. Lin Meilin couldn't believe her ears. There is no way they can give out so much bonus. But Lin Meilin still nodded. He immediately instructed the finance department, divide the funds and transfer the proceeds to him. After a while, 150 million yuan was deposited into Jiang Yu's account. Originally it was about 300 million, but after the company withheld taxes, it was only 150 million. This is why Lin Feng gave 40% to Jiang Yu. Because after tax deduction, it is almost exactly 20% of the profit. Thank you. After receiving the money, Jiang Yu immediately prepared to leave. Lin Feng asked, where are you going? Go, to class. We're going to be late for the last class. Lin Feng was speechless. How could he be so calm after suddenly becoming so rich? Lin Meilin immediately said to the secretary, Xiaobian, go and see him off. Okay, boss. Lin Feng looked out the window, the matter was settled. Then the next one is the Ouyang family. He had to help Ouyang Huan gain a foothold first, so that they could work together to deal with the In family. Otherwise, it would be very difficult to bring down the In family. Chapter 46 Du and I enrolled in school. A week later. The Lin Mei Group crisis is over. Lin Feng also started going to school. And today's first class is Lu Ruyan's. There is basically no shortage of people in Lu Ruyan's classes. Instead, it became a huge hit. And just after Lin Feng sat down, a voice made Lin Feng shudder. Lin Feng, you finally go to school. Hearing a familiar voice, he looked back. He is one of the people Lin Feng least wants to see. Military training instructor. Du and I. Why is she here? Just when Lin Feng was confused, Du and I continued, Lin Feng, don't pretend you don't know me. Let me tell you, the hatred between us is not over yet. Lin Feng frowned and said, we didn't have any grudges before, right? Du and I shook her head and asked, who told you that you have no grudge? Does beating me during military training not count? Lin Feng said, that's what you asked for. Du and I immediately got angry and shouted angrily, I asked. Do you have any shame? Did I ask you to take advantage of me? The more Du and I spoke, the louder her voice became. The last sentence was heard by the whole class. Then everyone looked at them as if they were eating spectacles. Duni's face turned red immediately. Shut up immediately. Lu Ruyan glared at Lin Feng, her eyes revealing. Just wait for me, I'll trouble you when I get home. But Lin Feng had an innocent expression on his face. Who did I offend? Lu Ruyan knocked on the blackboard, and everyone's eyes left Lin Feng and Duanai. After class. Duanai blocked Lin Feng's way. You want to leave now? Lin Feng was really helpless and said, Miss, what do you want? Duanai immediately said, come with me to a place, and I'll make a deal with you, and this matter will be over. Make a deal? It's obvious that Duanai's identity is not simple. He was able to move from a security guard to a university military training instructor. Then he enrolled in Southern University. This series of operations is not simple at all. Lin Feng asked, are you sure you just want to make a deal? Sure. Duanai said. Then he reminded, but you have to be brave enough. Are you brave enough? You don't want me to do anything illegal, do you? Let me make it clear to you first, there are some things I won't do. Duanai asked curiously, for example? It's illegal. Oh. Duanai said meaningfully, then said calmly, don't worry. It's definitely not illegal. After saying that, Duanai turned and left. Let's go. Where are you going? You'll know when you get there. The school is next to the lake. Duanai turned her back to Lin Feng and said, I'll make a deal with you. We won't get involved with each other, and I'll give you a large sum of money. Lin Feng knew it was not a good thing as soon as he heard it. Generally speaking, it is not a good thing to make crazy promises in advance. You tell me first. Duanai pondered for a while, blushed and said, I want to have a fake marriage with you. What? Lin Feng couldn't believe his ears. I want to have a fake marriage with you. Lin Feng shook his head, boring. Turn around and leave. Duanai said seriously, I'm telling you the truth. Why? Lin Feng waved his hand and said, why should I fake marry you? Duanai said coquettishly, didn't I tell you that I would reward you? I don't need it. But I need it. Duanai said it out loud. After saying that, he squatted on the ground and started crying. This is completely different from her previous strong appearance. Lin Feng was puzzled and asked, why are you doing this? Don't say anything like you like me. I won't believe a word of it. Duanai confessed, because I want to have my own life. I don't want to live like a puppet. I am even less willing to live for the so-called family marriage. Lin Feng asked again, then why is that person me? Because you are rich enough and no one knows your background. You are mysterious enough, and you can give people endless reverie. Duanai continued, the most important thing about family marriages is background, and the exchange of interests based on background is the real purpose. Lin Feng laughed bitterly and said, you chose the wrong person. I don't have any background. It won't bring anything to your family. Duanai waved her hand and said, it doesn't matter. I don't care. As long as others can't find your background, that's enough. This way, whether you are or not, I can make you be. Lin Feng didn't say anything. After a while, Duanai said again, I'll give you 200 million as a reward. How about it? The greater the reward, the greater the risk. Lin Feng still understood this principle. At the same time, I was also curious about Duni's family background. So much so that she spent 200 million. Just when Lin Feng was about to refuse. A voice sounded in my mind. Mission, agree to a fake marriage with Duanai, reward, 1 billion. Note, you cannot refuse, or you will die. Damn it. System, you are cheating me. Lin Feng said helplessly, okay, I promise you. Duni's eyes lit up, really? Lin Feng nodded. Complete the mission, agree to a fake marriage with Duanai. Reward, 1 billion. This money is really easy to make. Lin Feng sighed, I hope you don't kill me. Duanai was happy and fell into deep thought, then I'll go first. I have to go and prepare well. After Duanai left. A young man in a suit, about 1.8 meters tall, stood next to Lin Feng. You shouldn't have agreed to her. Chapter 47 Warning. Lin Feng frowned. Obviously this person heard his conversation with Duanai. Who are you talking about? The young man asked, me? Ouyang Xiao. Upon hearing the name, Lin Feng immediately became alert. Someone from the Ouyang family? Ouyang Xiao was surprised and asked, "Oh? You actually know the Ouyang family?" Then the expression on his face returned to normal. "I almost forgot that Ouyang Huang is cooperating with you." Lin Feng did not answer. Ouyang Xiao said calmly, "I'll give you a piece of advice, ignore Du and I and stay away from Ouyang Huang." "What if I don't?" Lin Feng said. Ouyang Xiao exhaled and said, "Trust me, or you will die miserably. I'm not trying to scare you. It's telling you a fact." After saying that, he turned his back to Lin Feng and said, "Of course you can choose not to do that. Then I can deal with you with peace of mind. After all, I don't like you." Lin Feng heard so much. Just one word. This guy is too pretentious. It's amazing. You're more pretentious than me. Hateful. Thank you, I don't like you either. If you're alright, I'll leave first. After saying that, he left. Ouyang Xiao was stunned for a moment, then looked at Lin Feng's back and clapped his hands. Interesting. I hope you won't let me down. I also hope that you really have the strength behind you, otherwise. He. Then he took out his cell phone and made a call. You can start now. After Lin Feng left, he went to the tea restaurant. Today is Lu Sherman's first project since she started her business. She is about to start shooting her first short video. The intangible cultural heritage content of her first short video was Qingchuan singing style. As her angel investor, Lin Feng naturally had to see her off. Inside the tea restaurant, Lu Sherman changed her previous style and dressed particularly pure today. A long dress that changes from white to yellow-orange. Like a blooming clivia. You're here. Lin Feng nodded. You're going so far for your first project? Lu Sherman smiled and said, so? You can't bear to leave me? Lin Feng smiled and said, is it normal that I can't bear to give it up? Lu Sherman smiled playfully and said, it seems that my decision was correct. What you can't get will always make you restless, and that's how you will cherish it. Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Then I will get you. Rogue. Lu Sherman cursed with a smile, then whispered. Well, I'll wait. I just don't know if you believe it or not. After all, you have so many confidants. I heard today that someone said in class that you took advantage of her. I heard she's a new beauty. TSK. How enviable. Lin Feng coughed lightly and automatically ignored her next words. You dare to question me? I'll let you know how powerful I am. Lu Sherman looked at Lin Feng with a questioning look. Really? Lin Feng snorted, you'll be in trouble later. After dinner. Lin Feng took Lu Sherman directly to the hotel. When they arrived at the hotel, Lu Sherman hooked Lin Feng's chin with her slender fingers. What style do you like? I'll satisfy you today. I like you. Whatever your style is, I like it. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he rushed towards Lu Sherman. Lu Sherman pushed him away. Oops, wait. After saying that, he ran to the toilet. The door was closed tightly. After a while, Lu Sherman walked out, wearing a professional suit and black stockings. Maturity and sexiness intertwined. It's just that this outfit looks a little familiar. After a while, Lin Feng remembered. Isn't this what Lu Ruyan wore? Lu Sherman smiled and asked, does it feel familiar? Do you like it? Without waiting for Lin Feng to answer, she slowly crawled towards Lin Feng. Like a summer rain, it is not only timely but also romantic. It's also very thirst-quenching. An hour later. Lu Sherman panted and said, remember to think of me. Lin Feng was also tired, and said motionlessly, how can I not miss you? After Lin Feng sent Lu Sherman to the airport. Lu Sherman threw herself into Lin Feng's arms, next time, I have more clothes. After saying that, he left. After running a few steps, he turned back and said, do you think I miss Teacher Lu today? After saying that, he ran away without looking back. Only Lin Feng was left standing there in a mess. Sudden. Lin Feng's cell phone rang. Ouyang Huang's voice came from the other end of the phone. Lin Feng, something happened at Huadu Mall. Chapter 48 Huadu Shopping Mall is lost. Lin Feng frowned. He was warned by Ouyang Xiao today. Something happened at Huadu Shopping Mall. This must have been premeditated. What happened? Ouyang Huang said bluntly, Huadu Shopping Mall is lost. What? Lin Feng was a little shocked and said, "Don't you have so many shares? Control is lost like this?" Yang Huang sighed and said, "I was targeted by the In family. They set up a trap to lure me to invest, and now I'm stuck. And they're buying up shares of Huadu shopping mall on a large scale. It caused me to lose control. Besides, I no longer have any shares in my hands. Now only your shares are left." Lin Feng fell into deep thought. On the surface, they are the In family, but behind the scenes they definitely cannot do without Ouyang Xiao. Otherwise there wouldn't be so many coincidences. If it was the Ouyang family, then the affairs of Huafa Commercial City would probably be even more complicated. Lin Feng immediately said, "Help me get rid of the shares of Huafa Commercial City." Yang Huang was puzzled and said, "If you sell it now, the price will be very low." "I bought it," Lin Feng said in a decisive tone. "Good." Yang Huang apologized. "Lin Feng, I'm sorry for causing you trouble this time. It seems that it will be difficult for me to transform." Lin Feng said, "Not necessarily, now may be your best opportunity to transform." Yang Huang was puzzled. "Now?" She smiled bitterly. "Now all our efforts are in vain." Lin Feng asked, "Where are you?" "I'll discuss the transformation with you. It depends on whether you are willing or not." "Really?" "I'll wait for you at Phoenix Group." "Good." Lin Feng hung up the phone and went straight to Phoenix Group. At the same time, he also called Qi Lai. "Boss. Brother Qi, what do you think of the company's expansion?" "Expansion?" When Qi Lai heard this, he didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Boss, I can barely keep the company going now. If we expand, the company may face losses. The demand for high-end security is already very small, and if it were to expand further, there would simply be no market." Lin Feng smiled bitterly. "Expansion can be low-end. The market for low-end security is much larger than that for high-end security. But often low-end security requires certain means. Otherwise it is difficult to gain a foothold in one place. Both Yang Huang and Qi Lai have this method." Qi Lai said, "Why not look at another company that only sells low-end products? That might be better. This will not affect the high-end brand power." Lin Feng nodded. Phoenix Group. As soon as Lin Feng got out of the car, Yang Huang came up immediately. "Come on, talk to your sister, what can you do?" Then she pointed to the company behind her and said, "You also know the nature of my company. If we want to transform it, we must enter a highly profitable industry." Lin Feng nodded. "Security and real estate. That's it?" Yang Huang said in confusion. "Are you here to make fun of my sister?" "Sister knows, I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry for getting you into trouble, but you can't treat your sister like this. At worst, I'll marry you." As she spoke, she put her hand on Lin Feng's shoulder, exposing his turbulent waves. Lin Feng shook his head. "You have no confidence?" Yang Huang shook her head. "Maybe it was possible before. But now, it doesn't work. With the In family's move, it's too difficult for us to enter the industry. I'm afraid we can't even find the first step of acquiring land." Lin Feng said, "Not necessarily. Maybe we can give it a try. I have money anyway." Yang Huang looked at Lin Feng in shock. "Sister knows that you are rich, how about you support sister if you have money? Look, my sister has quite a bit of capital." Then, she whispered, "Sister can dress up as a teacher if she is hungry. Don't you just like this?" Chapter 49. Warning. Lin Feng waved his hand. "Stop it." Yang Huang said, "Then don't joke with me first." Lin Feng waved his hand. "Then do you have any better ideas?" Yang Huang shook her head. "If I had a way, would I still need you?" At this moment, Yang Huang received a call. "Hello?" Yushin's voice came from the phone. "The boss asked me to tell you that this time is a warning to Lin Feng to stay away from Du and I, otherwise it won't be so easy next time." Yang Huang yelled, "Get lost." Then she hung up the phone, looked at Lin Feng, and said, "So it's you this time. It was you and a girl named Du and I who caused this. Okay, you have a new lover?" "I actually offended Ouyang Xiao." "That's not easy." Lin Feng smiled bitterly. "I don't really want you to believe it either." Yang Huang nodded, not listening at all. "Believe it, I believe everything you say." Then my brain started working quickly. Etc. Du and I? Isn't the someone from the Du family? It seems she is Ouyang Zhao's fiancé. Ouyang Huang was so shocked that the look in her eyes when she looked at Lin Feng changed. Become incredibly wonderful. No wonder. How come it's such a coincidence? It turns out that you hooked up with Ouyang Zhao's woman. Lin Feng waved his hands. It seemed like he had suffered a huge loss. Isn't this a trap set by the system? System. Come out here and tell me how you are going to compensate me? Just give me a few 100 billion and this matter will be over. But the system ignored him. Damn it. Just at this moment, Qilai came. Ouyang Huang knew this man was not someone to be trifled with. Who is he? Lin Feng said, your collaborator. Ouyang Huang looked puzzled, then said, hey, I haven't agreed yet? Lin Feng turned around and looked at her, and asked, do you have any other options? Ouyang Huang thought about it carefully and it seemed to be the case. He immediately said, then I'll leave this matter to you. I'll also leave the matter of getting the land to you. Lin Feng covered his face. How could he get land in a place like Zhujiang where so many big shots gathered? I'll try my best. Then, Lin Feng walked towards Qilai and said, how about it, this is the company that wants to cooperate with you. Qilai frowned and said, boss, forgive me for being blunt, but this company has a bad reputation. If we cooperate with them, we will probably suffer a great loss. Ouyang Huang was immediately upset when he heard this. What do you mean, why does my company have a bad reputation? Qilai waved his hand and said, I think almost everyone who has worked in Zhujiang has heard of the bad reputation of the Phoenix Group. Ouyang Huang pointed at Qilai, speechless, you. But what he said was true. If it was really for this reason, Ouyang Huang would be ready to transform. Ouyang Huang's voice immediately became softer. Those were all things that Xian did when he was in office. That's why I want to transform. Lin Feng nodded, then turned to Qilai and said, I'll leave the security company's affairs to you. Just then, Zhang Yu called. Feng, brother Feng, I found a business opportunity. When Lin Feng heard this, he immediately asked, what business opportunity? Zhujiang, there is a company that makes new energy batteries that is going out of business. However, now is the time when new energy is ready to take off. If we can take it over, we will definitely make money. Why can't they do it? They've focused too much on research and development and invested a lot of money in it, which resulted in them having no money to market their products, and the company is going bankrupt. Lin Feng thought for a while and asked, did they achieve any results? Have. Their newly developed battery can last for more than 1,000 kilometers when installed in a car, and it only takes half an hour to fully charge. Lin Feng was shocked when he heard this. Okay, sure. Why don't you contact them first and see what conditions they have? Zhang Yu immediately said, the person in charge is right next to me now. It's hard to explain over the phone. I'll bring him to you. Lin Feng thought for a moment. Good. I'm in Phoenix Group. Zhang Yu's tone immediately changed. Feng, brother Feng, why are you in Phoenix Group? What's wrong? They are not good people. Lin Feng glanced at Ouyang Huang and said, they are now undergoing a transformation and no longer doing those things. Okay, brother Feng, I believe you. After the phone call ended, Lin Feng looked at Ouyang Huang meaningfully and said, it seems that I really underestimated the bad reputation of your company. Ouyang Huang said nonchalantly, is this my business? Don't forget, you still have shares in our company. Lin Feng smiled bitterly. Ouyang Huang asked, by the way, who did you call just now? Genius, he brought me new business opportunities. Ouyang Huang immediately pressed Lin Feng, why don't you take me with you when you have such a good opportunity? As he said this, he wildly lifted Lin Feng's chin with his hand. The other hand played with his hair. Brother Feng, tell me, will you take me with you? Chapter 50 Entering the New Energy Market. Lin Feng gently pushed her away and said, if I didn't want to bring you, I wouldn't let him bring people to your company. When Ouyang Huang heard this, he immediately said, that's more like it. Come on, let's go in and wait. After saying that, Ouyang Huang strode in. Qilai whispered in Lin Feng's ear, boss, do we really want to cooperate with them? Lin Feng nodded and said bluntly, I have too many enemies. If we can't integrate these resources, we will die miserably. Qilai nodded, okay, boss. I understand. Qilai and Lin Meilin have some relationship, and it was Lin Feng who solved Lin Meilin's dilemma. This shows Lin Feng's strength, but at the same time, if he helps Lin Melina, he will naturally offend the In family.
The In family's influence in the Pearl River is very strong.
Just based on this, Xilai had nothing more to say. Besides, he is not afraid of settling down.
It is hard to imagine how powerful his enemies are. Half an hour later,
Jian Yu arrived at the gate of Phoenix Group. He called Lin Feng, brother Feng, I'm here. Lin Feng said to Ouyang Huang, my people are here, ask someone to bring them in. Ouyang Huang immediately sent a message, and a minute later Jian Yu and a gentle young man wearing glasses were brought in. When Jian Yu saw Lin Feng, he immediately said, Brother Feng, he is the person I told you about, Su Xian, the person in charge of Xinyu New Energy Development Company, Ltd.
Lin Feng nodded and said, hello. Su Xian responded somewhat shyly, hello.
After he sat down, Jian Yu immediately said, you guys, chat, I'm going to go out for a walk first. After saying that, he staggered away.
After he left, Su Xian looked at Lin Feng and asked, Brother Feng, are you really willing to invest in us? Lin Feng nodded and said, I am willing to invest. What are your conditions? Su Xian thought for a moment and said, 3 o'clock.
What about 3 points? First, you can't stop me from continuing to invest in research and development.
Second, you can't interfere in company affairs. Third, I want to have absolute control over the company's decision-making power. If you agree, I'll let you in.
Lin Feng frowned.
Ouyang Huang snorted and said dissatisfiedly, aren't you taking advantage of us? These 3 points basically mean that we can only invest money. Nothing else is allowed. So what is the point of our investment?
Lin Feng didn't say anything, but waited to see how they responded.
Su Xian pushed up his glasses and said, you have shares in the company. Lin Feng shook his head, what else? Su Xian frowned, what else do you want? Ouyang Huang immediately said, we want absolute control of the company. You also need to participate in the management of the company. Su Xian immediately said, impossible. Absolutely impossible. Seeing how determined he was, Lin Feng immediately asked, then can you give us the patent you developed? Su Xian was silent for a while, okay. I want exclusive. How are the benefits distributed? 4-6.
Lin Feng said bluntly.
Su Xian asked, 6 of us?
Lin Feng shook his head, you 40%.
Su Xian directly refused and said, it's too little.
Lin Feng said disapprovingly, your company's products are indeed good, but have you ever thought about why your company is not doing well with such a good product? First, the threshold you set is too high.
Most venture capitalists wouldn't dare to do that. Second, you are not good at promoting your products. After hearing this, Su Xian fell silent.
At this moment, Jiang Yu, who had been outside the door, spoke up and said, Su Xian promised him.
Su Xian glanced at Jiang Yu and immediately said, okay, I promise you.
Lin Feng stood up and said, happy cooperation.
Su Xian shook hands with him. Then Lin Feng asked, how much investment do you need? At least 2 billion.
Lin Feng nodded and said to Jiang Yu, you take care of this matter.
Jiang Yu nodded. After Su Xian left,
Jiang Yu looked at Lin Feng and said, Feng, brother Feng, I want to talk to you. Lin Feng said to Ouyang Huang, you guys go out first.
Good. After Ouyang Huang and others went out,
Jiang Yuzai said, Feng, brother Feng, I'm sorry, I lied to you.
Lin Feng looked at him and asked, why do you say that?
Because Xinyu Group also has my share, and my last commission was also invested in it. Lin Feng appreciated what he said very much, patted his shoulder and said, as long as it is a good company, isn't this a good thing for me?
Chapter 51 The Future of Ouyang Group. Jiang Yu patted his chest and said, absolutely, it's definitely a good company. I promise you this.
Lin Feng nodded and looked at him with admiration.
I didn't expect you to have so much energy. Jiang Yu scratched his head and said, Su Xian is my good friend, so I have this opportunity.
But don't worry, I will never cheat you.
Lin Feng said, I believe you. I'll ask someone to take you back. Jiang Yu nodded.
Lin Feng immediately shouted, Ouyang Huang, send someone to see my brother off.
Ouyang Huang, who was standing outside the door, muttered in a low voice with an unhappy look on his face, I owe you. But he still said to the younger brother beside him, go and see them off. Wait until they leave. Ouyang Huang walked in, hey, are you willing to accept this kind of investment? Do you have too much money and nowhere to spend it? If you have nowhere to use it, you can invest in me. Then she pushed Lin Feng against the wall and asked, am I not more attractive than him?
Lin Feng looked at Ouyang Huang carefully and found that she had a bad temper.
It's quite nice. Didn't he give me the patent to use? Ouyang Huang snorted, patents are useless.
Lin Feng pushed her away and slowly sat on the sofa beside him.
And this patent will be useful to you too. Will it be useful to me? Ouyang Huang said disdainfully, it's of no use to me. I can't build a car. Give me this thing, and I won't even look at it.
Lin Feng interrupted her and said, how can you transform if you don't make cars? This sentence woke Ouyang Huang up, and she immediately understood.
Yes, making cars is a good way to go. But we don't have a factory? Should we build a factory?
Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng and said, new energy vehicle manufacturers can easily make tens of billions.
Have you any money?
Lin Feng was shocked.
So many? He asked, does it take so many?
Ouyang Huang rolled her eyes at him and said, it turns out you are a rookie.
Do you think a few 100 million will do it?
She chuckled, even if hundreds of millions were thrown in, I tell you, it wouldn't make even the slightest splash. Lin Feng smiled bitterly, the car still needs to be built, but not now.
And your company can transform into a sales company first. Ouyang Huang asked, what to buy? Battery.
Ouyang Huang had a question mark on his face, are you sure?
Sure.
Lin Feng said to her seriously, I will increase my investment in them recently. Their new products are unique in the market now. At least, I haven't seen any new energy vehicle with a range of thousands of kilometers. And it only takes half an hour to charge.
Since we have the patent, why don't we buy batteries first?
When we have enough money, we will start a factory and make cars ourselves.
If it succeeds, then I will succeed, and you will also succeed in your transformation.
Ouyang Huang heard this and complained, are you just making empty promises for me?
Lin Feng smiled and said, it shouldn't count. That's not enough?
Ouyang Huang complained, if I didn't know you, I would feel like you were cheating.
Not really. How could it not be possible? Ouyang Huang went all out, that's obviously it.
Ouyang Huang changed the subject and said, however, for me, this may be an opportunity. Lin Feng looked at her in surprise. Ouyang Huang suddenly dimmed, because the Ouyang family is too strong. Perhaps only if I seize this opportunity will I have a chance. Lin Feng said seriously, I will help you.
Really?
Ouyang Huang slowly approached Lin Feng and asked, what kind do you like? Lin Feng looked confused. Ouyang Huang waved her hand and sat directly on Lin Feng.
I know you like me. Don't be embarrassed. There are many people who like me.
I see you are pretty, and I don't suffer. Lin Feng pushed her away without saying a word.
You're overthinking it. Don't be embarrassed. I know how to help me.
As she spoke, she pushed Lin Feng onto the sofa. His eyes began to narrow and he slowly approached Lin Feng. Lin Feng actually found that pair of red lips sexy.
Chapter 52 Forced Marriage.
1 month later.
Lin Feng, something bad has happened. Du and I said in a hurried voice. Lin Feng asked doubtfully, what happened?
Don't worry, tell me slowly. I received news that Ouyang Xiao came to my house today to urge me to get married.
Urging marriage?
Yes.
Why? Du and I said anxiously, it's too late to explain to you now.
Anyway, I'll tell my dad about you today. I'm afraid you'll have to come to my house when the time comes.
Lin Feng smiled bitterly, can someone else tell me? Cannot. After saying that, Du and I hung up the phone. Just then, Duni's father Du Tao walked into her room. Who did you call just now? No one. Du and I looked at Du Tao angrily and said, Dad, I'm already this old, why do you still come into my room so casually? Du Tao was stunned for a moment.
I thought, has this little girl changed her personality today?
It's okay to come in normally. Du Tao was suspicious and asked, you weren't talking to a boy on the phone just now, were you? No. Du and I said firmly.
Then he turned around and was about to go out. Dad, I have to go out for something today.
Du Tao said, stop. Du and I looked at him as if she knew nothing and asked, what's wrong? You're asking even though you already know the answer. Du Tao said bluntly, Ouyang Xiao has arrived at the living room on the first floor. He came here today for your wedding. Do you think it's appropriate for you to go out now? You are not here for your wedding, what should I say? Du and I muttered quietly, it's not me who wants to get married anyway, so you can say whatever you want. At worst you can get married. Du Tao roared, what did you say? Nothing. Du Tao looked at her and said, then come down and meet the guest with me. Du and I shook her head and said, I'm not going. Why? Why else? I don't want to get married. Du and I looked indifferent. Du Tao pointed at her and asked, don't you want to get married? If you don't want to get married, then don't get married? And look at you, what have you become now? Hearing this, Du and I also flew into a rage, what's wrong with me? I don't want to get married. What's wrong? If you want to get married, you can get married. Du Tao snorted and said, as a member of the Du family, you have to marry even if you don't want to. This is not up to you. Du and I didn't listen and said to herself, Dad, if you are embarrassed to refuse, then I will refuse. After saying that, he turned and walked downstairs. As soon as I went downstairs, I saw Ouyang Xiao sitting on the sofa. She said to Ouyang Xiao, Master Ouyang, I'm afraid you've come here for nothing today. This marriage can't be concluded. Ouyang Xiao simply ignored her and asked, where's my uncle? I told you, if this marriage doesn't happen, get out of here. Du and I said directly. Ouyang Xiao said calmly, I'm afraid it's not your turn to make the decision yet. Unless you let your uncle tell me himself. Oh, you seem to have forgotten that for a big family like ours, having a bad temper is not a good thing. Du and I said angrily, you. Just at this moment, Du Tao came downstairs. He also heard what Du and I said just now. He said to Du and I, there is nothing for you to do here, go back to your room. You are not allowed to go out today. Then he looked at Ouyang Xiao and said, I'm really sorry today. Ouyang Xiao said, I am here today, so I don't blame my uncle for doing this. But if my father comes here someday and sees this scene, it will really be a joke. Du and I knew Ouyang Xiao was putting pressure on her when she heard it. He immediately asked, what's wrong with my family? If you don't like it, just cancel the engagement. Du Tao shouted, Du and I. Du and I looked at her father in surprise and said puzzledly, Dad, our Du family is also a big family. Look at Ouyang Xiao's face. He is simply a villain. If I marry him, I might be cheated to death. Shut up. Du Tao said angrily. Du and I just gave up and said, I won't marry him anyway. Whoever wants to marry can marry. Ouyang Xiao looked at Du Tao and said, Uncle, what do you think? Do the marriages arranged by the two old men while they were still alive still count? Of course it counts. Du Tao looked at Du and I helplessly and said, this is your attitude towards Du and I. I want you to think about it again. Ouyang Xiao said, I have thought about it, I have decided to marry an heir. Maybe she still has some misunderstandings about me now. I think things will get better after we get married. Hearing this, Du Tao was in a dilemma. Du and I scolded directly, who are you calling an heir? Do I know you well? I'm telling you, I have someone I like. And it ruined his child. If you like being a father, it's fine if you want to marry me. Chapter 53 I'm pregnant with his child. When Du Tao heard this, he was furious, but there was nothing he could do. Du and I. What are you talking about? Du and I just threw in the towel and said, I didn't say anything nonsense, what I said is the truth. Ouyang Xiao smiled faintly, as far as I know, no one of the opposite sex is close to you. So, I'm not afraid. Du and I frowned and asked, are you investigating me? You bastard. Then you should know Lin Feng. When Ouyang Xiao heard Lin Feng's name, he frowned. From what I understand, you are in a partnership and you hired him to fake marry you. Du and I laughed. Who told you that? We checked into a hotel last month. Do you want me to show you the record? Du Tao immediately stopped Du and I and said, what nonsense are you talking about? You don't look like a girl at all. You have no shame, but the Du family still has some. Du Tao was obviously really angry. Du and I lowered her head and stopped talking. Ouyang Xiao's face was extremely ugly, and he said to Du Tao, Uncle, I will tell my father the truth about what happened today. Goodbye. Du and I did not forget to add fuel to the fire, goodbye. Remember to cancel the engagement. Du Tao directly ignored Du and I and said to Ouyang Xiao, I'm really sorry for what happened today. If you, the Ouyang family, really want to cancel the engagement, then do it. Hey! After Ouyang Xiao left, Du Tao looked at Du and I and said, come on, tell me who Lin Feng is? Whose young master is this? Du and I told the news about Lin Feng. As for her background, she said she didn't know, but she knew that he was as wealthy as the children of a big family. When Du Tao heard this, he said to Du and I, she's just in college, so she's only 18 or 19 years old, right? You old cow eating young grass? Du Tao changed his stern style and became humorous instead. He was very helpless about Du Ni's marriage. After all, it was arranged by the old man when he was alive, and it was a marriage for the benefit of the family. As the head of the family, he couldn't say much. If he said more, he would face attacks from other family members. The big families are profit-driven and the story behind them is extremely complicated. Du and I acted like a spoiled child and said, Dad, what are you talking about? Du Tao smiled awkwardly. It's okay. If you want an old cow to eat young grass, I have no objection. But you can't harm them. After all, the Ouyang family is not easy to mess with in Zhujiang. Du and I nodded. He'll find a way. She didn't believe that someone like Lin Feng wouldn't have any power behind him. Du Tao nodded. If he can't even deal with the Ouyang family, then he has no right to marry you. The subject suddenly changed. Du Tao asked, when will you bring it back so I can see it? Du and I said, indeed, I have only been talking to him for a short time, there is no need to be so anxious. Du Tao asked in doubt, didn't you just say that you were pregnant with his child? Didn't you check into a room with him? Are you disgusted by my speed now? Du and I stood there in a daze, speechless for a moment. Du Tao said directly, how about today? What today? Take him home tonight. Du and I was surprised, so fast? Or, let's do it next time. I'll let him come next time. Next time for sure. Du Tao looked at her suspiciously and said, you are not lying to me. Then I have to go to the Ouyang family and explain it in person. Du and I interrupted directly and said, don't. I can take care of it. Du Tao waved his hand and said happily, it's settled, go do what you need to do. Then, he said to the nanny at home, we have guests tonight, cook a few more dishes. Yes, sir. Du and I immediately went to the classroom of Southern University to find Lin Feng. Lin Feng looked at her in surprise and asked, why are you here? Didn't Ouyang Xiao go to your house? Du and I looked like she had lost all hope in life and told everyone what happened today. Lin Feng was shocked. What? You said you were pregnant with my child? Du and I nodded. Then let's go, let's do what we need to do. Lin Feng said jokingly, I can't let myself suffer a loss. Du and I cursed, go to hell. And now you're still in the mood to take advantage of me. Lin Feng said bluntly, you can even say that you are pregnant with my child, so what's wrong with me saying a few words? I have already made an agreement with you. I am just cooperating with you. We can have a fake marriage if necessary, but please don't drag me into it. Du and I looked at Lin Feng and said, what should we do now? Do you have any tricks? Lin Feng smiled bitterly, what else can I do? I'll go to your house tonight. Du and I nodded and said, I thought so too. So what are you going to take with you? Lin Feng asked puzzledly, what should I bring? Du and I asked, shouldn't you bring something when you go to a girl's house for the first time? Should. Lin Feng asked, are you ready? How do I prepare? Lin Feng was speechless and said, have you forgotten that we are in an employment relationship? If you don't prepare this, do I have to pay for it myself? Chapter 54 Meeting the Parents. Du and I said directly, I don't care, I promised to pay you, so you must prepare these. Lin Feng rolled his eyes at her. If it weren't for the system, he would definitely not agree. This is simply, not only did I not see any money, but I also got into trouble. Lin Feng turned and left. Du and I asked, where are you going? I'll go prepare the presents. Lin Feng said. Du and I chased after him and said, I'll go with you, in case your vision is bad. Huadu Shopping Center. Du and I spent the whole afternoon choosing with Lin Feng. At this moment, Lin Feng's hands were already full of high-end cigarettes and alcohol. When passing by Rolex, Du and I pointed to the store. I think another watch would be enough. What? Lin Feng complained, don't you think my money is money? At this moment, a wealthy businessman in a suit was hugging an extremely sexy woman. He glanced at Du and I and said, people nowadays still have to follow those who are capable, otherwise they can't even afford a Rolex. Then when he passed by Du and I, he stared at her. Du and I immediately felt disgusted. What are you looking at?
What's it got to do with you? The sexy woman next to the rich businessman said, TSK, people nowadays think being poor is reasonable. Poverty? It was the first time someone said this to Du and I. Lin Feng shook his head and said, let's go. Let's go in. Dud Uni nodded. When the sexy woman saw Du and I and the others following in, she said sarcastically, some places are better not to go in if you can't afford them, so as not to hurt your self-esteem. Du and I wanted to curse a few more times, but Lin Feng stopped her. For this kind of thing, sometimes when you argue with her, she becomes more excited. The wealthy businessman walked into the store and headed towards the area below 500,000. Lin Feng said directly, take out the most expensive watch in your store and let me see it. The salesgirl was stunned for a moment. Confirm with Lin Feng again, are you sure you want to see the most expensive one? Lin Feng nodded. The salesgirl smiled and said, okay, sir, please wait a moment. At this moment, the sexy woman said again, husband, look at them looking at the most expensive watch. The wealthy businessman looked at Lin Feng and said, he looks so poor, but it's just for show. If he can afford it, I will live broadcast a live show of me washing my hair upside down. Lin Feng turned around and looked at him, saying, you're washing your hair live, how many hairs do you have left to wash? Du and I smiled. Indeed, the man was basically bald on top of his head. The rich businessman said angrily, humph. Just tell me. I don't argue with kids. Anyway, my height is something you will never be able to reach in your lifetime. Then he turned to Du and I and said, I advise some young girls not to be fooled by others' words. Don't let others take you to see a Rolex and then not buy it, or just eat a pancake and then go with them. Just then, the salesgirl came back. He was carrying a safe in his hand. When she slowly opened it, she found a prototype Rolex Submariner in platinum. The price on it is over 4 million. Du and I picked it up and looked at it. The salesgirl reminded her, ma'am, if you are not sure whether to buy this watch, I suggest you don't pick it up easily. At this time, the sexy woman also said, that's right, this watch is not something that anyone can afford. If it is damaged by someone else, can you afford to pay for it? Du and I took a look and said to Lin Feng, this watch is really nice. Lin Feng said directly, swipe the card. The salesgirl looked at Lin Feng in disbelief. After all, this watch was usually only looked at by wealthy people, and no one would buy it. After all, it's more than 4 million. Sir, are you sure you want to buy it? Lin Feng nodded. After the discount, the final price was 4.2 million. After swiping the card, the rich businessman shut his mouth obediently. He didn't expect that Lin Feng, who looked like a student, would take 4 million without blinking an eye. Lin Feng looked at him and said, aren't you going to live stream washing your hair? When is the live broadcast? Remember to tell me, and I'll get you a free glow stick. The sexy woman snorted, is it great to be rich? After saying this, he and the rich businessman left in shame. Lin Feng followed Du and I to the Du family. As soon as he entered the Du family, Du Tao shouted, you're here. Hello, uncle. Du Tao then greeted Lin Feng very enthusiastically, took a look at the trunk and said, come if you want to, what else do you want to bring? Really? Chapter 55 Du's thanks. Du Tao was very pleased when he saw the car full of gifts. This boy is quite sensible. Du and I turned to Lin Feng and said, why don't you take out the gift you carefully prepared? Du Tao was very curious when he heard it. Lin Feng took out the box containing the Rolex and handed it to Du Tao. As soon as Du Tao opened it, he saw the Rolex Submariner Platinum prototype watch inside. He nodded with great satisfaction. This watch is great. Come on, get into the house. Du's house is an independent villa with 3 floors. The luxury of this villa is in no way inferior to Lin Feng's Nanheiyuan Tianzi villa. As soon as he sat on the sofa, Du Tao looked at Lin Feng and asked, Xiao Feng, I don't think you look like a child from an ordinary family. Where is your family from? This sentence was meant to test Lin Feng. After all, someone as generous as Lin Feng should not be an ordinary rich second generation. It must be from that big family. But there is no big family with the surname Lin in Zhujiang City. Lin Feng said bluntly, Uncle, what if I tell you that I come from an ordinary family? Du Tao smiled and said, don't be ridiculous. Can an ordinary family be so generous? Can you still afford the Nanheiyuan Tianziho villa? Lin Feng said, if I tell you that I earned all this money myself, would you believe me? Du Tao was stunned at first, then looked at Du and I. Du and I whispered in his ear, Dad, I don't know his background, but she did earn the money herself. Du Tao had the answer in his mind, even Du and I didn't know his background. That means the strength behind him is extremely difficult to detect. It could be someone in a high position. How could Du Tao not know that people in high positions are most afraid of being exposed to the public? Du Tao nodded and said, then you are really a young and promising person. I just don't know what you are going to do with my NIR. Lin Feng was stunned. He looked at Du and I. Du and I immediately said, Dad, it's too early to talk about this now. Warning? Du Tao slammed the table and said, you say it's too early now? What's the point of saying it's too early? Do we have to wait until the baby is born? How could he not know whether his daughter was pregnant or not? This was just to test Lin Feng. After all, it is not difficult to see from Duni's attitude towards him that she has feelings for him. Lin Feng said tentatively, Uncle is right, he should be held responsible. Du Tao waved his hand, snorted, and said, if you want to take responsibility, you have to see if you have the ability to do so. Do you know about her engagement? Lin Feng nodded, I know a little. Now that you know this, do you think you have the ability to defeat Ouyang Xiao? Du Tao asked. Lin Feng shook his head and said, I am indeed not as good as Ouyang Xiao now, but I will definitely be able to do so in the future. Heart Road. I have a system, who can be better than me? It's only a matter of time to defeat Ouyang Xiao. Du Tao was very satisfied with Lin Feng's answer. After all, based on the strength he has revealed so far, he is indeed not as good as the Ouyang family. It shows that he has self-awareness. His ambition is to defeat Ouyang Xiao in the future. Where there is a will, there is a way. From a side view, it also shows that the power behind him is not afraid of the Ouyang family at all. From this point of view, Lin Feng is indeed extraordinary. In comparison, Ouyang Xiao is just the future helmsman of the Ouyang family. As to whether the Ouyang family will change their candidates in the future, it is still a question worth considering. So what assets do you have now? Lin Feng hesitated for a moment. This. He looked at Du and I, conveying his dissatisfaction. This question is beyond the scope. This is to find out my specific assets. This is privacy. And Du and I put on a pitiful look. It was as if it was saying in his ear. Please. Please. Du Tao saw the two of them flirting with each other and coughed lightly. Are you in any trouble? Lin Feng said, this is not inconvenient at all. We don't have many assets at the moment, only Sinew New Energy Development Company, Ltd. When Du Tao heard this, he was stunned at first. The latter was puzzled and asked, is this company yours? To be precise, I hold their shares. Lin Feng said. Du Tao nodded, I didn't expect you to be behind this company. Du and I asked curiously, is this company strong? I've never heard of it before. Du Tao smiled and said, this is a new company that has only been in business for 2 years, but the patents it has have already made the capital market jealous. And this company has only recently emerged. The current agent is Ouyang Huan from the Ouyang family. Du and I was surprised and asked, so amazing? Lin Feng was just a freshman and thought there might be a big tree behind him. I didn't expect that not only did he have a mysterious backer, but he was also so powerful. I really don't know what he grew up eating. Soon it was evening, with a table full of sumptuous dishes and several bottles of mutai. Lin Feng took the initiative to pour the wine, which made Du Tao very satisfied. Lin Feng took the initiative to toast Du Tao, come on uncle, I toast you and wish you good health. After a glass of wine, it tastes slightly spicy. After a few rounds of drinking, Lin Feng and Du Tao were already arm in arm. Du Tao shouted, Xiao Feng, you will be my brother from now on. Brother has something to tell you. I can handle other things, but you have to take care of the Ouyang family. Lin Feng shouted loudly, no problem. 9 o'clock. The two were already drunk, and Du and I helped Lin Feng into the car. They drove directly to Nanhai Garden. She shook Lin Feng and said, hey, you're here. Lin Feng looked out of the car window in a daze. Arrive? Du and I shook her head. It was obvious that he was drunk. Du and I suddenly looked at Lin Feng seriously and said, thank you for today. Lin Feng did not respond. Du and I suddenly moved forward, leaned in front of Lin Feng, and gave him a light kiss the next second. Lin Feng seemed to sense it and unconsciously stretched out the little snake. Du and I was so scared that she ran back immediately. He cursed, rogue. Chapter 56. Ouyang Xiao was furious. This scene was just captured by the private detective hired by Ouyang Xiao. Ouyang Xiao looked at the video on his phone and his defenses were instantly broken. Just like your favorite toy that you haven't even unpacked yet. It's like someone else has played this game 800 times before. Do an I, you bitch. Lin Feng. If you don't listen to the warning, you're dead. As he said that, he called in one. Hey, it's your turn. And when received a call late at night and was stunned for a few seconds. He didn't expect Ouyang Xiao to be so sudden. Okay, but what are my terms? Ouyang Xiao said, I agree, but I have one more condition. And when frowned and asked tentatively, what conditions? I want Lin Feng to die. When anyone heard this, he immediately put down his burden. Lin Feng? Isn't this a thorn in my eye? Isn't this just perfect? By killing Lin Feng, he helped Ouyang Xiao and vented his anger. Okay, I promise you. When will you help me get involved? Ouyang Xiao said, I will fly to Shanghai tomorrow to help you settle down and promote cooperation. When will you return to Pearl River? And Wen smiled and said, come over and talk. I'll go back the day after tomorrow. It's a deal. After Du and I helped Lin Feng out of the car, Lin Feng walked towards the villa step by step. Du and I drove away only after seeing him go in. This scene happened to be seen by Lu Ruyan. Hey, it looks like a flower is about to be picked. Then, he looked at Lin Feng and asked, why did you drink so much? But Lin Feng did not respond until Lu Ruyan wiped him clean and helped him to bed. Lin Feng was just sobering up a little, and he hugged Lu Ruyan tightly. Lu Ruyan pushed it gently, but it didn't work at all. You're drunk and still not being honest. Lin Feng said dazedly, how do you know I'm drunk? I'm not drunk. If you don't believe me, kiss me. Lu Ruyan thought he was talking nonsense and ignored him. The next second, he said, well, kiss me. This act of coquettishness immediately gave Lu Ruyan goosebumps. Okay, I'll satisfy you. Then he gently kissed Lin Feng on the lips. Next second, Lin Feng hugged her. With one tumble, clothes flew everywhere. Dim light, fiery passion filled the air. In an instant, the spring scenery in the garden cannot be contained. The next day, Lu Ruyan drew circles and suddenly looked up at Lin Feng. The girl who sent you back yesterday is from our school, right? Lin Feng scratched his head. Did anyone send me back yesterday? Why can't I remember anything? Lu Ruyan pinched his waist and said, since you can't remember, I asked you to think about it. Do you remember it now? She looked at Lin Feng with a smile. Lin Feng jumped up in pain. Okay, you dare to threaten me? So what if the teacher threatens me? Then I'll let the teacher know how powerful I am. You rascal. It's not too late to beg for mercy now. No. Half an hour later, Lin Feng went out, leaving Lu Ruyan alone in the room. Lin Feng went to school, and as soon as she entered the classroom, she saw Du and I waving at her. Lin Feng this way. Lin Feng walked towards her and saw the wound under her lip at a glance. Are you angry? Duni's face instantly turned red, and she said, it's all your fault. Blame me? Lin Feng looked puzzled and asked, is it my fault that you ate too much and got irritated? Du and I snorted and immediately changed the subject. How do you feel today? You drank so much yesterday, are you feeling uncomfortable? Lin Feng shook his head and said, no more. I think what happened yesterday was beyond the scope. You'll have to pay more next time you ask me to go. Du and I immediately got angry and said, you. Then he snorted, if you help me get things done, I won't let you down with the money. Lin Feng nodded with satisfaction, that's good. Well, you big head ghost. After saying that, he turned and left. Lin Feng was left with a puzzled look on his face. What happened? I didn't provoke her. Just then, Jiang Yu called. Brother Feng, something happened. Chapter 57 Suspension of Business for Rectification. Lin Feng frowned and asked, what's wrong? Still, let Su Xian talk to you. After a while, Su Xian answered the phone and said, Brother Feng, our company is being targeted. How? We were inspected today and found that our fire protection failed to meet the standards. We were asked to suspend business for rectification. Lin Feng asked, why is it so serious? Logically speaking, for a research and development company like Xinyu New Energy, which generally does not involve production, there will basically be no major problems with fire protection. And now, such a company has fallen into trouble.
Su Xian said, someone must have deliberately prevented us from passing. Lin Feng said, let's move around and see if there is any solution. Su Xian sighed and said, there is no way. I have tried everything, but I was either turned away or told that they couldn't help me. Lin Feng realized the seriousness of the matter as soon as he heard it. Don't worry, I'll ask other people if there's any solution. Thank you, Brother Feng. Now is the most critical period for the research and development of our new equipment. Closing down at this time would be the end of us. Not really. Lin Feng said. Su Xian said, you may not know that this time our equipment is for the research and development of new batteries. We are now competing with a company in this field. If we stop now, we will give them a chance. Once they succeed first, all our efforts and investments will go to waste. I see. Lin Feng said seriously, I'll go contact them first. After the phone call ended, Lin Feng immediately called Ouyang Huang. After all, she is a local boss. I guess there is some connection. Just after calling Ouyang Huang, she asked first, Lin Feng, are you here for the firefighting matter? You know? I know. Is there any way? No. Because my company was also investigated. Do you know who did it? Anwen. Sure. Ouyang Huang said firmly, confirmed. Good. Lin Feng was puzzled that this time it was one who appeared in person. Lin Feng fell into deep thought. He didn't know anyone in the officialdom of Zhujiang City. If we want to break this situation now, I'm afraid we have no choice but to look for her. Thinking of this, he immediately ran out and chased all the way before he saw Duanai by the school lake. Duanai looked at him anxiously and asked, what's wrong with you? Is there a dog chasing you? Lin Feng said, I have something to talk to you about. Snort. Duanai asked, you thought of me when you have something to do? It doesn't look like a good thing at first glance. Lin Feng frowned and said, I haven't even told you yet, how do you know it's not a good thing? Duanai said, nothing about you is good. Lin Feng smiled bitterly and said, this matter is still because of you, so you have to help me. Because of me? Duanai asked curiously, tell me about it? Lin Feng told the story, and Duanai said, and Wen is causing trouble for you, what does it have to do with me? Lin Feng said, just say one sentence, will you help? Is this the attitude you take when asking for help? Lin Feng smiled bitterly and said, Miss, I beg you. That's more like it. Duanai nodded with satisfaction. I can help you, but you have to agree to one condition. What conditions? Well, I haven't thought about it yet. I'll tell you when I do. Good. Duanai immediately made a phone call and said to Lin Feng, I have arranged an appointment for you. It depends on you whether you can handle it or not. Thanks. Just a verbal thank you? Lin Feng looked at her with confusion. Duanai said, just treat me to lunch at noon. No problem. You're lucky. You have such a beautiful lady to accompany you. At this moment, Wu and a few others walked towards Lin Feng. Those guys were obviously martial artists. They were not at all like the students that Wu had brought with him before. Lin Feng, you are finished this time. Duanai looked at them with disgust and said, get lost. Hurry up and do it before I get angry. Chapter 58, Integrity. Wu looked at Duanai and began to look her up and down. Girl, you have a nice figure. Why don't you follow me? Lin Feng won't live long. Duanai looked at Lin Feng and said, how about we compete again? Compared to what? Let's see who can knock down more people. Ever since Lin Feng acquired the Bajiquan skills, he has never been afraid of anyone in a fight. What if I lose? Duanai snorted, there's no way I can lose to you. If I lose, I'll kiss you. What? Lin Feng didn't hear her last few words clearly because she spoke so softly. Wu was angry. These two people were talking about love in front of me. Hit me. Duanai said to Lin Feng, do it. Lin Feng immediately rushed towards Wu. Duanai also refused to give in. 10 minutes in just 10 minutes, Lin Feng and Duanai knocked them to the ground. Wu stood up slowly, why don't you grab your weapons? They stood up quickly, knives in hand. Lin Feng and Duanai looked at each other and said, run. Lin Feng pulled Duanai and ran all the way. Probably not giving them the slightest chance. Wu looked at them and said, damn it, don't run away if you dare. Chase me.
When they did not chase them immediately, they put away the knife first. After all, if you chase someone with a knife on campus, you will probably be called to the police and arrested immediately. By then, I'm afraid I won't even have the chance to get out again. After Lin Feng and Du and I ran away. Du and I looked at Lin Feng and said, "You lose. Speak. What are you going to do now?" Lin Feng looked around and saw that there was no one around. He immediately kissed Du and I on the lips. Du and I was confused. "You." Lin Feng then said, "Actually, I just heard that if you lose you have to kiss me. Now I lose and I have already kissed you." "You." Du and I pointed at Lin Feng, extremely angry. "Shameless." Lin Feng smiled calmly. Delivering is a gentleman's behavior. Du and I punched Lin Feng in the chest. "Go to hell." Lin Feng covered his chest and coughed heavily a few times. Du and I looked at him with some concern and asked, "Are you okay?" "No, I'm fine. I just got a little injured when I was fighting with them just now, it's nothing serious." Lin Feng rubbed his chest in a pretentious manner. Du and I immediately said, "I'll take you to the hospital. This is no small matter. Maybe you have internal injuries. Really not necessary." "No." Du and I pulled him towards the infirmary. Lin Feng held Duni's hand and said, "It really won't work. It will be fine after a while." Du and I stopped, gently stroked Lin Feng, and said softly, "Does it still hurt?" Lin Feng comforted him, "It's much better now." Du and I is different from Ouyang Huang. Du and I is hot-tempered but also a little gentle. And Ouyang Huang is like lousy Shidaishan, who is more awkward in flirting. At noon, Du and I took Lin Feng to a farmhouse in the northern district. When I walked into the private room, I saw a middle-aged man in uniform. Du and I immediately introduced Lin Feng and said, "This is Zhang Fan, the captain of our fire brigade." Then he introduced Lin Feng to Zhang Fan. "He is Lin Feng, my classmate." "Hello." "Hello." After the two shook hands, Du and I said to the waiter, "You can serve the food now." Apparently she had arranged this long ago. Zhang Fan looked at Du and I and said, "Come on, tell me what you want from me. You are the kind of person who never comes to visit a temple for no reason." Du and I retorted, "No way. But this time I do have something to ask you." Zhang Fan smiled and said, "Look, I'll tell you. Actually, I don't have anything to do with you." "What is that?" Du and I pointed at Lin Feng. Lin Feng looked at Du and I. Du and I said bluntly, "Just tell me, he is my comrade in arms, you can tell me directly." Lin Feng said, "Then I'll tell you, several of my companies failed the fire inspection, and I'd like to ask you for help." Zhang Fan looked at Du and I and asked doubtfully, "You should know mine." I know. Du and I said, "I just know you, that's why I came to you." "So?" Zhang Fan asked puzzledly. Du and I said, "I'll tell you straight, he failed the firefighting test because of someone's mischief. I came to you because I thought you were upright and honest." Zhang Fan nodded and asked, "Are you sure?" "Sure." Du and I said. Then he looked at Zhang Fan and said, "You are not doubting me, are you? Hey, you and I have been comrades for many years, and you don't trust me at all?" Zhang Fan laughed and said, "That's impossible." Then he said to Lin Feng, "Don't worry, I'll bring people to your company this afternoon to check again. If someone is really playing tricks, I'll help you settle it." Lin Feng immediately raised his glass, "Thank you so much. I toast to you." Zhang Fan picked up the teacup and said, "You can't drink alcohol while working." "Understand." Lin Feng said. "What's the name of your company?" "Sinew New Energy and Phoenix Group." When Zhang Fan heard the words Phoenix Group, he was obviously stunned. "Phoenix Group is your company?" Lin Feng said, "It's just some shares." Oh. Zhang Fan said, "I advise you to stay away from Phoenix Group as soon as possible. This company is simply not worth anything." Just as Lin Feng was about to explain, Zhang Fan stood up and said to Du and I will investigate this matter. "I'm leaving first." Du and I said, "I'll take you there." "No." After Zhang Fan left, Du and I said, "This is all I can do." Lin Feng nodded, "That's enough. Thank you." In the evening, Su Xian called, "Brother Feng, the company has been unsealed." Lin Feng simply responded, "Got it." After a while, I received a call from Ouyang Huang. There's good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? Bad news.
Lin Feng said. Because the good news is probably that the company has been unblocked. A bar owned by the company was smashed. Who did it? The boss of the North District is sloppy. Chapter 59 Attack. Lin Feng frowned. Ouyang Huang's power was mostly in the southern area, while the northern area was controlled by Ma Hu. They usually don't interfere with each other, so why would they suddenly cause trouble? Lin Feng asked, what exactly happened? Ouyang Huang said, on the surface, it was because Ma Hu flirted with a girl in the venue and was slapped, which led to him destroying the venue. But according to my investigation, he was most likely instructed by the In family. Lin Feng frowned, why are they here again? Ouyang Huang said, this time it's different. What's the difference? Ouyang Huang said, this time it's in one. I see. Lin Feng said a little tiredly. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng returned to the villa. Lu Ruyan looked at the tired Lin Feng and asked, what's wrong with you? Lin Feng shook his head, I'm just a little tired. Lu Ruyan didn't believe him because she had never seen him like this before. Lu Ruyan said gently, can you tell me about it? Lin Feng said, because I had money, I could do whatever I wanted, but now I find that sometimes having money makes it difficult to move forward. Lu Ruyan said gently, in fact, it is relative. Money and power check and balance each other, but if you use money to promote power, you can enter a virtuous cycle, just like yin and yang, mutually dependent and endless. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment before he understood what Lu Ruyan meant. It means having friends in official circles. Lin Feng nodded, I understand. If someone wants me dead, do you think I should kill them? Lu Ruyan said firmly, of course. He wants you dead, how can you care whether he is alive or not? Lin Feng was stunned and said, I know what to do. Along the way, Wen and Wu had been dealing with him. But he always adhered to one bottom line, which was that no one should die. But now it's different, because the In family took action on him. Even if he can escape today, what about next time? Or will they attack Lu Ruyan? Lin Feng immediately called Qi Lai. When Qi Lai received the call, he seemed to have been prepared for it. Boss. Lin Feng said, I plan to help Ouyang Huang take action against Ma Hu, to kill the chicken to scare the monkey. What do you think? Qi Lai said, I support you. Good. Lin Feng immediately said, go and help Ouyang Huang immediately, and be careful of the In family's actions. Okay. Qi Lai paused for a moment and said, now is a critical period. It is inconvenient for my sister to be with me. Can you please help me take care of her? Lin Feng asked, where is your sister? I'll pick him up. Thanks. Qi Lai then sent the address to Lin Feng. Lin Feng said to Lu Ruyan, someone may come to live in our house for a while recently. Lu Ruyan had already heard Lin Feng talking on the phone. I roughly guessed some of them. Good. Then Lin Feng went to pick up Qi Qinger and took her to the villa. Qi Qinger was shocked when she arrived at the villa, this is too big. Lin Feng smiled and said to her, you will live here from now on. Qi Qinger looked incredulous, really? Certainly. Lin Feng said. At this time, Lu Ruyan came out and said, sister, come with me. I have already cleaned up the room for you. Qi Qinger looked Lu Ruyan up and down. This is so beautiful. Lin Feng doesn't look that good, so how did he manage to win over such a beautiful girl? Could it be cash ability? It should be. Otherwise, why would flowers be planted in cow dung? Just as Lu Ruyan was taking Qi Qinger upstairs, Ouyang Huang called, Lin Feng, where are you now? Come here quickly, come and accompany me. Chapter 60 Drunk? Are you drunk? Lin Feng asked tentatively. But Ouyang Huang got furious and said, you are the one who is drunk. Your whole family is drunk. Come and accompany me. Ouyang Huang is currently fighting with Ma Hu, and it is really not the right time for him to be drunk outside alone. Lin Feng's tone began to soften, and he said, okay, where are you? 857 bar. I'll be there right away. Ouyang Huang said dazedly, you have to come quickly. Lin Feng hung up the phone and called Qi Lai immediately. You are going to take people to the 857 bar. Ouyang Huang is drunk there. Qi Lai immediately agreed, okay, I'll bring people over right away. After Lin Feng hung up the phone, Lu Ruyan said, if you have something to do, go first. I will make arrangements for this little sister. Lin Feng glanced at her with a guilty look in his eyes. It seems like I haven't spent enough time with Lu Ruyan for a long time. But he still said, okay, I'll be back soon. After Lin Feng went out, he went straight to the 857 bar in the South District. Inside the bar, there were bright lights, wine, music, and dancing. The noisy shouting mixed with the DJ's music. Lin Feng walked around for almost a circle before he saw Ouyang Huang sitting alone in a booth. When Lin Feng saw her and approached her, 7 or 8 people came up to chat with her. But they were all driven away by Ouyang Huang's shout of "Get lost." But the last bald uncle who was yelled at by Ouyang Huang did not leave. He looked at the already shaky Ouyang Huang and said, "You stinky bitch, how dare you scold me?" As he said this, he was about to attack Ouyang Huang. As if he was going to take me away by force. Before his hand touched Ouyang Huang, it was grabbed by Lin Feng. The bald man turned around and shouted angrily, "Who the hell are you? How dare you ruin my business?" Lin Feng pushed him and knocked him to the ground. "Roll. Get as far away from me as possible. You." The bald man said angrily, "Just wait for me." After saying that, he turned around and left, looking as if he was going to call someone to get back the revenge. But Lin Feng didn't care at all. After all, he had called Qi Lai when he came. After the bald man left, Lin Feng went to help Ouyang Huang. But Ouyang Huang still yelled at him, "Get lost." Lin Feng coughed lightly. Ouyang Huang seemed to be angry and slowly raised his head. "I told you to get out, you didn't hear me. Wait until you look up and see Lin Feng's face clearly." She changed her mind immediately and pulled Lin Feng to sit down. At this time, everyone who had chatted with Ouyang Huang before looked at him. It was as if he had snatched away his prey. Ouyang Huang kept getting closer to him, but the corners of her mouth were raised uncontrollably. "You still care about me?" Lin Feng did not answer, but asked, "Didn't Qi Lai contact you?" "Contacted," Ouyang Huang said. "Then why did you run out alone?" Lin Feng asked with a frown. "I'm in the South District, and someone dares to touch me?" Ouyang Huang said, "Besides, I'm in a bad mood, what's wrong with drinking a little wine?" Lin Feng said helplessly, "Now is the time for Wen to take action. He can do anything, and you are the one he is targeting. You are a gangster. If something goes wrong, just find someone to take the blame and it will be over. Don't you know?" Ouyang Huang said disdainfully, "I'm not afraid, so what are you afraid of?" Lin Feng was speechless. Ouyang Huang picked up the wineglass and said, "Come and have a drink with me." Lin Feng ignored her and came very close to her, so close that he could even feel her breath. "Now, can you drink with me?" Lin Feng still didn't speak. Ouyang Huang gently kissed his neck. Lin Feng was so scared that he pushed her away immediately. "You are drunk. I'll take you back." Ouyang Huang's face flushed slightly, but in the dim light, nothing could be seen. Under the influence of alcohol, she walked directly on Lin Feng's legs. "You have the desire but not the courage." Lin Feng said, "Are you going to leave or not? If not, I will leave." Ouyang Huang said, "Okay, I'll go with you, you pull me up." As soon as Lin Feng stood up and held Ouyang Huang's hand, she suddenly flew into Lin Feng's arms. The force was so great that Lin Feng was almost knocked down. This guy must be pretending. Lin Feng was 100% sure, otherwise how could a drunk person have so much strength? But Lin Feng didn't expose her. Instead, he helped her walk towards the door. After all, it was fake that she was drunk, but it was also true that she drank a lot. You can tell from the wine bottle on her desk. After leaving the bar, Lin Feng drove her to Phoenix Group. Ouyang Huang usually lives in the company, so Lin Feng sent her there. Just out of the parking lot. Suddenly a truck came towards us with its headlights on. "Ah!" Ouyang Huang screamed and broke into a cold sweat. Box. Chapter 61 Meeting Gift. Box. With a loud bang, a Hummer stopped directly in front of Lin Feng's car. He held the truck tightly against the gas and kept stepping on the accelerator. Until the truck came to a complete stop. Qi Lai in the car opened the airbag and got out. It is obvious that this Hummer has been modified. The safety performance was excellent and Qi Lai was fine after getting out of the car. Then several Hummers came and surrounded the truck tightly. "Come down!" Qi Lai's men yelled at the truck. The truck driver got off the car reluctantly. What do you want to do?" Qi Lai walked up to Lin Feng. Lin Feng looked at him and asked worriedly, "Are you okay?" "Fine." Qi Lai said, "It's just his small truck." Luckily you arrived in time, otherwise we would be in danger. Ouyang Huang said. Xi Lai said, let's go see what's going on. Good. Lin Feng followed Xi Lai and walked towards the truck driver. Xi Lai asked, tell me, who ordered you to do this? The truck driver stammered, no one told me to do anything. I really didn't see you. At this moment, the door at the back of the truck suddenly opened. Xi Lai looked in the direction of the voice and saw a group of people coming down. Xi Lai immediately said, let's go. Then he turned towards Lin Feng and walked towards the car. Xi Lai's men immediately took out their batons and stopped them. After Lin Feng and Ouyang Huang got in the car, Xi Lai looked at him and said, leave it to me. You go first. Lin Feng looked at Xi Lai and said, if you can't beat them, run away. Xi Lai nodded. They were well prepared. If they didn't want to fight, they could just run into the Hummer and the other side would have no way to deal with them. These cars have been modified and equipped with bulletproof steel plates and bulletproof glass. Lin Feng immediately drove away and headed towards Phoenix Group. Ouyang Huang asked worriedly, can he handle it? Lin Feng nodded and said, don't worry, they are all special bodyguards, so they should have no problem dealing with some thugs. After hearing this, Ouyang Huang felt relieved. Half an hour later, Lin Feng arrived at Phoenix Group. Xi Lai also called, boss, it's done. They also confessed that a bald man hired them to do this. But I don't think they're telling the truth. Bald head? Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. Wasn't he the man who had a conflict in the bar, the bald guy? Just at this moment, Ouyang Huang received a call. Hello? Who is it? A man's voice came from the other end of the phone. Ouyang Huang, do you like today's gift? Then he laughed and said, there will be more and more surprises like this in the future. Ouyang Huang's face darkened and she said angrily, Tm Mahu, come if you have the guts, let's fight, I'm not afraid of you. Unexpectedly, the phone was hung up. Seeing her angry look, Lin Feng asked, who? Careless. Ouyang Huang continued, he admitted what happened today. Lin Feng said, I'm afraid it's in one again. Ouyang Huang angrily said, damn it. You're playing dirty with me. Don't let me see him, or I'll tear his head off. Lin Feng said, I will let Xi Lai and the others help you now. You can only win the fight with Mahu, not lose. You should be quiet lately. Ouyang Huang immediately changed his expression and moved closer to Lin Feng. The next second, Lin Feng smelled a faint fragrance mixed with alcohol. It was obviously from Ouyang Huang. I feel a little dizzy. Lin Feng said helplessly, I'll take you to your room. Where is your room? Ouyang Huang said, the top floor. Lin Feng helped her go up in the elevator, and Ouyang Huang touched Lin Feng's body in a very dishonest manner. The next second, Lin Feng shouted, no. This won't work. Ouyang Huang blushed immediately and stopped moving. Start pretending to be dizzy. Soon we reached the top floor. After getting off the elevator, there were several rooms. Lin Feng asked, which one? Ouyang Huang looked up dazedly and pointed at one at random. Lin Feng even suspected that she was pointing randomly. It wasn't until he sent her into the room that he calmed down for a while. He put Ouyang Huang on the bed, and the next second, Ouyang Huang grabbed him. Don't go. Lin Feng refused directly, even though Ouyang Huang was very tempting now. There are black silk. Have long legs. And the hazy red on her face. And she is confused. I should go back. As soon as Lin Feng turned around, he found Ouyang Huang pulling at the corner of his clothes. She said slowly, can you not leave? I am a principled person. Please. Good. Having said that, Ouyang Huang was stunned for a moment, then pulled him onto the bed. Before Lin Feng could speak, pink lips kissed him. Chapter 62 Careless Invitation. After a long time, their lips parted. Ouyang Huang then slowly said, do you know why I went to drink today? This made Lin Feng a little curious. But what is more curious is why Ouyang Huang is so bold today. Ouyang Huang started talking to herself, today I received a call from Ouyang Xiao. He threatened me to go to his banquet next week and be a hostess. Isn't that ridiculous? Lin Feng said, now that you are in control of the Phoenix Group and are no longer controlled by Ouyang Xiao, just treat him as a fart. Ouyang Huang shook his head, if my business is successful, I won't be afraid of him anymore. But we lost, Huadu shopping mall was lost. Lin Feng asked, why?
Why did losing Huadu have such a big impact on you? You don't know, I put my hopes on Huadu because no matter how powerful the Ouyang family is, they will not take action against an industrial company, because it will tarnish the image of the city, and big families like the Ouyang family care about these the most. That is to say, no matter how small my company is, as long as I control a few places like Huadu Shopping Mall, and then use them to get to know some wealthy ladies, then I will be considered clean and have a firm foothold in the circle. But now, Huadu is lost. As long as the Ouyang family wants to touch me, any reason can make Zhu Jian launch a crackdown on me. Ouyang Huang became more and more sad as she spoke. Lin Feng comforted him, no, as long as you transform, when the market for new batteries grows, you may be able to rival the Ouyang family. Ouyang Huang smiled bitterly. You really know how to comfort me. Rather than relying on this, I'd rather rely on you. Lin Feng asked puzzledly, depend on me? Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng in shock and asked, so? You want to deny it? Lin Feng asked doubtfully, what do I admit? You just kissed me. Ouyang Huang grabbed Lin Feng's collar and said, you are still lying on my bed, do you want to deny it? That's you forcing a kiss on me. You'll give it to me if I force a kiss on you? Lin Feng was immediately speechless. Ouyang Huang said seriously, okay, I won't blackmail you, just go with me to the Ouyang family. Lin Feng asked, what am I going to do? You drink with me, and I pour the wine? Ouyang Huang held his forehead and said, can't you save me when I'm being bullied? Beat them up? Lin Feng said. Ouyang Huang was speechless, and then said, take me away from the Ouyang family. Then what? Lin Feng asked, then I will support you? Ouyang Huang said, if you are willing, I can do it too. Lin Feng shook his head, let me think about it. Go to bed early. Ouyang Huang stared at him blankly, what about you? Sleep too. You're sleeping here? Okay. Roll. Ouyang Huang cursed loudly. Lin Feng snorted lightly, see if you dare to provoke me. Be careful or I'll eat you. Hey, then come on. As Ouyang Huang said this, she was about to take off her clothes. Lin Feng was so scared that he jumped out. TSK. You little brat who has the will but not the guts to steal. Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng's escaping back and complained, then said, don't go back today, there is a room next door. No words were spoken that night. At noon the next day, Lin Feng just woke up, and as soon as he woke up, he saw Ouyang Huang sitting on the sofa in the room, staring at him blankly, as if admiring something wonderful. Lin Feng was so scared that he quickly checked whether he was stripped naked. This scene made Ouyang Huang laugh. You don't think I'm going to do that to you? Lin Feng said, you came here so early in the morning, it's hard for me not to be suspicious. Ouyang Huang complained, do you think I want to come? It's all because of carelessness. Lin Feng asked, what happened to him? Ouyang Huang said, he is going to open a bar in the South District in the next 2 days, and he even invited me to attend the opening. Lin Feng frowned, is this a hongmen banquet? So are you going? Ouyang Huang snorted, he took the initiative to open a store on my territory and invited me. If I don't go, I will lose in terms of momentum. Okay, get yourself ready before going. Ouyang Huang shook his head, get ready and follow me. What am I going to do? Lin Feng rolled his eyes at her. I'll be sure if you go. How sure are you? Ouyang Huang glanced at Lin Feng and said, how big you are, how big I can grasp. Chapter 63, Literary Battle. Lin Feng was speechless. The next day, evening, Lin Feng followed Ouyang Huang to the Jotian bar in the Southern District. Today is the first day of opening, and the street in front of the store is full of luxury cars. At first glance, it's obvious that Mahu brought it here to support the show. There's quite a bit of movement today. Ouyang Huang asked in a low voice, have you prepared people? It would be terrible if we were chased and hacked. Lin Feng frowned and said, you want to come to the opening of Mahu Bar without any staff? I just miss you. Ouyang Huang said. Lin Feng rolled his eyes at her and said, Qilai is nearby, but considering the situation today, I don't think we should fight him. Can't fight? Ouyang Huang was stunned and asked, then why are we here? Don't bother with him, he doesn't know me, Ouyang Huang. If we don't teach him a lesson this time, he'll dare to send someone to hit us next time. Lin Feng looked at Ouyang Huang in surprise and said, didn't you arrange anyone? I didn't arrange anyone to protect us, but I did arrange someone to kill him. Ouyang Huang said.
Lin Feng shook his head, you'd better not do anything yet. What's wrong? Ouyang Huan looked at him in confusion. Lin Feng pointed at a few people who also came to celebrate the opening of Mahu. Those men were wearing executive jackets and looked like leaders. Look at those people. Ouyang Huan followed Lin Feng's gaze. He immediately frowned and said, so it's them. Do you know him? Municipal Secretary. Ouyang Huan then made a phone call and immediately asked everyone to evacuate. Just then, Ma Hu came out. He is as strong as his name suggests. He saw Ouyang Huang at a glance and shouted, I didn't expect you to dare to come. Ouyang Huang snorted, this is in the South District, there is nothing I dare not do. Ma Hu smiled and said, that's good, but I don't know if you still like the gift I gave you last time? You. Ouyang Huang dared to curse loudly. Then they saw the Secretary General coming towards them. The Secretary General looked at Ouyang Huang in surprise and said, I didn't expect you to come too. Now that you are here, that's good. I hope that in the future, you can all be like today in Pearl River. Ma Hu responded immediately, of course, I just don't know if Miss Ouyang can help me gain a foothold in the South District. Ouyang Huang snorted and said, of course, but the premise is that you don't come to the South District. Ma Hu immediately looked at the Secretary General with a sad face and said, Leader, you see, I am willing, but she is not willing. The Secretary General also frowned, looked at Ouyang Huang, and said, in that case, how about you two compete today? Whoever loses takes a step back, how about that? Ouyang Huang glanced at the Secretary General. She didn't expect the Secretary General to say that. I'm fine. Ma Hu immediately said, that's fine with me too. The Secretary General nodded and said, since you all have no problem, I will preside over the fight between you. What do you think? Ouyang Huang and Ma Hu had no objection. The Secretary General smiled slightly. Okay, let's have a literary duel today. Literary fight? Ouyang Huang was stunned for a moment, this. The Secretary General immediately became displeased and asked, why, do you want to gather people to fight Ma Hu in front of me? I dare not. Ouyang Huang said. Then it's settled. The Secretary General continued, I remember that Ma Hu brought a lot of jadeite today. So, let's do this. You guys decide the winner by gambling on the jadeite. Ma Hu immediately agreed, okay. After all, he was involved in the jade business and knew a lot about gambling on jade stones. He thought that when it came to gambling on stones in the Pearl River, he was second to none and no one dared to claim to be first. Ouyang Huang said unhappily, isn't this just favoring him? I know nothing about gambling on stones. The Secretary General's face immediately darkened. At this moment, the voice of the system sounded in Lin Feng's mind. Mission, agree to gamble with Ma Hu on stones. Reward, perception ability. Can perceive the essence of all hidden objects. Lin Feng was stunned. If he had this skill, wouldn't there be no possibility of losing in gambling on stones? He immediately said to Ouyang Huang, promise him. Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng in disbelief, are you crazy? Or do you know anything about gambling on stones? Lin Feng nodded, I understand. Then he said to the Secretary General, we agreed to gamble with Ma Hu. The Secretary nodded in satisfaction and said to Ouyang Huang, look, this little brother next to you is still sensible. But Ma Hu questioned, I just don't know if your pretty boy can make the decision. Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng, and after getting his approval, he said, he can make the decision. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the mission, agreeing to gamble with Ma Hu on stones. Reward, perception ability. Are you using it? Use. After using it, Lin Feng immediately felt refreshed. At this time, the Secretary General said to Ma Hu, come on, take us to see your stone. Chapter 64 Glass Seed. Ma Hu took them into the Jiutian bar and went straight to the second floor of the bar. As soon as he entered the second floor of the bar, Lin Feng immediately felt that the scene was completely different from the first floor. On the first floor there is noise and bright lights. On the second floor, rows of stones were placed in various stalls, and from time to time someone would shout, increase, increase, increase. Seeing the scene on the second floor, the Secretary General immediately praised, it is indeed extraordinary. Ma Hu said, it is because of you that my humble home is so prosperous. If you have time to come and visit more often, I will definitely show you around. The Secretary General nodded. Ma Hu looked at Ouyang Huang and said, since this is a gambling game, I won't take advantage of you. Tell me, how much do you want to bet? Ouyang Huan looked at Lin Feng.
Lin Feng said, no need to be so troublesome.
Everyone chooses a stone. Whoever has the highest shelf wins. Ma Hu clapped his hands and said, okay. Readily. I like. He yelled loudly on purpose.
It soon attracted countless people to watch, and they looked at Lin Feng and pointed.
Who is he to dare to gamble with Ma Hu?
No matter where he comes from, he looks like someone who hasn't even graduated from college.
How can he be compared with a veteran like Ma Hu who has been in the jade industry for so many years?
You are brave, young man, but don't lose so much that you don't even have pants to wear.
Ouyang Huan yelled, shut up, everyone. Only then did someone recognize Ouyang Huang. Isn't this Ouyang Huang from the Phoenix Group? Doesn't he have a problem with Ma Hu? Why did he come to Ma Hu's place? Are you here to mess things up? Now we're going to have some fun.
Ma Hu looked at Lin Feng and said, let me let you choose the material first, so that you don't say that I bullied you. Lin Feng's mouth corners slightly raised.
Cut.
So what if you are so powerful?
I have the ability to perceive. What can you compare with me?
Lin Feng was certainly not as good as him, so he went to each stall to touch the stones.
I also looked at the introduction on the wall and got a general understanding of it.
In terms of water quality, glass type is the best. He took a quick look at a few stalls and sensed a piece of material of high icy quality. He shook his head. Ma Hu's action today was premeditated. It's difficult to beat him with high ice type. And the piece of material was only the size of a fist.
It's not worth much at all.
Finally, he sensed a piece of glass material in a corner. Moreover, it is more than 1 meter long and 40 centimeters wide.
Lin Feng pointed at it and said, I want it.
The stall owner was stunned for a moment. He has had this stone for several years, but he has never sold it.
The reason is that from a professional point of view, this stone is just a piece of waste.
So the price is extremely low, only 100,000.
The stall owner looked at Lin Feng and asked, really?
Lin Feng nodded. Transfer the money directly to the stall owner.
For a moment, it was extremely noisy. He's just fooling around. A piece of scrap dares to compete with Ma Hu? You didn't want to lose badly, so you chose a piece of scrap on purpose?
There were various opinions at that time.
Ma Hu laughed, Ouyang Huan, you are doomed to fail. Then go to choose the material. Ouyang Huan listened to what everyone said. She looked at Lin Feng and said, you are not choosing randomly, are you like what they said?
Lin Feng looked at her and kept her in suspense.
You'll find out soon. Ouyang Huang said, if you chose randomly, we can leave now. Lest it be too embarrassing.
Lin Feng said, if you want to leave, go ahead.
I won't leave.
Ouyang Huan must have cursed him countless times in her heart. At this time, Ma Hu selected the material. Ma Hu looked at Lin Feng and said, you don't need to cut the waste material.
As long as I ship it, you lose.
As he said this, he went to where the stone was being cut and said, help me cut it.
With the roar of the machine, the knife went down. The whole audience cheered. It's gone up. It's gone up.
Everyone looked at Ma Hu and congratulated him, congratulations.
Someone else said, it's high ice type. A piece of ice this big would cost at least 5 million.
Ma Hu's eyes are still sharp.
Ma Hu looked at Lin Feng and said, you lose. Then he looked at Ouyang Huang and said, is it okay for me in the South District now? Ouyang Huang's face looked extremely ugly. Lin Feng stood up and said, what's the hurry? I haven't cut it yet.
Before Ma Hu could even open his mouth, someone asked, it's just a piece of scrap material.
Why cut it? It's a waste of blades. Why bring disgrace upon yourself? That is.
Lin Feng simply ignored them and said to the stonecutter, please help me cut it.
One cut. No one has any hope, only people are waiting to see the joke. The moment the stone is opened, someone shouted, oh my god. Glass seed. Chapter 65, A Bigger Conspiracy.
Ma Hu looked at the cut stone and was shocked.
How is this possible? It's just a piece of scrap.
Lin Feng said, what's impossible about this?
Your eyes are not X-rays, how can you see everything clearly? You.
Ma Hu looked at him and wanted to kill him.
This undoubtedly slapped the whole audience in the face, and some people began to say, it is true that the young are to be feared. That's right. Awesome. Ouyang Huang felt like she was in a dream, and countless people were talking about Lin Feng just a second ago. Now I won inexplicably. Lin Feng once again gained recognition from the entire audience. She was stunned for a second, then hugged Lin Feng and jumped up and down. We won. It took her a while to react. Why am I holding him? I blushed instantly. After all, it was in front of so many people. Then Lin Feng said to the Secretary General, should Mahu withdraw from the South District now? The Secretary General looked extremely unhappy. He had come to help Mahu, but he did not expect that Mahu would lose in the field he was best at. Mahu sighed and said, I lost. I'll quit the South side. Ouyang Huang snorted, that's good. I hope you never come here again, and don't play those tricks of conviction again. After all, I have quite a few people under my command. This is a naked threat to Mahu. It was a warning to him. Then he said to Lin Feng, let's go. After Lin Feng left. In Mahu's office. The Secretary General was furious. What the hell did you do to me? You can lose even when gambling on stones. Tell me, what use are you to? Mahu lowered his head and said nothing. The Secretary General sighed and said, you should think about how to explain this to the In family. Now that you have agreed to withdraw from the South District, what is the value of the gift you gave to Ouyang Huang yesterday? Considering you have angered a powerful enemy? Mahu said, I will take care of the In family, so I won't bother you with that. You. The Secretary General slammed the door and walked out. You're on your own. After a moment, Mahu received a call from An. As expected, he was scolded badly. Half an hour later, An said, Ouyang Huang must be eliminated. I don't care what method you use. When necessary, the Ouyang family will help you. Do you understand? Mahu was stunned for a moment and said, I know what to do. An snorted and said, that's good. I hope you won't let us down again, otherwise you know the consequences. Ouyang Huang and Lin Feng returned to Phoenix Group. Ouyang Huang sat on the sofa and looked at Lin Feng carefully. What's wrong? Lin Feng asked. Ouyang Huang said, I really want to open you up and see what's in your mind. You can actually gamble on stones, and you're so good at it. It's really perverted. Lin Feng smiled and said, I don't have any strength, I'm just lucky. If I really had that ability, I would have gone to gamble on stones a long time ago. It's already been a big success. Ouyang Huang said seriously, you won't. Why can't I? You're not short of money. But it is true that the impression Lin Feng gave them was that he was never a person short of money. Lack of power is real. Lin Feng said, no, don't be curious about me. Why? I'm afraid of you, I'm afraid you'll fall in love with me. Cut. Ouyang Huang rolled her eyes at Lin Feng. Then he said, if you are willing to tell me, I can consider whether I like you or not. Lin Feng said, stop it, you better stop liking me. Ouyang Huang asked doubtfully, why, you don't like that I like you? As she spoke, the suspenders slipped down slightly. Lin Feng was stunned for a second. Unexpectedly. I really didn't expect that she would be so impressive. Does it look good? What? Is this wall nice? So white. Ouyang Huang asked, what is white? Lin Feng came back to his senses and said, ahem, nothing. Ouyang Huang was secretly delighted, thinking, little guy, I'm going to take advantage of you. She leaned back on the sofa, stretched her legs naturally, and placed them directly on Lin Feng's legs. He murmured lazily, I'm so tired. As she spoke, she took off her shoes. Suddenly, the skin became as white as fat. The slender jade feet in Lin Feng's eyes. She sometimes crossed and sometimes stretched them, constantly rubbing against Lin Feng's body. Suddenly, Ouyang Huang said, does it look good? Do you like it? Please. Chapter 66, Telephone Fraud. Lin Feng looked at Ouyang Huang and his eyes changed. Are you really going to reward me? Ouyang Huang instantly became timid when she saw Lin Feng's eyes that seemed like he wanted to eat her up. She immediately retracted her legs and stopped teasing Lin Feng. Who said that? I'll reward you, just treat you to a meal. Lin Feng stood up and shook his head. No. I have something else to do. At this moment, he just wanted to go back and be with Lu Ruyan. Perhaps only Lu Ruyan's gentleness can calm him down. Ouyang Huang waved her hand, you said it. It's you who doesn't want it, not me who won't give it to you. Lin Feng did not answer, but turned and left. Nanhai Garden, inside the villa. As soon as Lin Feng opened the door, he looked at Qi Qinger and asked, "Where's Ruyan?" Qi Qinger ate snacks and glanced at Lin Feng. "Sister Lu hasn't come back yet." Lin Feng nodded and went back to the room. "When I returned to my room, I felt bored, so I opened the Southern University Forum. As soon as he entered, he saw Lu Ruyan's photo. The caption reads, 'Shocked.' A female college student was suspected of being scammed online and stood on the rooftop of the 13th floor. There is even a live link below." Lin Feng clicked in. "I saw Lu Ruyan on the rooftop, persuading a girl, but the girl's eyes were dull. It's as if I have become indifferent to the world. Classmate, if you have anything to say, come down first. Everything can be solved. There is no need to commit suicide just for tens of thousands of dollars that were defrauded." The girl looked at Lu Ruyan and screamed heartbreakingly, "You know what? My family worked hard for half a year to earn those tens of thousands of dollars. This money is my tuition. If I don't have it, how will I pay for tuition?" Lu Ruyan looked at her and said soothingly, "Classmate, don't get excited. Well, I'll pay for your tuition this semester, just come down first." The girl began to hesitate. "Really?" Lu Ruyan nodded firmly and said, "Really. Come down quickly." The girl was just about to get down when she suddenly shouted, "I'm numb." At this time, the school security immediately went up and took her down. Lu Ruyan also fulfilled her promise and paid her tuition. We also learned that the girl was so depressed for a while because she was defrauded of all her tuition fees in an online fraud. The online fraud was under the guise of allowing her to pay tuition fees online, so she went to a specific website to complete the payment. Lu Ruyan drove back to the villa after dealing with school matters. As soon as he came back, Lin Feng looked at her and said, "Our teacher did a good deed again today. Not a decent person." Lu Ruyan then looked at him worriedly and said, "Electronic fraud is really abominable nowadays. Several students in our school have been defrauded. This online fraud is really abominable." Lin Feng nodded, agreeing very much. "Did you call the police?" Lu Ruyan said, "I reported it and found out that it is an overseas domain point." "Where?" "Myanmar." Lin Feng knew it as soon as he heard it. There are countless warlords in Myanmar, and the power behind them is enormous in the local area. It is almost impossible to recover the funds. Lu Ruyan added, "But recently I heard that a domain point was found in the Pearl River, and money was remitted overseas through this domain point." Lin Feng nodded. "Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. I'm hungry." Lu Ruyan was stunned for a moment and said, "Then I'll make you something to eat." "I want to eat you first." Lin Feng stared at her intently. "Hate." Before Lu Ruyan could finish her words, Lin Feng carried her towards the room. Lu Ruyan whispered, "Hey, keep your voice down, Qi Qinger is here." Lin Feng said anxiously, "I can't care about so much." Then there was a knock at the door. The room was locked. Suddenly, the music alternated and the zither and the harp sounded in harmony. Qi Qinger complained in the living room, "Don't you know how to keep your voice down? You have no shame." 2 hours later, Lin Feng and Lu Ruyan came out. Qi Qinger looked at them and said, "You guys finally came out. I was almost starving to death." Lu Ruyan blushed and said, "I'll do it for you now." Lin Feng pulled her and said, "Let's go out to eat." After all, she was too tired just now. Lin Feng felt very distressed and sympathetic. Qi Qinger immediately said happily, "Great. I want to eat hot pot." Lu Ruyan agreed with a smile and said, "Okay." Then Lin Feng took them to the business district near the villa area. There is a very famous internet-famous hot pot restaurant here, called Chang'an's Hot Pot Restaurant. Lin Feng went to the store and saw that it was very popular at first glance. He took the initiative to go to the front desk and ask, "Hello, is there any room available?" The front desk immediately asked on the intercom, and then received a response, saying, "Hello, there is another small table, how many people are you?" 3 people. Then the waiter took Lin Feng in. At this moment, a young man wearing sunglasses came with a charming woman. When he was told to wait, he immediately pointed at Lin Feng and asked, "Why don't they have to wait?" "Sir, they were just the last one." As a result, he immediately caught up with Lin Feng and stopped him, saying, "Can you give me your seat?" "No." Qi Qinger said angrily, "Why should we give up our seat to you? I'll pay, you name a price." As he spoke, he pushed up his sunglasses, looking like he was rich. Lin Feng looked at him and had the answer in his mind. This man must want to show off his prowess in front of that charming woman. 1 million. Lin Feng said, 1 million, I'll give this seat to you. Chapter 67 Lin Feng encounters online fraud. The man in sunglasses was angry and asked, "Are you kidding me?" As he spoke, he was about to take action. Lin Feng tried to stop him and said, "I'm willing to let you, but you don't have the money." At this moment, the waiter stopped him and said, "Sir, please don't hinder other customers from dining in my restaurant." "Thank you." The man in sunglasses pointed at Lin Feng and said viciously, "Just wait." Lin Feng ignored him and went straight to eat. After eating and drinking, Shi Qinger said with great satisfaction, "It's delicious." Lu Ruyan said, "It's delicious. I'll bring you here next time." "Really?" Shi Qinger's eyes revealed great desire. Lin Feng said, "Don't take her out for a while. Let's talk about it after this period of time." Lu Ruyan waved her hands, "That's nothing we can do." At this moment, Lin Feng received a call. "Hello? Are you Lin Feng?" Lin Feng asked with some confusion, "Who are you?" The other party did not answer, but said, "Your sister is in my hands now. If you want your sister to live, transfer 1 million to me. Otherwise, tear up the ticket." Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, then he suppressed his anger and said, "Okay, no problem, but I want to see her first." At this moment, a video was sent to Lin Feng's mobile phone. When I clicked on it, I saw a video of Lin Kesa being tied up. "Okay, I'll give it to you. You must not hurt her." The other party immediately said, "Okay, but hurry up, I don't have much patience. I'll give you an hour. If the money isn't paid within an hour, you'll have to collect her body." After saying that, the phone hung up. Then Lin Feng received a card number. Lu Ruyan asked, "What's wrong?" "Kesa has been kidnapped," Lin Feng said. Lu Ruyan was shocked, and then said, "Call Lin Kesa first to see if you can get in touch with her." Lin Feng nodded. When I called, the phone was turned off. This time Lin Feng panicked. Lin Kesa has been dependent on her since childhood. He would rather get hurt himself than let her get hurt. Then I thought about transferring the money. Lu Ruyan asked, "Wait, could it be a scam? Why don't you go to the school first?" Lin Feng shook his head, "It's too late to go to school now. We've only been there for about an hour. And the kidnappers only gave me an hour." Lu Ruyan was still a little confused. "Can you ask someone to go and take a look?" Lin Feng hesitated for a moment and looked at Lu Ruyan with a very complicated expression. "Good." Then, he immediately called Ouyang Huang. "Because she is the closest. Ouyang Huang, go to Zhujiang High School now and help me find my sister." Ouyang Huang asked with a puzzled look, "What's wrong?" "She might have been kidnapped, help me confirm it." Afterwards, Lin Feng sent her Lin Kesa's photo and the class she was in. "Good." Ouyang Huang agreed immediately. Then he hung up the phone. She knew the matter was urgent and immediately arranged for someone to do it. Then he went there by himself. While Lin Feng was waiting anxiously, Lu Ruyan comforted him, saying, "It's okay, maybe it's just a scam." Shi Qinger also said, "That's right, nothing will happen." Half an hour later, Ouyang Huang called Lin Feng back. "She's at school." Lin Feng immediately said, "Give her the phone." Lin Kesa answered the phone and asked with a puzzled look on his face, "Brother, what's wrong?" Lin Feng immediately yelled, "What's wrong with you? Don't even answer the phone. I was just taking a test and the teacher asked me to turn off my phone." Lin Kesa said a little aggrievedly, "If you hadn't asked someone to come find me, I would still be taking the exam." "Take an exam?" Lin Feng asked, "Your exam takes so long?" "Our exam will last 120 minutes. It's only been 40 minutes since the exam." After that, Lin Kesa asked, "Brother, what happened?" "Forehead." Lin Feng said, "It's okay, it's okay. Then continue with your exam." Lin Kesa was a little confused. "No one here told me what happened, but someone over there asked me to come find him." "What? Then I'll go back and continue the exam?" Lin Feng said, "Okay. Give the phone back to Ouyang Huang." "Oh." Then Lin Kesa gave the phone to Ouyang Huang. Lin Fengkai said, "Thank you for today." Ouyang Huang said, "It's a small matter, remember to compensate me next time." Then he hung up. Lin Kesa looked at Ouyang Huang curiously and said, "Sister, what is your relationship with my brother?" Ouyang Huang smiled and said, "I am your sister-in-law." "Ah!" Lin Kesa exclaimed in surprise, "My brother is too fickle, he has too many sisters-in-law." Chapter 68 The Mastermind. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Then he looked at Lu Ruyan and said, "Your guess is correct." Lu Ruyan finally let go of her worries. "I'm glad you're okay." Lin Feng sighed, "The fraudsters are really powerful." They even knew that Lin Kesa was taking the exam, and knew the exact time. They used this opportunity to commit fraud. It's really terrifying. Lu Ruyan also sighed and said, "That's why some people in our school were deceived." At this moment, Ouyang Huang called again. "Let me find some clues that you were deceived." "Are you sure?" Lin Feng asked. Ouyang Huang said firmly, 100% sure. "You say?" "My people found out that someone was watching Lin Kesa at school, so they arrested him. According to him, someone paid him to watch him. When he was arrested, he was still on the phone with the person who hired him. One of my men happens to have the equipment and is also proficient in electronic tracking technology. Although the other party used a virtual internet phone, my people still found some clues. This person is in the Pearl River." Lin Feng frowned and asked, "Are you sure you can catch this person?" Ouyang Huang said, "It's hard to say, my people have already set off." Lin Feng said, "Okay. If you catch anyone, tell me. I want to see who dares to defraud me." "Good." Ouyang Huang said, "Then this time, do you owe me?" "Okay, I owe you this time." Lin Feng said. "Then remember to sleep with me next time." Ouyang Huang said. Lin Feng hung up immediately. Lu Ruyan also understood something from their conversation. "Did you catch the fraudster?" Lin Feng shook his head and said, "Not yet. But there is a clue." Lin Feng looked at Lu Ruyan and said, "Let me take you back first. I'll go down and take a look." "Good." After Lin Feng sent Lu Ruyan and Qi Qinger back to the villa. Then he headed towards Phoenix Group. An hour later, Lin Feng arrived downstairs at Phoenix Group and Ouyang Huang called. "Caught?" Lin Feng asked. Ouyang Huang said, "Yes." "How did you catch it?" "I have some tricks." "What means?" Lin Feng asked with some curiosity. Ouyang Huang said, "It's better for you not to know." Lin Feng understood that this method might not be allowed to be seen in public. It should be the tricks of the underworld. "I'm downstairs at your company." "Are you in the company now?" Ouyang Huang was stunned for a moment. "You are here? Then come up. The person you want is on the top floor too." After Lin Feng entered, he went straight to the top floor. In the room, Ouyang Huang pointed at a man with a bruised face and nose and said, "That's him." Lin Feng took a closer look and frowned. "Isn't this the guy who had a conflict with him in the restaurant?" Lin Feng looked at Ouyang Huang and asked, "Who is behind him?" "You guess." Lin Feng smiled bitterly and said, "How could I guess this?" "Careless." Ouyang Huang said. "Is it him?" Lin Feng confirmed with Ouyang Huang again. "That's right. His jade business is in Myanmar. And at the same time he's doing this business." Lin Feng asked, "Do you have any evidence?" "Isn't he the evidence?" Ouyang Huang pointed at the man who was beaten. Lin Feng was furious and said, "Get ready to attack Mahu. He is the Burmese stronghold in the Pearl River. We must take action. The law requires evidence, but I don't need to talk about the law with this kind of person." Ouyang Huang waved his hand and said, "It's not easy to do anything to him now. He has quit the south side." "So soon?" Ouyang Huang nodded and said, "Unless we go to the North District." Lin Feng's face darkened. "Call Chi Lai, let's attack the North District." Chapter 69, Catching a Turtle in a Jar. After Chi Lai's security company expanded, he took in most of Ouyang Huang's confidants. Just after he gathered everyone, he called Lin Feng back. "Boss, everyone has gathered." Right at this moment, Ouyang Huang's younger brother rushed in and said in panic, "Not good." "Sloppy brought in." Ouyang Huang snorted, "I haven't looked for you yet, but you came to look for me. It saves a lot of trouble. Brothers, grab your weapons." Boom! Suddenly a loud noise echoed throughout the Phoenix Group. Ouyang Huang frowned and asked, "What's going on?"
Afterwards, when he checked the surveillance video, he discovered that Ma Hu and his men had crashed their car into the Phoenix Group. Oh shit. Just at this moment, she looked at the surveillance footage and found that there were a lot fewer thugs inside the group. Ouyang Huan yelled, "What's going on? Where are the people?" At this moment, a younger brother stood up and said, "Today, many people received Ouyang Zhao's invitation and went to the meeting." What? Ouyang Huan cursed. Who asked them to go? Lin Feng said slowly, "I'm afraid they had planned this long ago." At this time, they saw through the surveillance that careless people walked into the group building and smashed things crazily. Lin Feng said, "Call the people up first. Post a guard at each staircase. Lock the access to the elevator on the first floor." Ouyang Huan looked at the younger brother beside him and said, "Why don't you go now?" After a while, the younger brother came back. "Boss, it's all done." Lin Feng said to Ouyang Huan, "Now we just have to wait for Qi Lai to arrive, and Ma Hu will be trapped in the jar." When Ma Hu broke in, Lin Feng had already notified Qi Lai. Ma Hu held a walkie-talkie and shouted into the inside, "Ouyang Huan, I know you can hear me. It's not too late for you to surrender now. As long as you follow me, I will let you live. Otherwise, you will be doomed to be destroyed today just like the Phoenix Group." After hearing this, Ouyang Huan's face darkened and he shouted, "Bullshit. Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? How dare you let me follow you?" Ma Hu snorted, deliberately turned on the intercom, and then said to his little brother, "Smash it down layer by layer." This was obviously said to Ouyang Huang. Ouyang Huang slammed the table and said, "MD. He is going to destroy my company." Lin Feng said, "A Phoenix Group's decoration can get rid of sloppiness, it's still worth it." Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng in shock and asked, "You want to kill him?" Lin Feng shook his head. There will be things that will make him more uncomfortable than killing him. Half an hour later, Ma Hu smashed all the way up and had already reached the 6th floor, while Ouyang Huang was guarding the top floor and did not go out at all. Boom! There was another loud noise, and Ma Hu's car downstairs was knocked away, accompanied by the sound of circling airplanes. Ma Hu looked at this scene and felt something was wrong. Are the SWAT police here? Didn't Anwen arrange it? No matter how big the commotion is, no one will come to Phoenix Group. Is that what's going on now? Just then, he looked out the window on the 6th floor. I saw Qi Lai descending from the sky with a small group of people. Accompanied by the ground convoy, the Phoenix Group was surrounded. MD. Damn it. Anwen. As he said that, he called in one. The phone suddenly lost signal. If Ma Hu knew about this, he would be afraid that he would be in trouble. At this moment, Qi Lai said to Lin Feng on a specific channel on the intercom, "I will lead the troops to attack from the bottom up, and you lead the troops to attack from the top down." Ouyang Huang immediately responded, "Okay? Fuck him, bastard. If he dares to destroy my company, I will kill him." After saying that, Qi Lai immediately took action. Ouyang Huang also led people down the stairs, because the elevator had stopped when Ma Hu called in. At this moment, Ma Hu's younger brother told him, "Boss, those who came are not the police. It seems that he is also Ouyang Huang's man." How could it be? He pointed at the helicopter hovering in the sky and said, "Do you think I'm stupid? Can Ouyang Huang understand this game with his strength?" Ma Hu's other younger brother hurried over and said, "Boss, something bad has happened." What happened again? Ma Hu said impatiently. "They're coming." At this moment, another little brother came running over and shouted, "Boss, Ouyang Huang and his men are coming down from above." What? With this pincer attack, Ma Hu was caught in a trap. He also felt it and immediately said, "We surrender to the police." His younger brother immediately said, "Boss, they are not police officers," he said fearfully, feeling like he was about to break. Ma Hu finally believed it and then sighed. "We lost." At this moment, Qi Lai and Ouyang Huang arrived at the 6th floor at the same time. The careless people were surrounded in a circle. Qi Lai's men imposed martial law with blast shields and batons. Ma Hu looked at Ouyang Huang and said, "I lost. You can kill me or chop me up as you like." At this time, Lin Feng came out and said, "I won't kill you." Then a group of reporters ran up and took pictures of Ma Hu and interviewed people from Phoenix Group. The people of Phoenix Group kept talking about how they were beaten and smashed by Ma Hu. Half an hour later, a group of lawyers arrived at the scene following the police. Obviously, the lawyer was hired by Lin Feng. Lin Feng said to Ouyang Huang, give them the surveillance. The leading lawyer said, please rest assured, Mr. Lin, I will make them pay compensation and go to jail. Lin Feng nodded and said, then I'll trouble you again to expose the matter of Ma Hu's involvement in Myanmar and telecom fraud. Chapter 70. Do you like it? When the lawyer heard that Ma Hu was involved in telecom fraud in Myanmar, he was stunned at first. Then they all said, don't worry, Mr. Lin, I will definitely get this done. Their eyes were filled with overwhelming wealth. You know, the situation of online fraud is extremely serious now, and even the police can't do anything about them. If they expose that Ma Hu is the cyber fraud den in Zhejiang, the traffic will then surge towards them like a tide. An hour later, at Ouyang Zhao's banquet, Ouyang Zhao looked at the news about Ma Hu being arrested and angrily threw the cup. Waste. Inwen walked over and said, we lost this time. But as long as Ma Hu is still alive, there is still a chance. As long as we rescue him, he will definitely do whatever it takes to kill Lin Feng. Ouyang Zhao said with a gloomy face, he has no chance. Inwen said, it's just a small matter, it shouldn't be that serious. That's all? Ouyang Zhao took out his cell phone and opened the news to show Inwen. After Inwen took a look, his expression changed instantly. He was involved in cyber fraud. Then, he immediately looked at Ouyang Zhao and said, don't worry, this matter has nothing to do with me. I hope so. Ouyang Zhao just glanced at him because he didn't care whether he participated or not. There are even some who hope to settle down and participate in it. In this way, they can justify suppressing the In family. Then it would be natural for him to accept the high-quality assets of the In family. Half a month later. Noon. Lin Feng received a phone call. He immediately ran to the airport excitedly. At the airport pickup gate, a strong voice rushed towards Lin Feng. She is Lu Sherman. Lu Sherman hugged Lin Feng and refused to let go, saying, I've been away for so long, have you missed me? Lin Feng said, look at how fast I came here, don't you know how much I miss you? Lu Sherman snorted, that's more like it. I heard that you've been very successful recently and helped the police take down a fraud gang. Lin Feng smiled and said, not bad. That is. Lu Sherman asked, what is it? It's just missing your reward. Lu Sherman whispered in his ear, what reward do you want? As he said this, he blew a breath, making Lin Feng feel itchy. I want you. Lu Sherman immediately lowered her head, blushed a little, and asked shyly, do you like black or white silk stockings? Lin Feng said, only children make choices, as an adult I want both. Lu Sherman immediately ran away and said, then there is no more. Lin Feng caught up with her, you said no, then no? Lu Sherman said, why don't you hurry up? Hurry up for what? Lin Feng asked doubtfully. I want to go back to the hotel. After Lu Sherman said it, she regretted it. I think it's better to go out and have some fun first. Lin Feng immediately had an expression that said, I understand. Then he looked at her seriously and said, what did you gain from this trip to Xinchuan? Lu Sherman nodded, I have gained a lot from studying and filming Xinchuan for so long. I believe if I do more, my account will have commercial value. Lin Feng nodded, not bad. Where are you going to shoot next? Lu Sherman said, Shilian Shadow Play. I plan to go the day after tomorrow. Lin Feng frowned, so fast? Will you stay a few more days? Lu Sherman said, we are in a hurry. Then he teased Lin Feng and said, I also don't want some people to be too busy coaxing teachers during the day and busy coaxing seniors at night. Obviously the teacher was referring to Lu Ruyan. The senior sister refers to herself. Lin Feng smiled bitterly and said, nonsense. Cut. Lu Sherman snorted, I'll know if you keep pretending like this. Lin Feng didn't answer and drove calmly. Drive all the way to the hotel in the city. After Lin Feng sent her up, he pounced directly on her. But Lu Sherman stopped him. Etc. Lin Feng looked at her in confusion. But she didn't explain and headed towards the bathroom. 5 minutes later. Lu Sherman came out wearing ancient-style clothing, with flesh color revealed between the black and purple silk gauze. With exquisite makeup, she looks like a fairy. She walked out barefoot, dancing in retro style. Just like the graceful dancing Zhao Fian. It makes people linger. She danced gracefully, while revealing her temptation from time to time. Slowly walked towards Lin Feng. When she was in front of him, she wrapped her silk gauze around Lin Feng. You can smell the fragrance. She parted her red lips.
how is it, do you like it? Chapter 71 Birthday Banquet. In the early morning, the sun shines on the curtains. It reflected a hint of white beside Lin Feng's pillow. Lu Sherman was still sleeping soundly. She was really exhausted from all the tossing and turning last night. Lin Feng stroked her face. She opened her eyes slightly, and the corners of her mouth rose slightly. What's wrong? You're leaving again soon, I want to see more of you. Lu Sherman hooked her finger under Lin Feng's chin. Are you sure? Lin Feng held her hand. I'm sure. No. Lu Sherman shook her head. You like white silk, right? As she spoke, stockings appeared outside the quilt. Then it moved around Lin Feng. Lin Feng pounced directly on him. Suddenly the garden was filled with spring colors. 2 hours later, Lin Feng saw that Lu Sherman, who was wearing a skirt, had already packed her luggage. Shall I take you to the airport? Lu Sherman nodded, okay. Then he looked at Lin Feng and said, don't let teacher Lu drain you out when I'm not around. Lin Feng laughed awkwardly. What are you talking about? As he said that, he helped her with her luggage and drove her to the airport. Before Lu Sherman got off the car, she looked at Lin Feng with great reluctance. Lin Feng touched her head. She suddenly smiled and said, wait until I come back next time. Then she whispered in his ear, I'll give you a different experience. As she spoke, she dragged her luggage towards the airport. While Lin Feng was still thinking about Lu Sherman's last words, Ouyang Huang called, Lin Feng, I need your help with something. What's up? Ouyang Huang said, accompany me to the Ouyang family's birthday banquet. Lin Feng frowned. Ouyang Xiao and I have already had a quarrel. If I go to Ouyang's house now, I'm afraid I'll be targeted. Ouyang Huang said, I got the news that Ouyang Xiao wanted to get the family's support at the banquet to deal with you. Although I have a low status in the family, I want to give it a try. At least let some people remain neutral. Otherwise, if the Ouyang family uses all their resources against us, we will have no chance of survival. Lin Feng was silent for a while, then asked, who is in charge of the Ouyang family now? Old man Ouyang Yu. Ouyang Huang continued, I also heard that this time Ouyang Xiao dealt with you on his own, and the old man didn't know about it. Lin Feng nodded and said, okay, I'll go with you. When will it be? Now. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. Now? Logically speaking, the old man should have informed Ouyang Huang long ago about his birthday party. How come Ouyang Huang only got the news when it was held? Could it be Ouyang Xiao's trap? After all, he wanted Ouyang Huang to accompany him drinking last time, but Lin Feng helped her transform the Phoenix Group, so she had the confidence to refuse him. Did Ouyang Xiao tell you? Ouyang Huang said, no. It's Ouyang Du, my father. He's also Ouyang Zhao's father. It's just that I'm an illegitimate daughter and not welcomed by my family, so I'm suppressed by Ouyang Xiao. Lin Feng said, okay, wait for me for a while, I will pick you up. After he hung up the phone, he drove to the Jadeite raw stone market. Then Phoenix Group connected with Ouyang Huang. Ouyang Huang wore an exquisite dress today, while Lin Feng was very casual. Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng and said, thank you for being willing to accompany me to the Ouyang family in this situation. Lin Feng smiled and said, aren't you going back for me? So it's only right that I go. Half an hour later. It's already 11 o'clock. Lin Feng just arrived at the door of Ouyang's house. At this time, there were countless luxury cars outside Ouyang's house. Most of the prominent figures in Zhujiang City came. Ouyang Huang took out a box of gifts from the trunk and urged Lin Feng, let's go in quickly. Lin Feng nodded. As soon as I reached the door, I was stopped. Stop. You can't enter here. This was obviously directed at Lin Feng. Ouyang Huang frowned and yelled, get out of the way, he's my friend. The security guard at the door laughed, your friend? Then we can't give in. You are an illegitimate daughter yourself, and you dare to bring some questionable people back to such an important banquet. Lin Feng immediately got angry, and Ouyang Huang pulled him aside and said, leave it to me. Ouyang Huang immediately made a phone call, I'm back. I was stopped by the dog at the door. A few minutes passed. A middle-aged man came out from Ouyang's house and glanced at Lin Feng. Then he said to the security guard, don't you have eyes? Who's stopping everyone? The security guard immediately fell silent, then turned and went in. He suddenly stopped, looked at Lin Feng beside Ouyang Huang, and said, since you are here at the Ouyang family today, you must abide by the rules of the Ouyang family. Of course. Chapter 72 Birthday Gift. As soon as Ouyang Huang and Lin Feng entered the hall, many people cast their eyes over to them. When they saw that it was Ouyang Huang who brought people here, most of them showed contemptuous looks. She is the illegitimate daughter? I heard that she teamed up with outsiders to deal with our Ouyang family. How dare such a person come back? Someone with sharp eyes noticed that the person next to her was Lin Feng. Look, is that Lin Feng next to her? Lin Feng? Isn't this our enemy? Are you here at this time to cause trouble? Do you really think my Ouyang family is easy to bully? Ouyang Du walked to the middle of the hall and shouted, "Silence." Then, he added, "Welcome to the guests who are here today. But those who are deliberately fanning the flames and creating confrontation are not welcome." Ouyang Xiao, who was standing by, felt his face darken when he heard this, and he could only look at Lin Feng viciously in his heart. Lin Feng, you are so arrogant now. After today, I'll have the full support of my family, and you'll be in big trouble then. At this moment, an old man with silver hair who looked very healthy came slowly from the back hall. He smiled and said, "Doer, keep your voice down, don't scare the guests." The person who dares to say this must be the old man of the Ouyang family. At this moment, someone stood up and took out a box. "May I live as long as the southern mountains." People started to send birthday gifts one after another. Ouyang Xiao stood up at this time and took out a brocade box. He suddenly opened the box and a ginseng appeared inside. "I wish Grandpa good health and all the best." Someone immediately recognized the grade of the ginseng in Ouyang Zhao's hand and exclaimed, "Oh my god, that's wild ginseng. Judging from its size, it must be at least 100 years old." As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was boiling. 100-year-old wild ginseng is something that is hard to come by. You should know that among all ginsengs, wild ginseng is the best. Wild ginseng that is over 100 years old is basically extinct. The old man looked kind and said to Ouyang Xiao, "Xiao, you are so thoughtful." Suddenly, a voice sounded in Lin Feng's mind. Ding! Mission: expose Ouyang Xiao's wild ginseng as being artificially cultivated. Reward: Ji Wang's art master level. Lin Feng's eyes immediately lit up. It turned out that what he had was a fake. At the same time, the people of the Ouyang family turned their attention to Ouyang Huang. "Ouyang Huang, since you are back today, you should have prepared a birthday gift for your grandfather." The old man smiled and said, "The gift is not important. It's the best thing for me that you can come back to see me." Ouyang Huang stood up and gave out the gift she had prepared in advance. As a result, it was opened directly by someone. Inside was a piece of jade, and the icy type was also very valuable. But in a big family like the Ouyang family, this kind of stuff seems to be just the entry-level ones. Someone said, "This is the kind of stuff you can give to an old man." That's right. I'd rather not send it at all. Just coming to see the old man for a while is better than this. Although they spoke in a low voice, it seemed as if they were speaking on purpose for Ouyang Huang to hear. Ouyang Huang heard it clearly. Her face turned extremely ugly. Lin Feng stood beside her calmly and said softly, "It's okay. Someone will be worse off than you." The old man didn't hear their private discussions in front. Instead, he took the bracelet, took a look at it, and smiled. "It's a good thing. You are thoughtful." At this moment, they directed the conflict towards Lin Feng. Some people don't come to other people's houses to attend birthday celebrations empty-handed, do they? Someone immediately agreed, "Yes, he might be here to cause trouble. I think it would be more appropriate to kick him out." Lin Feng smiled without saying anything. He knew very well in his heart that the reason these people behaved like this was probably because of some trick played by Ouyang Xiao. Lin Feng stood up, looked at them and said, "I know you were instructed by someone, I won't bother with you." He strode forward and stood beside Ouyang Xiao, saying to the old man, "Senior, I wish you good fortune as vast as the East Sea and a long life as great as the southern mountains." The old man nodded. Lin Feng added, "I know some people shouldn't speak, but I can't bear to see you get deceived, so I still feel like I have to speak out." The old man immediately became interested and said, "Tell me about it." After all, he thought that with his experience, no one could be fooled. Lin Feng immediately pointed at Ouyang Xiao and said, "The wild ginseng he gave was fake." When these words were spoken, the whole audience was shocked. "What?" Ouyang Xiao pointed at Lin Feng angrily, "You're talking nonsense." Chapter 73, Sarcasm. Ting. Mission completed. Reward: Xia Wang's Art Master level. Would you like to use it? Use.
Lin Feng used it immediately, otherwise he would not be able to produce evidence to prove that Ouyang Shao's ginseng was fake ginseng. After all, it was the system that gave the prompt before. Just when Lin Feng was about to speak, the old man spoke first and said, "What this young friend said is actually not that important to me, an old man. Whether it's true or not, if the intention is there, then it's real." Ouyang Shao wanted to explain, "Grandpa, I." Ouyang Du gave him a look and he immediately shut up. Lin Feng said, "Since you said so, I was just being nosy." At the same time, I also felt that the old man of the Ouyang family really had a broad vision. After saying that, he took out a small box from his pocket, which looked very cheap, and handed it to the person receiving the gift. Then he walked back to Ouyang Huang. Ouyang Huang asked in a low voice, "Are you sure his wild ginseng is fake?" Lin Feng nodded, "It is ginseng, but not wild ginseng. It is artificially cultivated." At this moment, someone from the Ouyang family began to mock Lin Feng, saying, "How dare you come out and embarrass yourself by just picking up a broken box? After all, Lin Feng is a guest. No matter what gift he brings, it is a token of his sincere appreciation, and the host should not say too much." Ouyang Huan wanted to retort, but was stopped by Lin Feng. "Speaking of my gift package, I would like to ask you, what did you give?" Lin Feng walked towards the man who had just spoken. Ouyang Huang also whispered, "He is a junior from the side branch of the Ouyang family. His name is Ouyang Zhuan. He is usually with Ouyang Shao." Lin Feng nodded. Ouyang Zhuan also said arrogantly, "Although my gift is not the best in the whole venue, it is more than enough than yours. As for how much is left, it will probably start from 1,000,000. Lin Feng smiled and said, "Can you take it out and let me see it?" Ouyang Zhuan snorted, "Then you better watch out." Then he found his own among the pile of gifts. When I opened it, I saw it was a Patek Philippe watch. The market value is around 1.5 million. Lin Feng waved his hand and said, "That's right. Pity." Ouyang Zhuan said, "What's a pity? Is it because you haven't seen it before? What a shame. It's too cheap." Lin Feng shook his head. As soon as these words were spoken, the spectators who were watching the show were all disgusted. How could he say such a jealous thing? How thick is the corner of the wall of shame? If he can come up with something more expensive than this, I'll eat it on the spot. Someone immediately stopped him, "Go to hell. Don't even think about getting free food and drinks." At this time, they were making some loud noise. The old man also looked at them. Lin Feng said to the person receiving the gift, "Please take out mine." Unexpectedly, the recipient looked disgusted and said, "I won't take something so dirty." The whole audience burst into laughter. Lin Feng didn't care and just picked up the box he had given and opened it. A bracelet was revealed inside, a top-grade imperial green bracelet. Most people present took a look and started laughing. That's it? It can't be a smuggled product bought from a flea market. I think so too. How dare you give away smuggled goods? There were several elderly people present, and their eyes really brightened when they saw it. He stood up and shouted, "What do you know? This is top-quality imperial green. It's all calculated by the gram. The quality of this bracelet should be no less than 100,000 per gram." As soon as these words came out, someone looked at the old man tentatively and said, "Mr. Mu, did you see it wrong?" Mu Lao snorted. "Just ignore him." Someone else said, "Mr. Mu is a master of the jade industry in Zhujiang City. What he said cannot be wrong." Suddenly, the whole audience fell silent. Lin Feng looked at Ouyang Zhuan and said, "It seems that your gift is less than 1,000,000 compared to mine. How about you make up for it?" "You." Ouyang Zhuan said harshly, "Just wait for me." After saying that, he left. At this time, Ouyang Du said, "The banquet begins." When the banquet was halfway through, Ouyang Shao led a group of people to the main table to toast. "Happy birthday, Grandpa." The old man nodded, "Okay, okay." Suddenly Ouyang Shao said, "Grandpa, our family company has had some new competitors recently, which has caused the company to suffer a lot of losses. I want to integrate the power of the family to overcome the difficulties." At this moment, Ouyang Huang suddenly appeared with Lin Feng, saying, "You want to integrate the power of the family just to deal with us." Chapter 74, Forced to Abdicate. Ouyang Shao glared at Ouyang Huang and said, "Shut up." Ouyang Shao said directly, "Grandpa." The old man interrupted him directly and said, "I have also heard about what happened between you two. It's not a fight to the death.
Ouyang Xiao was desperate and said, Lin Feng and I are no longer together. As he spoke, many cousins from the family stood up and said, That's right. Grandpa, Ouyang Xiao is the next generation successor of our Ouyang family, why don't we just let him take over? Lin Feng was speechless. They are simply ignoring me. But at this moment, those cousins were supporting Ouyang Xiao, which seemed to be an attempt to force him to abdicate. The old man ignored them, but glanced at Ouyang Du and asked calmly, What do you think? Obviously, Ouyang Xiao alone could not get so many supporters. Ouyang Du's operation was definitely involved behind the scenes. Ouyang Du said, Dad, in fact, it is good for Ouyang Xiao to polish all this. After all, he is the successor of the Ouyang family. Leave it to him, so I can go fishing with you when I'm free. The old man snorted, slammed the table, and said angrily, Do you really think that I am blind? You guys are just a bunch of rabble and you want to seize power? What a fool's dream. It's impossible to hand over the family power to Ouyang Xiao now. At this moment, someone from the side branch stood up and said, Old man, since you don't care about anything now, you might as well leave it to Ouyang Xiao. Why do you have to occupy the toilet without taking a shit? Someone immediately condemned the person who had just spoken. But it's more like a show. The old man sneered, It seems that you came prepared today. Ouyang Xiao stopped pretending and said, Grandpa, so what? Now most of the family members support me. I will definitely take over this family's power today. The old man pointed at Ouyang Xiao and said, You. Then he looked at the Ouyang family's side branches around him and said, You guys. As he spoke, the old man began to breathe rapidly, covering his chest with his hands, with an extremely struggling expression. At this time, Ouyang Zhang, who was toasting at other tables, noticed something and walked over. Seeing this, Ouyang Zhang immediately shouted, Call an ambulance. Then he looked at Ouyang Xiao and asked, What's going on? Ouyang Xiao and the sideline people around him avoided each other's eyes. Ouyang Du said, We are here to toast. Dad suddenly got sick. Real? Ouyang Zhang looked at the others and asked. Yes. That's how second uncle is. Ouyang Huang immediately spoke up, angrily saying, Bullshit. You guys are the ones who made Grandpa angry. You want Grandpa to hand over the family power so that you can deal with me and Lin Feng. Ouyang Xiao, you did all this. Ouyang Zhang was immediately angry, Really? The people from the Ouyang family's side branch immediately said, She is slandering me. She is from the Ouyang family, but she teamed up with outsiders to deal with Ouyang Xiao. You believe what such a traitor said? Ouyang Huang pointed at them, You. Shameless. Ouyang Zhang snorted, If you want to treat the old man, wait until he gets better, then we can talk about this. Ouyang Du immediately ordered, Shower, go and urge the ambulance. Ask it to hurry up. He deliberately put the word fast in his words. Ouyang Xiao nodded. Then turn and leave. After leaving, Ouyang Xiao made a phone call. Hey, help me stop an ambulance, it's best to let it get into an accident. After a while, Ouyang Xiao came back. Suddenly the old man's condition changed drastically. The pain is unbearable. Lin Feng stood up and said loudly, I have a way to save the old man. Chapter 75 Chest Pain 3 Injections. The reason why Lin Feng stood up was because he didn't want Ouyang Xiao and the others' plan to succeed. In this way, he would have to face the power of the entire Ouyang family. A first-class family in Zhujiang City, its power is extremely terrifying. It is definitely not comparable to who I am now. When Lin Feng said this, Ouyang Huan looked at him in shock. Really? She had never seen Lin Feng's medical skills before. Lin Feng nodded. Ouyang Xiao looked sullen, pointed at Lin Feng angrily, and said, You made my grandfather angry, and you still want to harm him? Don't even think about it. Besides, you are just a college student majoring in literature. What do you know about medicine? If you know medicine, I'm Huadu. Go away. No suspicion here about you. I'll make you pay back our debts slowly in the future. When everyone heard this, they became even more angry. It turns out he's just a college student. You actually want to pretend to be a doctor and harm the old man. Damn it. This person just wants to kill the old man and then deal with our Ouyang family. We must not let him succeed. Roll. Everyone blamed Lin Feng and Ouyang Huang. Lin Feng snorted and said, Are you sure you want me to go? If I leave now, the old man won't be able to survive. As soon as these words were spoken, the people of the Ouyang family fell into discussion.
After all, everyone can see the old man's current situation, and he really can't hold on for much longer. Ouyang Xiao pointed at Lin Feng and said angrily, "You still want to deceive us? I asked you if you were from the Department of Literature at Southern University?" Lin Feng said without hesitation, "Yes." "As a university student majoring in literature, what medical skills do you know?" Ouyang Xiao questioned. Lin Feng said, "What direct relationship does my knowledge of medicine have with what I studied in college? You decide. If you don't decide now, I think there will be no way for the old man to recover." Ouyang Xiao was still shouting, "Everyone, don't be fooled by him, he just put himself in the game and wanted to kill Grandpa." At this moment, Ouyang Zhang stood up and said, "Young man, are you sure? 70% to 80%. Ouyang Zhang said, "Then go and give it a try." Ouyang Du said, "Second brother, do you believe him? If we don't trust him, what other choice do we have? The ambulance hasn't arrived yet." Ouyang Zhang said. Ouyang Du didn't know how to stop him and just glared at Lin Feng. Ouyang Xiao stopped him and said, "Second uncle, you can't let him come. If you let him come, who will take the responsibility if something happens to Grandpa?" Ouyang Zhang said angrily, "Shut up. If anything goes wrong, it's my fault. Second uncle, you." Ouyang Xiao said in shock. He didn't expect Ouyang Zhang to trust Lin Feng so much. Little did he know, he had no choice. Lin Feng immediately walked to the old man, opened his clothes, took out a few paper clips from his pocket, quickly straightened them, and simply disinfected them with a lighter. Lin Feng also wanted to use acupuncture needles, but he had no choice but to do so due to the temporary situation. Then, he used a straightened paper clip as a needle to pierce the old man's Danzhong, Guanyuan, and Tiantu acupoints respectively. In just a moment, the old man showed obvious improvement. Ouyang Xiao just couldn't be happy. If the old man got better, it meant that they had failed. But it did not mean complete failure, because most of the Ouyang family were tied to their chariots. It's just that there is not much hope of winning over another small group of people. Because they are the old man's people. As long as the old man is still around, they will not waver. This is also the reason why Ouyang Xiao and others did not take direct action or intervene forcefully. At this time, the old man slowly recovered, looking away from Lin Feng, and said, "Thank you, if it weren't for you, I might have to die here." Ouyang Zhang looked at Lin Feng and said, "I've made note of what happened today. My Ouyang family owes you a favor. If you need anything in the future, just let me know." Lin Feng nodded. Grandpa has to keep the needle in for a while. Good. Half an hour later, the old man recovered completely and the ambulance finally arrived. Lin Feng took Ouyang Huang and left. Downstairs of Phoenix Group. Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng lovingly, and said with her red lips slightly opened, "Lin Feng, thank you for today. We didn't have to be so polite before. Then I'll wait for you on the top floor." After saying that, a blush appeared on her face and she turned and ran into the building. "I'm waiting for you." Chapter 76 Ouyang Huang's Thanks. On the top floor of Phoenix Group. Ouyang Huang was wearing a suspender pajamas. She stood in front of the window, waiting for Lin Feng to come in. Her body trembled slightly. Although I knew Lin Feng would come up, I was still a little nervous. She is very hot just like her personality. It's just that the hotness now is more direct. Ouyang Huang didn't look back, but lifted her hair. "Thank you." Lin Feng shrugged, "Let's just stop being so polite." Ouyang Huang turned around slowly. In the dim light, it is looming. The pajamas fluttered like flowers in the fog. A sense of curiosity arose in Lin Feng's heart. He wanted to see the flowers in the fog. He wanted to see her clearly under the veil. Ouyang Huang slowly approached him. Lin Feng was a little at a loss. "That." Ouyang Huang was stunned for a moment. "Do you have anything else to do?" "Fine." Lin Feng looked at her and swallowed. Ouyang Huang chuckled, "Then I have something to talk to you about." "What's up?" Ouyang Huang blew a breath in his ear. "Whatever you think." "What I'm thinking?" Lin Feng looked at her with some confusion. Ouyang Huang took his hand and placed it on her thigh. As gentle as jade. Silky smooth to the touch. "Do you like it?" Ouyang Huang asked with a blushing face. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, then said directly, "I like it. As long as you like it." As she spoke, she followed up with her red lips. A night of spring breeze. Everyone in the room was happy. "Get up." Yang Huan lifted Lin Feng's quilt and shouted. Lin Feng woke up immediately. What are you doing? You're up so early? Aren't you tired? Yang Huan waved her hand. You're tired after just a moment? You're not that good either, are you? When Lin Feng heard this, he hugged her immediately. Now I'll let you see if I can do it. Sudden. A figure walked in. Is Lin Feng up? As soon as he came in, he saw Lin Feng wearing only shorts and holding Ouyang Huang. Ouyang Zhang was stunned for a moment and said awkwardly, You guys continue, I'll go out first. After saying that, he turned and left, closing the door behind him. Then he sighed, It's still good to be young. Lin Feng asked awkwardly, What's going on? Ouyang Huang broke free from his embrace. My second uncle came here specially to see you today. That's why I got up early. Lin Feng asked doubtfully, Looking for me? What do you want from me? Ouyang Huang shook his head and said, My second uncle didn't tell me. He said he could only tell you. All right. Lin Feng responded. Then get up. But he realized his clothes were gone, so he asked, Where are my clothes? I took it to wash. Ouyang Huang took out the prepared clothes and handed them to Lin Feng. It's a suit. Lin Feng put it on and it fit him perfectly. You bought it very well. Of course not. Ouyang Huang said proudly, I measured it with my own hands, and you think? Lin Feng coughed lightly to ease the embarrassment, then put on his clothes. Ouyang Zhang was in Ouyang Huang's office. Lin Feng walked in. Ouyang Huang looked at Ouyang Zhang and said, Second uncle, you guys chat, I'm going to leave first. Ouyang Zhang nodded. After Ouyang Huang walked out, Ouyang Zhang said, Shaolin, I'm really sorry about what happened yesterday. We in the Ouyang family will definitely not support Ouyang Xiao. Lin Feng nodded and said bluntly, You didn't come here today just to talk about that, right? Ouyang Zhang said, Apologizing to you is the main thing. Secondly, there is something else I want your help with. Lin Feng knew very well that an apology was secondary, and the main thing was to have something happen. What's up? I want you to treat someone, but it must be kept absolutely confidential. Chapter 77 Return Home. Lin Feng was puzzled. Did medical treatment have to be kept absolutely confidential? What is this person's background? Why would you let him come to see it? Ouyang Zhang seemed to see through Lin Feng's confusion. I know you have doubts, but please believe me, if you are optimistic, it will only benefit you, not harm you. Lin Feng was silent for a while, then said, Okay, I agree. Ouyang Zhang smiled and said, That's great. I just like young people like you who are so straightforward. Lin Feng asked, When are we going? Ouyang Zhang patted his shoulder and said, Don't worry, I'll pick you up here tomorrow. Just enjoy your gentle life today. Lin Feng smiled awkwardly. Wait until Ouyang Zhang leaves. Ouyang Huang walked in and asked, What does my second uncle want to see you about? Lin Feng said, He didn't say it explicitly, he just said he was treating people. It is unknown who it is. Ouyang Huang nodded. Lin Feng said, Okay, I'm leaving. Come back tomorrow and wait for your uncle. Ouyang Huang wanted to keep him, but she didn't say it out loud, because she knew that such an outstanding person like Lin Feng could not belong to her alone. Good. Be safe. Lin Feng nodded. After leaving Phoenix Group, Lin Feng drove straight to the university. 40 minutes, at the gate of Southern University. Lin Feng called Lu Ruyan, You're done with get out of class, right? Down. What's wrong? Lu Ruyan asked. I'm here to pick you up at the school gate. Ah? Lu Ruyan was a little surprised, and then asked, Why are you so free today? Lin Feng said, Maybe I miss you. Lu Ruyan was secretly delighted and asked, Really? Yes. At this moment, the car door was opened and Du and I got in. She looked at Lin Feng with surprise. I didn't expect you to come specially to pick me up. Did you check the class schedule? Lu Ruyan heard some voices on the other end of the phone and immediately asked, Who? Lin Feng said awkwardly, No, I'll tell you later. Then he turned around and looked at Du and I and said, What a coincidence, you are also finishing get out of class now. Du and I moved closer, stared at him, and said, So, you're not here to pick me up? Lin Feng said awkwardly, I'm here to pick up teacher Lu. I have something to tell her. Hypocritical. Du and I muttered softly, Well, some people are not here to pick me up. I am just being sentimental. As she said this, she prepared to get off the car. I know what happened to you at Ouyang's house yesterday.
Du and I added, the old man of the Ouyang family has spoken, the engagement can be cancelled. Thank you. Lin Feng was shocked. He didn't expect that the old man of the Ouyang family misunderstood and thought that I went to the Ouyang family because of Du and I.
But it's okay, at least one thing has been accomplished. Lin Feng waved his hand and said, "You're welcome." Du and I appeared in front of Lin Feng, kissed him at the speed of light, and ran away. After Du and I left, Lu Ruyan got into the car immediately. She looked at Lin Feng calmly and asked, "It tastes good, right?" "What? What do you think?" Lin Feng wished he could find a crack in the ground to crawl into, as Lu Ruyan could see him directly. "What should I do?" "That." Lu Ruyan interrupted him and said, "You don't have to explain anything to me. I knew long ago that a man as outstanding as you would have many women around you." Lin Feng didn't say anything, but gently stroked her face. Lu Ruyan continued, "So, I want to be that unique woman who makes you work tirelessly." As she spoke, she gently lifted Lin Feng's chin with the crystal clear nails on her fingers. Then she whispered in his ear, "I just bought a new stewardess uniform. Do you like it? If you like it, go home." The next moment, Lin Feng stepped on the accelerator and headed towards the Tianziho villa in Nanheiyuan. Chapter 78, The Unspeakable Secret. Inside the villa. Lin Feng looked at Lu Ruyan impatiently and asked, "Is she in the room?" Lu Ruyan blushed and said, "It's still daytime. The main reason is that this is my first time trying on a stewardess outfit, and I want to wear it for the most important person in my life. So a little shy." Lin Feng urged, "There's no one else here, what are you afraid of?" As the crisis was resolved, Qi Lai took Qi Qinger back. "So now they are the only ones in the villa. Well, I'll show it to you sooner or later anyway, how about waiting till tonight?" Lin Feng smiled, "It will happen sooner or later anyway, why not do it now?" Lu Ruyan couldn't resist him and entered the room reluctantly. But he pushed Lin Feng out. "I didn't tell you not to come in." Lin Feng reluctantly agreed, "Okay. There is no way. In order to see the most beautiful flowers, some waiting is necessary." Omega. 10 minutes later. The door of the room slowly opened, revealing Lu Ruyan in uniform. A stewardess uniform and natural black stockings. Lin Feng was simply stunned. Lu Ruyan blushed and said delicately, "What are you looking at?" Lin Feng walked into the room and hugged her directly. "Of course it's up to you." Just as Lin Feng was about to make a move, Lu Ruyan stopped him, "Don't be so anxious." As she spoke, she turned on the music. She danced gracefully to the rhythm of the music. Of course, after just a few minutes, Lin Feng stopped him from dancing. It's not that the dancing is bad. But some things are too hard to suppress. A few hours later, Lin Feng ordered takeout, which was delivered by a big hotel. Very rich. The next day. Phoenix Group. Lin Feng will come over at 10 o'clock. As soon as I got off the car, I saw Ouyang Zhang. He waited anxiously. As soon as he saw Lin Feng, he immediately asked, "Why did you come just now? Is it urgent?" Lin Feng asked back. "It's that patient who has limited time," Ouyang Zhang said in a low voice. The next second, his car arrived. "It's a Rolls-Royce." Ouyang Zhang said, "Get in the car." After Lin Feng got in the car, it started immediately. "Go straight to the suburbs." "Are we going to the suburbs?" Lin Feng frowned and looked at Ouyang Zhang warily. "After all, I'm not familiar with him." Ouyang Zhang said, "You will know in a moment." 10 minutes later. The car stopped in front of a manor with elegant facilities. Most of them are ancient buildings. After walking through a series of secluded paths, we arrived at an elegant room. Sandalwood was lit inside, and the tables and chairs everywhere were made of mahogany. The arrangement is also very particular. Inside was a middle-aged man in an executive jacket. Seeing Ouyang Zhang coming, he was very happy and went forward to greet him. "You're here." Then he looked at Lin Feng and said, "I guess he is the master of traditional Chinese medicine. I didn't expect he is so young. You are really young and capable." Lin Feng felt that this person looked very familiar, but he couldn't remember who he was. Ouyang Zhang smiled and said, "His medical skills are indeed good. He cured my old man." Then Ouyang Zhang immediately gave Lin Feng a wink. Lin Feng asked, "Are you feeling uncomfortable?" The middle-aged man did not answer, but stretched out his hand. Lin Feng understood that he was testing his own skills.
The 4 diagnostic methods of traditional Chinese medicine are observation, auscultation, questioning, and palpation.
To know by looking is called divine, to know by hearing is called saint, to know by asking is called skillful, and to know by cutting is called ingenious.
Palpation is also the area that tests experience the most.
But as soon as he entered the door, Lin Feng began to look this person up and down.
I already knew most of it.
But I still took his pulse.
1 minute later, Lin Feng opened his mouth and said, I don't know whether I should say something or not. After hearing this, Ouyang Zhang left immediately.
After Ouyang Zhang left, the middle-aged man said, just tell me what you mean. Lin Feng said, you have kidney yang deficiency.
I don't usually get an erection. Chapter 79, See a Doctor. Once these words were spoken, an ordinary person would have been furious. But he was very calm, obviously he was right. He looked at Lin Feng and asked, is there any solution?
Nature. Lin Feng said with confidence. With his master-level skills, it was simply a waste of talent to deal with this disease.
The middle-aged man frowned, confirmed again, and said, are you sure there is a way?
Lin Feng was a little confused.
Kidney yang deficiency was not a big problem.
Why did he say that? Given his status, he consulted many Chinese medicine practitioners. Lin Feng looked at him carefully again.
I suddenly understood what was going on.
Given the severity of his condition, it would be difficult to see any effect from Chinese medicine alone in a short period of time.
Requires long conditioning.
But he was clearly in a rush.
That's why you found me.
Lin Feng immediately said, there is a way, but I need your cooperation.
The middle-aged man frowned, abstinence?
Lin Feng nodded, this is just one of them.
How long will you abstain from sex?
3 days.
What else do I need you to cooperate with? Moxibustion for a week straight.
Lin Feng added, if you can't do it, I'd rather not treat you, so as not to ruin my reputation. After hearing this, the middle-aged man thought about it for a while.
3 days of abstinence is not too long.
Compared to other Chinese medicine treatments which often take at least a month, this is really too difficult.
But you can still give it a try for 3 days.
As for moxibustion for a week, it doesn't matter.
As long as it can be cured. Good. I promise you.
Lin Feng nodded and said, then please ask someone to send some mugwort and ginger over now.
Oh, and I need a bed so you can lie down and do the moxibustion. The middle-aged man shouted, Brother Ouyang. Ouyang Zhang walked in and asked, are you done?
The middle-aged man looked at Lin Feng and gave him a look. Lin Feng immediately said, we need a bed, mugwort leaves and ginger.
I need paper and pen.
Ouyang Zhang nodded, then went to get an A4 paper and a pen and handed them to Lin Feng. Lin Feng wrote a few words in a casual manner. Deer antler, Rehmannia glutinosa, pre-fried roasted aconite, Acaranthes bidentata, Eucamia ulmoides, Chasandra chinensis, Chinese yam, and Cistanche deserticula.
Take it all at once, before meals.
A prescription was ready. Lin Feng handed it to Ouyang Zhang.
Ouyang Zhang went out and more than 10 minutes passed.
Ouyang Zhang came back with the things and took them to a side room.
Then went out.
Only Lin Feng and the middle-aged man were left in the room. Lin Feng said, pull your clothes up and lie on the bed. The middle-aged man was a little confused, but he did it anyway. Lin Feng cut the ginger into slices as thick as a silver coin and placed them next to the middle-aged man's waist. Then put the moxa on it and light it directly. After this operation, the middle-aged man gradually began to believe Lin Feng. As the heat in the waist rises, it immediately gave him psychological confidence.
Maybe it can really be cured? An hour later, Lin Feng asked him to turn over.
Pull your pants down a little.
The middle-aged man immediately looked at him warily. What are you going to do?
Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. I'm not interested in men. After the middle-aged man did as he was told, Lin Feng performed the same operation as before, except this time he placed it on the Guan Yuan acupoint, and did the same on several other acupoints at the same time.
An hour and a half later,
Lin Feng took off the ginger from him and said, okay.
You can get up now.
The middle-aged man now feels warmth in his lower abdomen.
I feel like we can fight for 300 rounds right now.
Lin Feng shook his head and said, continue to take the medicine I prescribed and do moxibustion every day. After 3 days, if you feel better, come find me again. If not, I'm sure you won't come to me again.
He then wrote something to the middle-aged man. The above are the acupoints and methods of moxibustion and the amount of moxa to be used. Then, Lin Feng shouted, Uncle Ouyang, you can come in. Ouyang Zhang had been waiting outside the door. When he heard the sound, he immediately walked in. Send me back. Chapter 80 Reward. The middle-aged man nodded at Ouyang Zhang. Ouyang Zhang took Lin Feng out and got in the car. Ouyang Zhang asked, do you know who that person was just now? Lin Feng said bluntly, it seems that he is a person of high status and power, but I don't know which kind of god he is. Ouyang Zhang said, Zhang Yuan. Lin Feng had a question mark on his face, who is he? Mayor. Although Lin Feng knew that his status was not low, he did not expect that he was the chief administrative officer of Zhujiang City. Still a little shocked. Ouyang Zhang said, so, if you can cure him, the Yin family will be nothing. Ouyang Xiao has to think twice before he can do anything to you. Lin Feng nodded and said, it's not a big problem. As long as he follows my method, he will definitely be cured. Seeing that Lin Feng was confident, Ouyang Zhang was satisfied. The reason I told you this is so that you would know what's going on. This is my thanks for curing the old man. Lin Feng immediately said, thank you, uncle. He followed Ouyang Huang's call, which instantly brought them closer. Although Ouyang Zhang didn't say anything, he was still quite satisfied. Phoenix Group. Ouyang Zhang looked at Lin Feng and said, I won't go up, you go by yourself. Lin Feng was a little surprised and said, Uncle, why don't you come up and have some tea? Ouyang Zhang still refused and said, no, Phoenix Group has a bad reputation, I shouldn't come here too often. If you can seize this opportunity, maybe I'll be very happy next time. Chance? Lin Feng didn't quite understand. Is there any big move recently? Never mind. He didn't intend to go into details, and it was not a good idea to ask directly now. It would be better to wait until things happen. After Lin Feng got off the car, Ouyang Zhang left. Ouyang Huang also walked out of the building and asked, he's gone? Obviously, he was asking Ouyang Zhang. Lin Feng nodded and said, yes. Ouyang Huang asked again, did he say anything? What's wrong? Lin Feng asked. Ouyang Huang said, it's a little strange today. What's strange? Many companies have approached me and expressed their interest in new energy. Ouyang Huang said. Lin Feng immediately remembered Ouyang Zhang's words. Could this be what he was talking about? Is this also the impact of the mayor? What else? Ouyang Huang continued, there are many companies that are planning to raise funds from us. The starting price is hundreds of millions. Lin Feng pondered for a while and asked, who holds the shares of Phoenix Group now? Ouyang Huang said, you and me. What about the others? Lin Feng asked. Because he remembered that part of the shares of Phoenix Group were in Ouyang Zhao's hands. Ouyang Huang said, they ran away during the period when Phoenix Group's business was shrinking. That's when I acquired all the shares. Lin Feng said, perhaps, now is the time for Phoenix Group to truly transform. Ouyang Huang asked, then do we accept financing? Lin Feng shook his head, no need. We have core technology, and we are not short of money. If we are short of money, I will invest again. Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng and asked, is all this related to your going with him today? Lin Feng remained silent because he was not sure. The next second, Ouyang Huang said, thank you for your hard work. So I plan to reward you. Such a reward? There's a new set. What costume? Made. Do you like it? Lin Feng pretended to be calm and said, you'll know only after you see it. Chapter 81 Miracle Doctor. Inside the Phoenix Building. Top floor. Ouyang Huang's office was locked, and only Lin Feng and she were inside. She was wearing a maid outfit and was very well behaved beside Lin Feng. Her pair of slender jade fingers kept moving around Lin Feng's body. Ouyang Huang opened her red lips slightly, do you like it? Lin Feng watched her getting closer and closer, swallowed, and said, I like it. Ouyang Huang immediately became happy and started to help Lin Feng take off his coat. The spring breeze is blowing and spring is coming. The horn sounded, and the echo lasted a long time. 3 days later. In the villa, Lin Feng received a call from Ouyang Huang. Lin Feng, my uncle is looking for you. I see. Lin Feng heard the news. Then I knew that his treatment was effective. Mayor Zhang was very satisfied with the therapeutic effect, so there was a follow-up.
Lin Feng changed his clothes and immediately prepared to go out.
Lu Ruyan asked, "Are you going out again?" Lin Feng nodded, "There are some things to deal with." Lu Ruyan looked at him expectantly and asked, "Are you coming back tonight?"
Lin Feng hesitated for a while and said, "Come back."
"Okay. I'll wait for you." Lu Ruyan seemed to have heard some great news. Her smile is as beautiful as a flower.
Lin Feng waved his hand, "I'm leaving."
At the entrance of Phoenix Building, Ouyang Zhang was still waiting for Lin Feng at the door and did not go in.
As soon as Lin Feng's car arrived, he immediately took Lin Feng to the suburbs.
Ouyang Zhang said, "That person is very satisfied with your treatment. And I have good news for you."
"What good news?"
Lin Feng asked. Ouyang Zhang said, "When you get there, you will know." A few dozen minutes later, still in that manner,
as soon as Zhang Yuan saw Lin Feng, he immediately stepped forward and said, "Genius doctor."
Lin Feng said modestly, "I don't deserve it, I don't deserve it." "How effective is it?"
Zhang Yuan said, "Very effective."
"Little doctor, how should I treat you next?"
Lin Feng said, "You continue to take that prescription and do moxibustion twice a week."
"There's no need to abstain from sex. It's not that we can't overdo it. Do you understand?" Zhang Yuan asked with some doubt, "It can't be too much? You can't come continuously. You have to learn to exercise restraint and moderation." Lin Feng explained.
Then he continued, "I'll prescribe you another prescription.
You can take it once a week."
This time Ouyang Zhang had already prepared paper and pen. Lin Feng drew a few strokes casually.
Wolfberry, Cuscuta australis, Rubus ideas, Chasandra chinensis, Plantigo asiatica. Zhang Yuan was very satisfied. "Good. I will definitely listen to you."
Then he changed the subject.
"I guess you should know who I am." Lin Feng nodded, "Yes." Zhang Yuan said solemnly, "Then please keep it a secret. Otherwise, I will lose face at home and lose it outside."
Lin Feng said, "Don't worry.
I will keep it a secret."
Zhang Yuan nodded, "I know you have a lot of investments in Zhujiang City, but don't think that I will use my authority to help you just because I have cured you." Lin Feng said, "If I came here for this, I would probably negotiate the price before the treatment."
Zhang Yuan smiled immediately, "Yeah, not bad.
Although I can't help you, I can still tell you some news. After all, quite a few people have already known the news and have begun to make plans." Lin Feng immediately focused his attention. Zhang Yuan said, "Zhujiang City will vigorously support the development of new energy this year. Also, at the national level, new energy will be vigorously developed."
"Do you understand?" Lin Feng understood immediately.
"I'm afraid those who want to buy shares of Phoenix Group have known this news."
"I see." Zhang Yuan did not answer. After leaving,
Lin Feng immediately called Zhang Yu and said, "I will increase my investment in Xinyu now.
Don't let anyone else enter the new energy company." Chapter 82 Cooperation? The next day,
Lin Feng further increased his investment in Xinyu New Energy. At the same time, news about supporting and vigorously developing new energy spread. Xinyu New Energy is in a leading position in the development of this field. Countless people came to him, but they were all rejected by Su Xian. Lin Feng was still asleep when he was awakened by a ringing phone call. Lin Feng picked up the phone.
It was Ouyang Huang calling. "Hello?" Ouyang Huang said, "Lin Feng, Ouyang Xiao is here." "What is he doing here?"
"He said he wanted to cooperate with you."
"Work with me?"
Lin Feng was a little confused. He and Ouyang Xiao are incompatible.
Ouyang Huang said, "He said his gift is the In family."
Lin Feng was silent for a while.
"I'm coming over now." Ouyang Huang said, "Okay." After hanging up the phone, Ouyang Huang looked at Ouyang Xiao and said, "Lin Feng will be here soon. Talk to him face to face." Ouyang Xiao looked very happy, but in his heart he cursed,
"Lin Feng, just wait for me, wait until I take Xinyu from you, I want you to kneel down and beg me."
"Now let you be arrogant first." Half an hour later,
Lin Feng arrived at Phoenix Group.
Inside the meeting room,
Lin Feng walked in, and Ouyang Xiao immediately stood up and said, "Lin Feng, you're here." Lin Feng walked to Ouyang Huang's side and said, "Come on.
Tell me how you want to cooperate."
Ouyang Xiao immediately took out a plan and handed it to Lin Feng, then said, "I want to invest in Xinyu Company." At the same time, I also want to become a shareholder of Phoenix Group again. Moreover, I will purchase the shares at multiples of the current valuation of both companies. At the same time, Anja is a welcome gift for our cooperation. Lin Feng glanced at him, then looked at him and said, "Can you make the decision about the In family?" Ouyang Xiao said, "No." Lin Feng asked, "Then how can you give him to me as a gift?" Ouyang Xiao said, "The In family has always been against you. I think I can still drive the In family out of Zhujiang City." Lin Feng smiled faintly. Ouyang Xiao had a good plan, and the In family had already started planning to move to the Magic City. By this time, only 1/10 of the In family's business in Zhujiang City had survived. Now talking about driving the In family out is nothing more than taking advantage of the In family's residual value to maximize profits. And the so-called payment of twice the current stock price is simply robbery. Whether it is Sinew New Energy or Phoenix Group, as long as they are steadily developing new energy. Within a month, it will not be a problem to increase the valuation several times. Ouyang Xiao asked, "How is it?" Lin Feng said, "What if I refuse?" Ouyang Xiao's expression immediately darkened. "That means you want to be my enemy completely. Become an enemy of the Ouyang family." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Aren't we already enemies? Also, can you represent the Ouyang family? Did your father give you power?" Hearing this, Ouyang Xiao immediately slammed the door and left. After what happened last time, Ouyang Xiao's status in the Ouyang family became worse day by day. Only then did he humble himself and seek cooperation with Lin Feng. Lin Feng's pointing it out now is undoubtedly like rubbing salt into the wound. As he left, there was murderous intent in his eyes. "We'll see." Lin Feng said, "Goodbye." Ouyang Xiao made a phone call immediately after leaving Phoenix Group. "You can take action now. Right at this moment." Lin Feng received a call from Lin Meilin. "Lin Feng, someone is trying to harm your girlfriend, do you want to know?" "Who?" "Gu Yanran." "Who wants to harm her?" "Come to my house and I'll tell you." Lin Meilin emphasized, "You can only come alone." Chapter 83 Exchange. Inside Lin Meilin's villa. As soon as Lin Feng arrived, the door opened. Lin Meilin was wearing a suspender pajamas with a layer of purple gauze, revealing mystery. Seeing this, Lin Feng. "I only remembered one sentence. She is just my sister, and my sister said that purple is very charming." But he was not in the mood to appreciate it now. "What happened to Gu Yanran?" Lin Meilin pulled him towards the sofa. "Don't be impatient." Sitting on the sofa, Lin Meilin crossed her legs and leaned forward slightly. From Lin Feng's perspective, everything is in sight. "What the hell is wrong with her?" Lin Meilin snorted, "It seems that you really care about her." "She's fine now. But after a while, I don't know if it's okay." Lin Meilin kept hooking him. Lin Feng couldn't stand it and said angrily, "Just say it." Seeing that Lin Feng was angry, Lin Meilin slowly said, "The In family is going to harm her. Ouyang Xiao seems to be behind this." Lin Feng frowned, "It's them." "Thank you." Lin Feng stood up to leave, but was stopped by Lin Meilin. Lin Feng looked at her with confusion. "How?" Lin Meilin said, "They are far away in the Magic City. It's too late for you to go now." Lin Feng looked at her and asked, "Do you have a solution?" Lin Meilin smiled slightly. "Of course. But..." Lin Feng looked at her and asked, "What do you want?" Lin Meilin sat down next to Lin Feng and placed her hand on Lin Feng's thigh very naturally. "Don't worry. I don't want anything. Only you." Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. "Want me?" Only then did I carefully appreciate Lin Meilin. She was full of charm today. Mature women, beautiful young women. A series of words come to mind. Just like a blockbuster movie. Lin Feng asked, "Now?" Lin Meilin waved her hand, "Why not?" Just then, her shoulder strap fell off. There is a snowflake inside. Lin Feng hugged her. "Where is the bedroom?" A blush appeared on Lin Meilin's face and she pointed in a direction. Lin Feng picked her up and went to the bedroom. "Be gentle." Several hours passed. Lin Feng looked at her. "Is it okay now?" Lin Meilin covered herself tightly with the quilt, the blush on her face had not yet faded. Lin Meilin said, "Don't worry. It has already been arranged. Your little girlfriend won't be hurt by them." Lin Feng sighed, touched her face, and said, "Why are you doing this?"
Lin Meilin snorted, you have the will but not the courage. If I don't push you, I don't know how long you'll have to wait. Just then, Lin Meilin's phone rang. She picked up the phone and saw that it was a call from Xiaoqing. Then he looked at Lin Feng and said, don't talk. It's Xiaoqing calling. Lin Feng nodded. Lin Meilin just answered. Hey, why did you bother to call me? Xiaoqing said, Xiao Meilin, why did you answer the phone so late? Is there a man around? Are you still doing something shameful? Lin Meilin glanced at Lin Feng and blushed, what are you talking about? Xiaoqing laughed, I guessed it right. Lin Meilin didn't intend to argue with her and asked directly, you called me now just to say this? Xiaoqing said, of course not. I plan to develop in Zhujiang City. You need to introduce Lin Feng to me. Lin Meilin asked, introduce Lin Feng? Xu Yeqing said, Lin Feng is so outstanding, I have always been thinking about him. Hey! You don't want to eat alone. Chapter 84, Bamboo Leaf Green Comes. Lin Meilin said shamefully, no. When are you planning on coming over? Xiaoqing waited for a while before saying, wait a few days. Lin Meilin also noticed it, and she seemed to be in trouble. Did something happen to you? No. Xiaoqing denied it. I'll be there once I gather the funds. Lin Meilin did not ask any further questions. After all, everyone has privacy. Okay, I'll wait for you. After hanging up the phone, Lin Meilin looked at Lin Feng and said, tell me the truth, when you went to Zhan City, did you hook up with Xiaoqing? Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry, that's absolutely not the case. No matter how Lin Feng explained, Lin Meilin wouldn't listen. Lin Feng shouted in his heart. The prejudice in people's hearts is as huge as a mountain. At the same time, a call came to Wen in Shanghai. Brother Wen, we failed. Gu Yanran has something urgent to do and won't come out with us. When Wen heard the girl's report, his face darkened. I don't care what method you use. I must make an appointment with Gu Yanran in the next few days. When the girl heard this, she immediately said, I'll try my best. I don't want to try my best, I want to have to. Wen emphasized. The girl was about to say something, but Wen interrupted her and said, if you don't want anything to happen to your parents. When the girl heard this, she immediately said, Brother Wen, don't. I will. Snort. Wen snorted and hung up the phone. Lin Feng, wait until I capture Gu Yanran, and you'll be in trouble. I absolutely ravaged her very hard. 3 days later, Xiaoqing came to Zhujiang City. She did not go directly to find Lin Meilin, but called Lin Feng directly. Hey, little brother. I'm at the Pearl River. Lin Feng pretended not to know she was coming. Oh? Really? Xiaoqing said, you don't plan to entertain me? You are here to entertain, that's a must. Lin Feng said. Xiaoqing smiled and said, that's good. I thought you had forgotten me since you left Zhan City. Lin Feng laughed and said, how could that be? Xiaoqing immediately said, that's good, I'll wait for you at the hotel. The address will be sent to you later. Good. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng received the address. The address is actually near Phoenix Group. Lin Feng immediately went to the address sent. Half an hour later. Heart Language Bar. Lin Feng walked in and walked around but didn't see any bamboo green snakes. Just when he was about to call her, a noisy voice caught his attention. There were many people around at the same time. When Lin Feng got closer, he saw the bamboo leaf green snake. She grabbed a greasy man and slapped him. How dare you take advantage of me? Why don't you take a look in the mirror to see what kind of person you are? Then he kicked it. The greasy middle-aged man flew out. When he got up, he pointed at Xiaoqing and said, you bitch, don't leave if you have the guts. Then he left in shame. Wait until he leaves. Xiaoqing just saw Lin Feng, did you see it? Lin Feng nodded. What's going on? Xiaoqing took a sip of wine and said, damn it, you want to take advantage of me just because I'm here. You really think I'm easy to bully like those little girls? If this happened in Zhan City, I would have to destroy him. Lin Feng nodded. Then he asked, what are you planning to do this time? I plan to develop in Zhujiang City. Do you have any good projects? Xiaoqing asked. Xiaoqing had helped her in Zhan City before, and now that she has come to Zhujiang City to develop, Lin Feng will naturally help her. Lin Feng nodded, yes, there is a project. They are the boss. A voice interrupted Lin Feng. A dozen big men surrounded Zhuayaking and him in an instant. Their leader, who had dyed white hair, tilted his head and said, "You dare to bully my people?" Chapter 85 Rescue. Lin Feng quickly sent a text message to Qi Lai. Bring someone to the hard language bar. After just a few words, Qi Lai immediately shouted in the Phoenix Group training room, "Assemble. Get ready to go." Lin Feng stood up and said, "Your people want to bully others, but you don't allow them to fight?" Bai Mao gestured with his hands, his face ferocious, and said, "What's wrong with bullying you? Even you can't be bullied?" As he said that, his hand was about to slap Lin Feng on the face. Lin Feng kicked him. He just fell to the ground with a painful expression on his face. "He dares to hit me, brothers, destroy him for me." As they said this, they were about to take action. At this time, Sinu's boss lady came over with her younger brother who was watching over the place. "Stop it." Bai Mao looked at the proprietress and said, "He hit me, and you told me to stop?" The lady boss smiled and said, "Brother, please give me some face and don't fight in the place. Today's consumption will be counted on me. How about it?" The white-haired man tilted his head and said, "I give you face, who the hell gives me face? Hit me." Zhuayaking stood up and said, "Damn it, if you want to fight, just fight." She took the bottle and went straight up to hit the white-haired man on the head. He was completely stunned. Her younger brother came up immediately, and Lin Feng also rushed forward. Seeing this, the lady boss frowned and said to the boy, "Watch the door until they are done beating me. If they don't pay me, call the police." At this moment, a huge roar was heard outside. The next second, hundreds of people, each holding batons, surrounded them. Seeing this, the lady boss asked, "What's going on? Who called the police?" After a while, Qi Lai came in and walked towards Lin Feng. Everyone then realized that it was the person he wanted to come. Oh my god! Who is this big boss? He has such a group of thugs under him. Whose family is he from? At this time, Bai Mao was also a little scared. Lin Feng walked towards him and asked, "Do you want to fight again?" The white-haired man tilted his head and glanced at him sideways. "No more fighting. Everyone on the opposite side is equipped with batons, and there are more than 100 of them. How can we fight them?" Lin Feng looked at Qi Lai and said, "I'll leave it to you to handle." Qi Lai nodded. Then he looked at Lin Feng and said, "Boss, I have something to tell you." Lin Feng asked, "What's the matter?" "Our security company has reached a bottleneck in its development. I plan to take some of the people with high professional qualities to develop internationally." Qi Lai added, "The rest of the people will continue to develop in Zhujiang City and other surrounding cities." Lin Feng nodded. "Good. You decide on this matter. But the security of Zhujiang City is in place. Because Zhujiang City is Lin Feng's base, he initially developed a security company to ensure the safety of himself and his family. As for whether he makes money or not, he doesn't care at all, and he doesn't mind the little money." He agreed to Qi Lai because he didn't want to hinder others from developing their ideals. Qi Lai said, "That's for sure. Then I'll go first." Lin Feng nodded. At this time, the proprietress came towards Lin Feng. She walked in front of Lin Feng and said with a smile, "My dear brother, my small business has been ruined by you guys." Lin Feng said, "Today's debt is all on me. Swipe the card." The proprietress immediately smiled and shouted, "This gentleman will pay for tonight's consumption." There were still many people watching the show in the bar, and they immediately shouted, "Boss, you are so generous." After swiping the card, Zhuayaking looked at the proprietress and said, "You can leave now." After the proprietress left, Zhuayaking sat next to Lin Feng, put his hand on his shoulder, and said, "I didn't expect you to be so powerful in Zhujiang." She stared and said in a low voice, "Then will you protect me?" As he spoke, a hand gently stroked Lin Feng's chest. Feeling his warmth. Chapter 86 Secondary Agents. Lin Feng moved to the side and said, "That's for sure." Zhuayaking smiled and said, "Then how should I thank you? How about you pledge your love to me?" Just then, Lin Meilin arrived. She sat directly between Zhuayaking and Lin Feng. "If you want to thank me, just treat me to a meal." Zhuayaking looked at him in surprise and asked, "Why are you here?" Lin Meilin smiled and said, "Why, are you afraid that I will disturb you? You're being a little mean. We've been best friends for so many years, and you didn't even want to contact me when you came to Zhujiang City.
As she spoke, she pretended to be angry.
Oops. Zhuayaking coaxed her and said, how could that be? I contacted you before I came here. Well, I entertained him last time he went to Xian City, and now that I'm coming to Zhujiang, shouldn't he entertain me? Or are you afraid that I will tease him away? The last sentence completely infuriated Lin Meilin.
She appeared calm on the surface, but she lay in Lin Feng's arms.
How can I be afraid that you will tease him away? Zhuayaking gritted her teeth, thinking that Lin Meilin's behavior was equivalent to declaring sovereignty over her. You. Zhuayaking smiled and said to Lin Feng, can Lin Meilin look at you for a while, and can she always be by your side? As long as she's not with you, you're always welcome to come find me. I have a unique skill. I guarantee you'll never want to leave.
Then she did not forget to give Lin Feng a wink.
You said so. Lin Feng didn't dare to respond at all.
Lin Meilin stood up and pinched Zhuayaking's waist. What are you talking about, little slut?
Oops. I know I was wrong. I won't say it to your face next time, is that okay? Zhuayaking rode. You.
Lin Meilin was speechless.
Then she asked, what are you going to invest in this time in Zhujiang City? Would you like to come to my company and help me?
Zhuayaking refused. I won't cause you any more trouble.
I can't play with your listed company. I'd better rely on Lin Feng.
Then, she looked at Lin Feng and said, you will help me.
Otherwise people will have to sleep on the streets.
Lin Feng glanced at Lin Meilin, and Lin Meilin nodded at him.
Lin Fengkai said, I wonder if you are interested in new energy? New energy?
Zhuayaking was shocked.
New energy is undoubtedly the hottest thing right now.
In the stock market, new energy stocks are also soaring. If you can enter the new energy industry at this time, it will undoubtedly be like picking up money.
Zhuayaking said, then I am very interested. You are involved in new energy in Zhujiang City?
Lin Feng nodded. I have made some arrangements for new energy, and now the second-level agents under the agents are still short of people.
Do you want to come? Zhuayaking immediately said, of course.
Although I was unable to directly enter the new energy industry, being a second-level agent is also very good.
The premise is that the product is good enough. Which company does the goods in your hand belong to? Lin Feng asked, I wonder if you have heard of Sinew New Energy? What? Zhuayaking was shocked again.
Sinew New Energy's products currently receive the best market feedback as batteries. Too bad they are no longer raising funds. I heard that there is a big boss behind the company, so they are not short of money at all.
Good. I do.
Lin Meilin also knew something about new energy and knew that Sinew was currently a rising star in Zhujiang City.
It is also known that the person who trades stocks for Lin Feng is one of Sinew's shareholders.
This was the information he obtained from investigating Sinew. At this time, he asked Zhuayaking to become Sinew's second-level agent. To be honest, she was a little envious. Lin Feng nodded and said, okay, I'll arrange for you to meet with Sinew's exclusive agency tomorrow.
You discussed the details with her.
At this moment, Ouyang Huang's voice came from behind him, no need to wait until tomorrow, let's talk now.
Chapter 87 Lin Feng has to follow me.
Lin Feng turned around and looked at Ouyang Huang in shock.
Why are you here?
Ouyang Huang sat down by himself and looked at Lin Meilin in his arms.
Shi Lai has been dispatched. I thought something big had happened.
I didn't expect that you needed to pick up girls.
Lin Feng smiled awkwardly. Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Meilin and said, this sister must be the head of the famous Linne group. Lin Meilin frowned.
She knew that this person was definitely not the real boss.
So who could that woman in the villa be? Who are you?
Ouyang Huang said, let me introduce myself, Ouyang Huang from Phoenix Group.
After hearing the name, Lin Meilin's brows relaxed. Nice to meet you, nice to meet you. Ouyang Huang frowned. What's wrong with this woman?
She is still lying in Lin Feng's arms.
Does she really think I don't exist? Zhuayaking was a little shocked.
On the one hand, he was shocked by Lin Meilin's boldness.
It was obvious that she had been caught. Isn't she panicking?
On the other hand, he was shocked that Lin Feng could really arrange a new energy battery agent for him.
Ouyang Huang said bluntly, Lin Feng, who do you want to arrange as the second-level agent?
Lin Feng pointed at Zhuayaking and said, this is Zhuayaking, I came from Xian City. I went to Xian City to help a lot before.
Now I plan to develop in Zhujiang and I am also interested in new energy. Xiaoqing immediately stepped forward and said, "Hello." Ouyang Huan looked around. Oh shit. Why are all the people Lin Feng knows beautiful women? Welcome. Come to Phoenix Group tomorrow and we'll discuss it. You agree now? Xiaoqing was shocked. What is her relationship with Lin Feng? With just a few words, he agreed to a position as a second-level agent. Then, she changed the subject, but now, Lin Feng has to go with me. She looked at Lin Feng. At this moment, Lin Meilin's hand was holding him tightly. This is a contest. Lin Feng coughed lightly. I'll go to Phoenix Group first. Only then did Lin Meilin breathe a sigh of relief. I'm waiting for you. The reason why Lin Feng left with Ouyang Huan was because she agreed so readily, which was considered to be giving him face. Of course, we have to give her some face. After Lin Feng left, Zhu Yeqing looked at Lin Meilin and said, You watched Lin Feng leave with another woman like that, aren't you angry? Lin Meilin waved her hands and said, These are all trivial matters. After all, she is not the real boss. Not even a mistress. Because, besides Gu Yanran, she also has the teacher in the villa. Xiaoqing snorted, Since you don't care, why don't you let me go? If we sisters join forces, won't it be easy for us to take him down? Use your charm, my life. Phoenix Group. Ouyang Huang stared at Lin Feng and said angrily, Tell me the truth, what did you go there for today? Lin Feng didn't explain, but hugged her and said, Are you so jealous? This doesn't look like the Ouyang Huang I know. Ouyang Huang broke free from him and rushed towards him, Since you have provoked me, I will serve you well. As Ouyang Huang was speaking, some things appeared in her hand. Her expression also became very ferocious. Just enjoy it. This gave Lin Feng a shock. He immediately turned over, pinned Ouyang Huang down, and snatched the thing away. Next second. The spring breeze is blowing. All that was heard was Ouyang Huang's unwilling but helpless voice, Lin Feng. You bastard. Chapter 88 Du and I comes to discuss cooperation. A night of scenery. After Lin Feng got up, he left Phoenix Group. He went towards the villa, not his own villa but Lin Meilin's villa opposite. As soon as Lin Feng walked in, he saw Lin Meilin and Xiaoqing sitting on the sofa. They were wearing lace pajamas and looked at Lin Feng with meaningful eyes. Lin Feng stared with wide eyes, because a streak of white appeared around them. Xiaoqing noticed his gaze, smiled calmly, and asked, Does it look good? Good. Which one is better, mine or Meilin's? Lin Feng said nothing, just looked at Lin Meilin. Lin Meilin then stopped Xiaoqing with a red face. What are you doing? Xiaoqing immediately refused to do so. No, sister, we just agreed yesterday. What about the United Front? Lin Meilin said with a dark face, The United Front doesn't mean you can flirt with Lin Feng. Seeing this scene, Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He said, Xiaoqing, Ouyang Huang is still waiting for you at the company. Are you sure you don't want to go now? Xiaoqing immediately came to his senses and slapped his thigh. Oh, I almost forgot about this. After saying that, she immediately ran into the room, changed her clothes, and went out. I'm leaving, you guys take your time and be gentle. Remember not to empty it out, leave some for me. Lin Meilin scolded, Go away. You. After everyone left, Lin Meilin lay in his arms and said, Don't worry, I'm not a little woman anymore. I won't be jealous. After all, if I'm jealous of you, I'll always be jealous. As far as Lin Meilin knows, there are already several of them. Plus myself. So she was very calm. After a while, she changed the subject. But you have to make it up to me. Lin Feng asked curiously, How to compensate? Lin Meilin gently placed her finger on his lips. What do you think? After saying that, she smiled playfully. Lin Feng naturally understood it as well. Carry her to the bedroom immediately. Lin Meilin stopped her and said, I want to stay here. All things blend together, and cicadas sing during the summer solstice. The next day. A phone call woke Lin Feng up. Hello, who is this? Duni's voice came, Lin Feng. You haven't gotten up yet? Du and I? It seems like she wouldn't look for him unless there was something wrong. Lin Feng immediately asked, What's wrong? Why did you bother to call me? Du and I asked in confusion, You don't know? Lin Feng asked back, What should I know? Du and I immediately asked seriously, Are you free now? Let's talk face to face. Now. He looked at Lu Ruyan beside him. Lu Ruyan gave him a look. He then said, I'm free. Where are you? Du and I said, it's at the Western restaurant at the entrance of your community. Good. Lin Feng immediately said, I'll be there right away. Half an hour later. Lin Feng arrived at the Western restaurant. Du and I stretched out her hand and shouted, Lin Feng, this way. Lin Feng walked over and sat down. Du and I asked, what do you want to eat? Casual. Du and I said, it's not easy to date you. It took you so long to come out? What are you doing? Being embarrassed together with Teacher Lu? Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. What are you thinking about? What do you want from me? Du and I asked, can't I look for you if nothing happens? Can. Lin Feng added, but you won't be like this. Du and I immediately said solemnly, I came to you this time to cooperate with you. Cooperation on what? Lin Feng asked. Let's fight against the magic capital together. What happened? Du and I looked at him and said helplessly, Moto Capital has invaded Zhuhai, and most companies have been acquired. They seem to be here with some purpose. Most companies in Zhujiang are now facing the risk of hostile takeovers in the stock market. Our Du family's business is the same, so we plan to cooperate with you. At this moment, a voice sounded in Lin Feng's mind. Mission, agree to Du Ni's request. Reward, Zhu Rongku Master Level. Chapter 89, Xinyu New Energy Crisis. Lin Feng listened to the system's voice and said without hesitation, I do. Du and I looked at him without any hesitation. If he likes me. Too. Who wouldn't like a girl like me? Du and I smiled and said, then I'll contact you later? Lin Feng listened to the voice in his head. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Reward, Zhurong Science Master Level. Only at this moment did he understand what Zhurong Science was. Zhurong Department was originally one of the 13 departments of traditional Chinese medicine. Yi Zurong is good at using talismans and qi to ward off evil spirits. Du and I looked at Lin Feng as if he didn't hear anything. He shouted loudly, hey! Lin Feng! Lin Feng came back to his senses, tell me first, what threats are they posing now? Du and I snorted, what did you just do? Lin Feng scratched his head, I was just thinking about the cooperation. All right. Du and I then slowly said, it's a good thing that Magic City Capital has entered Zhujiang City in a big way, but they are only concerned with acquisitions and don't care about the development of the company at all. This caused resentment among local companies in Zhujiang. That's why we unite to fight. Lin Feng asked, how can I help you? Du and I said, help us protect the market. Stock? ISNT this Jian US strong point? Okay, no problem. Lin Feng asked again, which stocks do you want to help with? I sent you. Du and I said. Lin Feng opened his phone, took a look at it, and then forwarded it to Jiang Yu. At this moment, Jiang Yu called, Feng, brother Feng, something happened. What happened? Xinyu, something's wrong with Xinyu Company. Lin Feng frowned, I'll go over now. Please help me keep an eye on the stocks that are issued to you. Good. After Lin Feng hung up the phone, he looked at Du and I and said, I have something to do now, I need to leave for a while. Du and I asked, what's wrong? Lin Feng shook his head, it's not clear yet, we have to go and take a look. Du and I said, I'll go with you. This. Lin Feng saw Du Ni's determined look and said, okay. Outside Xinyu New Energy Company. A group of people surrounded the company's gate, shouting and yelling outside the company under the banner of defending their rights. There is a problem with the quality of Xinyu's batteries. Xinyu battery spontaneously combusted and killed someone. Xinyu battery exploded, give me back my husband. Du and I looked at the situation and saw that everyone was defending their rights. There were casualties among them, but they did not show any anger. And next to them, there were countless reporters. Lin Feng opened his cell phone and, as expected, the internet was full of negative news about Xinyu. Lin Feng took Du and I in through the back door. Su Xian came out to greet him, he had a sad face. Brother Feng. Lin Feng asked, what's going on at the door? Su Xian sighed, Brother Feng, come in and talk. In the office. Su Xian sighed repeatedly, Brother Feng, we don't know who we have offended, and they have been slandering our company. As for those who came here to defend their rights under the banner, not a single one of them cooperated with our investigation when we contacted them. Lin Feng asked, is there anything special before it happened? Su Xian shook his head, nothing special.
Some people offered to invest money, but I rejected them.
I don't know how many people I've turned down this month. Duenai asked, are they from the Magic City? Su Xian was stunned for a moment, looked at Duenai and asked, how did you know? Duenai gritted her teeth and said, it's them. Lin Feng also understood, and said to Su Xian, leave this matter to me. They will leave in 2 days. Chapter 90 Meeting with the Mayor. Su Xian looked at Lin Feng in shock and asked, really? Nature.
Lin Feng looked confident.
This made Duenai a little curious.
She wanted to see what Lin Feng was capable of.
Lin Feng said to Duenai, are you still coming with me? Duenai nodded firmly, of course.
Lin Feng went out from the back door and headed straight for Phoenix Group.
As soon as he arrived at Phoenix Group, Ouyang Huan looked at Duenai beside Lin Feng and asked in confusion, who is she? Lin Feng said, the next partner. Ouyang Huang asked, why did you come to see me today? I want to meet your second uncle. Okay, I'll contact him.
Lin Feng said again, called Shi Lai over.
Ouyang Huang frowned and asked, what happened? Someone is targeting Sinew Company.
He has to deal with it and increase the security level.
Lin Feng said. Inside the meeting room, Shi Lai looked at Lin Feng and said, boss, how do you want to deal with this?
Lin Feng said bluntly, send people to Sinew, don't pay attention to the rights defenders outside, just protect the company and the safety of the company's personnel.
Shi Lai nodded, okay. I'll send someone right away.
At this moment, Ouyang Huang handed Lin Feng a phone.
My second uncle. Lin Feng picked up the phone, and the other end asked, Lin Feng, what's wrong?
Lin Feng said bluntly, second uncle, I've run into some troubles.
I want to meet the mayor, and the next step of treatment should also begin. Ouyang Zhang knew Lin Feng's situation, but he did mention treatment. Ouyang Zhang really had no reason to refuse. Okay, I'll get in touch and get back to you later. Okay. Thank you, uncle. After hanging up the phone, Duenai asked, who is his second uncle? Ouyang family. From the Ouyang family? What? Aren't they incompatible? When can he contact the Ouyang family for help?
Lin Feng also noticed Duni's confusion and said, he is different from Ouyang Xiao and the others.
Duenai waved her hand and said, okay. Can he solve it?
From what I know, the Ouyang family is in a lot of trouble this time.
Lin Feng nodded, he can't, but someone can. At this moment, Ouyang Zhang called back. How is second uncle? The mayor agreed.
But he also said that he would not use his power to help you. Lin Feng said, of course.
Ouyang Zhang said, I will pick you up at Phoenix Group in half an hour. Good. At this time, Ouyang Huang asked, is the matter of Sinew Company serious?
Lin Feng snorted, someone is just making trouble on purpose.
It's not a big deal.
They are carrying out some illegal activities under the banner of defending rights.
Ouyang Huang asked, do you want me to bring someone with me?
Lin Feng refused. The reason why I asked Shi Lai to protect instead of clearing the area is that I don't want to stop the war with violence. Because you never know which of them has a camera in their pocket.
We are the ones who are right. If we start fighting, that won't be the case anymore.
Ouyang Huang snorted and said, that's really a bargain for them. Just at this moment, Ouyang Zhang called.
Ouyang Huang picked up the phone, and then said to Lin Feng, my second uncle is here. Lin Feng nodded and prepared to go down. While Du and I was still planning to follow, Lin Feng said, wait here for a while, I'll be back soon. Du and I exclaimed. Ah. Chapter 91 Du Sanyang.
Lin Feng gave her a look and she calmed down.
But the look she gave Ouyang Huang was indeed full of jealousy. Ouyang Huang was not to be outdone. Du and I also glared at her without any courtesy.
The scene was full of gunpowder. Seeing this, Lin Feng said helplessly, just don't fight. After saying that, he went straight downstairs. After all, both of them are good at martial arts.
As soon as Lin Feng came downstairs, Ouyang Zhang shouted, this way. Lin Feng walked over, and Ouyang Zhang asked, what are your plans for today?
Lin Feng said, solve the problem legally and raise the difficulties of the enterprise reasonably.
Ouyang Zhang frowned and said, I'm afraid the government won't be able to intervene in this matter. The forces of the Demon City come prepared.
Lin Feng nodded, don't worry, it must be within a reasonable range.
That's good. Half an hour later, at a suburban estate.
Zhang Yuan was already waiting in the private room.
As soon as Lin Feng entered, he spoke first. Little genius doctor, how do you treat him next?
Lin Feng first prescribed a prescription for him.
Rehmannia root, Poria cocos, Chinese yam, Alisma orientalis, Cornus officinalis, peony bark, cinnamon bark, roasted aconite root. Take it immediately.
Then, Lin Feng said, Mayor Zhang, our company has encountered some difficulties recently. Although Zhang Yuan had heard something about it, he was not very clear about the details.
You know my rules. Just tell me first. Lin Feng told the story of Sinew New Energy being maliciously defended, and said, what should we do?
This is very embarrassing for us.
Zhang Yuan said, how do you want to deal with it?
After hearing this, Lin Feng understood. This must be within a reasonable and legal scope, and Zhang Yuan Hui will help him.
I want to intervene in the accident without the government taking the lead. We will actively compensate and solve the problems, and we will never tolerate those who maliciously block the door?
Zhang Yuan thought about it for a while and said, this is a good idea. I'll go back and research it with the relevant departments.
Lin Feng heard this and said, thank you, Mayor.
With you here, I believe we will be cleared of all charges.
This sentence also reveals that they are maliciously defending their rights. Zhang Yuan looked at him again and asked, do you have anything else to do?
Lin Feng immediately said, Mayor Zhang, please do as you please.
Just take the medicine on time.
Zhang Yuan said, then I will leave first.
After Zhang Yuan left, Ouyang Zhang asked, are you so sure that there is no problem with your product?
Lin Feng nodded and said, I believe them. After returning to Phoenix Group, Xian called and said, Brother Feng, the relevant departments have moved in to investigate the rights protection issue, and the people at the door have left.
Lin Feng said, that's good.
You must ensure the quality of your products.
Xian said firmly, Brother Feng, don't worry. There is absolutely no problem with the product.
Lin Feng said, I believe you.
After hanging up the phone,
Ouyang Huang hurried in and said, Lin Feng, a group of people came and claimed to be from the Magic City and wanted to see you.
Lin Feng frowned and said solemnly, they move so fast? Ouyang Huang asked, what's wrong with this?
Du and I was also very curious. Lin Feng shook his head and said, that's totally wrong.
I just solved Sinew's problem, and the people from Moda found the Phoenix Group.
This means they have been monitoring me for a long time.
Ouyang Huang asked, then are we still going to see them?
See? Lin Feng said, I want to see what they want to do next.
Ouyang Huang nodded and said, I'll bring them in right away.
A few minutes later, a beautiful young woman who looked small but was actually very big walked into the meeting room wearing high heels. She pushed up her gold-rimmed glasses and said gently, Hello, Mr. Lin, I am the representative of the Magic Capital Consortium, Du Sanyang.
Chapter 92 Negotiation. Lin Feng frowned and looked at her carefully, what are you doing here? Du Sanyang smiled calmly and said, cooperation.
Lin Feng snorted coldly. They started by forcing a series of punches at the beginning.
How could they be cooperative at all? It looks like a forced sale. Are you kidding me? Du Sanyang raised her eyebrows slightly, do you think I'm joking?
Lin Feng shook his head and said, not like that.
That is. Du Sanyang waved her hand and said, okay.
You really don't need to be so hostile to me.
Lin Feng asked back, you just attacked Sinew, how can I be friendly to you?
Du Sanyang said, I understand, but I believe that our misunderstanding will be resolved later. Lin Feng had an indifferent expression.
This made Du Sanyang very unhappy. You know, they represent the Magic City Chamber of Commerce.
It is a world-class chamber of commerce.
Du Sanyang frowned, Mr. Lin, if we cooperate, what do you want? You can mention it now. Even if you want to join the Magic City, we can take you.
Lin Feng refused directly and said, no need.
I'm not interested in entering the Demon City.
Entering the Magic City now would undoubtedly hand the evidence to others.
Du Sanyang was slightly angry, and her voice gradually became louder, saying, so there is nothing to talk about? Seize. Seize.
Lin Feng knocked on the table twice, leaned back, and said, no.
We can cooperate. But I want to know why.
You should have countless choices in Pearl River City. When Du Sanyang saw Lin Feng speak, she knew that there was still hope for the situation.
Of course. At the same time, we have more than one partner in Zhujiang City.
And future collaborators may also include the lady next to you.
Du family. Bang! Du and I stood up, pointed at Du Sanyang angrily, and said, "Bullshit.
You are robbing and plundering, and our Du family is unwilling to associate with you."
Du Sanyang was not angry, but smiled and said, "Miss Du may have misunderstood us, but we are all businessmen, and we are businessmen. As long as there is profit, nothing is impossible. Do you think I'm right?" "You." Du and I snorted and sat down.
At this time, Du Sanyang opened her mouth and said, "Next, I want to talk to Mr. Lin Feng alone."
"Is that okay?"
She looked at Lin Feng.
He glanced around at Du and I and Ouyang Huang. Ouyang Huang looked at Lin Feng, as if waiting for his decision.
After Lin Feng nodded slightly, Ouyang Huang said, "Let's go out."
Although Du and I was reluctant, she still left. Before leaving, she warned him, "You must be careful and don't be bewitched by him."
Lin Feng looked at Du Sanyang and said, "Now that they are all gone, you can talk now."
Du Sanyang walked towards Lin Feng, looked at him charmingly, and said, "Of course."
As he spoke, his hand began to move towards Lin Feng's body. Lin Feng grabbed her and said, "This trick won't work on me."
"Ouch, you hurt me." Du Sanyang frowned slightly.
But in my heart I was cursing, "Damn Lin Feng, I was rejected the first time I used the beauty trap."
Is it because I am not attractive enough?
Obviously those middle-aged men are drooling just looking at me.
Or is it that Lin Feng is not a man at all?
Lin Feng let her go and said, "If you don't want to talk, just leave."
Du Sanyang exhaled and said, "Okay, I'll tell you. Our boss has been poisoned and needs luck to survive. Chapter 93. It can be cured. Poisoned? Relying on luck to prolong life?" Lin Feng immediately said, "Wouldn't it be fine if the poison was cured?" Du Sanyang rolled her eyes and said, "Do you think the goo is so easy to cure? We have invited many masters, but there is no solution. We even asked for help from a witch doctor from Yunnan, but it was of no use." Lin Feng smiled and said, "If I remove the poison, can you withdraw from the Pearl River?" Du Sanyang looked at Lin Feng with disdain.
They had investigated him. He is just a college student.
The background is not available. As for removing the poison, if he had that ability, would he still be here? Just you? Forget it. Let's cooperate more. Don't worry, you won't suffer any loss if you cooperate with us.
After all, we are not interested in the actual shares.
We just want the illusory luck."
Lin Feng said, "I refuse. I don't like leaving my fate to others."
Bang! Du Sanyang slapped the table, pointed at Lin Feng angrily, and said, "Don't be ungrateful."
Lin Feng stood up and said, "You are not qualified to slam the table here.
If you don't want to talk, you can leave. Also, just because others can't cure the poison doesn't mean I can't." Du Sanyang was speechless.
She had never seen anyone as arrogant as Lin Feng.
"What makes you think you can?" Lin Feng said, "If I can't do it, I will cooperate." Du Sanyang was stunned for a moment and asked, "Really?"
"Really?" Lin Feng said, "But if I can, you have to do me a favor."
Du Sanyang said, "If you can solve it, we will do you 10 favors, not just one."
"Then take me there." Lin Feng said. What he wanted them to help with was protecting Gu Yanran. After all, he couldn't go to the Magic City right now.
Du Sanyang went out, and Lin Feng followed.
Ouyang Huang and others were outside the door.
When they saw them coming out, they immediately stepped forward and asked, "Lin Feng, how is it?"
Lin Feng said, "It's okay, I'll go with them, and this matter will be resolved soon."
Ouyang Huang frowned and said, "Let Chi Lai and the others follow you." "Need not."
Lin Feng refused.
Inside a villa in Zhujiang City.
A middle-aged man was lying on the bed, surrounded by medical staff and some elderly men in Zhongshan suits.
When they saw Du Sanyang bringing people over, they said with displeasure, "Du Sanyang, who is he? How could you bring people here so casually?" Du Sanyang said, "He is Lin Feng, one of the partners. He heard that the president was poisoned and wanted to give it a try." Bang!
One of the old men knocked twice with his cane and shouted angrily, "Nonsense!
Do you think the goo is so easy to cure?"
If it was easy to solve, I would have solved it long ago."
Lin Feng stood up, looked at the old man who was speaking, and said, "If you can't do it yourself, don't think that others can't do it either."
The old man was furious and pointed at him and said, "You.
Then come here. If you can't cure it, I'll show you how I'll deal with you."
Lin Feng glanced at the patient lying on the bed and said, "It can be cured."
"What?" Everyone was shocked. "Are you sure?" Lin Feng said, sure. But I don't want to be cured now. At this moment, a voice sounded in his mind, mission, cure Zhao Ji, the president of the Magic City Chamber of Commerce. Reward, 100% of the shares of the Magic City Uni Hotel. Lin Feng was speechless. He had just said it, and now he was going to slap himself in the face by changing his words. Everyone asked, what will it take for us to punish our president? Lin Feng immediately said, someone threatened me just now. Everyone pointed at the old man and said, kick this liar out immediately. The old man panicked, you. Then he shouted, boy, I will remember you, I won't let you go. Chapter 94 Preparation. Lin Feng waved his hand, he didn't care. With his master-level skills in the art of incantation, would you still be afraid of him? Du San Yang asked, can we solve it now? Lin Feng nodded and said, bring cinnabar and yellow paper. As soon as he finished speaking, someone took it. He used cinnabar to draw on yellow paper, then burned it with fire, chanting, drive away all evil. It was like a stream of true energy floating towards Zhao Ji. Then, Zhao Ji's face began to turn red. Lin Feng frowned, this gu is difficult. But there is a solution. When Du San Yang saw that Zhao Ji's complexion had improved, she thought he was cured. Now after hearing this, my heart, which had been at ease, is hanging again. Is there any solution? Lin Feng said, he still needs to take medicine for 49 days. On the last day, he needs a medicine called Golden Silkworm shedding. Medicine is extremely hard to find. Maybe you have to go to Yunnan to find it. The white-haired old man beside Zhao Ji's bed looked like a powerful person. He looked at Lin Feng and pleaded, since you know, you must know him. How about we trouble you to go to Yundian? After all, the president's illness can't be delayed any longer. Don't worry, the reward will be generous. Du San Yang opened her mouth and said, Lin Feng, how about I go with you? After all, you may be the only one who knows this medicine. After she finished speaking, she looked at the doctor beside her. The doctor nodded repeatedly, indicating that he had never heard of this medicine. Lin Feng thought for a while and said, this is another price. Du San Yang said, of course. Whatever your request, we will satisfy you as soon as we hear it. Lin Feng immediately said, I need you to help me protect someone. Is she in the Magic City? Du San Yang patted her chest and said, don't worry. We will definitely protect her. Please give us the information. Lin Feng then sent Gu Yanran's information to Du San Yang. Now they are on the same boat, and if they leave him, Zhao Ji cannot be cured. That's why I feel safe giving them the information. The white-haired old man said, I know a witch doctor in Yundian. If you go to Yundian, maybe she can help you. That's great. Lin Feng said. After all, the golden silkworm is also a kind of gu, and only the witch doctor can have clues. The old man said, there is no time to lose. Are you going to set off now? I'll arrange the plane. Lin Feng said, no hurry, I still need to prepare. Then he wrote a prescription, give him this prescription first, make it into a powder, twice a day. The old man took the prescription and gave it to the doctor beside him. Thank you very much, young friend. Du San Yang asked, when are we going to set out? Tomorrow. Lin Feng had no idea how long the search would take. Leave early, just in case. Du San Yang immediately said, then I'll pick you up tomorrow. Good. After Lin Feng left, he went to the flea market and bought some cinnabar, realgar, yellow paper and some Chinese herbal medicines. After returning home, Lu Ruyan looked at Lin Feng who had bought a lot of things and asked, why did you buy so many Chinese medicines? Lin Feng said, I'm going to Yunnan soon, please ask for leave from school for me. Lu Ruyan asked in surprise, why are you going to Yundian? I won't ask for leave for you. Obviously, she was a little angry. Lin Feng went up to her, hugged her, explained something, and went to the room. The spring breeze is blowing and the drizzle is falling. Finally, like a thunderclap. It's like a night of spring breeze. Chapter 95, Yundian. The next day. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Accompanied by the sound of a bell, Lin Feng opened his eyes. I turned on my phone and saw it was a call from Du San Yang. It was noon time. If I hadn't been so tired yesterday, I would have gotten up early now. Hello? Du San Yang asked anxiously, Lin Feng, are you ready? The plane is at 2 p.m., don't be late. Lin Feng got up immediately and said as he put on his clothes, okay. I will be there on time. Then, he put the prepared cinnabar, realgar, and Chinese herbal powder into a small bottle and went out with his school bag on his back. As soon as he walked out of the villa, he was stopped by Dusan Nyang, who was driving a Ferrari.
Get in the car. Lin Feng asked in surprise, how did you know I was here?
Dusan Nyang rolled her eyes at him and said, I've been waiting for you all morning.
I just went out because of you.
But I'm sure you're not simple.
Lin Feng was confused and asked, why am I not simple?
Dusan Nyang said calmly, others like girls, but you like teachers. Lin Feng was speechless. In this case, Lu Ruyan might have been known by them.
Zhujiang Airport.
Lin Feng and Dusan Nyang used exclusive channels all the way, and the planes were all special planes.
Yunnan, Ming City.
At Ming City International Airport, as soon as Lin Feng landed, relevant personnel came to greet him. One of the girls had bangs and a hint of mystery in her eyes. Dusan Nyang looked at her and introduced her to Lin Feng, saying, Lin Feng, she is the descendant of the witch doctor Qian Ting we mentioned. Then she introduced to Qian Ting, Lin Feng is the decision-maker of this trip to Yunnan and Yunnan.
We will cooperate with each other in everything we do.
Qian Ting looked at Lin Feng, her deep eyes seemed to have something to say.
After a while, Lin Feng couldn't stand this look, so he said, hello.
What advice do you have?
Qian Ting asked directly, are you here to find the remains of the Golden Silkworm Gu?
That's right. Lin Feng said affirmatively.
We must find it this time.
Qian Ting shook his head, I advise you to give up.
Lin Feng asked in confusion, why?
Qian Ting spoke slowly, Golden Silkworm Gu is our sacred object, and it is extremely difficult to come across.
Even if you do come across it, no one will give it to you.
Shell is also part of God.
This is about faith. Lin Feng frowned and asked, is there any way? You know where this thing is, don't you?
Qian Ting shook his head and said, I don't know.
But,
she suddenly said playfully, but if you beat me, I don't suggest telling you some clues. Although I may not be able to find it, that is the only place where it may be found.
Lin Feng was a little depressed, you want to fight with me?
He glanced at Qian Ting. With his weak body, he could not withstand a fight.
Where do you want to compete?
Beside the Dian River.
Lin Feng immediately agreed, okay. It's a deal.
At this moment, Dusan Nyang spoke up and said, actually, you don't have to compare yourself with her.
Lin Feng said firmly, I won't lose. He is a master of Bajiquan.
This kind of martial arts is not comparable to Qian Ting's.
Dusan Nyang waved her hands. She really couldn't see through Lin Feng.
At such a young age, he is not only proficient in incantations, but also in martial arts. Judging from his confident look, he must be quite powerful. Qian Ting took them out of the airport and headed straight to the Dian River. Beside the Dian River. A remote place with few people. But the ground is very flat. It seems like a natural training ground. Lin Feng stretched out his hand and said, come on.
Qian Ting laughed evilly, wait. The next second, she blew the flute.
The music was extremely beautiful, but it made Lin Feng feel creepy.
Exclaimed, insect. Chapter 96 News.
Qian Ting said confidently, are you scared?
I can allow you to surrender. Lin Feng shook his head, no. I just haven't seen it.
Qian Ting's Gu is a snake, but its behavior is extremely obedient to commands.
Qian Ting snorted and said, you'll cry later. Do, bite him.
The snake came directly towards Lin Feng, and Lin Feng calmly took out a bottle.
I sprinkled some realgar on myself and the snake stopped immediately.
It looked at Lin Feng warily, but did not dare to approach. Lin Feng took the opportunity, stepped directly to Qian Ting's side, and knocked her back with 2 punches.
Lin Feng looked at her and asked, are you coming again?
Qian Ting said unconvincedly, come again. She clenched her fist and rushed towards Lin Feng, her punch bringing out a gust of wind. Lin Feng turned his fist into a palm, blocking Qian Ting's fist, and grabbed her arm, leveraging the force to pull. She lost her balance and fell forward, and Lin Feng caught her.
Qian Ting smiled, and the poisonous snake came out. You've fallen into the trap.
The poisonous snake pounced towards him, and Lin Feng snorted coldly, then you can't blame me. Lin Feng took Qian Ting's hand, pushed her gently, and pushed her directly into the Dian River.
Ah!
Qian Ting screamed and the poisonous snake stopped.
It's as if no one is in control.
Just as she was about to fall into the river, a spear came out and caught her. Qian Ting used the power of his spear to leap onto the shore.
Lin Feng frowned and looked at the person who fired the gun. He was wearing a tight suit and had his hair tied in a ponytail. Very cool. There is still a bit of heroic spirit between his eyebrows. Xianting looked at her in surprise and asked, Kaihua, why are you here? Boom! Kaihua thrust his spear to the ground. He crossed his arms over his chest and said, if I hadn't come, you would have bathed in the river. Then, she looked at Lin Feng and said, boy, don't you know how to be gentle with women? Xianting echoed, that's right. Kaihua, help me beat him up. Kaihua said, 2 against 1 is not my style, I like to beat people openly. Xianting said unhappily, he didn't do this when he beat me. Kaihua thought about it and nodded, that makes sense. After saying that, she picked up her gun and went forward, while Xianting played the flute. The two of them cooperated seamlessly, and Lin Feng could only dodge. Etc. Lin Feng shouted. Xianting snorted, and when Kaihua put away her gun, he punched in response. He shouted, hit me first. When Lin Feng saw Xianting coming up, his heart sank and he said, then you can't blame me. After saying that, Lin Feng did the same thing, grabbing her arm with the force, and just when he was about to throw her out, Kaihua's gun was already in front of him. Lin Feng retreated again and again until he reached the river. There is no way to retreat. Xianting sneered when he saw this. Good opportunity. She threw a punch quickly, trying to knock Lin Feng into the Dian River. Seeing this, Lin Feng suddenly pulled her hand with force, trying to throw her into the river. Unexpectedly, Kaihua was behind him. She quickly drew her gun and tried to interrupt Lin Feng. Lin Feng became ruthless and kicked Xianting directly, and inertia pushed him into the river. Puff! Puff! 2 sounds and water splashed everywhere. Xianting was furious. Lin Feng looked indifferent and went ashore directly. He looked at Kaihua and asked, still fighting? Kaihua complained, are you straight? When Xianting came ashore, she stared at Lin Feng. Lin Feng spoke first, saying, if you don't want to fight, can you tell me the news about the remains of the Golden Silkworm Gu? Xianting snorted and found that Du Sanyang was looking at him. She reluctantly said, Xena City. Guda Mountain. Chapter 97 Entering the Mountain. Xena City. Du Sanyang looked at Xianting and asked, we have arrived in Xena, how do we get to Guda Mountain now? Xianting waved his hand, I don't know either. Lin Feng frowned and said, you don't know? Have no idea. Xianting looked at Lin Feng's disbelief, she snorted and said, I don't know what's wrong? Isn't it normal that I don't know? I don't know, but I know there are guides who might know. Wizard? Du Sanyang asked, where are we going now? Nishikawa Village. Xianting rode. Lin Feng nodded, then go. After leaving the airport, we got on the business car arranged by Du Sanyang and followed the navigation to Sichuan Village. Sichuan Village is located on the edge of Xena City, close to the rainforest mountains. At the entrance of the village, the road was muddy and commercial vehicles could not drive in at all. The driver said, you can't go in from the front, and you can't get out if you go in. Lin Feng asked Xianting, can't get in here? Xianting snorted and said, who said we can't get in? Can't we go in this way? After saying that, Xianting opened the car door, got out, looked at Lin Feng and said, so? You still want to be a young master after coming here? Lin Feng didn't think anything at all, just looked at Xianting's equipment. It's as if he knew it. She put on her combat boots, and the mud was not enough to cover her. Du Sanyang asked, do you still have boots? No. Xianting asked, what's wrong? You guys aren't unprepared. Lin Feng got out of the car and stepped on the mud, which didn't feel too thick. He looked at Du Sanyang and said, are you waiting for us in the car? No, I'll go with you. Du Sanyang got off the car directly. Although I felt a little uncomfortable, I accepted it. But her expression showed that she lived a life of luxury. Xianting looked at Lin Feng and the others and said, since you are here, hurry up. Lin Feng followed quickly, and Du Sanyang pulled Lin Feng. The driver followed. Xianting was very familiar with the village, and many people greeted her on the road. She stopped in front of a shrine. Lin Feng asked, is this it? Xianting nodded and said, he is the only one in this area who can take us into Guda Mountain. Then she shouted, Old Nine. Then, the door of the ancestral hall opened. A young man came out. He looked at Xianting very happily and said, you are finally here. Lao Jiao looks very old-fashioned.
He walked out and took a look at Lin Feng and his group, then asked Xian, "Are they going to Guda Mountain?" Xian nodded. "Yes." Lao Jiu shook his head, pointed at Lin Feng, and said, "It's okay for him to go, but if anyone else goes, I can't guarantee their safety. You know, there is thick fog in Guda Mountain all year round, and it is very easy to get lost. There are snakes, beasts, and poisonous insects everywhere, so it is difficult for them to survive." Xian looked at Du Sanyang and waved his hand. "Do whatever you want." Du Sanyang said, "I must go." The driver said very tactfully, "I'll wait for you in the village." Lin Feng nodded, "Okay." He looked at Du Sanyang again and asked, "Are you really going?" Du Sanyang said firmly, "I must go." "All right." Lin Feng agreed reluctantly. Then, he looked at Xian and said, "Shall we rest for a night and set off tomorrow?" Xian waved his hand, "I have no objection." Lao Jiu said, "The accommodation has been arranged. You guys come with me." The next morning, taking advantage of the sun coming out, Lao Jiu led them towards the mountains behind the village. At noon, a gust of wind suddenly blew. Lao Jiu exclaimed, "Not good. It's going to be foggy. Everyone follow me closely. Don't get separated." Chapter 98: Falling off a cliff. Just as the fog came, it started to rain heavily and the wind became noticeably stronger. Lao Jiu yelled at the top of his lungs, "Go forward!" But they quickened their pace and Du Sanyang could not keep up at all. Seeing this, Lin Feng half knelt and said, "Come up. It's certainly not easy to carry her on my back, but it's much better than getting lost. Or just abandon her. You know, if you are abandoned in the rainforest, there is no chance of survival at all." Du Sanyang looked at Lin Feng with some apology in her eyes. "I thought it would be difficult. But I didn't expect that there would be a problem of not being able to survive." "Feel sorry." Lin Feng smiled calmly and said, "It doesn't matter. Come up quickly." Du Sanyang nodded and lay down. In an instant, Lin Feng felt the curvy figure. But there was no time to think about these things now, so he just followed Lao Jiu in big strides. And Lao Jiu also walked and stopped, just to wait for Lin Feng and the others to catch up. At this moment, a strong wind blew. Suddenly, several wild boars ran out from the jungle, and they seemed to be heading towards Lin Feng. Lin Feng was shocked, "Not good." Du Sanyang looked pale and said, "Ah." With a loud scream, the wild boar was frightened and Lin Feng could no longer escape. If he were alone, he would definitely be able to do it, but he still has Du Sanyang on his back. Bang! One sound after another. Lin Feng was hit on the thigh by the wild boar, and he lost his balance and slid down the slope. Du Sanyang also slid down and she held on to Lin Feng tightly. And Lao Jiu exclaimed, "Not good." Xian also hurried to the place where Lin Feng slipped. Xian stopped at a cliff. She looked at Lao Jiu with a serious expression and asked, "Can they still survive?" Lao Jiu shook his head, "It's very difficult." Xian asked, "What should we do now? Go down to find them?" Lao Jiu glanced at the sky and said, "I'm afraid it won't work. If we don't leave the mountain now, we may never be able to leave." Xian asked, "Then they?" Lao Jiu said, "We can only come back tomorrow when it's sunny. Otherwise, the fog is too thick, and even if we go down, it will be difficult to find them. More likely, we have to stay here today." Xian sighed and whispered, "Lin Feng, it's not that I don't want to save you, but the conditions don't allow it. I hope you won't come to me as a ghost." The next day, noon. The sun shone on Lin Feng's face, and he slowly opened his eyes. He vaguely remembered that he was hit by a wild boar yesterday and slid all the way down. He opened his eyes and saw Du Sanyang lying on him. The mud and water had long since stained her face, but she still looked charming. He patted Du Sanyang. Du Sanyang slowly opened her eyes, stood up and looked around. "Where are we?" Lin Feng shook his head. He stood up and looked around. There was dense forest all around and the road was invisible. Fortunately, his backpack was still there. "Can we still get out?" Du Sanyang looked gloomy. Lin Feng smiled slightly. "Cheer up, we will definitely be able to get out." In fact, he was not sure either. This move was to give Du Sanyang confidence. After all, if you don't have confidence at this time, it would be the same as death. Du Sanyang nodded, looked at Lin Feng and said, "I believe you." Lin Feng asked, "Can we still leave now?" "Can." "Then let's go." Half an hour later. "Ah." Don't come over here.
A scream broke the silence. Lin Feng immediately perked up. That's the sound coming from this side. Lin Feng followed the sound.
What are you going to do? Don't come over here. Go ahead and scream. No one's coming here.
The more you scream, the more excited I get.
Chapter 99 Ancient Road Village.
Lin Feng was in the jungle, looking carefully. I saw a strong man trying to attack a girl. He was shirtless and approached the girl step by step. The girl held a wooden stick in her hand and shouted, trying to scare the strong man away. The sturdy man looked at her with desire in his eyes.
You can't escape today. Give up. Might as well enjoy it. Puff.
The girl spat at him and said viciously, give up on this idea. If you come over here again, my dad will find out and he won't let you go. The sturdy man snorted coldly, I tell you, in this village, I am the king. It's no use even if your dad comes. As he spoke, his hand moved towards the girl. Lin Feng rushed out and shouted, stop. The sturdy man frowned at Lin Feng and said angrily, where did this ignorant kid come from?
At this time Du San Yang came out.
His expression changed and he laughed, ha ha, here comes another beauty. There is no beauty as beautiful as you in these mountains.
It didn't come from outside, did it?
I never thought that I, Xiang Zong Shanhai, could play with women outside.
Ha 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 ha.
As he spoke, he walked towards Lin Feng. He looked like he was trying to control him.
Bang!
Lin Feng raised his leg and kicked Xiang Chongshan to the ground. Xiang Chongshan covered his stomach and stood up with difficulty.
Not good. Hard idea.
He looked so frail, but I didn't expect him to be a martial artist. Boy, if you offend me in Guda village, you're dead. Having said that, he ran away.
After he left, Du San Yang went to help the girl. The girl looked Lin Feng and Du San Yang up and down. Thank you. My name is Xiang Linger, you guys must be from outside.
Lin Feng nodded, yes, we slid down the mountain and woke up here.
Do you know how to get out?
Xiang Linger shook her head and said, it is extremely difficult for us to go out of the mountains.
We only go out once a week to go to the market. Once a week? Du San Yang asked, have you never been out? Xiang Linger looked gloomy, no, our family rarely goes out. Goo.
At this moment, Du San Yang's stomach rumbled.
Xiang Linger smiled faintly, sister, you must be hungry. Come to my house. I'll make you something delicious. Just to repay you for saving me. Du San Yang looked at Lin Feng.
Lin Feng said, okay, this won't disturb you.
How could that be? You are my savior. After Xiang Linger finished speaking, she took Du San Yang away.
Big brother, hurry up and catch up. A quarter of an hour later.
Xiang Linger took them to a yard at the foot of the mountain.
The yard is not big, and the chickens, ducks, cows, and even a rhubarb each have their own space.
Dad, I'm back. Xiang Linger shouted into the house. There was no echo in the house until they walked into the yard. The person in the room asked, you brought people back? You never brought anyone back before. Xiang Linger smiled and said, they are from outside, and they saved me today.
As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the room ran out. A middle-aged man, he was wearing very simple ethnic clothes and had a tuft of beard on his face.
He grabbed Xiang Linger and looked at her, then asked, are you injured anywhere? No.
Xiang Linger comforted him, Dad, don't worry. She didn't tell him the details because she was afraid that her father would go after Xiang Chongshan and fight him to the death.
Xiang Chongshan is the village chief.
Only then did Xiang Jun look at Lin Feng and the others and said, thank you.
Where are you from?
Lin Feng said, we came from the Pearl River.
Xiang Jun nodded, that's a very, very far place.
How did you find this place? Lin Feng recounted the whole story. Xiang Jun suddenly realized, and at the same time he sighed, you are really blessed.
But I advise you to give up what you are looking for. Why? Because some of these things can be fatal. Chapter 100, Raising an Army to Punish the Crime. Lin Feng was very puzzled and asked, Uncle, what does this involve? Xiang Jun asked back, do you know any witch doctors?
Does your village have a witch doctor? You know, witch doctors are very rare nowadays, and even Xian Ting is just a descendant of a witch doctor.
Xiang Linger looked at Lin Feng curiously, haven't you ever seen a witch doctor?
Lin Feng shook his head.
Xiang Linger pulled him and said, then I'll take you to see it.
Xiang Jun's face changed. Linger, stop making trouble. Xiang Linger glanced at her father and lowered her head, oh. Then walked away. It was this action that made Lin Feng sense something unusual. Uncle, is there anything taboo? Xiang Jun then said, hey, I advise you to leave quickly. Although our village has connections with the outside world, we really don't like outsiders coming to the village. They think outsiders will only cause destruction. Destroy nature and the habitat of the goo worms. So don't even think about getting the remains of the golden silkworm goo. When Lin Feng heard this, he was shocked. They know where the golden silkworm goo is. It will be difficult, but at least there is hope. Just then, there was a noise outside the yard. Boom, boom, boom. As there was a knock on the door, Xiang Jun looked towards the door. Who is it? Xiang Chongshan responded in a rough voice, me. And me. The other voices seemed much more ordinary. Xiang Jun frowned and said, so it's the village chief. What are you doing here? Xiang Chongshan said impatiently, open the door first. Xiang Jun glanced at Lin Feng and said, Linger, take them to the house. Xiang Linger nodded. Brother, come with me. Only after Lin Feng walked into the room did Xiang Jun prepare to open the door. Xiang Chongshan outside the door urged, hurry up. When the door opens, Xiang Jun looked at them and asked, what are you doing here? Other villagers spoke up and said, Xiang Jun, is there a stranger in your house? If you hand over the outsider now, this matter will be forgotten. If you don't pay, you don't have to stay in the village anymore. Xiang Jun frowned and asked, who said there are outsiders in my house? Xiang Chongshan patted his shoulder and said, is there an outsider? Let's go in and take a look. As he said this, he led the villagers into the yard. Stop! Xiang Jun shouted. My house, just based on your words, you can just go in? Next time, I'll talk about your family. Your home. Your home. He slid his fingers over the villagers one by one. Can I come in casually then? This. The villagers were speechless and they all looked at the village chief. Xiang Chongshan went in directly, I saw outsiders coming to your house. I'm the village chief, would I wrongly accuse you? Or you don't dare? As he spoke, other villagers also poured into the yard. Xiang Chongshan waved his hand and said, go in and find it. You. Just at this moment Xiang Linger came out, and Lin Feng and the others also came out. Xiang Chongshan pointed at Lin Feng and said, look, I was right. Xiang Linger pointed at Xiang Chongshan angrily and said, you just wanted to bully me in the woods. Luckily, I was saved by my elder brother, otherwise I would have been defiled by you. Now you dare to come to my house. Xiang Chongshan looked at Xiang Linger in shock. Normally, this kind of thing would happen to him if he was bullied. Generally, people don't tell others about it. After all, once it's out, people in the surrounding area will be drooling over it. But Xiang Linger said it in front of so many people. Don't talk nonsense. Xiang Linger took out a carrying pole from home and hit Xiang Chongshan with it. Beat you to death, you bastard. Upon hearing this, Xiang Jun looked at Lin Feng and the others. Is it true? Lin Feng nodded. Xiang Jun immediately rushed into the house and took out a hunting pole. Beat you to death, you bastard. How dare you bully my daughter? Seeing this, Xiang Chongshan ran away immediately. His running proved the truth of the matter. The villagers looked at the angry Xiang Jun and trembled, saying, Xiang Jun, don't be impulsive. We were all tricked here by the village chief.